Hello and welcome, everybody. Happy Friday. Thanks for being here. Sorry for the delay. Take care of that IRL. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes. Got to take care of that stuff. But we're going to get in here, get it going. Put a 1 in the chat or use your yes if you're a subscriber. Let's go ahead and get it going on right there in the chat. We're going to get this going. Of course, we got some Satisfactory. Now, 12 hours ago, I had to go and I had to fix this. Or actually, it was actually before that, before I streamed yesterday. I went and fixed this, and I've been letting it run for 12 hours because I screwed up and I didn't like what I did before. We're going to get into that with my giant mega sorter and massive storage, and we're also going to get into some mini factories today, which we've already kind of started on before using our blueprinter. Now, blueprinting, I think, basically changes the game in such a fantastic way. In Satisfactory, you can do all sorts of stuff. But the reason why I had to let it run so long is because I had to redo my storage and then let all of it run through the sorter again. And I'll show you why, what's the reasoning. I had to redo it, and it basically took me like an hour or so off stream to redo it. So I'm going to go over all of that. And we'll get into it, and then we can finally get back to running all of our resources and getting our resources back up and running. Of course, we're going to take it to a whole nother level today. We're going to build mega storage and mini factories. It's going to be super fun. Let's say hello to all of you, though, in the chat. We got Flux coming in saying hi. What up, Flux? We got Rotisserie G in there as well. Hello, hello. We got Foggy saying hello. What up, Foggy? Oh, look at all those ones in the chat. Let's give you 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back in the chat. Appreciate that. We got Foggy in there. We got James. We got Flux backing me up in the chat. Appreciate that. Vandy coming in with a really cool spinny emote there. Yeah, look at it go. Wee, spinny, spinny, spinny. I like it. I like it. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream, everybody. Now, I'm super excited. I've been wanting to play all day long. I'm really super re-energized to play some Satisfactory with Update 8. Again, I'm playing on the experimental version. I think I could do even better, but I think I could start over and do it even better. But let's play this one out and learn a lot of lessons along the way. And then, of course, when it comes out to stable release, or they come out with an updated update 9 that one at some point, probably not anytime soon. I'm sure they're exhausted because they did a phenomenal job on this update as well. So incredibly good. So let's explore some different techniques of doing your storage, basically sorting it, how to do mini factories, as well as really expanding using our blueprints more often and using them in stages. That's definitely something we're going to explore today. So I'm going to go ahead and press this button, and it's going to take us right into it. Let's go. All right, now here we go. Now this computer's been staring at this particular position all night long. Now I did turn my monitor off at some point to just let it run, but every now and again I'd turn it back on to make sure that it was continuously running. Now what we're looking at here is the back of my storage and mega sorter. What I did originally, and we'll go ahead and just jump off. Oh God, we're all gonna die unless we had a jetpack. Then we're fine. Now, what I typically do is I do this. This is old school right here, everybody. And that's where you put just a little bit of a belt in the front there so you can see what's in each and every box. Now, of course, you can label them now, and that's fine. I honestly think that if there's only one thing in the box, the label should just automatically show up in the front. Very much like you can see on the power connectors where you type the name in and it shows it, or on the top of the trains. It should have been doing that on the storages forever. So if you just have concrete in there, it should just say concrete on the top. But if you have anything other than concrete in there, then it should say mixed. And then you'd know whether it was just one thing or if it was a whole bunch of other things mixed together. That's what that's like obvious to me, but things that are obvious to me are not always obvious to everybody else. So this is typically what I do in the very beginning. I use the smaller ones, and then when I unlock the bigger ones, then I go ahead and use the bigger ones. But at some point, I typically revamp my factory, and that's usually when I build my sorter. Now, my sorter is for when you start to build up all these extra resources that you keep taking out and you're using them, and then it makes more, and then, you know, all of a sudden you've got a box or 2 boxes or 3 boxes because you're tearing stuff up and down and doing all of that. You end up with a bunch of excess resources. So what I've done is I've designed a little thing here in the back where I can go ahead and just feed those extra resources in there. And then we'll come down here and it will go down the line behind here. And you can see I've got a smart sorter here, or smart splitter. I call it sorter, but splitter is what it's called. And it's going to go ahead and just run itself right down the line, and this is going to split it, right? So it's got three different parts of the splitter. You have your input, of course, but then, of course, you have the way you can set up your splitters. Now, of course, on the left, it's going to sort that concrete right in there. Anyone that is not concrete, anything else that's not concrete is going to go forward. And if I have too much concrete, it's going to say, oh, well, you already filled up the box full of concrete. Well, I'm going to throw this in the overflow, which means it's going to come into this merger, and then it's going to go down the overflow line and most likely get eradicated because I don't need it. I've got enough. That's basically what that's saying, right? And then, of course, you can also generate tons of tickets and stuff like that. Now, you can do this actually pretty early in the game, but you do need to unlock certain tiers to be able to do smart splitters, including the ability to do AI limiters. Now, AI limiters, of course, are part of your different sections when you go in the MAM. You can actually unlock those things based on what you've already got unlocked. But at the very beginning of the game, some of these things are not unlockable because you haven't got past those first tiers yet. So we need to do one playthrough in the future where we just go really heavy in the MAM, I think, to see what's there at each stage. I usually wait until the last two stages to really get serious about the MAM because I just don't have the production level or the stuff unlocked to really utilize a lot of the stuff that's in the MAM. That's just my personal preference. But of course, you can do it much earlier. But basically, I unlocked this here when I'm on tier 7 and 8 now. I've unlocked the first thing of tier 7, and we're kind of working our way through. But we took a pause on progression and said, you know what? Let's tear this whole base down, and let's do it right this time. Instead of Spaghetti City, we ain't doing that. Now, just so you know, I have so much resources backlogged from all the things I've already built that I have a bunch of boxes just in a sequence right here. And these are a bunch of boxes that had just random resources in it. And then I had to fill them up, and then I ran those resources, and then also a bunch of resources from up above down here through the sorter. And then I said, uh-oh, I put the sorter in at the bottom level, at the first box. And I'm like, why did I do that? Why didn't I put it at the third box? Because I typically don't have more than 3 boxes worth of any resource. And this also leaves open the top box for me to input and output on the top box if I need to run those materials that are being produced in that moment out either to get rid of it or to progress it onto a further part of the factory. So that's what the fourth level is. But the third level, all this loot is being run into here. Now, I have so much loot, of course, that you can see that we have boxes and boxes and boxes. This is how much loot I had right here. There's a lot of loot, everybody. So I had to pull all that loot out of where I've already sorted it, put it in all of these boxes, and then let this run for 12 hours for it to do it. And it basically just finished, by the way. It finished about a couple hours ago, around noon. I saw it finishing up the last of the thing. Now, I did have a problem with looping, where it actually did extend past 3 boxes, and that is when it went back into the system, came all the way back around again, and then to just sort itself endlessly. So you got to watch out you don't create a loop, because what I did is I had sorted it out. Then I had to create all these boxes so I could remove all of this and then have it resort this time 3 boxes up instead of 1. Another thing that I like to do is set the boxes up above the sorter so it basically condensed the size of it so it wasn't out so far. And then thus gave me a much more compressed thing. Now, also, everyone after this one, I don't anticipate having more than 4 boxes in the future of random loot for it to sort. So if you notice, the rest of them does not have sort boxes, though I could have done that just as easy and blueprinted those all the way down. Now, these are blueprints, so if I go and hit F to remove, you can see that if I leave it in its normal mode, it's just going to highlight that. But if I hit R, you can see it's actually all one piece. Basically, I could remove individual parts at this point, but I can also remove the whole entire thing at once, and it will take all that stuff and drop it into one box, and then have to put it in there again and put the thing back down and resort it again for hours on end. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. We already fixed that. So here in the back, you can see that it's going to come down the line, and it's going to go up. It's going to go into the third box. That third box up there is being connected to this line, which will then go down to the second box, which will then go down to the first box, and basically bring the resources up, but then bring them back to me and eventually end up in the bottom box. You can see I've got some biofuel there. Over here, you can see we've got some plates, and we go ahead and use our jetpack to go ahead and see how many plates we got in the second box. About 3/4 in that second box, which means I also have a third box that I can fill full of stuff. Now, why do I need 3 boxes of stuff? Well, at this part of the game, I just tore my entire factory down. There is no production being made right now. And the reason why I've done that is to basically remove all of the quick connections that I've done, right? All the lines that I just ran from here to there and over there. It's like, oh God, that's looking like a big fat mess, right? So we want to eliminate all of that stuff, eliminate all the excess boxes that we no longer need, and basically build ourselves basically a more clean setup using our blueprinting to do most of the work for us. And we can go in and build different stages of our factory, just like we did before, only way, way better. And also much cleaner looking and very well organized. And that's typically what I do in Tier 7 and 8. You can see I've also moved my hub down here, as well as the blueprinter is right behind my hub. Now, my hub is the center of my base, typically. And when I'm standing in my hub, I want to get to all of the things that I might need in that moment. So I might need to use my blueprinter. So it's right there next to my hub, and I've left room so I can drive through here with my vehicles or make hypertubes, whatever I want to do. I might need some resources. So right outside my hub, boom, I've got all my resources. Typically, I have them sideways this way. But in this case, I made them nice and long because we're doing a mega storage and sorter as well. And so we've got all that stuff nearby. Also, we've got the MAM and other stuff over here, which I actually feel like I'm going to probably move just a little bit like this, a little bit closer to my hub over here. Kind of like it better over there. And then also I have always have some sort of crafting bench outside of the hub, so I don't have to keep running to the hub over and over. So we're going to throw that crafting bench right there. And then over here, this is the storage that goes along with my MAM, and you can see we've got a bunch of stuff in there. Now, one of the things that I like to do temporarily, and sometimes it gets me into trouble, is throw all the stuff I'm working with down. Grab something like this, and then I can just go ahead and move these boxes right over here behind the MAM. Again, leaving myself some room to drive around the back of it, and then we'll just drop that stuff right in there. And then we'll take all this stuff here, and we'll take this one out, even though I could have just taken it out. And we're going to move this a little closer. My base is always in flux. If I think of a better idea, then I go with it right away. I don't stick around and say, oh, well, I already went with it. I'm going to leave it like that. I let this sort for like 12 hours before, and then realized I didn't like the design and realized that it actually was going to be tougher for me in the long run, and I took all of it out. Never be afraid of taking every single thing out if you think of a better way and a better way to do it, and that's what you want to do. You want to iterate as much as you can. Now, of course, it's its time, not my time. I'm busy doing other things, playing other games and letting it run. While I was sleeping, it was running, or doing towels like I was earlier. So I'm getting my IRL stuff done while it's just running and processing all of those resources. Now, another reason why I put all those resources back in there is I'm going to need to take those resources out and use them to replace my factories, right? But before I do all of that, I'm going to need the resources, the actual iron and copper ore, the original ore, as well as the new ore that I've added, which of course is quartz and sulfur, along with our coal, which we're going to bring down from up here, from all the nodes that we've got up here. We're going to reroute all that stuff and bring it down here. And our factories are actually going to be on this side. Now, I suddenly realized I was going to build a multi-level base like I have over here, where I've got this big top part here. Over there, where I typically like to build on the land and do the thing. But then I thought, well, wait a minute. I've got this massive area. Let's try it down here at the water level, because right underneath here is a bunch of water. And that's the coolest thing about that is if I need water, it's right there. Which you do need quite a bit of water in the game, especially in the stage we're about to go to when we're about to do aluminum. Now, we also have our bauxite for aluminum and our caterium right over there, which we're going to bring down and bring it over from that direction and build those factories over there and then run them into here and then run them wherever else they need to go after that. And that's going to allow us to get the highest level belts and also eventually our higher speed extractors. Now, when we go in and we look at our current milestone, we got our box ride thing, then we got our first one done, which I was talking about just a minute ago. Next, we want to get our logistics. But to do that, we need to do some aluminum sheets, which we'll get to eventually. Hazmat chute, don't need it right now. Most of this stuff right here, I don't really need. Drone and all of that stuff. That's for later. Hover pack would be awesome. I love the hover thing. It's like one of my favorite things in the game. And I've got plenty of all of these resources, but just need those aluminum sheets. And then we're really going to get into it where we get into nuclear power and advanced solutions and so on. So we can get to our really awesome thing, the particle accelerator, which I have never done in the game. Even though I've played through 40 times, I always get about right here, and I think, I could do that better. Let's start again. But again, we're going to keep going this time, and we're going to get it going. I feel like the best way to crush a game is to master the start of the game, and then the rest of the game, you're just absolutely killing it, right? If you get that beginning started, you're just doing so well over the rest of the game because you've had an incredibly great start. So let's go ahead and now we can decommission all of these extra boxes that we were using because we had so much resources to take out. So here's a great thing they added. You can just go ahead and hit G. Now what it's done is it's got a dismantle filter on just storage boxes. So if I roll over this or this down here or whatever I roll over, it'll only take out the storage box. Now I don't want to go like this because that'll take out those storage boxes over there. So we might want to stop that. We hit G and then we roll over toward the ones we want, and you can see it'll just take out the boxes and not my power and not my hypertube and especially not my foundations because that is annoying. I don't know about you, but that's one of the things I dislike the most. Now, I think there should be a filter that just says, don't take out the foundations because most of the time you're trying to take everything else out except for the foundations. And I think there should be a toggle where you just say, no on that one and not on all the other one, right? That's just me and my crazy thoughts. Blair and Fire showing that love in the chat, everybody. That's a massive amount of love right there. That's 71 months of sub love, everybody. Show some love in the chat. We're going to have a great day today, so settle in. We're going to go as long as I feel like going today, everybody. I don't have anything else that I really feel like I want to do right now because I'm just trying to block out the IRL right now because there's a lot of stupid stuff going on with my daughter's car and my dumb insurance agency. So we're just going to try to block out the world. Now, again, all of this was filled with loot, but no longer do we need to worry about it. Also, you can see I'm grabbing the ones in the back, and then we'll grab all of these over here like this, and we can take most of those out like that. And there we go. And now we're just left with the lines. Now, I didn't use blueprinting on these, and had I done that, it would have been a lot easier. But again, I could use my filter to keep me accidentally getting things that I don't want to get, right? And we can go around and really get a bunch of this stuff now because all of this stuff is obsolete. Because we only needed it temporarily. And we can take all that stuff out like that. Uh-oh, here we go. And this is when I start dropping stuff on the ground. Now, you can see that I have a bunch of encased industrial beams in here and a bunch of other stuff. And the reason why I have that stuff in there is I actually had to cut the industrial beams off because they kept going in a loop because I had more than 3 of them in that loop. Holy mackerel, we got a hype train going on up in here. We got Brando coming in for 11 months of sub love. We got Olaf coming in for 26. You guys started up a love train. There you go. You guys have a limited time to earn some emotes. We're at 93% of that hype train level 1. You guys can show a little bit extra love there. If you do have some hype in the chat, feel free to go ahead. Show the stream some love with a little bit of biddies or resub or subs. And that will go ahead and unlock some more free emotes for the chat. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But there we go. So we've got too much of a certain resource. Now, of course, we could use the awesome sink, but I do need those in the future. So what I do is I always have what I call a dump box, where you basically just dump your stuff in there, right? Now, I can run it back through the sorter, but it would just end up looping back around into the overflow. So I typically keep this box in either in the front or the back of my hub. And what that does allows me to drop the stuff that I'm actually using in the moment down in there so that I can then continue to clear all of these resources, which is a lot of resources. There we go. So again, let's get a bunch of this. We'll pick up that box at some point here. And again, now we can eliminate all of this. This was all just temporary. A lot of the things that I build are temporary that do work for me. And then I could do less work. I don't have to go and sort each individual thing into the box, though it probably would have took less time for me to do it, but it still would have took me a few hours to go in and do it when I should set it up instead of just for those few hours, I should set it up for the long run of the playthrough. And that's the biggest choice you have to make is, should I spend the time fixing it or should I just, fix it right so that everything I do after this now will automatically sort itself instead of me just manually sorting it, which I could have easily just done. Looks like we got tons of extra loot here at the end of this one as well. Now, I did cut off the end of the loot on purpose because it was doing that big loop, and so I had to stop it. Otherwise, it would have just done that infinitely. And I also noticed that if it does go into that loop, it actually does prioritize the stuff that's looping back around again because of the way it's coming back into the system. And it stops sorting all the other stuff. So very important little tidbit of knowledge there that's definitely going to help in the long run. That if I do create those kind of loops as well. And let's go ahead and take all that out. There we go. And again, we want to go ahead and just decommission all of this stuff because all of this is no longer necessary. Now, another reason, I think I said this earlier, is the reason why we are saving all of this resources instead of just making it again is the fact that our factory is completely dismantled. And the fact that it's dismantled means that we're going to need these resources very, very soon to reestablish that production. Meaning we're going to need to do our plates again, and we're going to need to do our rods again, and we're going to need to do all of that. Whoa! And there it is, Jazz Sands completing that level 1 hype train right there. Thank you so much for that love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. There we go. I think it reset the timer too. Level 1 complete. Very nice. Congrats to everybody in the chat. There you go. Now you got 4 more minutes to get us through level 2. And we get through level 2, you get even more cool emotes as well. Oh, and third brick. Oh my gosh, I'm digging all this love, everybody. Thank you so much again for all the massive support here in the stream. Thank you to Jazz Sands for 41 months of sub love, as well as third brick coming in with 11 months in a row. Look at that love. You're one month away from getting your wings there. 1 month away from that 1 year. Very nice. It's always a special time when you hit that first year. I appreciate you big time coming in and again helping support the Kismet Love Train right over here. All right, there we go. Now this one here at the end is anything that is not sorting. And you would think after this many boxes, there certainly wouldn't be anything left to sort, right? That is totally not true. You actually will have tons of stuff to sort at the end if you didn't put it in there, like power shards, we got flower petals, and of course our extra factory cart right over there. That we do want to make sure we have that in thing. Otherwise, what it will do is it'll backlog its way down the thing and basically stop the sorting. We don't want that to happen. We want to keep on keeping on. Now we've got a lot of extra plates out here, and that's okay. We're going to go ahead and leave this like this because we may just use this area, and we're not really hurting for concrete. Now, anything I sort in the future that is an overflow item, I want to actually get rid of it. And I'm going to actually have it by section. I could have just put it way at the end and have it do it at the end. But I feel like if you do it at the end, what's going to happen is it will basically backlog potentially your sorter. You don't want that to happen. You want it to just go in and do it. Now, the other thing that you got to make sure is that you run your power line, and then that is connected with the fastest belt. Now, if I do have some extra plates or whatever that can just be gotten rid of, it will go ahead and do that. And I find that usually 1 box in the beginning, and then when you get to the higher tiers, like I'm at tier 7 and 8, or phase 3, they call it in the space elevator, then that's when you need at least 2 or 3 boxes of some materials. But I just do for all materials because that's much easier in the long run. Because you're going to need a lot more materials because you're going to be building at a much bigger scale because you should have powered up by now. You should have scaled up your power at this point. And we're going to scale up our power even more so. That's for later. But we're going to scale these up to 600 pipelines, and we're actually going to bring them down into the lower level. We're going to put our power way out there at the end of our sorter so we can work our power right there nice and easy. Now, where I started here is one of the best places in the game to start. And the reason why is because it has pure nodes. So you don't have to go and keep tapping more and more nodes and running more and more lines because that takes a lot of time. I actually feel like you only need a couple nodes really to get through most of the game until you get to the end part of the game. And there's really kind of 2 mentalities I find that I typically like to try, and I've tried both of them. That is where you go get your basic resources going, and once you get all of that going, you kind of progress through the game, and then you need your specialty resources like sulfur, quartz, and bauxite. Then you go and you do that. Cadmium is kind of up in the air. I kind of feel like cadmium is one that you probably want to get fairly early, if not right at the very beginning of the game. And then there's the other whole thing is get all of your different resources run in first and then progress through the game, right? It's really up to you how you want to progress those resources and how quickly you want to go through your MAM, which is the thing that unlocks other special resources that you don't unlock in the hub. All right, so a lot of good options there. Now, this box right here is running from a whole bunch more boxes up above there that we took out this whole top part. We put it in those boxes, and then it ran down from here, and then it ran over there, much like those boxes I had on the back. So this is no longer necessary. This was just here temporarily. Again, just to... all right. Try to select that. There we go. Get both of those. There we go. And so we're just going to take this whole thing out as we kind of walk up here. I guess we can turn our game sounds on. That would be awesome as well. See how I didn't even notice the game sounds were off? There we go. Hype train success, everybody. Enjoy those free emotes that all those awesome people just earned you in the chat. Right in there. Pretty sweet. I want to see those emotes. I want to see those hype train emotes. Very nice. Yeah, there we go. Get those emotes, everybody. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Choo-choo. Let's see those emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's check them out. I think they did a great job. Oops. I think they did a great job on that hype train. I think they basically stole my idea, the love train. But, that's just me, everybody. Just could be my paranoia. I don't know. It seems very similar, and I did the love train way before they even thought about the hype train. But, you know, hey, good minds think alike sometimes. You never know. You never know. And again, all of this stuff up here no longer necessary because we did go in and do that. Now, you think that's a lot of boxes, everybody. But the reason why I had so many boxes down there is because I had so many boxes of resources backlogged up here. And you can see I connected all of these together to run those resources out, and that ran over to this part over here, which was merging all of these resources together. And you can see, look at this. See, this is what I like here. I like to have a lot of resources backlogged so I can use them. But we don't need any of these anymore because they've now been moved to the mega sorter. So again, that's why it takes so long to sort that stuff, because it is so much stuff being run there. And again, we'll go ahead and just spend some time taking all this stuff out of here. Over here, we'll take this out. There we go. Again, I think the thing to do is to make it where it just doesn't take out the foundations. I don't understand why they didn't put that in straight away. That would have been the first thing I put in. It's just to limit it what you don't want versus what you do want. Most of the time, don't want is more useful than do want. Especially when it comes to not taking out your foundations. Now, in my case, I'm going to take out these foundations. All these foundations are gone. And all this other factory part over here, that's going to be gone too. All of this will be removed eventually. But for right now, we can go ahead and just leave most of this up here. But I feel like we should take a minute here and just kind of clean house, make sure we got enough inventory space here. And so if I do hit some foundations over here, no big deal. Just try to take all this stuff out, and we'll take a bunch of these foundations out here as well. Because this level is no longer offset how I want it to be offset versus that lower level now. I've extended that level out and then angled it down to go down to where the water is. Now, we still got some work to do on our nodes and stuff. Over here, it's producing a bunch of quick wire, which looks like it stopped. Why did this stop? Probably power got disconnected somehow. Yep, no power. And we have no power over here. Oh, that looks like it has power. We must have accidentally... Look at this mess of power poles here. This is probably the reason right here. Let's clean up these power poles. Alright. Let's take this. Let's just put this here. There we go. Okay, so we got that power running that way. And this was going up here, so let's go ahead and dismantle this. I don't know why that's not working. It looks like the rest of that power is working. Run that in there. Now remember, this is a this is the experimental version of the game. Looks like I hit some foundations over here by mistake as well. So something is causing it where the power is not running. And whenever your power is not running, that should be the first thing you go and try to figure out. Most likely what I did was I pulled the power of the front side, and that front side is what connects all of this stuff into the rest of the line, because I had a bunch of production over there. But I no longer have the production over there, so what I need to do now is tie this power into the rest of my large power lines that I have running, which are awesome, by the way. I love these new power lines. I think they did a fantastic job on them. And so what we need to do is take this, up here, build ourselves another big fat power line. Oh, we don't have enough resources. Over here somewhere. Probably right here would have been good. But I don't have the resources, so what we'll do is we'll do this. We just run that. Oh, wire's too long. Alright, well maybe we can go like this. And connect that back in there. And then what that should do is cause that to kick back on. Now all I have to do is look from here and see if that line is running over there as well. I think I have my vehicle on me too. I don't have to be walking. Another thing we have to do is make this all vehicle friendly so that when I'm driving through here, I'm not running into pipes and all that other stuff. I typically have it where I can just kind of sneak by at some point with my vehicle, so I try to elevate it to do that. Yeah, I can see it's running already. Right there. So yeah, so that is now back on, and we can go ahead and just let that stuff run. Now the rest of this stuff here is plastic and rubber, and then on the other side is the power that we're running, and we don't really need to do anything with this right now. We have power, we're looking good, but we can just do ourselves a favor and run that power down below, which we've already done down there. And we go down there and see if that power is actually running. Nope, wanted to pick that up. Up here, there we go, pick that up. We take out the awesome shop now. We don't need that. And we're going to go ahead and finish taking all of this up. That stuff is part of that. Make sure that this has a power line. Oh, doesn't look like it's connected. Yeah, see, the problem with this is going to backlog and cause it to backlog all the way down. Because, again, we took out all of our power. Just try to connect that direct. There we go. Okay. Again, still need all of that for now, just to have power. Oh, look at that box up there. Who knows how much stuff is in that little box right there. Alright, we'll get to that here in a sec. Let's grab all of this stuff. And again, if we get foundations on this, that's okay. We're going to rework all of this in the long run. Now, of course, if you could think it all out where you don't have to rework it at the end, that would be awesome. But I always find that, you know, as I play through, I'm not playing through the exact same thing that I did before, because that would be terribly boring. I like to iterate on what I'm doing. use our jetpack. There we go. Whoa, lots of screws in there. Now me, I'm just going to throw screws away because I can make a ton of those pretty quickly. And there we go. Got that done. Power line we no longer need. Actually, we should go limit this one. Take out all of these extra things there. There we go. And then get out of that mode. And then take this out. And it was like it was never there. Just like that. Cleaned up very nicely. And looking good. And again, we'll come back and work on all this. But what we want to do at this point is to get all of those resources and all the resources that are underneath here nicely organized and run down the way in which we want to run them down to here. Now, my production's going to be on this side. And look how much room we have, everybody. We got all this room on the side. And then some of the production will be back here along with my power and all of that stuff run along that back side. So we'll have power on one side and then production on the other. But what we're gonna do, instead of going in and fuddling around with each individual piece, in this particular build, we're mainly focusing on blueprinting from this point on. So finding a way of blueprinting the stuff that we normally have to do piece by piece or multiple pieces that we can soup, we want to go ahead and also use it for measuring as well. Measuring is very, very important because you do it a lot in the game, especially when you're running lines or you're doing pipes or whatever it is you're doing. You can use it ahead of time for measuring. And actually, a lot of times when I'm not playing the game, if it's a great game, I'm thinking about the game on how to be better and how to do cooler things in the game that help me as the player when I'm not even playing. So I'll start to iterate in my head how to do things better, and that's what made me have to do this better. I was like, okay, that's it. No, I'm taking it out. So I took it all out, redid it. I was like, oh, that's way better. I like that better, where it's stacking 3 boxes instead of just 1 at the bottom. So I have plenty of resources to rebuild my factory. So there we go. So let's get this organized over here. Now, before we get started, though, you can see we've got all of our nodes down there. We got to organize all of our nodes. But what we want to do is, before we go down there and realize we don't have enough resources, is we want to go ahead and start clicking some of this stuff that we're going to be using. We're going to be using lifters. We're going to be using some of our walls here, our conveyor walls. Just start clicking a bunch of stuff, as well as we'll definitely want to use our hypertubes now, our transport. So we'll click a little bit of that. Entrances, stackables, let's see, wall holes and wall floors and all of that stuff. I just click a little bit of it. I don't know how many of those I'm going to need, and it doesn't really matter in the end, because no matter how much you put down there, guess what? You're going to run out anyway. For sure, for sure. So we're going to get all that going. Now, also, we probably should do a ladder as well, just to make it a little bit easier for us to go up and down, so we no longer really need ramps anymore. You'll see me just eliminate all of the ramps I've been using since the beginning of the game, because I absolutely love the ladder, and if you're crazy like me, you can just go, try to catch it, or use your jetpack at the very last second. Wow, that was very much last second right there. So let's go ahead and bring that ladder all the way down. Make it nice and easy for us to get back up there manually. Now, of course, we also want to get back up there with our hypertubes. And what we want to do now is organize our resources. And some of the resources you can see are just straight on the ground, and some of the resources are up on Foundation. Now, one of the things that I've had, because I've played Satisfactory since it came out, I've seen all 8 updates, and I've played every single one as they've updated along the way. As people go, Kismet, there's no hole there. That's not realistic. It's, it should be on the ground or whatever. It's like, bro, RP that in for yourself, because they're trying to make the game better. They can work on that later. I just RP'd that. I went in there and I cut a hole in there, and it's fine. These are the things that people worry about, everybody. These are the things I get in stream, and I think that stuff is hilarious, everybody. That's just my sense of humor. I think that stuff is funny. All right, now we're going to go ahead and do a little zoop right over here to just try to keep the thing in line. And really, we're just going to try to organize the location. Now, I took that out because I don't really want that there. I want to go ahead and use the minimum amount of resources that I need. Put that one back. The minimum amount of resources that I need to just hold that thing up off the ground. And the reason why I do that is one is now aligned, not the extractor, but the boxes are now aligned to the rest of my base, which is also aligned to the world grid, as well as I can build stuff around there. I can go ahead and build a little thing that just basically is going to be all about running my extractor. Now, there's a lot of things you can do with your extractor, including one of the things that I suggest you do with your extractors. You'll leave a little extra room, or you can just use the room you already have. And at every single extractor, you should have your workshop. You can see that workshop's a little big for this one, so we're going to go ahead and move that over. And each of these will land a little bit different on your foundations, and that's because they are snapped to the ground node and not necessarily to the world grid. Yeah, that would be something great if they could fix it, because, you know, that's just one of those things, if you're trying to make your base beautiful, that you would want it to be perfectly aligned to the rest of your base. I'm okay with it just being kind of a little satellite thing, and be just fine. Now, I also need to bring power down here, so we really want to think about how we're going to distribute our power between these nodes. Now, also, these nodes are pure nodes, and this is a Mark II, so it's upgraded from the 120 to the 240. So this whole entire thing, all those boxes full of loot, some of them have 1, 2, or 3 boxes full of loot, has come from just these nodes. And that's pretty incredible, I think. So I didn't have to run 10 hours or 20 hours or 50 hours of lines. All I had to use was use these nodes, and I progressed all the way to the last 2 tiers of the game. And that is efficiency first, everybody. So if you are a true fan of Fix-It, and if you are a true good employee, using your cup, of course, then you would be most efficient, as opposed to being, taking all this time to be fancy. I do fancy at this point, not in the very beginning. In the very beginning, I do fast, get to the top tiers. Now I've got the fastest belts, and I've got the fastest extractors. Then I overclock those suckers, so now they're truly the fastest, and then I go from there. Now, speaking of overclocking here, if I had more nodes, I'd overclock this, but really, I don't need to overclock this much more than what it is, because my belts right now are only 480, but very soon, when I get my aluminum going, then I can go ahead and try to work toward my higher-end extractors, which is what my big aim is now. Fastest belts, largest pipes, and fastest extractors overclocked. That's what we're trying to get. But for right now, we go ahead, just since I happen to have them on me, we'll go 480 right there. Now, also our goal is to take all of these nodes and to run them and organize them like we have our other nodes that we brought all the way over here. So we reworked all of our lines, and we ran our nodes in these awesome wall extractors, or wall runs, where it actually will allow you to stack, 3 in a row, or 2 in a row, or 1 in a row, depending on what you want. I usually do the 3, and then if I'm only using 2 of the 3, I always leave the extra one, because you never know. You might want to go back and get yourself another node later on. Another thing that you'll see me do is I will run these like this, and then I will not bring them down across the thing. I actually will keep them up at that top level where we have them at some point based on the bottom level, right? So I will have the bottom level, and I will bring them down to match that new top level, and then I will run them at the top. And the reason why is they're off the ground, because they're just going to sit up there and run all day, every day. I don't have to... after I have those lines run, everybody, you shouldn't have to touch those again. Those should just be doing their thing. All right, and you're going to see I'm going to run this over here. Now, you also notice that I've got a portable miner here. I typically try to put my portable miners, I put all of my miners down at the very beginning, so that when I come back here and I go, oh, God, I forgot my resources, or I should have put another one down, I don't do that anymore. I just put it down right away, so that in the future, that particular node will already have a miner here. And so you go ahead and put down your little portable miner right there, and then it will actually extract resources as well. But when you come back to upgrade this to tier 3, you can pull that out, grab that miner, GG's, you're all good. Also, it's good in the very beginning when your factory is taking way too long to make you those plates or those rods or whatever it is. You can just go in there and you can just grab those. Same thing over here. I typically like to have an extra one. Don't know if I picked it up or if it's actually underneath here. Let's go see. Let's pull these foundations up. Let's see if I have it sitting here. Sometimes I forget, though. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes I pick it up when I'm working on stuff. and forget to put it back down. Doesn't look like it's down, and that's okay. We'll go ahead and put those back in. Put that back in. Right there. Actually, let's do it in the front this time. Normally, I put it in the back. We're going to put it in the front this time. Just so it's sitting right here. And then we can go up here. And I probably have some extra ones back at my base, but that's okay. I'll just make one. And again, just for future expansion, so it's easy when I come over here, I can just tear this down and rework it. That one right there. And there we go. So we've got all of those going. We got that one going. And now we also have other nodes that we need to tap into. So these are both pure nodes, by the way. That's two pure iron nodes right there. And then again, we're going to go this way with this. And I'm just kind of walking my foundations over this way. And we should probably go over here and do the same thing we did over there. Though I could run over there from here. But each and every one should have a nice thing. Now, I could go in and blueprint this part as well. I find this part, I mean, especially this outside part where I'm just putting the workshops down. That would be perfect for blueprinting, where you have the two things already down, and then you have the crafting bench and whatnot on there. That would make a great blueprint for the future, so I can just plop that down, and it does all four things for me. But I'm already down here, so I'd have to go up and make that thing. So what is more time efficient? Me going up there doing that, or me just doing it down here? That's something you'll have to choose in your playthrough. For me, it's just faster for me to do it this way. All right, there we go. Now what I'm doing is I'm running the running the foundations down to match the lower area here. And then one of the tricky things you got to do is match the angle. We're going to take this up for now. Now, this is actually a tricky spot right here because it doesn't really show you the node. The node is not as... I don't have anything. The node is not as obvious as it should be, right? Like, you can't really see it here. So you have to just ping yourself and say, okay, where's that node? Okay, the node's right there. You're good to go. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and use myself a little half ramp here just to try to bring down that level, and then we'll go ahead and put that underneath there. And then we'll go ahead, actually we'll take this one out, and we'll run this one in that direction to be used down that other way. There we go. And so sometimes I just put it here at the lower level since we have these trees here. And I actually want this to run in this direction anyway. So we'll do that. We'll take this, and we'll switch this back to a foundation. And we'll run that way over there. Take this out. And again, I'm just kind of walking it over there so it aligns to everything else that I'm doing. Again, you can use the world grid, which I'm also aligned to that as well. But I find the walking works exceptionally well. Now I need to find the node. Now, so I'm kind of walking it around, trying to find the node, trying to hit the node. Now, I might be up too high. If I'm up too high, it won't let me drop it in there. Or if I'm not over far enough, that's another one it could be. And so I have the resources to make it happen, but I got to find the node, right? So I'm walking around. I can't find the node. Obviously, there's a node there because we've been using it. So this may be up a little too high still. So let's go ahead and take this out like this, and let's look and see where the actual node was right there. Okay, so now we know exactly where that node should be. Here. Oh, she's a feisty girl. Come on, get in there. Right there. Trying to look at the total thing. All right. Now this node, the problem with it is that it's underground. And the fact that it's pushed down on the ground, and they should fix this and bring it up out of the ground. This is like a world problem. But I can fix that. I can get that going simply by bringing this down just a little bit. Or at least I can try. Bringing this down just a little bit. And then trying to take this and snap it to the front of this. So it's now down at that lower level. And then we'll just take all of these out. And remember, this is all still aligned because I aligned it to everything else there. And then we're really going to just get way down in the weeds here. because that node is sunk down in the ground. I could try to bring it up a little bit as well, but in the long run, it doesn't really matter because I could just put it on the ground anyway. But I'm one of those people who likes to have their stuff on their foundations. That's just the way I like to do my factory, and you can do your factory however you like to do yours. This one I'm going to go ahead and put sideways there, just because it fits there a little better. And then we can get away with just putting that right there. All right, very nice. And again, this one is another pure node. This is another iron node. So now we have 3 iron nodes going right over there, and they're all pure nodes. So again, we'll cut left on this one. Try to line ourselves up. Now, normally in the beginning, I don't worry about lining this up. Obviously, I haven't done it already in this particular playthrough, but at some point, I do like to go in and just make it look a little nicer. That's just me and my crazy ideas. And this one, I want to go ahead, I must say this right here, about halfway. I think that's probably going to be too high, but let's go see. Now, again, our goal is to make sure that these rivets right here, that those rivets are at least halfway down in the ground. It's down below the ground level where the actual node is. Not necessarily over here. It doesn't matter on this side. What matters is that it ends up in the rock over here so that this can sit on it. And I don't have those little leg things going on. So let's see if I did it right. You never know. Kismet might do some stuff right today. You never know. Let's see. So let's go ahead and run that back just a little bit. We'll run this forward. Oh, we're out of concrete. The irony of the fact that I'm putting in the concrete thing and we're out of concrete. It happens a lot in this game. It's like you're out of the thing that you're trying to make in that moment. There we go. Very nice. And we can just take those out so we can put these back in. Did I have another thing here? It doesn't look like I did. We have to put one over on that side as well. Let's take these out, which you can see I just threw on the ground. And same thing over here. We'll go ahead and put our production thing down there. I feel like putting this stuff over on this side. I don't know, just feels right. Put that right over there. Right over here. And we'll go make 2 extra of these. And then we got to go back and get a bunch of resources. Because the resources we have are really for later. And then the same thing I did over there. I'm going to take this front one out and see how I like that. Yeah, oh, there is one already there. There we go. And very conveniently, there's one already there. So I think that's fine. It's sitting on most of the platforms there. I think it'll be good. Okay, and that is a limestone node, another pure limestone node. There's actually another pure limestone node here that I'm not going to tap into for right now. But we'll get into that later. And let's run back over here. Now, this one's a little trickier because basically there's no, like, node to put it on. So if you try to put it down, it's going to be pretty tricky, but you can try to find a spot and just try to click it a bunch. Because, again, remember, it's underground, so it's going to be kind of hard to do. I don't know if it's going to let me even do it. Nope. So I just ignore that one and come back and make one for that later on. Let's go ahead and also run this out. Run that across. Oh, we're out of concrete. That's right. We got to go back and get ourselves some concrete. So the coffee cup doesn't do anything, because I get that question a lot as well. Kismet, what's that coffee cup do? It doesn't do nothing. You just drink out of it. Slurpy, slurpy. At least it doesn't do anything yet, as far as I know. And there we go. Now, another thing we want to do is add hypertubes here, but we also want to scroll this up, because look how obvious that is that I'm missing all of those resources over there. And so we've got a nice ladder there just in case we lose power, or if we don't have a hypertube in yet, which we're going to go ahead and do right now. Now, I've got a bunch of stuff on me, and actually the smartest thing for me to do is actually to take all that stuff out. So I take all this out and put it in this box if I could, but sadly I do not have enough room, so I'm going to build another drop box right over here. And then I'm going to take out the stuff that I think I'm going to need, which is this, maybe some overclockers there. Anything that I know is I'm just going to trash, hold down the control, and it'll trash everything of that particular type. Same thing with the limestone, we get rid of that. We're going to need some boxes, so let's get 3 of those and 3 of these. We're definitely going to need some concrete and wire and all of that stuff, though we do need a lot more than what we got. A little bit of screws there, looking good. Then we'll go over to this one. Same kind of thing. We'll get the concrete out or anything that we need for what we're doing. Quick wire there, some plates, some more rods, some more stuff. We'll sort that, make that look nice. All the rest of this stuff, don't need that right this second. Leave all that in there. And then we can come down here and go on a little shopping spree because guess what? We got all of our resources all nicely lined up. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, if you do have a stack of wire right here, I've got a stack of wire with just only 3 wire, is I pull a full stack out and then I put the small stack back right away so that when it does flow down the rest of them, I've gotten that stack out of my inventory. And so basically carrying around a stack of 3 is not very space efficient. I don't think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. So I do like to do that, and it works really great. You move that out, put that back in. You take out full stacks instead of half stacks or small stacks. Same thing here. We're definitely going to need a bunch of plates. And then we take the small stack, put that back in. Same thing with our reinforced iron plates. We can put that, take this out first. There we go. And then put that one back in, and we'll flow the rest of them down. And now we're getting somewhere. Down here at the end, we need to get some more of these. Let's get a bunch of this, because we're going to be running some hyper tubes. So we're going to need a good stack of that. Our rotors, we can go ahead and work on those. Now, if you notice, by the way, it's starting to fill the box back up again. That's because we fly up here and look in this box. Well, guess what? That's got some extra up there. Even though I'm not doing any production right now at all. This is just the backlog of resources I had from the very beginning of the game and building that up over time. All right, what do we got over here? Here's our rotors right here. So again, pull that out. Maybe 2 stacks of that, and then the small stack back in there again. Oh, our wire as well. Oh, we got a little vehicle here. How convenient. Let's go. There we go. Oh, wait, we passed the wire. Let's back this up. Drives really slow backwards, as you can see. But is it slower? Is it faster for me to just drive backwards or for me to turn around and go the other way? I think it was faster for me just to drive backwards. Then we get that 10 in there, and there we go. So now we've kind of fixed all of our stacks. There's just one more stack of stuff we need to fix way over here at the end, and that is concrete. So we'll go ahead and take a massive amount of concrete here, throw the smaller stack back in, and this will, of course, refill that box. And if I had my production going, it would start my production up, and that production would then refill the box as well. So we got that done. Let's go for a little ride. Right over here. We'll leave our little car here so we can use it when we come back down, because I also have a car on my character as well. Also down here, you can see that exclamation point. That's telling me that I don't have any fuel for my jetpack, but you actually do. You always have like a little bit of to save your butt if you're about to die, so keep that in mind. Okay, so now what I need is I need some navigation as well. It looks like I actually took my hypertube out of here as well. So let's go ahead and reestablish our hypertube here. And this is kind of a safety run here. And so what I'm trying to do is get all of this stuff to end up at the end. So let's start with the hypertube up here. And actually, I can take all this stuff out now because I'm not going to be using any of this at all on this particular level. Our goal is just to get all of that stuff down to the end. And we're going to leave our power thing for now. I actually like it when it kind of hangs out like that, kind of on its own. I think that's pretty cool. And then also, we're creating a hypertube, but we're also making a safety rail so we don't fall off. That's basically what I'm doing right there, and probably right there is good. And then what we want to do is also make a safety entrance, meaning that when we enter the hypertube, it's going to be up a bit high, as well as when we come out of the hypertube, that hypertube does not shoot us into another hypertube. Otherwise, it'll keep us going down the line, and we might not want to do that. So there we go. Now we've got that all in there. We've got an entrance, and we've got that connected. So if we need to go way over there, which is all of those resources you see stacked, we can go get that going on. Okay, so we got all that going. Now we also had this ramp here that we no longer need. And now we can just take a nice sip of coffee and say, ah, man, looking good, looking sharp. Okay, so again, what I want to do is be able to get down to all of that stuff down there. And my navigation area is going to be up here on the top because that's going to make it super easy for me to do all those things. So let's go ahead and take all this out for right now. And then we're going to look down here and we're going to say, okay, where is the closest node to this point right here? So I'm going to come up and I'm going to land right there. Right? So where is my closest node? Well, my closest node is actually underneath me down here, which we can't see right this second. But if I take this out, I can see that that is my closest node. So I could put something in the floor, by the way, where I could zip through the floor. I find the floor stuff when you're coming up out of it, or if you're going down in it, it gets messed up. We tried it earlier in this playthrough. It's still messed up, sadly. But I suggest to just route your stuff down that way. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. And this is actually going to be a part of my navigation, what I call a center pillar. Now, this whole top part of the center pillar is going to go bye-bye because this whole entire top level is going to go bye-bye. And all of this stuff is actually going to be done in this lower area with a bunch of little mini factories and the fact that we're going to run our resources there. But we're going to use this for our hypertubes for right now. And what I'm going to do is put in a nice wall hole. Now, I'm going to put that wall hole up pretty tall up so that I have to literally jump to it. Or I can put a ramp there and whatnot. And I'm sure eventually they'll make that cut a hole through there. But for right now, it's not doing it. So we're just going to do our thing. Oh, wait, we don't need to do those anymore. We don't need to do that. We could just do this wonderful thing, which is to put a double wall outlet. Right, let's put it right here in the center. I always like it in the center. It just seems right. Now, if I run it this way, you're going to see that the wire goes through the wall. We go right there. So we can see that goes through the wall. You actually want to connect your connectors here from the back. So if you connect it from the back, then it's going to look real nice. You won't actually even see it from the front. So nice and clean connection from the back. Now what I want to do is take this hypertube. Oh, I got some stuff to take out down there. I can see a little bit of something there. Take this hypertube, and I want it to end up at that first node. Now, what I like to do is chain hypertubes, where they go from one thing to the next thing, the next thing. So if I need to get all the way out to my limestone, I don't just have one thing that goes to limestone and another thing that goes to that one and another one. That is so much resources, and especially the thing that is most valuable, that's a lot of your time doing that. Now, if that's your jam, more power to you. But chaining it, just like a train station, they don't want to have a separate train that does 50 things. They have a train that goes from this station to that station to this station, and that is super efficient in the way that you only need so much track and so many trains, and you can more efficiently move resources. I'm going to go ahead and stick with that. Trying to be very, very efficient. Now I'm going to go ahead and just put it right there. You're going to see that it kind of does this thing, and I don't really like that, right? It's going to be cutting through my foundation and all of that. No, no, no. Don't like it. And this already has its power connected here in the back, but we do need to do this with it, so it's connected into our central power. And I'm just going to go down here now. Whee! Jetpack. Oh, no, the jetpack did not have enough juice, and so we took a little damage, and such is the way it goes. So now what I want to do is actually take this back out, and then add me a little something there for my transport. I can't get up there also. Let's go over here. There we go. We got to get some more jetpack juice. Sometimes there's a little residual in there, but I used it up. So there's no more jetpack juice left over there. Now, I like to use, at this stage, I like to use walls. I typically like to use the glass walls, because then you can see where it's going. But I use walls just so I can use the wall holes and then put them up a little bit higher, so I don't end up in trouble here. Now we also have some central power being run way up there as well. It's being run right down the center, and so we're going to need to tap into that power eventually. We can also tap in from way over there, but right now we have no power. We have no way of running it. So what we need to do is go up here and run some of that power down too while we're at it. So let's go up here. I'm going to go ahead and take some of this little power here. We could run that down like this. And then we can say, all right, we want to go ahead and put one of these down here where we can see it from down below. And then we're going to run this connector down there, and then we could go ahead and run it down there. But we got these cool, super big, awesome connectors here that will run it really, really far. And so that's what we really want. But this one right here has all of its connectors done. So there's no more connection lines to go over there. Now I also have a connector right down here that I can tap into and run back this way. Which is probably the smarter of the idea, and that's because now I've not only chained it down and chained it forward, but I've also chained it back underneath here, and those lines will basically run under all of my other lines, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about it. It'll just be underneath everything that I'm doing, and I feel like that's the better of the two options there. You also, if you had a zip line thing, you can zip line down those, which is pretty cool as well. So now I've got the power down there. Oh god, here we go. Oh god, we might die. Up, and we're dead. Now if you die, and I did that on purpose, if you die, the cool thing is you just end up back at your hub. Just like that. So it actually saved me time, because now I can run back to my hub and grab my resources, which is why I also keep my resources nearby my hub. And so we're going to run all the way down here to the other side. And you don't have any repercussions other than you drop your stuff in there. And we can go ahead and grab ourselves some fuel. We could go ahead and do this. Now, another thing they changed, instead of only 3 health when you auto heal, it actually heals you all the way back up again now. So you don't have to heal yourself if you're just out of combat for quite a long time. Like me, I'm gonna be out of combat. You're gonna see it's gonna go all the way back up again. Now, one of the problems with dying, especially if I die down below there, is the fact that I don't have my jetpack anymore. In fact, I don't have most of my stuff in the old version of the game. But in the new version, in this version of the game, you actually do keep your jetpack, and you do keep all of your stuff that you had equipped, so you don't have to go re-equip it again. So big love to them for that. So let's slide off the side and use our jetpack, and then go find our resources that are right here for where we died. And then see, it's just our resources are back in our inventory. Right over there. We got plenty of room, but it actually keeps your stuff in there, and I love them for that, because that's awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and now that we got our power run back here, let's go ahead and create another tower. And look how far away that you can put the tower. It's just so incredibly cool that you can just do that really, really far. In fact, I could try to center that in between both of those, and then maybe connect both of those. This one might be a little far. Maybe we should have went this way first. Yeah, let's go connect this again. And we're going to go this way because we need to connect these ones, but also we're going to need to connect our copper over there. So let's make sure that we're running that in 2 different directions. And that one will take care of that one, and this one will take care of these 2, and then I'll run another one to the copper back there. Okay, so we still need to run our smaller lines to the extractor. Let's start that up. And then also to our hypertube entrance there. There we go. Now we have the ability to go up and down from those upper levels down here. Now, another thing I'm going to do right down here to get this started, and I suggest you do this right at the very beginning of the game, is to absolutely put a box down here so it is backlogging these basic resources. Now, notice how it's hanging off the side there, and it won't let me put it down. Well, actually discover something. If you hit H for hollow, it'll actually let you do it, even though normally it would not let you do it. So you can actually go in the hologram mode and then click it, and then you can override that thing telling you that you can't do that. Because you know what you want, and you know how you want it to go. Now, this is not going to go perfectly straight, and that really bugs me because this is not perfectly aligned to your foundations, to your world grid. And that's not good. You want this to be totally aligned to the world grid for sure. So that just goes in there and just goes in there straight, right? So you don't have this like little crooked thing, but we got it in there well. Let's go. Let's go right there. And so that's going to do its job, which is to fill that up with a ton of raw ore. And then we're going to convert that ore later I suggest to do this at every single node. So let's go ahead and get that going. Right over here, and organization, there we go. And this just basically creates a backlog of resources. Hit H to override. And then you want to give yourself a little bit of space over here so that if it is crooked or something like that, it has to kind of realign itself. So what you're doing is you're taking it from this and you're now aligning it to the world grid. So now using the box is now aligned to your foundations and the world grid. If you've aligned your foundations to the world grid, everything's now fixed, so it's aligned properly. That's another reason why that's really great. Let's go ahead and run this over here by wherever that copper is. I don't remember where it's at. Up this way. Aha! There it is, hiding back there. We'll just go ahead and run that. We should run it on this side. How are we going to run that? We're going to run that out this way, or we're going to run that... I think I run it down and around myself. So let's just put this back just a little bit. We'll come back, work on that here in a bit. We can take these out, though, while we're here. We're no longer going to need any of that. And this one here. Yeah, don't need any extra resources or extra things laying around because it does come out of your thing. Now I'm going to leave that open like that so I can see that in the future when I go to upgrade this. And then once I upgrade it, then I'll put that back in there. So now this one should be starting up if we have it all connected properly. Like that. There we go. All right, now that one's going to start up. Start extracting those resources, start to backlog into there. So we have our 2 iron nodes fired up over there. Let's get our other one going. Right over here. And this we were going to use for our copper. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to bring that up. Let's go this way with it. Okay, or we'll just do it like this. Again, these are all temporary just to use for alignment. Take those out. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was some good eyeballing right there, everybody. Come on now, let's see some GGs in the chat for that epic eyeballing move there. It's still a little low, but that was pretty good lineup, I think. All right. Let's keep rocking. Now, I'm going to come back to that node, because that node needs to be run out here, and we need to do some other stuff with that. But we've already got these ones going, so let's go ahead and bring this a little forward as well. And again, since this one's so set down in the ground, I feel like this node definitely needs to be fixed. But we just going to align that like that as best we can. Give it a little bit of room so it can fix the fact that the node is not aligned to the center of any world grid. And you've got that fixed now. And then we can go ahead and, of course, tie it into power over there. And now it's going to start up and put a bunch of stuff in there. Now, again, we're going to come in here. We're going to overclock all of these nodes. But, yeah, I got one on me. Let's go ahead and throw it in there and have it do its thing. Now this one over here, I kind of feel like I want to take this one down and rerun this one, so it is way further over here. And if I need to run it any further in that direction, then I will. I also find the ladder is the thing that tells you it's this way and not this way, right? So if I put that down and I look up here, you can see that it's that way because the top parts can be long ways, and I don't like that. I don't like it when it's the wrong way. All right, and then again, back up here, and now we got ourselves some fuel for our jetpack. Get up here and just hold down control, and it'll line it up somewhat, but again, leave that little bit of gap. Also, that gap allows you to see if it's working, and that's what I like to do. I like to see if my stuff is actually running from afar. I can just look over there and say, okay, is that running? Yep, looks like it's running. I don't need to go all the way over there and get it going. All right, again, this one is limestone at 240 right now. We're going to upgrade all of this stuff to 480 and then eventually up as much as we can. Now, pure nodes, by the way, they can be overclocked to the point in which your belts are not fast enough. And that's when I think that they should make it where you could put splitters directly onto the machine. This way you could utilize your pure nodes at the maximum level, which they don't let you do if you overclock them as a Mark III. You'll see when I get to that. Okay, so we've organized these nodes, so we basically just have one more node to organize. Now, you can do this right at the very beginning of the game, which I'll probably do in my next playthrough. But I feel like you want to go in there and make sure that you've kind of fixed it up for long-term use. Now, the same thing here with this one. This one is not quite low enough, or not quite high enough. It's too low to actually make it to the back, but we don't want to bring it up too high because if we do, it won't work. So let's go ahead and utilize our foundations here, which you can actually move out like that. There we go. Oh, or not. I clicked it out right at the last second. Come on. There you go. And then we can bring this up to this level and take a look at it. And say, okay, let's run this through here and see how we look. Can we see, and we'll just take this out now, can we see those bolts? Yes, we can, which means that most likely this is not going to be good. And we can just take all this out now. We'll run this over there. Not there. And then if we go ahead and put it on there, it'll basically say there is no resource node. And we could try to snap it, and hopefully, actually that did work. It moves back far enough and deep enough in the node that it actually works. So that actually worked. Didn't know if that was going to work or not, and it did. So awesome. All right, same thing over here. We want to go ahead and again, always have yourself, because these are real cheap to make, these little workshops over here. And another thing, by the way, you can hit H and then override that, which I think is awesome, because I don't care if it hangs off a little bit. That's fine. And there we go. Same thing here forward. We want to go ahead and put in our box. Hold down control. Make sure to give it a little bit of room so it can fix that kind of not aligned to the world grid. And I don't really need to lift these. Sometimes I do because I just feel like doing it. But I don't need to lift those. I'm just going to run it as it is. And then we go ahead and run those lines. There we go. That'll start to backlog that. Now, especially at the beginning of the game, you want this to backlog a lot more often. In the later game, not so much. You don't really need that backlog because you're going to be producing a ton of it. Now, on this particular one, I'll also put a ramp there because if I'm running through here or driving through here, I can just drive right up there. Now, what I want to do is organize all of these resources and bring all these resources together. So the first resource that's way out in the middle of nowhere, this one here is probably the one that's furthest away from my base because it's behind this rock. And so I can choose, I can send it that way or I can send it this way. But I want all of these nodes to come together at some point. So what I'm going to do is kind of organize them in such a way. We're going to bring this over again. And then we're going to try to bring this across. There we go. And bring them together in such a way I can run them together. So what I'm going to do is, and I could actually use a really cool, blueprint for this. But what I'm going to do is basically do this, and then go upwards here and here. Now the reason why I did it that way is because I had to use the foundation to get it started. And then what I can do is use the center one like this. And so this still leaves me the room to come through there like that, and I can get up here on the thing and make my way up here. And then also my line run is going to be up above my head, up out of the way. And so now that's all nicely organized, and I kind of build a little bit of an entrance there just that quick, which is pretty nice. Or you can just run it on the ground, whatever you feel like doing. Now that's going to be one node, and that one node is going to make its way over here, and we're going to combine it with this node over here. Even though it's not the same type of node, I'm just going to go ahead and put a wall down, and then I'm going to go ahead and put a 2 connector right up there. Now the problem is if I do this right here, I'd have to do this, which I don't really like. So we're going to go ahead and take that back out, and we're going to go ahead and run it And let's say a bit forward here. Right there. And we got to get it from way over there to connect both together. Right there. Now, another thing that I can do while I'm doing all of these things is to work on my transport. So, hey, I want to get over here. Now, my first transport's going to go to that first one over there. Then that one's going to end up dropping to this one way up above, wherever it is, right up there. And then it will end up down here. So I want to basically think about how I want to get from here to there and just kind of work my way backwards. Start from the end and work my way back, or you can start forward if you want. It's up to you. But I also want to go in here and think hypertube. So let's go ahead and make this so it ending up right by where I want to end up, like that, and then run over here and do what I need to do. Go back into hypertube, bam, and I'm out of here, right? That's what we want, nice and easy. Okay, more wall holes up nice and high. Entrances looking good. We'll go ahead and connect this. Let's say in the back here, because I kind of like the back, but this one's actually in this direction, so we'll just go ahead and utilize direct right there. There we go. All right, wall hole in there. Sounds like the power's going. And then this one's kind of unique because we've got this whole thing in the background here, so we want to maybe add another little wall hole there just to make that easy. Run that in there. And then hypertubes can go really far. But how far can they go? Well, you take it, you drag it out, and you go and look. Wow, I can go all the way over here, pretty much, but not totally over there. Maybe over here a little bit. But me, I just put it off to the side, because this way you don't end up accidentally going in the hypertube. If you don't really want to go that way, you don't have to go that way. And again, now we'll have a little wall here. Actually, probably set that wall back just a little bit. And put another one up. Yeah, this is really cool if you put in your glass walls as well. I don't usually unlock those till much later in the game. And of course, a little attachment in the back here. In the center would be cool. And then up to there. And there we go. And again, now we'll test it out. Now they haven't made it where it makes holes in the walls yet, but you know, it gets you where you're going. And then it gets you back. Again, notice I have to jump to get up there. Otherwise, it just sucks you in there all the time. Just like that. Glad to see you play this game. It's great. I'd like you to get 100% of materials back from Dismantle. This game would be much harder if you didn't. Yes, sometimes you don't get all of it back, but you do get the bulk of it back. And that's okay. I feel like this game, the best thing about this game is the fact that it makes you do the resource that you are trying to do. I feel like it's incredibly well balanced in its progression and the way that you play. Now me, I played it a whole lot. I've played it through 40 times easy. I've played it since the very beginning of the game coming out. But I don't play it all day, every day on purpose. So I don't get burned out with the game. Don't get burned out or bored with the game. So I basically just play it usually whenever they bring out an update or two. Now I need another thing over here to bring this forward, and I'm just going to go ahead and use my middle mouse button to grab that. And I can run it right there, but I really want to run it up high. And basically put this one back down low. And the reason why I like it to be up high is if I'm running through here with my vehicle, I won't have that problem. Also, my belt is too long, which is a bummer. We'll do something like this. Put this up here. Again, up out of the way. And that's what you should be thinking at this stage. Keeping the stuff up out of your way. Not down on the bottom level, which you do in the very beginning. But up out of your way. So you can get from here to there, whether you're driving your vehicle or whatever it is. Just like that. And now we have organized both of those resources together and also added a hypertube to get us from here to there. Now, we also need to go and look up here at these ones. So we're going to run over here, and now that we have a jetpack, we can just go whoop, whoop, up with our jetpack, and looking good. And then we'll go ahead and extend this on over here, and we're going to have two hypertubes now. And so what we're going to do is go ahead and double up on that side, and double up on this side. Then we're going to have a wall hole, let's say on over here, so we don't accidentally end up in the other one. And then we can go ahead and extend this forward. And this across here. And then we can just simply do this. Now, we could most likely walk from right here. I mean, it ain't that far, but, you know, Sometimes you just feel like you don't want to walk. Now, every one of these hypertubes that I add and every entrance that I add, that power is always on. So if you suddenly realize, God, man, I'm running out of power all the time. Why am I running out of power all the time? Most likely because you're running a lot of hypertube entrances as well. So watch out for that. Oh, actually, this would be much better if we did this. We ran this. Actually, let's run this up to here, and then we could run that to there, and then we could run this over here to use that other side entrance there. Much better way of doing that. Boom, and then the lines are in the back, so you don't have to see the lines. And that's just a wall hole there, because I forgot to put the entrance in. There we go. And then we'll take that entrance and we'll connect it nicely up there. I could also go the other way, which I might do, which has a double connector, so we don't have to run this all the way across. So let's do that double connector instead. Right here, and I'm just using the lower level ones like that, and we can connect it from the front here. Oh, come on, there we go, a little lag there. And then connect this across, and then you basically just cut out a wire from all the way across there so you don't have to see it. Then back into there, and then we go ahead and test it. So first we're going to come down this hypertube, which, oh, I forgot to put the hypertube in. Probably would be helpful if we actually added the hypertube. There we go. And then we're going to take this one out. There we go. Let's test this one. Now, in the back of this, I have another wall so I don't go flying off the side. Very important. And then back down again. And let's see where we end up. Boom. Right in the back of that thing. Then we can run through, do what we need to do, work this thing here, blah, 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 blah. Nice, nice, nice. GG's. Then we can also go over this node. Then we can also take this node and put ourselves a nice little wall hole right up there so we don't accidentally get sucked in there. When you're coming out of this one, you want to leave yourself a little bit of room. And then we're going to take this one, and you can probably guess where we're going with it. We're going to go ahead and go right there, and then this one, it will nicely connect over there. Very nice. And then we want to go from there down to this lower part down here. Now, kind of feeling back here, but we've got our power thing in the way. So maybe, yeah, our power thing. I'd like to move that power thing now. I could run that right there. I could still run it. Let's see how we look. Now we could run this hypertube under here. Run that through there. Yeah, just for funsies. Just for funsies, we'll run that like that. Normally, I don't like to run them on the ground. You know what? Actually, I don't like it. Let's fix it. I know that's just going to bug me if I leave it like that. I don't like to run them on the ground because at some point I'll be running through here and they'll be in my way. So let's do this the smart way. Let's go ahead and use the lifter. Like that. And then put that there. I don't think I've ever tried to run these through here, too. And then put that like that. That's the proper way of running that. There we go. Now we're looking good. And then down here, we'll have this one end up. Again, let's do it on this side. And this one will go to there. And I actually have this all programmed on my bar down there. So I can use my mouse. My mouse has a whole bunch of buttons on it. Allows me to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, we're going to need a double connector. Let's use a double connector back here. Or just use it in the front. Wherever we feel like doing it. Actually, let's do the double wall connector over here. There we go. And then we can go ahead and tie this power. So used to the way that used to be. The way they it was offset before. They fixed that offset. I feel like it's more awkward. But you know, we do what we got to do. All right, here we go. Back up this way. Oh, cool. Underneath the thing. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. And then back over here, and then we test it the other way. That's working good. Boom, and it should drop us right there. Very nice. And then if we want to go this way, we can jump up here. You can also stop yourself, by the way. If you say, oh, wait, no, I don't want to go that way, just hold down S. and will run you in the opposite direction. Now, another test I suggest you do when you're doing your hypertubes, and when you have hypertubes next to each other, entrances like this, is that you run this hypertube this way, and you turn back around and see if that hypertube is going to pull you in there. If I offsetted it properly, I'll land without getting sucked into that one. Because if I had this over here, when I come out of there, boom, I get sucked into that one, which I try not to do. All right, so we've got all of our navigation for those in. We've got all of our nodes fired up. We've got these nodes run together. Now, what I want to do is get that node up there also tied into these, but I'm going to go ahead and run that down there in a minute. Because what I want to do is get this node also tied into this, and then again, we'll have those two nodes tied in as well. So, we're going to need 3 nodes on this side. So let's go ahead and use our jetpack to jetpack up a little bit and figure out how we want to do this. I think we want to go to it as opposed to it come to us. Let's go this way, and we'll run it this way. I think I want to back that up just a little bit, maybe right here. Yep, definitely want to turn that. Take all this back out. Now again, sometimes you start doing stuff, you're like, nah, that'd be better this way. And so I want to turn this like this, because I have this, I can just bring it around the corner. Because this way it'll make this tie in a little easier. And plus I need to switch the connector anyway. So, we need to do this. And then we're going to go ahead and use a 3-wall connector, like that. And then this one's going to go into there. And this one hopefully is going to reach into that one. It does. And then bounce that a little bit over. Again, keep it elevated so you're not being blocked on the ground. And then this one, because the box already has 2 inputs and 2 outputs, you already got it elevated, so you don't need a thing there. Oh, we only need a 1 here. Now, if I'm running lines a long ways, then I'll use the 3 one every single time. But if it's just a single input, I know it's just going to be a single input, then I'll just leave it as a single input, which is pretty cool. And there we go. So now we got those 3 tied together. And so we want to go back over this way. And now run these kind of together. Run that forward. Get a little bit of this. And then we're going to go ahead and first start with a wall. This one's going to be a 2. And let's see how this works out with our hypertube there. Don't like it. Do not like it. I do not like it when stuff clips, so I'm going to go high off. Now we look at perfect. All right. Actually, that only needs a 1. It needs a 1 for right now. Connect all this together so we can navigate our way around through here. We just walk up here without having to jump up. And then we're going to tie this one in again. Right there. And then 2 wall. And we're going to go ahead and tie this one there. That one there. I love these wall things. These wall things are awesome. So, we've got 3 over there, 2 over here. Now what we need to do is we need to get this from right here all the way up there on the top. So our next mission is actually to bring these all together. So we could probably bring this one forward. Work on this one first. And by the way, you can see I'm using level 4 belts. All of this will have to be updated later, but that'll all work out in the end. Okay. So there we go. And now we got to get this up to there. Now, the best thing for me to do is to work my way from the end and work my way backwards. So that's what we're going to do. Let's go. Back up here with our little blocker to keep us from falling off. And it looks like I accidentally took those walls out at some point. I'll go ahead and put that back in. There we go. Again, we want to get all those nodes organized and run up. See how much nicer that is when you run it with the walls? I think that's way cooler than running it with the stackers, which you do at the very beginning. So what I want to do is kind of extend this out because we're going to be running this line along here. But what we're going to do is try to combine all of these lines into these lines, right? So first thing, though, is we got to get it from down there to up here, because I can tell you if you try to run that line ain't going to reach, right? So, of course, the thing we want to do is utilize one of my favorite things in the game, and that is our lifters. So we're going to go ahead and lift this way up like that. We're going to use that one for an example. And then we're going to go ahead and just maybe back this up just a little bit here. Try to align this with this. So I'm going to go ahead and put this up just a little bit. And maybe one more up there. Then we'll take this bottom one out so I can work it from this side. So let's see. We've got this one is on the left. So we want to go ahead and maybe try to bring that to the left. Open. We're out of encased industrial beams. No surprise there. You're always out of something. Let's go ahead and walk our way over here. Or we could use our vehicle, I guess, at this point. And we'll walk under this one. Go get us some more. We've got a bunch of it. Okay, boom, tons of it. Maybe not that much. And we got a bunch of other random resources. We can go over here and drop those in there. Actually, that one goes in there, but this one goes in this other box. Look at that. So we should bring all that kind of flower stuff over there. Okay, we got what we need. We got what we need. All right, let's go run some more lines. Now we go ahead and take out a bunch of this as well, because we're going to be utilizing this space over here, so we don't need any more of that. Right there, blocking our stuff. Oh, actually, we need to do this. Do that. We could do it over there. We could just do it over here. Just do it over there. Okay. Again, we're going to take that. We're going to run it up here. Now, the problem is when I run these up, depending on how I run them, is how much blocking they're going to do to each other. I'm just going to pull this up, actually, as far as I possibly can. Let's redo this one. And we'll put these ones on top. Now, sometimes the belts go together up here at the top. It happens. It happens. All right, now these need to get way closer, I feel. One of the cool things you can do from up here is actually build from up here. Isn't that amazing? I mean, this is probably one of the most precise building games I've ever seen. The way that you can run your lines, you can do stuff from way up on top like this. And it kind of figures it out for you. It's kind of smart in that way. That when I'm trying to run it here, if I can get my cursor to work with me here, I can basically run it in the right direction just if I put it the correct way like that. All right, now this one, I don't want to be up as high, so a little less direction there. And again, what we're just trying to do is get these under control. This way, there we go. Get these under control so they're all running along the same kind of line. Like that, say. And then we're going to run these to the inside. Again, see how that clips? I don't like that. Don't like it. If I see I don't like it, I'm going to fix it every time. Never hesitate to fix your stuff. All right, a little better. A little better. Still a little clipping in there at the corners, but there we go. So now we got all of our nodes going. So we have 3 iron nodes, which are pure nodes. And then we have our copper node and our limestone node and all of our other resources that we pulled from everywhere else along one line. And instead of having these lines running all over the place and running along the thing and they're doing this and the other thing and that, they're all unified into a nice, beautiful stacker there, which is awesome, right over there. Now, we got to get all of that stuff down over here as well. Now, one of the things I could do is I could go in and I could just, you know, start building those and run those lines. And that's what I want to do in the long run, but I could also blueprint it to do it for me. One of the things that you also have is zooping, where that is super awesome that it does the zooping, so you can just go ahead and make a whole bunch of it at the same time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then 2, and then 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, it actually counts it for me right there, so I don't have to count it when I'm doing zooping, which is awesome. Now, I also suggest that you always start from the top, and you be real careful when you're running your lines. How many is this, actually? Let's double check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's 5, not 6. Oh, my miscounting there. Take that top one off. There we go. All right, so it's 5 of them each time. Now, if you go 6 foundation, that's about the maximum distance. And it aligns well to the other stuff here. Now, you might notice that I'm going to run all of the lines, not just the lines where actually there's stuff on there, but all of the lines. So later on, if I want to use those lines, I will utilize them. Oh, and out of more stuff. I'm going to need more. Let's really grab a bunch this time. Give ourselves a couple free slots there just in case. Because we gotta, you know, take stuff up, put it down, take it up, put it down while we're working. And you can do this right at the very beginning of the game. Organize your resources, but I typically play how a newbie would play at the beginning, where I'm just running lines all over the place, which is called spaghetti. And then I come back and do this part about this point, so you guys can see how wonderful it is when you get it organized. It's really, really awesome when it's all nice and organized and run what I call properly in its various stages. Now, this is one of the few times where I run stuff at the ground. This is just so I can see that it is working and that it's running along there. Again, you can see that we have sulfur at the bottom here. We've got 2 lines of quartz there, and then 3 lines of coal. And then now we've added our other lines here. 2 lines of coal there, or 2 lines of iron. Another line of iron, copper, and then limestone. Now, I could go in and try to tap into these lower ones, but I always leave some extra in case I need them later. Now, right about this point, though, I do want to eliminate my excess lines. Just so I know what I'm running. It's just going to allow me to run it just that much faster. And there we go. Ran out of jetpack juice. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5. Oops, I wanted 6. 6 up, then 5 this way. Now you know why I took all that stuff out up above. All right. Now, if this thing would only run 6 distance versus running only 4 in your blueprinter, then I wouldn't have to do this manually because I don't like the fact that the blueprinter is too small. It's too small for doing what I'm doing right now. If it only had 2 more blocks worth, then I could have taken care of this. I wonder why I didn't put the. Why didn't I put the sulfur? Oh, because I made that one. Why didn't I put the sulfur in the top one? Makes me want to go back and redo that. Put that sulfur one right there, because then all the bottom ones would be empty. I feel like we're going to go back and do that. Because I did run this one all the way back. So let's go ahead and fix that. Like that. And go back and change that sulfur. That's just going to make it easier on the other side. And I can do what's known as bleeding that line, where we take that whole line out. I originally set this up for 3 lines of quartz, because I thought that's what we needed. But sometimes things just become super obvious to me. It's super obvious that I should run that up to that other line. And then it will run all the way down the thing. And all the other stuff that's on the bottom one, I can just run that into a box and it will do what's known as bleeding the line. We're just taking all the stuff out of there. Oh, look, why don't we have any right here? Oh, we got a problem with that line too. See how it's not going down the line anymore? Oof. That's a big problem. Oh, wait, that other one is for our... Oh, wait a minute. That other one is for our coal. That's what that is. When we get the coal, we get our 4th coal node down there. That's why I did that. And now, all of a sudden, this showed up. See, I wasn't redrawing? It's still working. It's just not redrawing. Okay, good. I'm glad I went back and looked that up and why that is like that. So I need to run that line, too. So I need to run that, that middle line as well. I think it's clipping that edge right there. I'll come back and fix it at some point. But yeah, that's for our... This one up here is our 4th coal line for the future. That's why you go double check. And then we have an extra line down here in case we need to tap another node for whatever reason. Okay, let's go back and put our sulfur line back in. We'll keep running that top line. All right, here we are. Now we're right to here. Now, one of the things that I want to do is build a level down here that's at the same level as my blueprinter. Because this way I can also attach power up on the top of that level. And you can see it's right about here, this one, that we can go ahead and push out in that direction. We might want to just do this. Woo, that's tricky. It's tricky to do when you're jetpacking and trying to get your foundations down at the same time. All right. Oh, that was some good eyeballing right there. Look at that. Right above it. Right there. Okay, so there's the level that we want. And so let's take all this stuff out of here. And then we'll just run this to the edge here in case we want to jump up here. Now, the reason why I'm doing this first is because I'm going to bring that down and I'm going to align that to the top of this level right up here. So we want to go ahead and make sure that when we hit, let's say, right, maybe another one down. We'll fine-tune it, but let's say right here that it actually goes forward and basically stays along the top of that line. And then you'll see me do that. That's basically 9 high. And you can see it's also just above where my stackers are. And so we can go ahead and run that into the stackers. Now, we want to definitely check before we get all into all of that it does run above my stackers in the long run. There we go. And that I also have the ability to run lines to the front or back of these inventory stackers, or storage containers, they call them in game. So we do have some room there, but is that enough room? Is the real question. Because if you bring some line here, and they have these really cool ceiling hangers now that you can just use. And that's really perfect. It's really perfect. But can I run across the top of the stacker? No, I'd have to jump and do all of that, and I'd be stuck. So I also leave room for me. So we want this actually to go up by one more. So let's go ahead and head back over here. And this is why we think all that stuff out ahead of time before you get too far in it. And then you have to come back and fix it up. So let's go up one more level. Right there. Run that out. Run that out that way. Get us up there. We're using our cool jetpack. Like this. And then just take all of this out. Take all of that out. So on. You get the idea. I love those ceiling stackers. It's so cool. They added that recently. It's very cool. Can't remember if that's update 8 or if that was update 7. Might be update 8. I can't remember because I haven't used them in a while, but I'm going to use them in this particular build. There we go. Okay, now, whoa, shot me off the side there. Let's go ahead and take this out. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and make these a little longer here. We're going to go ahead and try these ceiling stackers. And just run them across there. It doesn't matter how they are, just to see if I can run under them. And so there we go. So we got an underrun under the other level down here that's going to go. It's going to end up in the back of this or in the front if I want to. So it can come out of here and go up and run along the ceiling. Or on this side right here at the top, like let's say the first thing we're going to do is concrete. So we'll get over here. We'll say, okay, we want this line to end up right there in the concrete. So we can go up here and we can go ahead and run that. Now, another thing that I suggest you do when you are working on ceiling stuff is that you create yourself a lot of scaffolding. And by scaffolding, I mean just go take a ramp. And let's take one of these out for a second. You take a ramp like this, and if you aim it just right, you can bring it down a couple levels like this. And then you just build yourself out a little level down here where you can do your work, right? And you might be clipping through there a little bit, but you're able to get from A to Z down on that level. Also, I would give yourself the ability to navigate up and down. So you want to go to ladder in case you run out of power. You can navigate on both those levels. And then what I can do now is I can work up here way up in my base. And eventually at the end, when you get all these working, you just take all this part out. And you never have to worry about it. So again, what we can do is say click here. And then we can attach it to the ceiling. I'd run this over. Because all of the production is going to be on that side. It's going to come up. It's going to run across. It's going to go right in that box. Way up high where we never have to run into it. Or do any of that stuff. Now me, I'd like it to be nice and straight. It's kind of hard to see because I'm facing in the opposite direction. But maybe just do a little bit here until it says it's not steep. And then make sure it's nice and straight. Say, right like that. There we go. So now I've got it already connected. Kind of feel like I want to connect it out here, though. Just to kind of give it more of a slope. Let's get it going nice and straight if we can. Yeah, it feels like that's good. And there we go. So just bringing it out more so it's more of a lower angle. Across there, and then I've also aligned it to the center of that, so that means I'm going to do that with all of the rest of them, run them out. Now I can manually do it, or I can go blueprint it and then try to put it in there all the way down. Now, your lifters are the worst thing, everybody. Make sure your lifters are the last thing that you put in your blueprints or in when you're building stuff. It has screwed me up 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. So watch out for the blueprints. Okay, and now we got our upper run here. So we want to maybe bring this a little closer. There we go. And then we'll go jetpack. Like so. And let's say right about here. Want to go ahead and connect all those lines up on the top. Now for the tough part, bringing them down out of there. Now if you notice here in the center, I'm leaving this part open because this is where my path is for my vehicles, for me to go run up and down. And very rarely do I put stuff at the lower level like that, but the reason why I do that is sometimes it's just a bumper, so if my car goes crazy and starts to run that way, it'll hit the hypertube and I can straight out, unless it hits right here. If it hits right there, I'm off the side, but down there, it'll actually help you. The same thing with this over here, is it'll help you. Now, if you notice, I'm going to move this just to right here, and that's because I'm going to start to angle down, and when I angle down, I typically want to do it right at that edge. Let's get back to work here. We're almost to the point where we can get our factory reestablished and also our new stuff established as well. Now we got it going. There we go. Now when you're going down at an angle, highly suggest that you ease off by 1 foundation. Instead of going 6 foundations, you can go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But what if we go 6, right? What if we say 6 over here? It still works. But I always go 5 because it's a great habit to get into, because not all of this always works with 5. Also, when you're just running them, you typically want to be 5. But you can also go 6 if you want to, because it just barely does 6. But whenever I'm going down an angle, I've found it's good practice to do 5. And this way you're also aligning all your other stuff to that 5th one. So that's what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. 5 by 5 there. This is the part that takes the longest. And it's going to trip you out like you don't have enough things, too, because you're doing this at an angle. But we do. We got this. And this is the stuff that takes the most of your physical time, too. If they only had a blueprinter that went at 6, I wouldn't have this problem. I could just plop that all down, plop the next one down, plop the next one down, and just connect them together. I've tried it with 4, which is how we did the whole other side, the whole back side there. I didn't like it because it was just using up extra resources for no reason, just to save me a little time putting it down. I could have just done it the other way. It would have been way faster. In fact, I could have included the actual foundations as I was doing it. So I could have put the foundations down, the lifters down, and then did, like, you know, this one had 3 foundations and this one has 3 foundations, and I'm going to do that on the other side. So basically blueprint 2 parts of it, this side and this side, set that down, set A, B, A, B, A, B down, and before you know it, you've actually measured exactly how far you need all of your things to be max distance, so you're using the least amount of resources. We'll get into that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5, and then up by 5. There, we're getting close to our little spot there. Again, all of our resources that we're utilizing nearby, nicely organized in one place. Fail. Wall attached there. I also got wall attaching too, which sometimes does trip you up if you have a crazy mouse like I do. Now, what I'm kind of doing here is instead of doing the stuff at the node, I'm using what's known as a central approach, where you bring all your resources to a central area. And I go back and forth whether I like it one way or another. It's actually way easier to do it at the node and then bring the finished product over here than it is to do what I'm doing, because this takes a lot of time to run the raw resources. But I don't know, I kind of try both ways. I try different each time just to try to get the vibe of it until I'll find a way I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I can put this down here, but I don't want to. What I want to do now is align this to the top of my ceiling here. And instead of going from the bottom up, I'm going to go from the top down. And so we're going to need a nice long thing there. And let's go ahead and fill in the rest of these. Like this, nice and easy with our zooping. Oh, do we get the retweets? Hey, Jockers, what's up? Oh, let's give you guys some love. In fact, you know what? You guys are so awesome. I'm going to triple it up today. Let's do it. Let's triple it. Oh, actually, I quadrupled it today. I actually hit the button, extra button, but there you go. There you go. Some love right there in the chat. All right, now we're going to start working from the top down. So we're going to get aligned right here. Actually, I should probably take this line out so it'll help me as a guide to know exactly where I'm working. Now, all this stuff up above here, everybody, I'm going to be taking all that out, and it will just be this level in the long run. But now we're going to go from the top, and we're going to make sure we go right here. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Now we're going to start elevating our resources. Now, one of the problems right there, you can see it's cutting through there, so I don't want it to do that. Also, the way that it sits, if it's going from bottom up or top down, is different, so keep that in mind as well. When you're running all of this stuff, you can throw your stuff off big time. And the whole point of what we're doing here is to better organize our resources and to elevate our resources up off the ground. Noobs put it on the ground. Medium level peeps lift it up off the ground. And advanced peeps make it look good while you're doing it. Yeah, there we go. And just because I feel like it, I think I'm going to stick a nice little basic wall right there at the bottom. There we go. That's looking good. Now, you got to start deciding stuff at this point. Now, if I keep running that way out there, it's going to be way up there where I may or may not want it to be. Now, notice down here, by the way, I am in the water. So everywhere underneath here is water. So I can take it up at any point and utilize that water along there. And you can also sort everything by what it's making, or you can sort stuff by bulk of that particular resource. Like I could take all of the iron nodes and turn all of those iron nodes into iron ingots if I want to. But I don't want to, because I also want to make steel. So I definitely want to keep a node separate for that. And now at this point, what we want to do is we want to work a bit over here and decide where we're going to do our factories. Now, the first thing that I want to do, of course, is the first thing that's in line with my stuff over here. I want to get my concrete going, but I want to have an infinite expansion of my concrete. I want to have the ability to turn my concrete on and off remotely without even having to come over here, which they have that in the game now, and so on. But I don't want to have to build out every single little tiny thing, and I want it to be as efficient as it possibly can. And this is where we go from mega sorters to mini factories. Now, I've already built a mini factory. I'm going to show you one. We're going to build another one here in a minute. But I have built a little mini factory for my constructor here. Now, I've got a bunch of different stuff here. Constructors 4, in, right, out, right. We've also got some more here. 3 constructors, 2 constructors, 1 constructors. But what we really need is we need 4 constructors here. And we can go ahead and take a look at it, and we can see that this is just a portion of what I was building. And I was actually using blueprints to make more advanced blueprints, which is super cool. So you make 1 constructor lined up, like these are 4 here. But if I start with 1 constructor, and if you missed this the other day, I'll show you now. You start with 1 constructor like this, or in this case, 2 constructors. And then I can put that down and then put the other one down, right? So you make this one, you save it as a blueprint, and then you come back to your blueprinter and you're like, boom, boom, now I got 4. right? So you're compounding what you're doing, which is brilliant. Brilliant way of doing that. And then now you got 4 of them. You save that blueprint. Now you want your blueprint to be up on top. Now you do that. You got that all built out. Oh, I hit my microphone. Hit my microphone. And so on. So we kind of work our way to our actual little mini factory in here as well. Now this is what I got. It's called underrun over here. And I can't actually remember which one of these is the actual correct thing. But what we're going to do is we're going to go, we don't need that right there, right now, but what we're going to do is go to our blueprinter so we can pull up those blueprints and make modifications to them if we need to. My suggestion is to continuously iterate on your stuff. So we're going to go constructors here, we're going to click on this one, and it's going to go ahead and load it up, and we're going to see what it is. Okay, it's that thing right there. Okay, that's not the one we're looking for. Let's go ahead and load the next blueprint right here. Oh, failed to load. Well, let's clear the designer first, and then let's load that blueprint. You do not have the resources. Oh, I thought I'd get enough back, but that's okay. I got a little smidge of resources over here, as you can see. Just a teeny bit. Just a tiny bit, even though I have 0 production going on right now. There is nothing being made at this point. Nothing. Oh, wait, except for Quickwire. There is Quickwire running into the awesome sink up there. But other than that, nothing is going on right now because I tore the whole entire thing down, which I love doing at this point. I love to just go, okay, how can I make this so much better? All right, let's load this one. Oh, wait a minute. Now we got some walls in there. Okay. We got some walls. We got some doors. We got all sorts of stuff going on. Looks good from all sides. Look at this. We've got a hyper tube in here. We got some underruns that are perfectly run underneath. Hey, Dr. J. And so on. One of the problems with working in the blueprinter, though, is you can't actually power it. So I always have some ladders. You can see I've got ladders that go up to the 2nd level on both sides. I go inside here, and here's all our constructors in here. And I can tell these constructors what I want them to be. I've also got power connected from the up and from the lower side and the upper side here to work with my hypertube. And also these are all set up to not be whatever it should be, right? Now this one is on iron plate, so what I'm going to do is tell it to be nothing. I don't think I can actually deselect. Can I deselect? I don't think I can tell it to be nothing now. Without actually, I'd have to take it out and put it back in again. But you can actually tell it to be whatever you want it to be. Now in this case, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to tell it to be concrete. And then I'm going to go through and convert all of these to concrete. Right here. And so what's going to happen is when this baby starts up, it's going to start up. I wonder if you could put your boosters in there already to start. I would imagine so. Just automatically you'd have to have them in your inventory when you put it down. Okay, so these are all going to be concrete. Now I don't want to save it over my base one. I want to save it as its own blueprint. So we're going to call this basically our little concrete factory right here. And we're going to call this concrete. And it's going to come in from the right, out from the right, and it's going to say under. And then we'll call it tower first, or mini factory. Call it mini, because we'll just assume it's a factory. Mini, and so mini factory with 4 constructors. And 4 constructors, power, and hypertube. Plus ladders. There we go. Now we don't really need to fill all that out because we're the one doing it, so we know exactly what it is. But that's a mini concrete right there. So let's save that. And now we just used a blueprint to make another blueprint, and we just made some minor modifications. Now, I suggest before you get in here and go too crazy like I did, that you take out the ones that you no longer need. Now, in this case, I can go ahead and edit this one because I know that one is not one that I need anymore. So I'm going to remove that one, confirmed. And I know that this one is the one I need, and these right here were all the ones I used to make that one. Remove this one. There we go. And let's remove this original out of there as well. So now we can go ahead again, take a look at these in here. We'll look at this one, which should be the one that, go go around the back. Again, these are called underruns here, which are awesome. Go around the back. Other ladder. There we go. And make sure that this one is still... Oh, no, it didn't clear it. All right, hold on. Didn't clear it. Clear that designer. Load that baby back up again. Mini concrete. This is constructor. Again, there's no power, so I can't use the thing. Now remember, this is early action. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that I had to clear it first. And then these are not set up. And I have those not set up on purpose so that it doesn't start doing something I don't want it to do. And actually, you know what? I think I am going to fix that because that's going to bug me if I don't just fix it right now. And that's where I go in and I take this out. And I have to take this constructor out of here. Take this side out of here because we're going to need to redo those connections. So those are fine. Make sure we got this going in the right direction. Got it snapped into place. I'm going to go here. That's going in. And this one going out and going down. There we go. And now this one here should have nothing. And so basically this would be like a generic version of the factory where I can just set it to whatever I want it to be. But you can also make iterations of that that are specific things. And we built this the other day, so if you missed it, I'm sorry. But we use blueprints to make more blueprints. Now, those are really the only two that I need, but I'm going to go ahead and clear the designer. And then we're going to go ahead and load these other constructors. This one right here. Now, again, this constructor was just the single one. And you can see I just put the single one in. And then what I did is took this single one and actually used the blueprint to make a more advanced blueprint. So I just went to blueprints. I took this one. Lined it up like this. I hit H, and then I just snap that right into position, and then I could save that. Now, another thing that you want to do when you're doing this is actually fix the way that you have it on the blueprinter. So I can go ahead and take those out and say, okay, well, that one was like right in the center, so it wasn't, it doesn't give me enough room to put 4 of them across there. Well, if I go in, get that blueprint again, and then say H right here, which is the hologram, and I can put one there, and then I can go ahead and put another one in there. I suggest you use your hologram so that you can make sure that you have those aligned, and you get the general idea that I'm using a blueprinter to basically save me a lot of work. So that just did all the underruns, it did all that stuff, and we GG all the way down. Now the other thing that I'd need to do, of course, is connect all of these together. And save the blueprint, which you saw the finished one that I already did. So just give you a little overview of that. Let's clear that out. Nice. Now the thing about concrete is you don't need smelters. Now we're going to come back and work on our smelters as well. But we don't need smelters. So all we really want to do, put a bunch of concrete down, and we want that stuff to get fired up. Now based on where it is up here, and I wasn't really thinking about how my lines are going to end up down here, because I can rework all of that up there at the top. I can send this way or that way or the other way or whichever way I want them to go, because I can align it up here at the top, and I have lots of room between up there and down here. So I'm basically running it at the ceiling level and then can drop it down wherever I want. And that's why you want to give yourself lots of room to do that. Or you can run it underneath and run it that way. In this particular build, I'm going to build it from the top down because that is something different. Normally I run it from underneath. And I like to try different stuff. Okay, so we've got the blueprints now. We've got our mini concrete here that we're going to run underneath, and what we want to try to do is get this thing to snap. Now, if you notice on the side there, we have the inputs and outputs already set up. We've also got a white arrow. That white arrow, and actually I'll bring up my arrow to show you the arrow. I'm going to point at the arrow with my arrow. I've had this in my stream, everybody, for 9 years. It's a signature thing I've done in my stream to help point stuff out. All right, right there is a white arrow, and that white arrow is telling me this is the front of the factory, which tells me also that this side over here is the input and outputs. You can also color them or put a sign there that says this is the input, this is the output, whatever you need to do. For me, I don't need to put anything in there. I haven't unlocked the signs yet. Maybe I'll put them in there later. But really, we want to really look at that arrow, and that's something they just added. That arrow is incredibly useful. in knowing which way to do your factory. Now, if I put this down, if I just click it, it's going to build all of that for me. And there we go. We just built a mini factory. GG, we're done. Now, also, inside here, since I've already told it what I want it to be, it's actually offset a little bit. That's why you want to use your thing. I'll show you why here in a second. But if I go in here, this should already be concrete. So I don't even need to go in here. All I need to do is put an input and an output, and GG's, we all done, right? We're good to go. And that will continue to run it down the line, and I can just build little mini factories based on how much concrete I'm running in. Now, how much concrete am I running in? Well, if you have a pure node and you double that pure node, I'm running double the amount, right? So 120 is a pure node, double that up, we're running 240. And how much does each one of these take? That's the question, right? It takes 45. So we go, hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is approximately 5.3333.
5.333. So basically 5 and maybe 6, right? And so we're doing 4 each in here. So 4 and 4 would be 8. So that's more than 6. But you might as well do the extra. You might as well run the extra if there's any leftover or there's a bunch coming down the line. You're going to be good. Plus, you're also building in your expansion for later when you're running your 480, which is I'm going to be doing here in just a moment. So I want to build it in for that as well. So now we ask her, hey Siri, what's 480 divided by 45?
480 divided by 45 is approximately 10.6666.
She loves that 666, everybody. She loves it every day and all day. Yeah, so basically 11. But if we just go 12, what do we care, right? We can just do 12 of them. If we have any extra backlogged in there, it'll go and run it to the 12th one, right? No, it won't, because the belt can only go 480. That's as fast as it will go. But if we go and double that again, from 480 to the max speed belt, then we can actually get those other ones. Plus, we can add more later on. Now, do you need raw limestone? You need to ask yourself, do you need a raw version of that thing? If you don't need a raw version of that thing, then you should convert all of it to its next stage. Like a great example, like copper. Do you need raw copper? No. You don't need raw copper, at least in the beginning of the game. At the point I'm at, I do in some cases. But I don't really need raw copper. What I need it to be is copper ingots. So I can just convert all of that particular line that I know I'm going to just need copper ingots from it, boom, to copper ingots. But there is something else that I do need to do. And if you go in and you look, like if you go in and look at your copper sheets are also iron ingots. If you go in and look at your cable, wait a minute, cable doesn't have copper. Because cable comes from wire. So that's something else we'll work on as well. But if you look everything under copper for right now, basically we've got just all we need is copper ingots. So we can just take that copper ingots and we can just convert all of it to raw copper into copper ingots, and that will work our whole entire production. And we can just do that separate and run that separately from the overall thing. Let's put it back to concrete here, and we're good to go. So again, we need a bunch of these. And it said we need about 11. So basically we need 4 times 4 is 12. So we're going to need basically 4 of these suckers, right? But we got a bit of a problem. So if we look here that this is kind of offset over here. And we're like, why is this all offset and weird like that? There's something afoot there. And you're like, oh man, now I got to go and I got to deconstruct this whole thing and do that. Don't got to do that anymore. They added the ability to hit R and you're taking out the entire blueprint at once. Boom. Gone. Just like that. Amazing. Incredibly fantastic, everybody. All right. So we want to go ahead and take this other line out here. And I'm just using this to line up. And this time, though, we're going to go ahead and do this the proper way where we put this down. It's going to snap to this edge. We're going to hit H. We're going to make sure that arrow is pointing that way so we know these are inputs and output sides. And then we're going to nudge this how we want. Now, I'm going to go look down here at the end and say, wait a minute. All right, we want to line that up just perfect like that. And also it turned yellow, so that's kind of a dead giveaway as well. But now we've cut ourselves in enough where there's not going to be other foundations underneath the foundations we're about to put down. So we've got that properly lined up using our hologram, which is one of the greatest things. Oh, you're using the arrow in the chat. That's 1,000 kids cats for using my arrow emote. And there we go. So what do we need to do? All we need to do is run the resources in there and GG, we good, right? And then we need to run the resources out of there. And we need to run them up and run them into the box right over there. Now, I could align this a little bit better so that it runs right here and the output ends up right here, right? So what do I need to do to make that happen? Well, I need to move it over by 1. So we'll do it again. F and then R, take it all out. It just makes it so great, everybody. It makes it really great. Okay, so then we'll go ahead and do this because now we want it to go beyond where we're at over here. I'll add another one over there just to make it easier to put it there in the corner. I can also go in and put it on my hotbar here at the bottom. So I'm going to go ahead and make that number 9 on my hotbar. By the way, number 8 is this. Is that right there. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? My giant mega sorter stacker. Love that. Love that. Turned out amazing. All right. So let's do this again. Again, get it nice and close. Like so. Oh, so touchy sometimes. I'll back up just a little bit. There we go. Hit H. And then look and see if it's lined up. Looks good. Oh, wait a minute. We got a problem. The whole thing's like turned the wrong way. Escape. Let's do it again. This time we're going to rotate it the proper way. And again, you just want to get it close because this thing is real touchy. And then we want to look at our inputs here, and we want to kind of stand where this is. So I want that input to be right there. Perfect. Nice. And because I ran those other lines, it's acting as like a guide. Those other foundations are acting as a guide, so I can put it down. But I'm still not going to put it down yet. I'm going to go ahead and... oh, I tried to hit H. I tried to hit H. H. There we go. I'm not going to put it down yet, so I can go ahead and nudge it and look at all the sides and make sure I do have it aligned, and this is aligned across there. So I can run it up and then run it right into that box right here. Let's go ahead and see if that's about right. And then run it down there. It looks good. Let's click it. Okay, I just thought of something. I wonder if I put the in ones... Did I put the in ones in there? Oh, it's actually underneath. Have I put the... Yes, I have put both connections there, and I have both connections on that side. Look at me doing my job. Now, I put some things in here so I can go in and out of any side, which is super useful. So that means that I can just go like this and run that up there, except for I want to run this a little bit further. There we go. And so we can just run this up and run that out there if we had enough in case industrial beans. But I can just run this up to the top, then I can just drag it out of there and automatically do a ceiling hanger, and then I can just run it right to what I've already got, and bam, that's going to go right in that box. Now the cool thing is if I'm running 480 in there, it's going to go ahead and run it out at its maximum speed. So we know it's 45 in, but what is the output of this particular machine? So let's go look at that. Output's only 15. So we know that if we're running 480 in on a single belt, we know that this is being produced at a much lower rate. So we know the output belt is going to be great for all of it. For everything that we're going to be producing, it will come back and be majorly reduced. And we can figure out the math of how fewer percentage of the thing, but we'll just say 25%. Or maybe even 1/3. Let's just call it 1/3, 33% of the input, right? And so we know that it's only going to be 1/3 on the output, so we don't have to worry about our output speed. Now, sometimes, like screws, your output is going to be much faster than your input, and so you have to watch out for your belt speeds on the output. And so you don't want to combine too many of these factories together because the output of it's going to be too fast for all those to be run back. But this one going to be fine. This one's going to be all good. We can run it all in, run it all out. GG's, we good. All right. So we got that all lined up, and now we're going to go ahead and do our thing over here after we get more resources from over here. Where's our little car? Let's go. Now, as you can see, I'm just using my kind of mix box over here first. And I typically will use this box first to get resources, and then as I clear this box out, I will go to my actual boxes that are over here, which has my giant mega sorter in it. So there we go. Look at our cool little mini factory we got going. Right, and we left room here. We left room to walk in front here, and we're also taking everything and elevating it way up here. And again, I love the fact that they added the ability just to do this, everybody. This is awesome. I can't quite make it all the way to there. So what I feel like I want to do is maybe go, and you can see I'm getting that green line, which is telling me I'm nice and aligned with what's up there. And of course, I would take this out now. This was just for scaffolding for me to stand on up there while I was looking at my thing, and then connect that to there. And if it connected properly, it's going to produce some concrete. Concrete's going to go up here. It's going to go across here. Now, I don't have to look at the interior production, but I do want to see if it's working. I want to see concrete going up that thing. If I don't see concrete, it's like a red flag. Or if I don't see concrete going up that thing, I got some problems, right? I got some serious problems. So let's go ahead and also run this all the way up. And on this particular one, we're going to go ahead and try to get as tall as we can until it turns yellow. And then we're going to turn it this way. Right over there. Now, if I was super smart, I would have put the concrete on that side and then just ran the concrete straight down. But in the long run, it ain't going to matter because I can just bring these down just a little bit and run it under. You know, you can go back and fix it way back at the other end if you want, or, you know, fix the inputs and outputs and all of that. Again, there's some things that are worth it and some things that are not. In my case, I'm just fine with running that there. Or am I? Or am I? I'm going to say, wait a minute, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I want to go back and fix this line. Let's go do it. Just for fun. Just for fun, just to show you how to fix that line super easy. Here we go. I'll just fix it because it will bug me over a long period of time. Over the short run, doesn't bug me. Over the long period, I'll be like, why didn't I just fix that when I had a chance, right? That kind of stuff will get you after a while. All right, so we just happen to, way back here, we happen to have all the routing that we're doing right now of all the resources. So we'll jump over here to get to this side, and we can see that that one is coming up on that side there. Over here on this, and we have all these others routing other ways. Now, all of this stuff is fine. We can just leave it as is. But what we want to do is jump off and hope we don't die. There we go. It just changed the way we're doing this down here. Now, this is where this part gets tricky over here, right? You're going to try to get this to here, to there, and the other thing. Super easy. Just bring this up. Run that on that side. Rework this. So that's there. And that's there. And that's going to help you a lot to readjust those however you want. Now, the only thing you got to readjust now is just this one goes to that first one. But you're like, kid, there's a bunch of stuff on the lines. Now I got to take all the lines out to get all the stuff off the lines? Absolutely not. Never do that. Never do that. That's going to be a waste of your time. I'm going to show you how to do it. Super easy. Let's go. It's going to be barely an inconvenience. Everybody's seen those awesome YouTube videos. I love those YouTube videos where they talk about where they're planning to make the movie. It's barely an inconvenience. And they're talking about story plots. Oh, I actually should have went up there. I could have went up there and done it. But that's okay. I'll do it down here. Okay, so now what we got to do is we got to get that extra stuff out those lines. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to build ourselves a singular box down here. Actually, we'll build two boxes because we're going to need multiple inputs. We're going to see if this reaches. We might have to move it a little closer because wherever I put it, it always is just one step too far. That's how it goes in this game, everybody. That's how it goes. All right, let's back it up just a little bit. My little car's in the way. Now, remember, these are only temporary. And so what we're going to do is we're going to bleed these lines by... Oh, it's too steep now, too. Okay, fine. Maybe use a lifter. That's fine. And run that in there. And run this into there. Okay. And you know what? Let's just use another one. And it doesn't matter which way it goes as long as it's got the ability to run those resources in there. Unless I did it backwards, which I totally did. Or I could just move my car out of the way. Out the way, car! Even easier. There we go. Now what we want to see is that we do not want to run this in there if it's the wrong way. We definitely want to see that it changed, which it did. we're going to see that this concrete over here at the end, now this one at the beginning already did. This one already changed. But we're going to see that concrete change to iron. And once we see that one change to iron, then we can stop it from running because we don't need it to run the whole entire time in there. And all the stuff that's in here is going to eventually be gotten rid of. But it's going to take a minute because you got a lot of resources that you ran down the line. And so we're going to need to wait for it to just kind of do its thing. If we did this properly, hopefully. Let's see. Oh, I didn't cross over the thing at the end, did I? I thought I did. Nope, I didn't. Yeah, no, I got it. Copper. All right. Yeah, there it goes. All right, finally did it. Okay, I thought I crossed it over, but just dawned on me that I might have forgotten, but I didn't. Okay, iron there. And you can see the iron came through, but now the limestone's coming through. And all you want to do is look at the one that's gaining. Limestone's the current one. This one right here is going to be iron. And then this one over here is going to be lots and lots of copper. All right, so now what we did is we bled the line. We took all the stuff that was on the line out, so you don't have to redo and rerun all your lines. That's a huge waste of your time. Just go ahead and run that stuff out of there. It's okay if you waste all these materials. This is all trash anyway. You're just going to get tons and tons more of that. And now, look at this. We fixed our thing so we can very nicely just run it just like that. There you go. You're welcome. Now, another thing that I might want to do is have a backlog of the raw resources, right? Now, where do I want that backlog to be? Do I want it to have it here, or do I want to have it back there? Well, I want to have it in both places. That's right. In both places, I can go ahead and put a backlog. Now, I could put a box up here. Check this out, by the way, everybody. This is going to be cool. If you missed this last time, wait till you see what I did up here on the top. It's pretty cool. But I could put the box up here at the top. I could put a box down here in the front and then connect it to the box first and then run it in there and do a whole bunch of things. But I've already got the raw resources backlogged over there, and I'm probably not going to need the raw resources. And if I do, I can run over there and I can grab it. But if I did want to bring it over here, now would be the time. Now, also, I happen to have a base here that I could stack another base on top and so on. I could just put another one right on top of it. And then we could go vertically, and so we could run the concrete down, do a splitter, and then run it down again, and just basically work very vertically if we wanted to. But in this case, we're just going to run it off to the side so you can see this kind of cool bunch of factories in a row. So there we go. So we brought that down. That's looking sexy. Everything looking good. We just have a small little problem that we need to fix, and that is now to kind of build out this backside here just enough so we can go ahead and tap into our power. Now, our power grid over there is maxed out, so we need to find a way of fixing that overall power grid so that we can run it across to the other side. Now, I can go ahead and try to tap into that one, but it's going to run through, most likely, through my thing here. Let's see how it works. Right through there. Not too bad, not too bad. But it's not aligned, and I don't like it. It's not really aligned well, and so here's what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to bring this big bad boy, and I'm going to align it on my own right over here. I don't want it to end up blocking my driveway. I don't want it to block this way. But I do want to be able to connect it back that way without it looking funky chicken. So we're going to try to line these up. You know what this doesn't do? This doesn't line up with your green line. I just realized that. This does not have its own green line. Do I have that centered? How do I have that? So now I got to go look and see how I have it centered. It's offset. It's actually centered on this edge right here. So that'll help me make it nice and straight since it's not going to let me do it straight based on that. And so let's look at where we're at. Again, we'll do it right here at the first one. And we'll run our central power nice and straight like it. We'll hit H always first so you can go ahead and look at it from another side, because the hologram thing is awesome. Now, that's going to bug me, everybody. That's going to bug me that it's not right on the foundation perfectly, so I'm going to go ahead and no. No. I just want it to be like that. So I'm going to go ahead and fix it So it's like that, and then now it's kind of centered on the foundation, so if I'm building anything around it or I'm running by it, it'll be good. Now, by the way, you can do it also without the tower, so you don't have this ladder in your way, and you can use this as like your thoroughfare, which is a pretty cool idea as well. I could put it right here in the center and then be able to drive through there. But I like the towers, so you can get up there and you can look around and kind of evaluate what you're doing. By the way, you can see some of my factories up there at the top too. And so on. Now remember, this is not a fancy factory. You can go in and make it all different type of colors and make it all fancy with glass and all of that other stuff. I'm not going to do that for right now, but we're going to go ahead and just do what we got to do. All right, so we got our power there. And now what we want to do is we got a power going that way. And then we also want to go ahead and put some power in the back here for later on for our use along the long way there, right? So now we've got those two connections in. And we should still have our connection up that way. Yes, we do. All right, awesome. But we've got a problem over there. That one's not connected. So let's go ahead and also connect it. Oh, we didn't connect this way. Oh, wait. We got some problems. This one needs to connect to this. Oh, okay. We got to go at an angle across there. And then this one, I'm going to put back here now. I'll rework this a little bit. I feel like I want that right down the center. Like this. And we'll put the thing on that side. And we'll say, actually I want back even more, right here. There we go, and it didn't go down. All right, let's try it again. Try it again. Power tower, let's go, baby. Look at where the ladder's at. Put that down. H. Ah, see, the ladder wasn't on the right side. It's always something. Let's look at it from an angle this time. There we go. H to see if it's centered. Yeah, it looks good enough. And then we'll chain our power over there. Okay. And then we'll take this power and we'll chain that to the one in the corner. Because this one's chaining up that way. So we want to chain that up that way. And then we don't want it too close to this. Let's say something like that. And there we go. So this one's going to be chaining back to this one, and then this will chain down the line. Now, also the reason why it's there is so I can go ahead and just run this. My factory's starting up, everybody. That's it, because I've already got it set up for concrete. So it already knows what to do. Now, if I've done all of my job right, oop, it already did it. It's going to start pumping concrete out of there. That's it. That's all I had to do. Plop that thing down, make a few connections, make some run lines, and bam, that thing is done. It is off and running. So that's pumping 240 in there. And eventually we're going to do 480. Now, you can probably guess what we're going to do next, right? And that is just keep doing what we just did. I'm going to run that along there, and then we're going to go ahead and pull this up again. Going to make sure the arrow is pointing in the right direction this way, just like that. And we're going to try to get it to come up like this. Oh, God. Let's try something more like this. I kind of feel like I should be over on that side. Oh, I should put a gap in there. What am I doing? I should put a gap in there like that. There we go. And then hit H. Make sure our arrows go in the right place. Our inputs and outputs are aligned. By the way, it'll also say that your blueprints are aligned. See that green line? That's telling you that your blueprints are perfectly aligned. I'm looking right here. Looks good. Click the button. And all we have to do now is to connect this one to that, this to this, and then take the power from the first one and connect it to the second one. If you did all of this right, what should happen is we should see it going in. Oh, let's get on this one. We go up to the top here. We should see it going in and coming out right back the other way. Isn't that cool? Come on, that's cool, everybody. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat. That's freaking cool. I don't care who you are. So that's now producing double the amount because we just easily popped out another factory. We had it easy just to connecty, and bam, we're off and running. Done in a modular style. See, that's what blueprints are. They're like modules that you use, and you can use different variations on that same thing based on what you're doing. And then you just keep iterating on it, nice and easy. And of course, I'm just doing a simple thing to get everybody started. We'll do much more advanced stuff later, but you get the general idea how incredibly powerful that becomes now, right? That's incredibly powerful. Now I can scale up to whatever size I want. I can bring 15 more nodes in here and just scale up to any size that I have enough power for. Very important. Very important to watch out for your power. But there we go. So now we got that going right there. And so we're just going to rinse and repeat that same thing that we already did. Now, one of the cool things that I did, everybody, is check this out. You don't even need to go inside. You just pop up on top here, and you can see that all 4 of those are working. And the same thing with this first one. You can see all 4 of those are running. They're green. You're GG. And so I just RP that I cut a little hole in there to make it pop through there. And, you know, just RP in yourself, everybody. And so I can very easily see that all my constructors are working without having to physically go in there and look at it. Also, it has massively reduced my frame rate, so I don't have to watch every single machine do its thing, because I don't really care about the machine running. I care about the inputs and outputs. That's going to tell me whether it's working every single time. Is it going in? Is it coming out? That's it. That's all I need to see. And so I can look at that down an entire line of resources, right? I can just run those resources as far as it'll let me, which is basically right to here before I hit the radiation. So I go that far with my stuff, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to get that going on. So let's keep rocking and rolling here. And let's make sure that my wife or anybody is not buzzing me. Nope. Nobody's buzzing me right now, which is a miracle. So we'll keep doing our thing, but if they do buzz me, I will take a break in case we have like food or something like that. I will take a break. We'll go take care of that. Oh, and guess what we need? We need some plates. Now's a good time to get our little zoom on. Do we got it on us? Nope, we took it off of us, and that's how we failed. We took our little, see, I like to have multiple of these, some that are just sitting around, and then some that are in my inventory, or at least one that's in my inventory. Let's go do that first before I forget. Right over here, because I know I've got an extra one sitting right in here. And then we'll also put it right here in my little hands. Right there. There we go. Let's get our little coffee cup. Little slurp, slurp. There we go. Same thing in IRL. Everybody, slurp, slurp. There you go. I don't actually have anything in that cup. I just think the cup is so awesome. I never actually use it for anything because I like spill-proof, everybody. Spill-proof around computers all the time. Do not have stuff that's not spill-proof. In nearly 40 years of using computers, everybody, I've only dropped it in there once, and that's when I opened a Dr. Pepper, and that Dr. Pepper was shooken up, and it went, and it got a little bit on the keyboard. That's it. Once in 40 years, and then never again. I never even opened soda anywhere close to the computer after that. Spill-proof cups, everybody. There we go. All right, now we got a bunch of extra resources that we can just trash at this point. We don't need to carry all that stuff around. Let's get all that out of there. It's going to make plenty of that stuff for us. Okay, so what do we need? We need some plates. We need our vehicle, but we don't have any more plates in there. How about over here? How are we looking? Oh, let's just get all this stuff out of here. Let's take all that and consolidate it down into there. Like so we don't have to look in both boxes each time until we get all this stuff taken care of. Now, a cool thing that we can do with all of this, by the way, is just throw it in the back of my sorter here, and it will automatically sort it in the appropriate box. It absolutely will. See, all the way down. This is the thing I was building. I was rebuilding yesterday, and then let it run for 12 hours last night. If you guys missed that earlier in the stream, I let it run, and it literally just finished a few hours ago, like right around 5 hours ago at noon. It finished sorting. So it actually sorted for about, let's say, 9 to 12 hours. It just kept running and running and running. But I had a bunch of boxes out here that were full of all the loot that I tore down from everything else, so I don't have to remake the loot. Not that it's going to be really that hard, because you can see, there we go. Now, what we want to see, everybody, is we want to see that right side. We want to see that stuff coming out of there as fast as it possibly can. Now, of course, your inputs and your outputs are at different speeds. So your input's coming in at 240, but our output right now is only going to be 1/3 of that value. So that's what you should be kind of seeing. 1/3 the value in the output, you're good. Now, we already did the math for 240, but again, we want to eventually have 480 concrete going so that we can also divert it later, and that's what we're going to do up here at the top. we're going to divert out some of that concrete that's going out, and we're going to run that into a different part of the factory and run that down. See, we can run all of those lines up here, or we can run them underneath and do it, but we have a little problem running underneath over here because we got water, so we don't want to do it that. Though you probably could, now that I think about it, you could probably pre-build your blueprints to actually run the stuff in the water. You know what would be really cool running underneath your base in the water? Your hyper tubes. That would be really cool. You go down in the water and then you're zipping across there in the water itself. That would be cool. Let's keep working on what we're working on though. So again, let's do our math. Hey Siri, what's 480 divided by 45?
480 divided by 45 is approximately 10.6666.
10.6666. Oh, but I need more resources yet again. But this time we remembered our little vehicle. So yeah, so about 12. Because we're going to round up to multiples of 4. So we need 12. So we divide this by 12, so we just basically need 4 of those, which isn't that many. But we need to go over here and we need to go ahead and tell it and basically collect all the resources we need to finish up this job. So we're going to go in here. We're going to go to our edit list here. We're going to clear out what we've done in the past. We can actually go to blueprints itself and then say I need to make 2 more of these, and it will tell me all of the resources that I need. One of the other cool things that they did add to the game is the one that you are missing comes to the top, which is awesome. In this case, a bunch of plates is what I need. So let's go ahead and get a bunch of that. And we're definitely going to need that in the long run. Now, if you see any of these like in the teens or even below 100, probably should grab some more of that just in case, especially if it's something you're using a lot of. Great examples like iron rod. I've only got 141 there. But also I can go ahead and put the small stack of my plates back in there. So I'm not carrying just a half stack. And the same thing here with my rods. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of those. Let's sort that out, put the small stack back. And let's see, iron rods 600. That's looking good. Reinforced iron plates. Well, you know, we're here. We might as well take a full stack of 100 out and put that 89 back. Now we have an even number, 200. Rotors will be fine. Copper sheets, fine. All this other stuff, fine. We need ourselves some steel pipes, which actually we have over here. All right, how are we doing on our beams? We don't have any beams either. Let's just get those because I'm feeling that beam power. Now I'm going to drive this one to this one. And then I'm going to pick this one up, so I've got that one, pick that one up, so I've got that one in my inventory, so if I go somewhere else, I'll be good. And then you can see I've left the ability for me to just drive around, right? I left that little extra area there, and that's why I offset it by 1, so I can just drive my vehicle around. And now you're just building factories, everybody. It's just so cool. Again, the blueprinting is genius, so let's just keep on rocking. We just got to build a couple more of these babies, and then we're ready to go. And we hold down control and see if that helps us. Not really, because see, it's sinking us in the water, and we don't want it to sink us in the water. We want to do something like that, and then we just kind of have to nudge it into position. Oh, that's too far a nudging there. Too far a nudging. Let's go over here and make it a little easier, so we just do that. There we go. To help us line up on that side. A little bit more. Try to get that in the center. There we go. And it's a little easier, it looks like, to just go in the center. You can see that's lined up, but I don't trust it, so I go and look first. Arrows frontwards, input outputs. And then so easy, everybody. So easy, and it already knows the line direction, so we don't have to worry about if we get it going the wrong way. And we can go ahead and do this. Notice there's also 7 connections in the back there in case I need to connect it to factories that are also on this side, so I could be doing them tandem from each other if I want to. And then we just need 1 more. And GG. We're done. So let's go ahead and run some more of this action. Whoop. And we got that over there. And we'll run across one. Over there. We'll go ahead and get this done. Alright, somewhere there. Hit H just to double check. Check the edges, check the arrows, check the inputs. Check the ends and click the button. Now, most likely this stuff's not going to make it all the way to the end because it's only 240 right now. But it's okay because when I do upgrade it, the line is already 480. So if I do overclock it to 480, it will then increase the speed. But I'll have to run the lines. I'll have to upgrade all the lines if it is running at 480. Now, it does have a backlog of resources right now, so it actually is running at 480. So that allows us to test it, and that's why I put that box in the very beginning. I put that box in the very beginning so that we could backlog a bunch of it. It's going to go max belt speed. Now, of course, we got to hurry up before it runs out. But that's going to allow us to test these way at the end as well and see if any of it shows up. And it does, just a little bit. Right? Now, what we needed to do, though, is we need to fill up every single constructor along the way. And as it fills up every single constructor, you'll see it go green. Let's see if we see this one go green here. Oh, that one went back. So it's still working on this one right now. There we go. That one's going to go green, and eventually the next one, and the next one, and the next one, all the way down as far as it can use them. Now, remember, we only can use about 10 and almost 11. So this would be right here. This would be 4 times 3, which would be, wait a minute, 4, 8, 9, 10. Wait, we did one too many. Yeah, we just needed 12. Well, hey. Boom. Bye-bye. We don't need that one. I forgot. Bad math there, but it's not 4 times. It's 4 times 3, not 4 times 4. 4 times 4 is much more than 4 times 3. So, 4 times 3 is 12, which is what we need, and then 4 times 4 would be 16. So, we got to watch out for that bad math. But then again, you saw how easy it was for me just to take it out. And now we should see it getting all the way to the end here. And then basically hitting some of these last ones. Yeah, until it runs out of that backlog. And then we'll see it in this feed line, that the feed line will be at half the speed, right? Because it'll be at 240 instead of 480. And so we'll start to see gaps in between. But one of the things that it's doing right now, because we added those extra constructors, is it's burning up all the excess. It's burning all the extra that it built up in that box up there at the top. And then this way we don't have all that excess sitting around doing nothing, wasting our time. So I always feel like if you have the power and you have the ability, add a little extra at the end, and GG's. And now we should see this going a little faster over here. Yeah, there we go. Now we're seeing it in bigger groups, running a little bit faster and filling that up. Now, the funny thing is, not very quick, not very long from now, this is going to fill up that box because it already has some in it. And I can hit F to see what's in the box. I can see that bottom one is full, 2,400. This one's got 1,360. So I can see that it's actually still working on the second one. Eventually, it's going to go third one, and then fourth one, and then I'm going to have 4 boxes, or basically 24,000 times 4. We'll just round it up. Basically, that's like 100,000 concrete in there, backlogged, which is so sweet, right? It's pretty awesome. A backlog of that, and that will just keep running forever because the raw resource never runs out. It'll just keep running and running and running and filling that up. So there's nothing else I need to do. That's GG. That's done. So what else do we need to do? What else is in our list of resources? Now, again, I could just straight across. I can just say, okay, now I'm going to do my plates. Now I'm going to do my rods. Now I'm going to do my screws. Now I'm going to do my thing and just run it across. Now I'm not going to be doing that. That's just there to store it whenever I need it for my chainsaw. But you can see that I can go ahead and just get all of this stuff aligned. Now, quick wire, I'm actually going to have to run that this way and then swoop that back in this way because we're going to do our quick wire on this side as well as our aluminum on that side as well. But we got to get all of our other production back in again. So let's get that going, and we're just going to leave, one line in between. And we're going to take all of this out here and add our next line. Now, it doesn't have to be perfectly aligned to those boxes over there because eventually it's going to get out of alignment. Whoa, a little crazy there. Going a little crazy. It doesn't have to be perfectly aligned across this way as long as it reaches that box. And the further we go this way, the more out of alignment that actually is going to get. But that's okay. We're just doing the basics first. Or redoing the basics, really. Take all this out. And it's going to make this a lot easier because we'll leave a line there. And then that line is going to help us line up. So again, we're going to go ahead, throw down our concrete here. And we can nudge that into place. And what I'm doing that for is just to align and look at where I want to run this side. So right here. Like that. Now, the next thing we're going to work on is our plates. But we don't necessarily want to produce a bunch of iron ingots and then take those iron ingots and run them up above, right? We want to produce iron ingots and then produce plates. And then from those plates, we want to run those up to there, right? And then, of course, make screws or make rods and then screws and so on and so forth. So really what I want on this side and to run this way is going to be my iron plates, right? So if I put this down, I actually want my constructors over on this side, and then way off over there, I can have all of my other production, which is my smelting. Now, if I want to keep adding plates again and again and again, off into forever, I don't want to put my smelting directly behind it or directly behind my concrete, because then it'll be in my way as I'm expanding along, and then I can't just run my lines nice and easy. So I need to think about, oh, wait a minute, my smelting is only going to be a certain amount of smelting. I can put all my smelting over here and then just run it up and over into over there, right? Or I can make another line that's just for smelting, for iron, and then and for everything else that I need to use it for. So I can do smelting, and then I can do my iron plates, and then do my rods. And then this smelting would actually do both the iron rods and the iron plates if I have fast enough belt speed. So that's what we need to decide. What do we want to do? Well, the first thing we need to do is go make the blueprint work. So we're going to go over here to the blueprint, and we're going to go ahead, and just for safety's sake, we're going to clear this out. I'm going to reload it. So we're going to go in here, and we're going to clear the blueprint, and then we're going to load, make sure we're loading the right one. We'll go to constructors, and now we know our mini concrete one is awesome, so we're going to load that one. And wait for our door to show up. There we go. And we'll run to the back here. I try to keep all this stuff in the back so you can't see it, though it'd probably be more useful in the front. But what we're going to do is go in and say, all right, we want these to be iron plates. Now, again, you could just leave them generic and then come in and change them. But at this point, it's just easier for me to go ahead and just change them in the recipe and save a separate recipe and then put a bunch of them down. It's already set and ready to go. That's pretty awesome, I think. There we go. Now, also what I might want to do is change the direction of the inputs and outputs of what I'm doing. If I'm going to put the forges at the end, then I want the input to come from the left and the output to go to the right, which would be by my boxes, right? So I could switch the direction of all of that big time, and now would be the time to do it, everybody. Now would be the time to switch your direction. So again, since instead of this being the input, would actually input from the other side and run toward this direction. And the way we can fix that is simply down here at the bottom, where we have all of our splitters and mergers. Now the merger is already running in the right direction that I want, but these splitters are now going in the wrong direction because I want to do my smelting way far away over on that other side, where it's just going to take all the raw resources and smelt it over there, and then I can run it around the back of the factory, and I can always move that input the further back I go. And then I just want the actual plate side over here to be along where I can go in and look and see if all my plates are being run. Because if my plates are being produced, then I know that my iron ingots are being produced. I know if my plates stop running, I know my iron ingots are probably stopped, right? So those things are connected to each other. So I don't need both of them up in the front. I know they're connected to each other, so I can put them separately way in the back. And I can also put them right in line if I want, and then just go ahead and get rid of them in the long run as well. But I eventually want my my actual raw resources to come from the other side, so I can go ahead and do that. Now, here's a great thing they added, is the ability to put your things down like that. Now, I would suggest taking your lifters out first. You can just hit G, and that will just take your lifters out. And then, unless you missed one, then you can also hit G on these splitters, take those out. Watch out you don't accidentally hit the ones you don't want to take out. And then the same thing here with lines. I can take just the lines out over here so we can adjust our line direction. Take all of that out, and then just leave the first one there. So now you can change the direction in which it's inputting, right? Now, before it was inputting, the splitter was inputting like this, right? So you got it coming in that side. But this way, I'm going to go ahead and switch it around so it's opposite. Then I'm going to go in and go ahead and just stack that right back up again. And again, I'm using my little alignment thing and also visually aligning it too. There we go. And just changing that direction. Also good to see how I did this originally. Just stack those up like that. Okay, let's double check it. The 3 lines mean input. That's an output. All right. Input, output. You can also just see it from underneath. Input, output, input, output. All right, so we're going to go through this way into this one. Then from this one into that one. From this one into this one. And so on. All the way down the line. I don't necessarily need to connect it to the outside, but, you know, let's be thorough. Connect it to the outside. Anyway, and that's the way when we stack these, they'll go all the way through. Now I need to aim up here and tell it that it's going in and going up to up above. Then aim at the floor thing, out of there, up into the thing above, so on and so forth. You get the idea. Once you do one of these, it actually keeps the orientation, which makes doing all of these again. And so now this is what I would call a left input and a right output. All right, so we need to go in and change that. Oh, let's go double check that I did. I think I did, but you know what? Let's just do our double checking. Let's go double check that we did set all of these plates. Iron plates. Iron plates. And I could just copy paste this in here just to make sure, but we're good. And so this one is iron plates. I wonder if I put a door on the front right here. I did. I can just go out this way. Whee! All right. Now, this is going to be mini plates, iron plates. And then you can see I have an IR, an OR. It's going to be input is left, and then output is right, and it's an underrun. Mini constructor with 4 constructors, power, hypertube, and ladders. And this time I'm actually going to call this Iron Plate Mini Factory. And so now we've got basically a mini factory. Now I could actually make a larger factory and just make like one corner and then another corner and call this A, B, C, D, or 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever. And you could build out a way bigger factory where you can actually just make parts of it instead of making the whole. I think it's cooler just to make the whole and just stack them because that's way faster than trying to connect all this stuff together and get all the little pieces to go together. But we'll do more of that advanced pieces parts or in sequence later on. So there we go. Mini iron plates. Iron plate mini factories with 4 constructors, power, hypertube, plus ladders. Looks good. Boom. Save it. There we go. And I suggest also when you're naming stuff that you put the name, the most important thing at the front of the name. Because if you don't put it at the front of the name, it actually cuts off the end of the name. So that's why I put mini concrete, mini iron plates at the beginning, and then I can see input left, output right. And I could have left it the other way. I could have made multiple copies of that, but I'm only making the stuff that I need instead of making 50 different things that I don't need. Now, if we did this right, again, this should work just fine. We should input from the back our raw ore, come down, and then, of course, this is going to go and convert it, run it down here, and then run it out that side. Should look good. All right, now we go ahead and just clear the designer. And let's go ahead and decide where we want to do it over here. My little factory cart's way down there. Okay, so again, we'll go in and let's just use number 8 for this one. Same thing, same arrows, same orientation that we had before. Hit H, edge that over, and then there we go. Now, this side over here, which is our input, not going to be used, just the output right here. And again, it may not line up exactly all the way across, but that's okay. Because we can use some a lot of different tricks to get it to line up. And we can scale those out and then turn them and do whatever we want. Now, over here, same thing. We're going to go ahead and utilize that lifter. It's automatically going to do the orientation for it. Again, we can do it from way down here, which is too awesome. Man, darn power line's always in my way. And then we're going to go ahead and bring that nice and straight Let's just go ahead and match what we got here. That looks pretty good. And we know we want this to go all the way across here. I'm going to kind of eyeball it there a little bit. And let's say like this. And let's go to there. And we want this to come up. And then this time we're going to turn it this way. And then we'll bring that down. Now here's a great trick, everybody. What you do is you line it up and then you move it back by 2. So 1 and then 2. And then when you go to do this side, you get that beautiful 90-degree, everybody. And that's when you know you're getting good. You know you're getting good when you got that beautiful 90-degree. Now it feels a little crooked to me, so I'm going to fix that part. But I love getting that 90-degree in there, everybody. It's very, very cool. Again, I'm going to go ahead and just double check. Oh, we didn't take out that thing. Right there. But I always double check my lines. If it doesn't feel right, then I definitely go in and fix it. Oh, this is real awkward because my mouse is out of control. Yeah, so we just right there. And then we line that up straight across. Let's say right there, and let's give that a try. Oh, a little bit further forward. So awkward. I should back up a little bit so it's a little less awkward. There we go. 1 and 2, I think that is. Try it again. 1. Definitely worth your time to make it awesome. There you go. Nice 90 degrees. Now you can probably guess what we're going to do, right? Run it down, another 90. Run it down, another 90, and it's going to start diminishing over time. And then eventually, when we get past the box, then we just start that over again. And just keep running our 90s. Look how awesome that looks, everybody. Doesn't that look awesome? Yeah. Let's see some ones in the chat. You guys digging that? Doesn't that turn out awesome? It's all out of your way. You don't have to keep running in your belts all the time. It's way up there in the air. I actually like this this distance for the ceilings as well. We could be running our power up there at the top as well. A lot of killer stuff we could be doing, but now we're going to be doing some plates. Now we have to figure out how many plates do we want to make? How many plates do we got? Do we got a ton of plates? Do we need to make that many? Are we going to use plates on other things? We absolutely are, because plates also make our reinforced iron plates, and we use them a lot for foundations and things like that. How many plates we got? 9,600, another 9,600, and then the third one up here, we're at 1,850. So basically like 2.5 boxes full of iron plates right now. So plenty. We got plenty, and it looks good. Now, another thing that we need to be thinking out before we get too far into this is there might be a bunch of overflow. Do you want your factory to run 24/7, never stop? And even if it does make more than fills up that box, do you want to get rid of that extra? Do you want to get rid of that overflow, run it in the awesome sink? I feel at some point there's no point in running it in the awesome sink. You've already unlocked all the stuff, at least the lower level stuff. Now, some people just like their factory to run all the time. And so we could go in and put a smart splitter in here somewhere to basically override this, right? So I can take a number 7. If I have my AI limiters, which are back over here. We didn't get our vehicle. Right now. Oh. We need to get our vehicle so we can get our vehicle. I left one way out here. I do it all the time because I'm busy building, and you just walk away from it and you got it way out here in the middle of nowhere. I always like to have one of my character at all times, no matter where I go. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. All right, isn't it looking sexy? I think we're getting it there, little by little. Of course, you can make it more fancy if you want. Me, I'm all about efficiency, everybody. That's why I'm a good fix-it employee, because I'm all about the efficiency. Okie dokie. Now, you know what would be even cooler than what we're doing is to stack the actual making of the iron ignits on top of what we're doing. Let's take it vertical, everybody. We're going to take this thing right here vertical, and we're going to stack the iron production on the top of it. And you're like, well, Kismet, you just switched the inputs the wrong way. Well, I could switch the inputs like this, or I can just go ahead and take this and run that way, just as easy as I could run it over here and run it down. But it will actually allow me to see the inputs and outputs. So we can't just take it down, fix it, run it the other way, and put it up on the top, but it doesn't matter because it's not going to input there anyway. This is an output. It would actually input on the one up above it. Now you're thinking like Kismet. You're thinking 10, 15 steps ahead now, right? So it's not going to input in there anyway. Even if I did set the input there, the input is going to be raw ore. This does not work with raw ore. This works with iron ingots. So basically what I wanted to do is actually go reverse on the top. I wanted to go in from this side, go all the way to the end of my whole entire factory, and then come back this way, and then produce those iron plates and run those iron plates that way. So we're going to double stack this building. Let's go ahead and get back to our blueprinter, though, so we can get our double stacker going right up there. So the first thing we're going to need to do is basically utilize one we already did, because, hey, we already did the thing, right? Why make it harder on us? We're going to do our mini iron plates. We're going to pull that up. And now we've got a template, right? We got a template for it. Now, the thing I would take out is the actual foundations, because otherwise you can have two foundations inside each other or sitting on top of each other, which if you don't care, you can have that there, but it's going to have alignment problems at some point when you're going up, but that's okay. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm going to pull these out of here, right over here, so we can try to stack these on top here. So that would be the first thing I would do, is take that, because I want to stack this directly on top of the other one. But I'd have to run in here to see if my lights are working down below. But that's kind of cool, right? So you can run in here, see if your lights are working down below, which means that your thing is working really good up above, right? And you'll see it'll just float here for now. We'll take these ones out in the back here in a bit, and those will automatically be there when we go to the different level. Now, we also have a problem in here that we have the wrong stuff in here, right? We got the wrong stuff. So let's take that stuff out. And let's see how many of these babies we can jam into one of these right here. So let's go ahead and hit G on that. We're going to go ahead and just hit all of that stuff. There we go. More of this out here. Take all those out. G on those constructors. Over here. And I'm going to tell you that the floor holes are going to be different. So we're definitely going to need to redo that. But we've already got the building. See, it's already got the building at the exact same size as the previous building. So that's going to help us a bunch. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just make it a little easier on myself by taking out this corner so I can just jump down. And I can tell you all this part down here, this is going to be not right either. This is all going to be not lined up to the stuff up above. So we take all that out. We hit G on this. We take all of this out, which are all mergers. G on that one. Take all the splitters out. G on that one, take all of those out. You get the idea. Now we've kind of cleaned that up a little bit. And that's the front. And this is the back. And all right, up to this next level. There we go. It'd be better if this actually simulated power so you can test it while you're in the blueprinter. Again, you can't connect power. At least I didn't see you can connect it. Let's try it again. Wouldn't let me connect it before. Move this over here. I tried to connect it and it wouldn't let me. Now, can I connect buildables in a designer to world buildables? So it won't let me bring power in there. So I think it should automatically just give you power whenever you build something in there. It should automatically turn your hypertube on so you can jump into it. That would be another amazing addition to the game. Okay, so now we got some work to do, right? So we want to come in from the back. We want the inputs to come in from down below and run them up here, which is called an underrun. So we need our proper production facility items, which is a smelter. We're going to hit H, and we're going to nudge that as far left as we can get away with. Now, we want to watch out that down below, and we're kind of looking at it if it's centered or not. What our inputs are down below, our outputs, and then how we have this rotated. Right now, it's rotated backwards. So I want to go ahead and take that back out and take my smelter and rotate it around the right way. Now, what I could do, by the way, is do what I did on the other one and then just make the first part and the second part and the third part and just do all of that so I don't have to do all of it again. I could definitely do that and just do it in segments, but I've already got all the power run, I've got the hypertubes run, I've got the ladders run, so what's more effective for my time to just redo this or tear this whole thing down and just do it in strips and redo the doors and redo all the stuff? Nah, it's faster for me just to fix this. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put that in there, and then we're going to test this before we do any of the other ones. We're going to go into logistics. We're going to go floor wall holes right there and right there. And then we're going to go down below. Pick this one out. And we're going to go ahead and see how that lines up, right? So we want to see if this lines up over this way. So down there. Now look at that. That does no, it no longer lines up how it used to. And let's let me get that one close to it. Oh, one more over. Here's a great trick, by the way. You put another one here. And then when you go to put this one back in again, you can go ahead and use that one for reference. So that's there, and then I move it forward by 1. And then I know that this is now lined up on that. And we can see that that's not quite coming down and it's not quite matching up to up above. But that's okay, because we put this in last and it will automatically snap into there. So we got that in there, but this side over here doesn't quite snap in there. So we might want to move it forward just a little bit. And see if we can get it to snap in there. Now let's go ahead and put these back in again here. Now I'm not really worried about the direction. I'm really worried that this is straight across from it, which it's not. And that this one is straight across, which it is, but this is up just a little bit off of where my thing is, but I can seem to connect it. Now one of the things that we did before we did this is the fact that we had the connectors up in the air. We actually put it on the ground level so that it matched up underneath there, so it was up a little bit higher. So at this point, we actually want to stop what we're doing because this is actually not up and is not set up there. So we want to stop this and bring our foundations back out again like this, and then put our stuff back in. Or what we could have done was just left in our lifters from before to help us align that as well. But we're going to get this going right over here. Split up. There we go. And we're going to try to line this up again. I'm going to eyeball that. And then when we do this, it should line up at the top there. And then this is the most important part, is that this doesn't have that doesn't have a thing that's going down or up, which won't make it connect, right? So you definitely need to watch out for that in the long run. And then the same thing on this side. These will just align next to each other. And then same thing here. Make sure that those connect. And it does. All right, so those are properly aligned. But what isn't aligned is the thing up on the top, right? That's got to be nudged a little bit forward or backwards. And so again, this is why you have ladders on this, everybody. Get these ladders unlocked as quick as possible. These ladders are awesome. So yeah, let's take this out. And then what we're going to do is go ahead. Let's put one down first, because it'll actually, if you use your stuff, let me go like this. Use your hologram. Wrong way. If you use your hologram, you can actually nudge this into position much easier. So we've got it like that, right? That's how it was before. And now we can just nudge it up forward just a little bit and see if that aligns a little bit better. So we'll take the wall hole out. We'll redo the wall hole. Logistics. Wall hole forward just a little bit. And notice to take these ones out down below. Now we're right up against that one, looking good. How about this one over here? Let's see if it connects. And you can see that it actually added a little bit of a buffer there. But it looks exactly the same, except for now it's in the front instead of being in the back, right? And that is something that will definitely happen. And the more you kind of fine-tune that, the more that will get kind of funky chicken, I find. In there. Now, there's another way of doing this as well, and that is to, instead of having this as a 2, you make that a 3. And then you can go ahead and move your things back a little bit, and you can adjust your stuff. But in theory, this should work. But in practice, does it work? We won't know until we try, everybody. We're going to test it first before we get too far into this. So what I do is take the top ones out and make sure that these are going the right directions that you want it to go. So we're going to have this come in from the side, go up into here, and then continue down the line. So we want this to go like this, and we want the orange part to be on the far side, so it's coming in and going down this way. Now this is a splitter. If you notice, these are splitters and these are splitters. It doesn't matter what they are in the moment. It only matters what the last thing is that you put in. In this case, a merger. And that merger is going to come back down in this direction, which I don't want it to do. I want the actual output, the input, to be on this side and the output to be on the back. Why do I want the output on the back? And the output's on the back so we can go down and go into the iron factory, right? The iron plate factory, and go through those constructors, and then basically go through this way, then build the actual plates, and then run it at the end. So again, thinking about your directions in the long term, very important, right there. So now I've got my directions how I want them to be, and so let's put our plates back in here, which are going to help us, our foundations back in here, which is going to help us align all of this. Hopefully. There we go. Awkward. There we go. In there. Okay, so now we got that. We're just going to assume that that is going to work. Now, we've got to make sure that that these are going the right direction. That's going up there. This one is a merger. That one is a splitter. Always put these in last. Do not trust those. Those things suck. That's going to come down, and that's going to go into this merger. And then the merger is going to actually go this way. Okay, now we don't need these ones at the bottom, but I like to leave them in there, and this way I can use them to align once I'm done with the stuff up above. Now, at this point, I would go over here and I would just save this partially done. And the reason why you want to do that, and this is going to be mini iron smelting right here. Smelting. Right there, and this is going to be input is going to be on the right, input right, and output left. Right, so the actual output of this is going to go in the opposite direction. All right, and then this is going to be iron smelting mini factory, and then we'll change the icon to an actual smelter. And then we'll save that. Okay. Now, we also need to tell it that we actually want it to be an iron smelter as well. We can work on that for right now. Let's go up here and say, all right, you're going to smelt iron. And it's going to come up out of here. See how that's backwards? It's saying that it's going to come out of there. Well, you can fix that. You can toggle your build mode by hitting R or not. Or is it E? Oh, it's not saying it's reversing the direction. There's something wrong with that direction. It's not letting me reverse the direction, which means that something under here is wrong. This one is the wrong direction. Yes. Hey, that's a dead giveaway. If it won't let you do it, you know it's going the wrong way. So it's going to come in there and go up there. Always check all this stuff. This is the stuff that trips you up later. There we go. Now it's automatically going the right way. If I hit reverse, it won't let me do it because it's already set the direction. So basically it's trying to help me. It's like, Kismet, that's how it should be. And then this one here should be going down. Going down. And then running to the back. Okay, now we also want to run some power to this. Right over here. Or we're going to run it up here. We'll run up here to the power one. Like that, and then that's pretty good. We'll go ahead and roll with that for now, just to test it to make sure that it is going on all the directions. Now all the rest of it's going to be real easy, so we don't have to worry about that, but we definitely want to test that it is working, and then try to figure out any of the issues we're going to run. Oh, I forgot to take out the bottom. Try to figure out any of the issues that we're going to run into while we try to stack this on top of something that already exists. So let's take these foundations out. Right there, and then Hit G and get those. Take all the foundations out and just let it float for now. It'll be fine. And then save, confirm. Now I don't want to take this off of here in case I do want to put the foundations back down there, because if I take it off and put it back down, it'll be sitting down on the bottom of the blueprint. So we don't want that. We want to just leave that there and go build another one over here and try to stack it on top of our iron plates. Working more vertically than horizontally. I told you I was going to start working vertically. All right. Now, the problem here is that I'm standing on this thing, and we're going to have to back up just a little bit to see if this is going to work. All right. Let's do it. Blueprints. Mini iron smelting thing. It's facing forward here. Yes, it is actually elevated. See, now this is what I wanted to see, if it would actually have it up in the air like that, and then basically kind of messing me up because now it's up in the air and I have to kind of work it, and so it's not going to come down from there. So what we need to do is we need to get that to go down a step. Now, I'm not even sure how to do that, everybody. I don't know how to do it, because if we can't do it there, we most likely can't do it on the blueprinter as well. So we got a bit of a problem there that we need to figure out. And I would think if I saved it and then reloaded it, it would drop it, but maybe it won't, because it didn't do it over there. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and clear it. Let's reload it. See if it drops it flat. Nope. It actually remembers that I elevated it up off the ground. Okay, that's a problem. That's most likely going to cause me to have to redo the whole thing. All right. But let's just try a few things first. Let's clear that. And then let's go ahead and try to put this down. And see if it lets me... Oops. Okay. I didn't mean to actually click it down. I was just trying to line it up. Oh, that's weird. Why did it keep doing that? It's weird. It loaded it back up when I told it to clear it. So if it's empty and you click on it, it loads it. See how weird that was? That it kept loading it? Just auto loads it without me putting it down. I go to another one, it just comes up in my bar. That's weird. Let's see if any of the other ones do that. Nope, none of the other ones do that. Just that one. Okay, that makes it tougher too. Huh. Well, looks like we got some work to do. Let's do it. Here's what we gotta do. We gotta take this wall, and we gotta take it out, and we gotta lower it down. Now, I'd love to do what you can do in other games, where you just pick that up and move it down, pick it up and move it down, pick it up. This game's not like that. You have to take it out, and then redo it. But, you know, we know what we want to do, so let's just get to it instead of crying about how it doesn't work, how you really would love it to work. But that would be great to just pull that down. Now this one, what I can do is actually a great little trick here. You can just do that, and then you just take the top one out, and then you can just use your middle mouse button, stack that. Now the problem is this one here, you can get through the window, which is pretty nice. And then all the rest of these are easy. We just take these out. And middle mouse button all of these. Yeah, I was hoping that would just drop down and I could just pick it up and then drop it down lower. But you can't nudge vertically. I don't know why they didn't make it where you can nudge vertically as well. Because this would have been the perfect example of me nudging down. If you can nudge vertically, you let me know, everybody. Oh, and this went too far. Because I haven't seen a way to nudge vertically. I don't think they have that in there. Personally. You got all the stuff to align to, at least. You can align it to the stuff you've already got. And hopefully along the way I don't make a mistake. I guess we'll find out, won't we? This is a really good way of making a mistake here. You make one little mistake here and all your heights will be off. Oops, or you offset your walls like that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so we brought that down a level. Now we need to bring this down a level. Okay. Now we can stack these on the ground, though. At least that's good. All right. Something wrong there. Again, be looking for mistakes, be looking for issues. That looks good, and I could probably just leave that there and just jump that high, that's fine. Ladders are fine. No, they're a little bit more offset. Let's check the doorway. Yeah, we can still get in that way. Might be an issue when I move it down. I might have to fix those ladders. Okay, first thing we should do is start with just something simple like a wall. Take all those out. A lot of this stuff can stay the same. I don't have to redo my power at least. But you never know, in the end you might go, ah, I don't like it, and then change it. Very possible. So we're just moving this down so that it sits on the ground level so that I can stack it up on top of the other one. You can see now our thing is way up on the way up in the air. We're going to turn this around and we're just going to put one here in the middle. Just so we know where that one was before. And we're going to take this stuff out. Right there. There we go. Fix all of this. That zooping is super helpful. Our little connector there is a little wonky. We need to fix the roof now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna redo all this power. I don't like the way that power is sitting. The one in the wall is fine. I don't like the way this one is down here either. And I don't like how this one's about to be, because when I run these things, this will all be different. Now that we use that as a reference to bring it down by that, we can take all these out. And then run that. Like that. Like I saw. Okay. So it looks like we fixed it, but you never know until you're actually done. Now there's some stuff poking through the top there. Ladder definitely needs to be fixed. Yeah, let's definitely fix these ladders because I don't like it. Again, sometimes you can leave it, but then sometimes if it bugs you, you should just might as well just fix it. Like this is gonna bug me, and I don't want it. I don't want it to. Might as well make it right. Make it right or don't make it at all. Yep, we can get up to the top. I got a little thing popping out the top of the smelter there, which is kind of cool because we'll see the smoke coming out the top. So I'm gonna leave that. I think I like that. Let's just say that we went in, we took our little, cut it out, and did the thing. RPN your own stuff, everybody. Remember, these guys are working super hard and they're doing an amazing job on this game. Okay, so we got the plug over there, and we're gonna need. I need power down here for this. That's right. For the hyper tube. Did we lose our entrance? Oh, it should be there. Oh, it's already connected. So the hypertube entrance is connected in the back. Why did we need that thing in the corner? I forgot. Let's go see. We're gonna just crank it away. Crank it away. What is that doing in that corner? Not doing a dang thing. I must have misclicked it. Yep. Not doing a dang thing down there. Because this is being connected from outside. That's connected up there. Look at that. We can improve upon our design, everybody. Now, we don't want to take the one away that we're doing, but yeah, I just go in and remove all of those. Let's just do it while we're thinking about it. And then we'll go to the original plans, because otherwise I'd have to re-put these back down. It's just easy enough to go ahead and take that out. And then fix the original plans for it. We're going to get this going, and then we're going to take a little break. Okay, so we'll make sure to fix that in our original plans, but let's get this finished. Get our lines run, and then we can see if we can stack this up on top. Now, at this point, just in case your game crashes, everybody, I would just save it over what you already got for mini iron smelting. So let's save that. We just did a lot of work. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. Now we got to redo all of our stuff up here at the top. And our offset, by the way, of our thing was really good, so we still had enough room to it's not lining up. There we go. We still had enough room to use our smelters, and they weren't too close to the wall, or I mean our mergers and whatnot. I always like to be able to see the actual belts run. I mean, you could put this a lot closer. You could put it literally right up next to it and then do it right there in the corner, but I feel like it's not worth it. So we want to make sure that we can see from down here where where our lifter is aligned. So I'm just going to do that right there just to see if I have the thing aligned to the stuff down below. I do not. See, yeah, there's a dead giveaway right there. All right. Looks good. All right, pretty good on that side. Let's put it over on this side and see if we have it properly aligned all around. Okay, then we'll bring these up. This one is coming in from that side, which is a splitter. And then this one is a merger going in this direction. Okay, and then this should go out and up. That's right. And then this one should come down. Yeah, come down and go in there. Which is going to run those things that way. Okay, so there we go. That's looking good. Now let's see how many of these we can fit in here. Take this out, and now it's time to squeeze as many in as we can. Make sure they're going the right direction. It loves to troll you. It loves to turn the thing around to the default direction every single time. So if I pick that one up over there, it doesn't pick up its orientation, because that's what it should do. When I hit the middle mouse button, it should pick up the orientation of that other smelter automatically. For sure. All right, let's stack these babies in here. Oh, look at that. Now we're looking good. How'd this last one end up? Did it end up in the center too? It absolutely did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 of those we can get in here. And then we just go to town, everybody. All right, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit. I don't know why that one is giving me a yellow, but I'm just going to assume it's fine. So they all look aligned. They all look aligned on the thing to me. Again, so that one was yellow, so sometimes when you do it, see, it turns yellow like that for no reason, unless there's something down below that's blocking it. But it should be fine. So this one's going to come up into the back of there. On this side. I suggest to do all of this stuff in a row. Yeah, that one's yellow again. I don't know what's going on with that, but we'll figure it out here in a moment. That's actually going the wrong way. That to go out. And then once you do the first one, it then knows the direction. And then that's why you do a whole bunch of these in a sequence, because it's much more efficient, because it actually knows the direction in which you want the thing to be if they're all basically the same. So that should be good. And then, of course, again, we want to go in and tell it we want iron ignite, and we'll copy it. And we'll make this nice and easy on ourselves by pasting it into all of these like this. And then proceeding to not trust it. And then look in every single one and make sure that sucker says iron ignite. Yeah. It might have been faster just to click them in each of them. But me, I double check it every single time. All right, let's rerun our power. I love to run it up in the air like this. I'm going to run this one in the back. I feel like running these in the back because they kind of connect better in the back. Yeah, let's run this one here. That one there. And this one over here. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can't chain it on. Well, I don't need to chain it on. This is all inside here. It doesn't need to chain on to the next building. It just needs to chain just these. Okay, so we got the top part done. We got all that stuff coming up and going down. And now underneath our underrun here, which is going to be super easy to do. Because we could just go ahead and run this baby right over here. And definitely want to go like this. And maybe a little bit at an angle so you can see both angles at once. Make sure that they are aligned. Oops. And, of course, I nudged it right at the last moment. Splitter. And let's say that's about right. That looks good. And then again, I love how it does it from up above, too. Now, these are just placeholders. These are just placeholders. Missing one. From up above. definitely not right there. Alright. Looks good. Because I'm not really going to use the ones at the bottom. So, I find also the easier way of doing this, run yourself a little thing to jump on if you don't have your skates. Get up here. It's way easier to align these from up above. So much easier. When you're running these really close, be careful because sometimes the belts, like it happened to me, the belts go into the wrong inputs and outputs. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and pick this one up right here. Nope. Pick that one up. And then we're going to tell it what direction. There we go. And then we're going to go up. And then we're just going to do that all the way down because now it'll remember what direction we want that to go. Down that way. And then we'll go ahead and pick this one up right there. And we'll want to see which direction it's going. This one is going in this direction. We just look and see that it has the output here. Remember, that's a merger. So the other three sides are inputs. There's only one output. And so again, there'll be a lot of arrows up in your face, but as long as you got this stuff properly aligned and you got the first one right, all the rest of them should be right. But if you didn't get the first one right, you are screwed. Now, take this stuff out, 'cause I never trust it, and put it back in as the last thing that you do. So that's going to come out and go up, and this is going to go down and go in. And then down and go in, down and go in, down and go in, if we had one there, facing in the right direction. Take that out, put this back in since I put my merger in there, and there we go. That was trying to trip us up there. And there we go. Okay, other side. Same thing. I can take this out now. And then take that out. Just put it in there, but we'll put it in there again. Aiming at the wall hole. And there we go. And let's just hope this all works. All right, now we're going to take these bottom ones out. No longer need those. And their direction is irrelevant. We just take them out in the end. Look how compact that is. Isn't that not awesome? Okay, so we want this to go down like this. We want to be real careful where we're connecting. Because these can sometimes loop and then end up in this one. Which I've had it actually do in another build we did in the blueprint. Really be careful with how you're doing that. There we go. And both of these are going to go out this way. So we can keep chaining that down. And then we need our input. We don't necessarily need this side because this is really not an input. But I'm going to put it there anyway because I'm just that guy. Or actually, no, I'm not. This way we don't accidentally put it in the wrong thing. Because this is the back, and that's the only input we should have. Now, I could put it as a single input, but then it wouldn't align to how my splitters and mergers are. So we don't want to do that. And this I can still reach. Yep, I can still get to that just fine. And how does it look when we get on the second level? That's just fine as well. Okay, so these are all good to go. Like so. They're all iron. We got all the power run. We got all our lines run. We got our underruns run. We got our inputs there. And I would always make like your left your input and your right your output, or right input, left. I would, be very consistent in the way that you're building your inputs and outputs. That's going to help you a lot in the long run. Try not to make a mistake. Let's save that because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. And let's go see if this works. And then I got a sandwich ready for me, everybody. I'm going to go eat something real quick. And we're going to keep on going. I'm going to go as long as I feel like going today. And so we might have a nice long Satisfactory stream today. Because I'm really having a lot of fun in Satisfactory. This game is really, really good. All right. Let's see if we can vertically stack this baby. Let's see, is that the old one or that is the new one? We're going to rotate it this way. We're going to go ahead and put it right there. We're going to hit H, and we're going to nudge that baby into beautiful position. We got to go this way a little bit. There we go. Is that right? It doesn't feel right. Some about it doesn't feel right. Oh, because I got rotated the wrong way. That's what's not feeling right. Mini iron smelting. Yes, right there. Gotta have the arrow going the right direction to match the one that we did. There we go. All right, now we hit H. We're looking for our inputs. Yeah, our inputs are there. And we make sure that that looks aligned there. And then the cool thing is we can just jump down. Might take a little damage, but that's okay. And we can go check it all the way around. This is probably one of the greatest features they've added as well, is the hologram feature where you can just literally walk around the whole entire thing. Especially on larger objects like blueprints. That baby is a lock. And so now we have a 2-story factory. And then we can make a 3-story and a 4-story and a 5-story because now we know how to do it, don't we? That's right. And we were smart enough to think about our inputs ahead of time. So we can run our inputs across there, and they can end up right in there like that. All right. And then we can see our inputs going in and our outputs going out. Now, this particular input, I'm going to probably run on the outside like this and run it basically across right here so that it's not interfering with my return ones here. So my other ones are going to run on the outside and then try to run down. Now, of course, I'm going to have a problem right there when I go to do that. So what I can do is run the line, run it down a little bit, and then run that down a little bit. Or even easier, since I know this one's my input, I can go ahead now and try to keep it from running there by just doing it ahead of time. And then I know exactly where I'm running it to, right? Now that's pretty cool, everybody. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat for the killer double stacked blueprint factory. And we're going to come back. We're going to do some more of that here in a minute. But we've been at it here for quite a long time, for about 4 hours straight. And it might be a little time for me to take a little break. But I'm going to let you guys watch some fun stuff. Let's go up here and let you guys watch a little bit of the action of my other little mini factory that is already in production and has been running this entire time. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see if it's still running up there. The first little mini factory that I built with blueprinting. That's not it. This way. Right over here. And eventually all of this stuff will get replaced. Uh-oh! Yay for jetpacks. Okay, so right over here we've got another factory. This is the first one I built. And this one is for quick wire. You can see it's just basically the same thing. Got some things in there doing their job. And then over here we'll try to grab it. There we go. We'll grab this. We'll get up on top. We can see they're all running. And then we have more over there. We can see up to right now 5 of those are running. Which means we need more input to do all of those. But here it goes right there. So going in and going out. And I love this part of the game, by just watching the inputs and outputs and whatnot. And of course, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to put the original ore up on the top and then run the resources down below. Now, the cool thing is with smelters is I can just run it on top of my iron plates. And at the end, I can then run it down that goes into my iron plates. And then I can run it over and have it do my iron poles as well. What the heck are those called? Right out of my head. These little suckers, what are they called? Iron rods. There we go. So I can just also divert it to do iron rods at the same time. Or I can put it on top of the iron rods and have the iron rods have its own inputs and outputs. But I kind of find that's not useful. I feel it's better to just do them all in a sequence. But hey, if I feel like it, then I can do that as well. But there we go. We got this going. We definitely need to upgrade the input. I can see over there that this is going slower than the output, which means that I could actually add more smelters, and that would make that output go way, way faster in the long run. But we'll come back and we'll fix all of that later. Now, one of the things I suggest you run into the Awesome Sink as quick as possible is quick wire. Quick wire is one of those things you're just going to be making an absolute ton of it from the very beginning. Just run it in the Awesome Sink and let it run in there for as long as you possibly can. All right, I'm going to go eat my sandwich, and I shall be back in just a moment to enjoy this awesome running of the factory. It's amazing how fast 4 hours can go by in this game, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see, and him, and we're going to get into it. How are we doing on those retweets? Oh, we need 4 more 4 more retweets right there. Follow that link. I'm with you, Thurbrick. I love watching you play Satisfactory. It's so zen. I know, isn't it? I can just sit and watch it all day long. Everybody do its thing. Just absolutely love it. Oh, I can see from here, by the way, that my concrete has run out of raw materials that was backlogged in the box, because I can see it start to skip way over there as well. All right, so we'll let this factory continue to do its thing as we run over this away. Yeah, I can see it from this far away that the it's starting to space out the concrete. And that tells you that it's running basically at half belt speed. And that's running about 480 right there. We can also get on it and take a little ride. Whoop, whoop. Do a little sliding if I can get it to do the thing. Oh, sliding. Nope. Sliding. There we go. Whee! Sliding. I get a little momentum. There we go. Whee! Well, cool. I think it's pretty cool. Now, one of the things is the belt's going to push you, especially when it's at 480. And you can go against the belt by just getting on the edge. You just stand on the edge of the belt, and then it won't push you forward. You can just stand there. But hey, we got that rocket. Let's go ahead and move on. A jetpack is going to be very useful, by the way, everybody. Very, very useful. All right. Now we have to test our stuff over here. Now, should we run all of our lines and do all that stuff first, or should we test it? I say run some lines. Let's see what we got up here and how we have these organized, because honestly, I don't remember. This is iron ore. That's iron ore. Up here at the top, we got an iron ore in the middle. And we have our copper right there. Now, again, we can reorganize these if we need to. Huh. Now that I look at it, it actually was better the way it was. It was better the other way. Uh-oh. Splat. It was actually better... It would be better on the outside. And the reason why is because it's going across and it's ending up in this first building when we need the iron to go out this way and go around the back and end up in here. So we might want to swap those again. Actually move our copper down too. Yeah, we definitely want to move that iron back over. And that there. Alright, so iron on the outer one, and then that one on the inner one. We're going to have to run the copper too. So we're going to have to run the copper to the side. Or maybe copper middle. Or maybe iron middle. And then copper on this outside. We have to run the copper and iron because all of that stuff is raw resources that go into a smelter, which is going to go off that way. And then this that actually should be right where it was before. It should be swapped back the way it was. I actually did that unintentionally right. But now I should swap it back. Another thing I should do is remove the connection because otherwise it's going to run iron in there and we don't want to do that. Okay, so let me set it back the way I had it before. I instinctively apparently did it right the first time because now when we run our lines up there, they're going to start running into each other. And we can fix that pretty easy. Okay, all we got to do is just put it back the way it was down here. So the first one is this one. That's funny how I did that instinctively the first time. Goes back out of there. That was more luck than skill on that one, everybody. Just, I'll tell it like it is. I'll tell you if I thought of it ahead of time, and I'll tell you if I just happened to luck out on it. Oh. Get up there and land on the thing. There we go. Let's get this tied back in again. Okay, how can I move the copper, though? I want to move the copper to the bottom. Have all the iron together. Should put a hyper tube right over here. I just come straight up here. Seems like we're going to be tinkering with this a bunch, so we might want to just add a hyper tube right here. Let's just do it while we're thinking about it. And way back there. Even up here. That's going to be a long hyper tube. Nice. Oh, we got some power. Way down there. Not going to reach. Nope. Go too far. For me. Alright, let's go fix the bottom part here while we're at it. Okay, we want to reroute this. One of these irons and get it up at the top. And copper and get it at the bottom. This one first. Copper here. Alright, there we go. Iron first, then copper, so we can get all of our iron run first. No. That's not right. Alright, let's just redo this. Let's just do it one by one so we know we got it right. So first thing we want... Oh, it hasn't run yet. Oh God, how do we have it run? Copper's in the middle. Iron and this on the side. So this one... We should do it down here. We should just fix it on the low side first. That's what we should do. Fix it on the low side. Okay, now we want to get these all squared away. We want to do these in order. So maybe we should bring it up and then just turn it up there at the top. Better idea. Better idea to turn it up there on the top and get it going. Thanks for that one in the chat, by the way. Thanks for letting me know that everything's working. Appreciate that. I appreciate everybody hanging out. And we're going to be running a long time, everybody. I feel like we're going to play all night long. I feel all rested up, ready to rock over here. I think here's what we want to do, everybody. We want to go ahead and get this like this. This is 5 high. And we want to get these all lined up with what we got. So first we want to go ahead and go out. Then we don't need any of these other ones, so we're just going to take those out like this. And we're just going to go ahead and put nice little walls in there like this. Then we're going to go ahead and make this really easy on ourselves by taking those lifters and running them way down there and turning them that way. Okay, so those are easy. Those are the second level ones. And then the first level ones will run up here. So, I'm going to run 2 of these high. I'm going to take these and reroute those back there where we want those to end up. Now, on the lower level, which is this one, we want the copper to be on the outside, and then we want the limestone to be on the outside. Run this out a little bit. Run this out a little bit to make this easier. The reason why I got to run it out is because we've been switching the lines around, and some of these lines have stuff in them. Okay, now they're running their proper lines. Okay. So we want to match it up to there. We want to take this whole thing out. That's what we want to do. Here's what we want to do. We want to line it up to this. We want to take all this out. Dropping resources. Too much raw resources. Oh, I forgot I got my jetpack just running around the other side. All right, we want to just like line this up. Why are we making this difficult? We're making it too difficult. We don't need it to be that difficult. Okay, so we will go ahead and work with our wall here. First level wall. And then our 3 wall, which is going to go straight there, and then our upper wall. And then back here is where we're going to fix this. So this one, I don't think it's going to reach that far, but we'll try. Nope. Back just a little bit. page. Okay. Upper right. Then. There. Okay, we'll just put these two metal ones up at the top. Ah. It's gonna look crappy. Alright, hold on. Just cosmetically, we're gonna make it right. So this is gonna go there. And make it look as good as we can. Alright. That's more of a cosmetic reason there than anything else. Might as well fix it down here, then fix it way up there at the top, because that's just going to make it more annoying to have to keep going up there to fix it. Just fix it down here, run it to the right thing. Now we've got our iron and our stuff here. Now there's actually a way to fix this. I'm going to show you a great way of fixing it. Let's go ahead and fix our bottom wall too, and that is using a stacker. Now the only problem is if you do come back and update it later, you might have a little small little tidbit at the end there that's going to make it not upgrade because you forgot to upgrade it. So just be careful that you come back and upgrade this little extra segment that we're making just so it's not clipping. Right there, and then we use that stacker, and then look, now it looks great. Ta-da! Let's throw all this extra resources away. Why am I making a box? Sometimes I forget. I don't need to make a box. I just throw that away. I just go into my inventory, hold down control, and it throws all that away, and I'll have to deal with it. All right, there we go. Those three are fixed. Now, we've got our other two over here, which is this one here, which we want it to be in one line. I always try to keep my stuff in one line, and that's because if I want to upgrade it, it'll upgrade the whole line at the same time. Now, this one's definitely going to have to go to a sub one here. Walls. So we'll just make it like this, just to manage this a little nicer. Make this so you can walk around the wall. Of course, we could have put a door in there, I guess. And then this one is going to be the last one in the center. So there we go. So we rerouted all of that so that will end up properly right there. And then we have all of our stuff on the left and our thing. We can run straight into the thing. All of that stuff good. We know the bottom two here are just going to run there and run there. And then this one actually I don't even need right now. Take that one out. And then the top ones up here are going to run up on their own. Oops. Not like that. So we put the lifters on this side instead of on the other side. I guess we could offset those lifters too to help it not bunch up as much, but we'll just fix it on the top side. So this is going to go straight across and then we'll fix it up there. All right, we got all that done. We got that fixed. Again, always good to fix it now and not way later where it's going to take a lot more work to fix it. Best to get it all good to go. Now this distance looks pretty far, so we may have trouble there, so we'll see. Let's see if we luck out on our distances. Over here. Oh, lucked out. I didn't even bother to calculate it. I should have, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Let's go out here so we can run these a little easier. Okie dokie. Alright. This one is now that one. This one is now that one. And these are all going to run much nicer together because they're kind of in tandem. A little bit of side clipping there, but that'll be fine. And there we go. So now we got all of our stuff rerun. And then we need to go all the way to the end so that all of this is aligned to how it is over there. Too fun. All right. Now we got to bleed out those lines. All right. Once again, some temporary boxes. A whole bunch of them down. Now we got to do all the top lines. Oh, we got to do the thing. That's right. We got to do this. There's 3. Ran out of resources. One thing they used to have is that you kept your momentum when it launched you up in the air, which is super fun. But it doesn't do it as much as it used to. All right, we got to go down here and get ourselves some stuff. We could use our vehicle, or even faster, the hyper tube. It's right there. Maybe it would have been faster with the car. Never know. Whoop. All right. Bunch of that back. We're going to do a lot of line running. Now, I could have just skipped all of this, by the way, and got my aluminum first and then used my higher end things. But that's okay. We'll just got to get all the logistics going first. And we can always come back and upgrade all the lines. So this is going to help us in the next stage. Right here. All right. Let's get these top 3 cleaned out so we don't have to go and clear all the lines. It'd be nice if they had a thing like they have with pipes where you can flush the line. It just deletes all the stuff in the line. That would be nice. Okay, so what we're going to do is let that run for a little bit, and we're going to watch that it actually changes to the thing that we want it to be. So the first thing should be change from concrete to iron. The next thing should be iron. The third thing should be concrete. And then this one should be iron. And then the last one should be copper. And so there we go. So you can see it shipped already. There it is. That one's in the center now. Again, this one should be iron. That's what it's doing now. We should just roll over just to make sure, because sometimes iron looks very much like copper. This one should now be doing concrete, or limestone is the raw material. This one should be doing iron. And this one at the end should be doing copper ore. All right, we got that done. That's it. All we got to do is just kind of run those for a little bit. And we got this. Don't need to run them too long, though, because we don't want to have to clean up all those resources later. Pick all that up without actually picking up the thing, because I use G to do that. And then watch this. We just go right back to work simply by taking this and running that right over there. And GG's all around. That's going to go in there, and then that's going to run down and go right back to making us some concrete. How will we know? Well, if it starts to come out on this side, then we know it's working. Let's wait for it. There it goes. Working good. All right. Totally worth the time to fix our lines there, everybody. Instead of half-assing it in the long run. All right. Oh, we got a bunch of resources in here that we probably could get rid of. We can get rid of this. By the way, you can just drag the stuff out of this box and throw it in the trash if you didn't know. It doesn't have to be actually in your inventory. I'm just trying to make a little room there for these guys right here, which I want to take back. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. Now, we got to get our iron ore run over here. Now, we got to think we got 2 things of iron ore up there, really 3. So we want to think about how we're going to run all 3 of those, and also eventually our copper over that way as well. Now, we're also got some of our, whatever this stuff's called, come on, brain, quartz and sulfur over here as well, which we want to use in our production. So all of this definitely needs to eventually run down the line, which we can do because this stuff is down low for a reason, so I can go ahead and basically run all of this stuff underneath these lines over here, which we will do later on. But right now we need to do first things first, right? We got our concrete going, which should always be the first thing you get going. You need a massive amount of concrete to build big old giant stuff like this. So get that going. And then the next thing you need to get going, your plates, that's for sure. So we need to kind of think that out though. So we're going to do 3 iron and copper, and we're going to try to run them up above here and run them down. Or we could run them down this way and just run them under. These other ones we can run under. All right, we can run these other 2 under, and then the 3 at the top are the ones that we run. I kind of feel like I want that, so that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead and add a little bit more of this. And a little bit more. It's also, by the way, it's up high enough where it's not hitting my power lines, which is awesome. Awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some diversion of our iron over here. And let's say, get away from these power lines because they're always tripping me up. And let's just turn it just a little bit. Oh, a little too much. Oh, God, out of control. Just a little. There you go. And run that right to there. And then same thing over here. Just a little. Just a little. And line that up there. Isn't that awesome? The ceiling hangers they added? So cool. Now, it's not perfect with this line. And that bugs me. So that's got to go. Now, if you want to make this way easier on yourself, here's what you do. You go and get yourself a thing, like say this. You go ahead and put in a foundation, like this. And then you fly your booty up there. But sometimes it's really awkward to do it from far away. But if you want to make the magic happen, get right up there close and personal. Let's do the inner line first. Make that baby run right up in there nice. Ah, that rotation is nutty. Still a little separated there, but I think I'm going to end up having to do that anyway. All right, so at least we saw what we got to do. Again, that rotation is... Why is it so crazy rotated like that? And we'll run that out there, and that's perfect. We run that down the line. Line that up right across over there. So let's go over there. Now, later on, you get a really cool thing, which I could actually unlock right now, but we'll get to it later. You get a very, very cool hover machine, which is cool. Hover something, whatever you call it. And then now watch this. This is super easy. Just divert that down into there. And guess what? Guess what? That's gonna smelt some iron right there. That's gonna smelt some stuff. Now, of course, we would help if it had some power. So let's go ahead and make sure that we run this down now. Ooh, look at that, while flying. And then we're gonna fly in the side here and see if it's actually starting to work. Because we need to test this before we get too far. No power. Oh, I forgot to chain the power back. Over here? No. I didn't connect the power right? Something's going on there. Something is not right. Huh. Oh, the bottom part doesn't have any power. Duh. No wonder it's not working. Sometimes the game doesn't work right, so then it kind of throws you off to wonder if it's you or if it's the game. Because remember, it is early access and experimental at the same time. There we go, Kismet. That was a Kismet fail. I always admit my failures, everybody. Look at that. Working beautifully. Now, if we go down below here, down Zalata, we should probably put a thing down here so that we can walk around outside. Like so, at least along the back here. Very nice. Then we go down below here and we can just kind of jump up and see. We see that stuff running. Yeah, there we go. That is working good. And we should see it at the end of the line going this direction. We can see the arrows are pointing this way and the arrow pointing that way. That's a done deal, everybody. That's a done deal. Now, again, the thing I would do is double check that all of your stuff is working before you make a bunch of these. You go look at the first one, and you see that it's getting iron ore and it's outputting iron ore. Inputting iron, outputting. Right? Bringing in the raw, sending out the finished product. Every single one. And then, because this is the first time we've used this, now once we know that this one works, then in theory... But remember, this is an early access game. Hey, it's for Thanks for that massive Kismet love trade right there. Look at that trade, everybody. That's how you do a Kismet love trade right there. How you doing, Inspir? Thanks for coming in. And so once you know that this is working, then we know we can just copy this as many times as we want. Now, we've got this inputting, and again, this is going to come in at 30, and we're outputting 240 right now. So we say, hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
Is 8. So this is 5. But if we do this again, that'll be 10. So if we have any extra backlog of resources, which we do, it'll burn up those extra backlogs of resources. And then when it runs out of those resources, it'll then revert to its maximum speed, which is fine. So we basically need 2 of these. Now, the thing about inputs and outputs over here is the fact that your inputs and outputs will match on certain things, and other things it will not. Like down here where we're doing our plates are going to match up there. So our plate input is going to be 30, and it's going to be producing 30 out. It's just the output of the plates is less. But if you're going 30 in and 30 out, then you know that you have a bunch of good ratios, right? So it's 30 raw ore in, 30 iron ignites out, 30 iron ignites in, and then 20 plates out, right? So the beginning math is easy, and then we're not worried about the output of the plates right now. We'll worry about that later. What we're doing is we're worried about the input over here. So if it says that it needs 8 for the other one, then most likely you need 8 for this one. And so we basically are going to be making more of the constructor ones, because the constructors are bigger, and we need more of those, than we are of the smelter ones, because you need a lot less of those. So to do 240, we're going to need 8 of these, so we have 4 here and then 4 again. So that's going to work out perfect. So we have exactly the amount we want. Wrong. We want to actually do another one so that if it does make iron ignites, it will actually burn up those extra iron ignites as well. So 2 smelter runs and 3 iron ignite runs, so we have that extra to burn up excess. Because we don't need that excess doing its thing. Oh, actually, we left 2 gap there. I was going to leave 1 gap there, but apparently I decided to leave 2. You know, I kind of like 2. Let's go with 2. 2's better. Yep, right down the way. All right, so we're going to go with that, and then we're going to use our 2 blueprints that we need. We need to move this in with our smelters. Apply them changes right here. And so this is going to be, first we'll use our constructors. This is mini iron plates, so we're going to put that as 8. Then we're going to need our smelters, which is this one, and that one's going to be 9. Right there. And can we just take 0 out of there? I don't know how to just take 0 out. You just delete it out. I don't even know how to take it out of the thing. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. How do you take it out of the hot bar? I don't think I've ever tried to do that before. That's funny. All right, let's go ahead and make a gap over, or make a little in-between spot here. And then we're going to go number 8. Right over here. We're going to walk to the center, so this is a little easier. We'll make our rotation. We've got to watch that white arrow. And we'll walk to the center here. We'll hit H. The funny irony, we don't have enough plates. Guess what we're trying to make there, everybody? Plates. I always find that stuff hilarious. We don't have enough of the thing that you're trying to make in that moment. Well, we got plenty of it over here. We got a lot over here. Actually, a little too much stuff. Let's move this box over here. Just to kind of backlog our stuff over here. Actually, let's take all of this. Put this stuff in here right now. Don't need that much fuel. Let's just keep one of those. Yeah, all that other stuff looks good. And then a whole lot of this. And then some more plates. Take the small stack out of there. All right. Back in our little car. And eventually we'll make hypertubes and stuff for all of this as well. So we don't have to, you know, drive back and forth. Eventually. All right, number 8. Actually, we probably should do this even smarter. where we go into constructors and we say mini iron plates. We want 2 more of those, so we're going to have 3. And then smelters, we only need 1 more. And that's going to tell us we're going to need more concrete and more wire. So before we run out, we might as well just run back and get some. All right. Plenty of that. Plenty of this. Now, I never play creative modes or anything like that. I like to earn my way as I play. But if you like creative modes, put more power to you. It's your jam. You do what you need to do. Me, I always like to earn the loot. Then I feel like I did something. I accomplished something. Something. Clearance. Clipping may occur. What are we clipping? Oh, that's right. This one already has the back of it. So we got to take that out. That's right. That already has the back. All right. There we go. Try to snap. Snap right in there. All right. We want to do another one of these. By simply running this across. Like that. Like that. Get that running down there. That all looks good. Okay, so we got our 3 factories going. Let's go ahead and work a bit on our power. Our power. Our power. Up we go. Go ahead and connect these together. Then we'll go ahead and get number 9, which is going to be our thing. Watching our direction here. Hit H. Nudge that into position on that side. Let's just fly around the other side to make sure it is lined up. Looks good to me. Boom! Another one down. Very nice. And now look at this. We can just go rooftop to rooftop, see if stuff's popping off. Love it. All right. And then this one will chain down to that away. All that stuff's good. Now, by the way, I can start this up right away because all I have to do is run these 2 things to each other like this. So that's it. That's it. They're already done because all I have to do is run the power. And the same thing down here. All I have to do is go right down here. Say you go there and you go there, and down here same thing. So we just do these connections up above, and now the tougher part we need to get other ladder. We need to get this stuff that's coming out of here, which is the plates, not the raw ore, though we could backlog the raw ore if we wanted to. We need to get those out of there and in them up. Going into this side because we decided to input on this side just in case we need to make more of a factory. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, by the way, we could also, basically just make the iron ore that goes with that thing that we are making. Because I typically will do dedicated lines that just do that one thing. So I'll have one dedicated line that's just doing plates, another dedicated line that's just doing rods, another dedicated line that's just going to steel, right? All of that stuff, just so it's making the maximum of that particular thing. And then I can double that up and then split that into other factories later on if I choose. But for right now, all we really need is to align ourselves to the lower part here. Where if I look at where it is, it's right here in the center. So what we can do is just use our walls. And this is why these walls are so awesome. Since it's a 2-wall down below, I just use the 2-wall up here. And I just run the output of that to right there. Or I could run it up higher if I want. And then I just go down here. Like so. Wait, this is the input side. This is the input side. Is that the output? I think I reversed it. Double check we know which side's in and which side's out. This is the in and this is the out. So the in is the back side. This is still the inside, but it's going in the opposite direction. It's going this way. And this is the outside, which is also going in that direction. Okay. See, I almost messed that up. But I double checked it luckily first. Okay, this is the input side. So let's see. Actually, I just feel like I should move this up. I feel like we should move this up anyway. Gate. Oh, I should be using those. Those are awesome. And then put this up here. And the output, we're going to switch to this side. There we go. Which is actually the input of this. Okay, now if we did all that correctly, we should go over here and we should see some plates coming out of there. We sure are. Now also what it's doing is also running the iron ingots down any of the ones that it's not using here. It's running those ones to the front. So yeah, that's looking good. That's all good, everybody. And then we can look and make sure we got all of our connections that we should run down. Connections are good. If we go out here, we're going to have plates going up. Going over and going all the way around, and we should start to see them come down through this one if there's enough room. That one's already full, so it's going to be filling that back one. So we go look at the back one. It's probably hard to see from here. Let's go up there and look. Right there. Yep. See it running through there, so we know our plates are running into this box and working them way down on my giant inventory stacker up there, and then running its way down to the lower box, which is where we grab it from. All right, so now we got all of that running, and we can see whether it's running and doing its job, right? Really, this is the indicator that it's doing its job, the output, for sure, for sure. Now again, we put in 240. We're running more than 240 to do those plates, and that's okay because there's a bunch of excess running down. So it's actually running at 480 right now. So it's going to burn up that excess. It's going to output more than it normally does, and eventually it's going to find an equilibrium where you're bringing in the resources. It's burning up those resources and then using them out without having to basically. Without backlogging itself at the very beginning. Eventually, I like it to backlog in the beginning so I can grab some, but at this stage, you don't want to have a whole box full of iron ore. You don't care about the raw ore right this moment. What you care about is the end product and that you have enough of that end product. Now, the cool thing is eventually when it's done making all this concrete and done making all this iron, these are going to fill, and then it's going to backlog, and then it's going to stop doing all of this. All of this will stop all the way back to the extractor. And so basically it's like an on-off switch that works automatically. So basically if it fills up all the boxes, it goes back, it turns the thing off, and then I don't need to use that power. Because the only time I need that to start up is when I need resources or if another machine needs resources. Now I actually have these turned very specifically in certain ways so that I can go ahead and run the resource out the back of here and then down to a whole bunch of our more advanced machines, which are going to be on this side. So basic machines that side, advanced machines this side, of course, with all the loot in between. Very, very nice. But let's get back to work. because that's just the first thing we need to work on. Now we've got our combos of our smelters and our things, and the next thing we're going to do is basically exactly like that. Now, I could stack it even higher if I want. I could stack it up and, you know, do the rods up on top, but I kind of feel like I want to run them all in a sequence here, so we're going to go ahead and see how many we can get in a row. Now, some of this stuff at the end, by the way, this stuff is going to be built on the other side. So that's why it's okay to just keep building this stuff over here, and eventually that stuff built on the other side, and it will be fed over the top and circle back in from the other side. The more advanced resources that use up all of these resources. Now, these first 12 boxes here are your basic resources that most of this stuff is made out of. So all of this stuff's going to be this side into there, and then all of that stuff is going to run out to make a bunch of this stuff on the other side. And again, you think those logistics out ahead of time, it'll really help you. All right, let's go to it. So we want to go ahead and line that baby up. It is not facing the right way, I can tell you that right now. Let's rotate it. Let's get it over this way. I feel like I want to stand right about here. Ugh, so awkward putting. It's awkward to put it down when you're trying to put it in between the foundations. All right, let's see if we just do a whole bunch of these in a row. Wouldn't that be awesome? We could just put a bunch of these. Can't afford. Of course not. Okay, so we know how much it's going to take for plates, which is 30. But one of the things in here that we want to do before we get too far in it is we want to switch this to our rods. And our rods actually go at half the rate that the plates go. So that means we need double the amount of factories to equal the same amount of plates that we would do. So we're going to be producing an insane amount of rods. Now, the other thing is the smelting stays the same. The smelting is just exactly the same as the other side. The rods is what takes more constructors, because you need more constructors and it takes half the amount. But here's the thing. When it comes to rods, because it's 15 in and 15 out, it's actually all the numbers stay the same. So it's 30 in, 30 to iron ingots, and then you use two of them as one because it's 15 and 15, and then 30 in, 30 out, basically. So basically you're going to get 240 in and 240 rods out, right? You do 480 iron ingots in, guess what you're going to get? 480 iron rods out. So this is actually one of the easiest math-wise to get done. You just need double the amount of these things over here. Now, before we run those, let's just make this a lot easier on us. We're going to take that out, and we're going to run over here, and we're going to make a mini factory just for iron rods. And it's going to take literally a couple minutes to make that happen. So we'll run over here, and we'll go ahead, just to be sure, we'll go ahead and clear what we got, and we'll load up our thing that we know works really great, our constructors here, which are mini iron plates. Let's load that up. Now we got that loaded up. We'll go in the front door, around to the back, because we can't use the power, sadly. Right up in here, and then we'll just simply switch this to iron rods. Which is going to make this way, way easier in the long run, because it'll just start making it. Iron rods. And over here, iron rods. Now, I'm going to speed up a little bit. If you do miss something, you say, Kismet, how'd you do that thing? Feel free to ask in the chat. I never mind. It's exclamation loot. There you go. I never mind if you do ask questions here in the chat. So, mini iron rods. There we go. And we're just going to save it. And then iron rod mini factory. Save. There we go. Now that's going to keep us from having to change the constructors every single time. It's just going to automatically do it. God, that's so cool looking. So cool. So cool. Now imagine if we made it all fancy with glass and all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, man. Very, very cool. All right. Now we want to make sure that we do switch. If it's going to let me. Come on. Time it won't let me pull up my queue. There we go. And sometimes this window doesn't want to come up. Let's see. Constructors, mini iron rods. You want to put that as number 8 now, so we don't pull up the wrong one. And we're going to go ahead and make sure to put it down, and then always check it to make sure that it's not screwed up. Move it away, put it this way, move it that way. Put it back this way, and that baby's good. Can't afford. All right, so how many of these? We did 3 of these, so we're going to need 6 of these other ones. So we'll say 5 more of these. Oh yeah, we need some stuff over here. Where'd my little vehicle go? Kind of left it over here. We got some loot to grab. Let's go. Now I suggest whatever it says, add a little extra. Make sure to take out your smaller stacks when you're doing it. Same thing with iron rods. When I take the iron rods out, I look for the smallest stack, 56, and I put it back in there. So you're not carrying around a bunch of extra of those. Plates, same thing. Plates back in and sort that. Again, get an extra stack of whatever it is it says you need, because you're going to need that for running lines and all that other stuff. Let's tool down this way. And let's get some more stacks of this good stuff, and we'll just grab an extra and put the smaller one back. Screwed that up anyway because I forgot to add the thing in between. See, sometimes it's trying to help you. You just hold down control and it would snap even though you're along an edge like that. That would be nice. That is going that way. We have our inputs and outputs lined up. Alright, there's number 2. Mouse button that. Run that across. That's 1. Should be 3. 1, 2, 3. That's why you need lots of rope, either vertically or horizontally. Alright, so those are 6 factories there. Pretty cool, right? And see, we're just building what we need in the moment. And then while we're here, we can go ahead and do this on our way back. Do all of our connections. Tie all our factories together. To automatically orient those, by the way. I'm so glad I didn't do this before they gave you the option to pull out the whole entire blueprint, because that would have been maddening. Because then you build all of this stuff and then you realize it's not right and then you got to sit there and deconstruct it all. Well, now they have like full blueprint deconstruction mode where you can take the whole thing out as one chunk, which is awesome. I love watching you play Satisfactory. So helpful and organized. Have you seen Tectonica? I have. I think someone put that up on my suggestion. Let me go look. I have heard the name, and I think actually I went and looked at it. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Game suggestions. Fallen Earth, Forever Skies. It sounds familiar. I have a lot of game suggestions. Huh. Maybe not. No, it's actually not up there. Well, here's what you do. Follow that link right there in the chat. Pop on over there to the Discord. Read the rules, which you're going to see right here. There's a green check mark right here at the bottom. You click that green check mark. It's going to give you a special title, Teamwork Tycoon. Then you jump into the Teamwork Tycoon section, and one of those is game suggestions. And you go ahead and throw that, find the link to Steam and throw it right in there and say, Kismet, I recommend this game. You should totally check it out. And then I go through there and I try to play as many of those as I possibly can, at least for, an hour or two. But yeah, feel free to go ahead and drop it in there. For sure. I don't know. It sounds familiar, though. It sounds familiar, but put it in there anyway, just in case. Oh, and actually, I got to do my... hold on, I'll be right back. I got to do my AC. It's getting hot in here. All right, I'm back. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me, everyone. I see that Polypop reward from like 5 hours ago. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for it, though. There we go. Thanks, Thurberg. Appreciate it. Another 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back. I appreciate you. Okay, let's go. We got to get some power going over here. Let's get that next power tapped in here. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's all powered up. Did we do this one right here? Nope, we didn't connect this one yet. Let's get this all connected. Let's run down the center. See, our hypertube is on. Oh, there's another one we missed. This is why we double check. That one's good. Hypertube's on over there. See, I'm just running along, making sure I got the thing and that the hypertube's on. Again, they have all these visual clues that are going to tell you they're in there, whether your stuff is working or not. Whoa, let's go for a little swim. Ooh, that's deep water there. How far down that water goes? Oh, look. That's some deep water. A little glitchy there. Remember, this is an early access game. But dang, I didn't know it was so deep there. I think I've been out here in a long time. See, now it'd be cool if they had stuff underwater too, right? All right, let's get out of the water. Whee! Oh no. Sometimes what happens is your spacebar gets stuck and you just start jetpacking up into outer space until you run out of stuff. Okay, we got to get this same thing going that we got going over here, but over on this side. So we got all of our rods in place. Now, oh, you know what? I forgot to check. I forgot to check and see if it actually was the rods. Or did I check? I can't remember. Let's just check it again, because I might be doing all that again. Or at least going in and changing them. No, they are rods. All right, yay. Let's fly over to this one and see. This one's also rods. Yes, it is. Oh. Let's just check them all so we have that thing. Now, I'm not going to check every single one. I'm just going to check the first one of them all. Maybe we'll check all of these just in case one of these is wrong. Nope, they're all right. Okay. And this is just user error, not game error. This would be me pressing the wrong button and getting the wrong factory. But I think I got it right. Yeah, looking good. Okay. Now we just run across at the rooftops. And eventually we're going to see a whole bunch of green stuff right here. Now see, I can check the factories underneath from on top. If you look over here, you can see that these are green. And that's telling me that those constructors down there are working. And so if I go here where I'm doing my iron ore up here, I can also look down below and see if these are on or off and tell how many of these are running. Now, in this case, I actually would go from the back forward because I'm feeding the back first. So it'd be back forward. So if these ones in the front are off, that's okay because those are the extra ones that are more toward the front, which is pretty cool, I think. All right, let's go over here and let's get to work here by running this across here to the front. Eventually, we got to take this out to run those things up above. All right, now number 9, we got to get our smelters in here. And again, out of resources. And we're going to need 2 things of smelters. Now, eventually, we're going to add more smelters in there as we upgrade our production or inputs. So we'll put 2 of those in there, and then we'll run over here and grab some of this loot. Actually, we want to grab some more of this. So glad I made so much of this. Now, by the way, I haven't been making any resources other than the ones you see I'm starting up now all this time. And that's because that's why I backlogged all the resources first in the first 6 stages. And then now I can build whatever the heck I want, which is pretty cool. And this is the stage that I spend the most time kind of fine-tuning my factories and stuff. In the beginning stages, I don't even have the resources. I don't have the stuff unlocked. I don't have all that stuff that I need to do this, including the blueprinter. So definitely need to get that blueprinter unlocked. And then, of course, work a little bit on your MAM. I haven't worked that much on my MAM. I haven't even done sulfur or any of that stuff yet. But this stuff is all I need to do is get this stuff popping and locking over here. All right, there we go. We got that. The arrow is pointing this away. And we got that aligned to our other one over there. Boom, I think that's a GG right there. That's a GG if I've ever seen it. All right. Now we got to get that one to make it over here to go into this one, I believe. This is input, that's output. So this is input right over here. We actually need to run more of these. Input from this direction. There. Now the output actually is going to be down below, down here, which is going to eventually be our iron rods, which are going to end up here as well. Oh, what we're doing is we're doing this. Hold on. This one's going to be up at the top. And just like we did on the last one, this one is going to be from this way. And it's going to end up underneath. That's hard to see from here. Let's go up and check it out. Yeah, a little too high on that one. See that? Yeah, you can do it from up here, but it's so freaking cool. You can do it over the edge from up on top. You can hit that thing and then put... There's no other game that does that, everybody. Try that in 7 Days to Die. I tell you, it's freaking hard. I know. I play that game like crazy. I played for thousands of hours. I played a bunch of other building games as well. I tell you, just doing something like that, it so works so well in this game. I wish every game worked as well as this game. That would be amazing. Okay, now also, if you guys never seen this, they actually added the ability to do wall and ceiling hangers automatically. So we can go ahead and just run this down like it is. And so the output is going to go right there. Now, we already got our input right over here, so look how easy peasy this is. We just run that baby. Try to run it nice and straight. Line it up to that one just to make it look cool. Add some more of these babies up here. And then we're going to run that. How's that lining up? Right in the center of those middle lines. Then we'll just bounce over here using our jetpack. By the way, this is another great time to use your jetpack or get your jetpack unlocked because you're going to be doing a lot of this if you're working vertical. It's another reason why I don't do vertical in the beginning of the game is I don't have the jetpack. So you can unlock it pretty soon in there. Oh, wait a minute. Something is afoot. Something is afoot. This should be our input. What's going on? What's going on? Something backwards there. I might have hit the button and switched the direction of the inputs and output when I was putting it in. That's my guess. That was my bad. There we go. Yeah, you can actually switch the inputs and outputs if you want. Okay, so that should go down in there. We're going to need to tie in some power. Let's get down here first. Tie in that power that way. And then, oh, we haven't built our second one yet. Let's go up here and check out. Green, green, green all the way down. All right. That's what I like to see. Now I could add a bunch of foundations and whatnot to the sides of this, but I'm not going to do it right now. All I want to do is see if this is working. So that ore coming down, that is working like a boss. Now because both of these use iron ingots, I don't need to redo that one to do anything other than that. So let's roll over this way and connect these two together. Like so. Very nice. And this also gives me a place to stand to put the next one down, which is why I built it that way. Like so. Looking good that way. Whoa, that is not good. Nope, nope. That is rotated the wrong way. There we go. It says it's locked in, but I never believe those green lines because they've failed me before. But that does look pretty good. All right, let's go. Boom. Run this to there and this to there. Jump over here so we can run the power back to there. That should be making some serious amount of iron ingots. All right. Let's go and make a bunch of them suckers. And then way out the back here, I want to go ahead and now really get into making this awesome. Putting that in there, and then we'll put this one in, and we're going to pick that up from over there, and we'll put that right there. Turn off our zooping so I don't have to double click each time. Run this all the way to the back, and then we only need the single line. Just for funsies. Put in our walkway. God, this is cool. So cool, everybody. Too cool for school. All right. We'll grab the single. Makes me want to go over and change that one to a single over there, and I think I will. Oh, wait, no. I can be single all the way down, but not at the end. The end can't be single. It's the ones in between that are single. Because at the end, it's got to line up to down below. So it's got to be a double, just like the one I'm using for outputs and inputs. Right there, double at the end. All right. There we go. Now we got to run some lines, and this sucker's all done. Look at this. We can just run along and see if stuff is working down there. Isn't that cool? We'll look at it on the way back. Okay, so the only one we need is this one, and that is the output of our iron ingots. And then over here. And then going in this direction. There. And our input is on the left side, or right side, depending on how you're looking at it. Like this. Oh, God, look out. Let's go ahead and put a nice little zoopy McZooper across there. Well. And there it goes. Hear it doing its thing? I love it when it's doing its thing. Go do your thing! We got greenage. Greenage, 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 all the way down the line. Whoop, whoop. Now, of course, it's going to take a little time to get down here to these ones. Oh, there's one started up. Again, you want to see those suckers green all the way down, but it's going to take a little time for that to run over there and start to fill the first one up, and then the next one, it just has to basically fill the whole entire thing up, and then it will move to the next one, fill that one up, and so on. And eventually, over time, more of these will be lit up. But what we really want to see is we want to go all the way to that way and see if we see some iron rods coming down the way. And then we know we did it right. Let's see them iron rods. You're building in a workshop in 76 while watching you play this earlier. Was almost cruel how much you got done while I was trying to get one turret down. That tells you the difference between 76 and this amazing game, Satisfactory. 76 building is nowhere close to this. This is like the gold standard now, everybody. Everybody else has to live up to this game. Oh, where's our thing here? There it is. Okay, we can line it up. We want to line this up in both ways. We want to get this over. Okay, there's that. How do I get the line the other way? Ooh, she's a feisty girl. All right. Let's go over here. See if this side will help us get a little bit better. Actually, I want to move it back a little bit. What am I doing? I want to move that back so I can go in and connect it over here. Try to do this in Fallout 76. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. You can't even work this far away. Alright, this is what we want to do first. Establish our cross connection. Is that what that is on that edge? Yeah, it's right on the edge of that foundation. Alright, so... yeah, I think we're going to need to go there. And then we want to go... maybe one more back there. And then turn that... and we got ourselves a nice little 90, not a little bit out. It's not perfect. And that means we're going to have to fix it. But it's looking good. So what we want to do is we want to get it, we're going to start from this way so that we can make it look awesome. And try to get it as nice and straight as possible. Come on, where's my little straight line thingy? That's not straight. What are you talking about? What you talking about? All right, fine. Make me eyeball it. Make me eyeball it. I don't mind. I'll do it. Oh, yeah. Now we're looking sexy. Look how nice and straight that is. And then we'll have to divert a little bit over here. But such is life. Boom. And now we got a whole lot of rods running across here and down in here. Now let's take a look. Right over here. Where's our rods at right now? They are... first box is filled. Second box, not filled. We can see them running. See them running on the outside? See that stuff moving? That's telling me that it's going in there. Look at them running. Nice. Yeah, we got that concrete going there. How come my plates are not showing up in there? Oh, my plates are full. I think my plates are done. Really? Are you all the way up to the top on my plates? No, I just can't see it. Why are my plates not showing up? It's acting like this is full. That's because it is full. This one's not full. So it would be way in the back. It would be back here that we would see them coming through. You can snuggle in between these things, by the way. Yeah, there it is. So plate's still working, but it's now 3 blocks up, or 3 boxes up, and it will be 4 boxes up here in a minute. All right, this factory is popping and locking. Look at that vertical building, everybody. Very nice. What do we got next? Well, we got some reinforced iron plates and a whole lot of screws to make. So time to make some sexy screws, everybody. Let's go get it going. Now, the cool thing is once again, all we have to do is use a resource that we already got, which is in this case iron rods, and put some of that into screws. But I tell you, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm going to go ahead and just do a little splitting and get that going on the easy way. So how many screws do we want to make? Last time we made 400. We had a dedicated line just for screws. We could half our stuff for plates and rods and basically do all screws out of one node, and then we have to save another node for steel, for running the steel. That's a good question. How do I want to do that? Do I want to split one of my things, or do I want to just take all the rods and run all the rods to screws? Or do I want to make a separate iron rod production and then do screws? I think I just want to take all the iron rods at this point and make screws, and if I need iron rods, I can just divert it from the screws. Or I can take half of it and run half of it to the things. How many iron rods am I making? 240. Making 240. So 240 iron rods is going to become what when it comes to screws? Let's go see. Over here. Again, just in case, I would always reload this. So clear the designer, reload. We're going to go to constructors here, and we're going to get our mini iron rods up. Whee, flying around. We'll take a look at our screws. All right, screws time. 10 iron rods per minute. We're making 240. Hey, Suri, what's 240 divided by 10? 24.
240 divided by 1024 is approximately...
That's 24. Oh, yeah, there, sorry. So that's 24. God, that's going to be way too many screws. 24 of them to make iron rods. What if I put 120 iron rods, which would be 12. Hey, sorry, what's 120 times 40?
120 times 40 is 4,800.
No, that's not right. Hey, sorry, what's 40 times 12?
40 times 12 is 480.
That's perfect. Wow, that number just worked out perfect, everybody. I knew it was something like that. Okay, so what I just did was I went and looked at my input. My input right now is 240, right? And so if I cut that input of raw ore or iron ingots in half, that's going to be 120. And so I'm producing 240 iron rods. If I take iron rods and I cut it in half to 120, and I keep 120 of it going just to iron rods, and I send the other 120 over to screws, that's basically 12 screw constructors I need to put down, and that's going to produce 12 times that output amount, which is 12 times 40, which 12 times 40 just happens to equal the maximum speed of my belt, which is 480. So we golden. We golden right there. So basically what I'm going to do is split the output of my iron rods to go into the screws, and GG's, we good. Now later on we'll have to double it up again because we'll double the speed of our actual input. So yeah, we'll go get all of that later on. That'll be fun. I'll show you how to do upgrades and all of that. All right, so wait a minute. I need to go in here and tell this to be screws. We got to make a whole bunch of these. All right. So screws. Let's just double check we did this one right. Yes, and we're just going to manually do it on each and every one so that we know it actually did it. I like to visually confirm that it is right. There we go. Mini screws. Okay. And do I want to change the screws? Nah, leave it as constructors. Save that. And we're back in business. Take Take all these cross beams out. And now we got to go ahead, go to our blueprints, find our mini iron, no, constructors, mini screws right there, 8. There we go, mini screws. And how many of these we need? We need 12, so 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so we need 3 of them. And that's all we need, because that's the maximum output we can do anyway for right now. So that's what we're going to do. All right, mini screws, 1, 2, 3. What did I do with that car somewhere? I don't know. I don't know, but let's fill in the center here while we're making our way down. It gets easier for us to go back and forth. I love the zooping. The zooping is awesome. There's our little car. Let's go for a little ride around and get ourselves some more resources. All right, first stop, encased industrial beams. Which again, I'm so glad I made an absolute ton of. But we are making a total of 0 right now. We need to get that going again for sure. And more wire. Got to put my stuff back in there. My bad. Distracted. Got to put the little ones back. Okay, we're ready to make 3 more. Look out. 3 total. Close enough. Looks good. Inputs on this side. Very nice. This is the back side. Fill in the rest of this here. And this one's at the bottom, so we want to fill this away. More right around there. Fix this side out here while we're at it. The next thing that we do. We let these run out too far, and now it's kind of interfering with what I'm doing. Ran those out too far. Unnecessary. Going to be across there anyway. It just dawned on me. That's going to be across there anyway. So actually, that wasn't a waste. That was just fine. Those are going to cross beam there anyway. Because they're all going to line up to the other factories. Duh. But hey, you know, do what you got to do. So we need 3 of these. How many we got? We got 2. We need 1 more. Always good to double check what you're up to. Alright, this way, that way, and inputs, arrows to go on the right way. Running this over here and that over there. Running our power. This is all from our oil power right now, by the way. I took up all my coal power. All from the oil power. I feel like I should run another run. Can't run another run. What the heck? Maybe I can connect these the other power connector. They also connect via the lower side. Looks like it does. That one connects in there, and then you go here. Oh yeah. So you don't have to just connect it via the top. You can connect it also via the lower one as well. Just learn that. Just learn that, sucker. All right. So this one's going to be super easy. Because we're going to use the output of what's going on over here to run that output in over to there. So basically we just run that across, but the tricky part is making it also go up. So we're actually going to rework this connection here so we can get basically a splitter in there, like so, and we're going to do it just like we did it before, except for that's way too close. I'm going to move that out just a little bit so I feel I can see it working, doing its thing. We're going to have an input here, an output to the side. There we go. So these screws are going to, or these rods, oh, that is not lined up. I use that one to line it up this way. Then I'll just eyeball it the other way. End up closer? What the heck, bro? What are my green lines? My green lines are failing me. All sorts of fail. That took way too much work. Should have took a lot less work than that. All right, there we go. Coming out of here. Oh, God, it still doesn't line up. What the heck? Gotta be kidding me. Does it just not line up to the thing, or is it just me? No, there we go. That was a whole lot of green line fail there. All right, so that's going to output it there, and then all we need to do is take it and run it. Oh wait, this is going to be backwards now. This has to go around the back. Oh, we got to switch that because this one's got to go around the front. Yeah, this one's got to enter from the front. All right, no worries. We got this. Just really easily take those right back out again. Take these out. And we'll come back and do that in a minute. Okay, we got to switch direction of our screws. So we can run that out in the front and then run it right into the front as well. It's pretty easy. I just got to switch the way that your lines are running. Could actually, oh, we could just use our other one here. Let's load up our concrete. So this is in right, out right. This is in left, out right. So these are left out, left in, right out. So we can use our concrete one, which is both out on the right, like this, and then just change the concrete and save it over the one that we already got. Let's do it. screws. Okay, looks good. Okay, as many screws. Screws, mini factory. Save. All right, then we need to go in and take out the other one so we don't accidentally use that one. In left, out right. So I'm going to take that one, modify it, remove it. Mini screws, in right, out right. Yes, okay. Then we want to see, and then took it off my bar down there, so I'm not using the wrong one. And then all we need is the 1 screws. Okay. Now that's what's so great about blueprinting. You just take the whole thing out, put the whole thing back in again, whole thing out, whole thing in again. It's pretty awesome. Hey, thanks for the raid there, by the way. Appreciate that, Keejin. How you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good night, man. Appreciate you coming in and showing the stream some love. All right, we want to make sure this is going the right way. Hit that H, nudge that right into place. This way, that way. Nice. On the next one. All right, all 3 factories in place. Running that power. And the power over there. Those are all firing up and getting ready to rock. Oh, I think I need to do my cross connections. But all we should have to do now is take this and put it in the input right over there. Go in here. Hyper tubes are on. And cross connections. And that one's already in. Okay. Should see some stuff coming down the line here at some point. Oh, or not. Oh, I hear it starting up. Let's go up on top. Check them green lights. Oh, there we go. No green lights down there yet. Still getting up to speed. That one's good. Now, because I have a bunch of that going, I'm diverting half of it over here for screws. Yeah, there we go. That one's going over there. Now it'll take a minute for it to get up to full speed. Now, you can supercharge these, by the way, if you're really in a hurry to get them going. Well, I just let them build up equilibrium over time. You can go in and actually add your own raw resources in here to speed this up. Like you can see, this one's maxed with iron rods. We go ahead and jump to the next one. At least attempt to jump to the next one. What the heck? Get in there. We can just run down the line and see how we're doing down here. See, this one says 1, right? So if you want this to supercharge, you just drop those in there. Like that. This one's same one. It just keeps it. It just gets to the ones at the end faster, and then also overflows these ones because it's going to come in faster than it's burning it up, and then eventually it will fill, and then it will put the rest of it toward the rest of the line. But you can supercharge it just simply by doing that. Just putting your own ones in there, and you're off and running. Now, not only did we get our iron rods done, but now we got our screws done by using our iron rods. From over there. So 50% of it is going to go there. Now, right now, 100% of it's going over there. And that's good for when it's getting started up, but eventually we do want this to get going over here. Let's run all this stuff up here like so. And then again, all we have to do now is reconnect into the one that we already did before. That'll now split up Those two things. How's our rods looking here? Looking very good. I'm liking everything about it. And then yet again, right here up in the sky. Here we go. All right, now we got to run our line from this side. Let's get in our vehicle. Red alert! Guys like that? Just click your left mouse button. So awesome. Very, very fun. All right, right there. Run this baby as straight as we can. Oh, out of resources. Well, no problem, because we're making resources finally. We're finally back to making some sweet resources. Feel straight to me. Going right down the center. Right down the center of that sucker. Line that up there. We'll just build in the curve automatically, and then we know we're good. Oh, and that's diverting there. That's diverting. That's fine. That's fine. Go straight here. And then we got to divert out this way. Right along that edge. Oh, nice. And then right back. Those screws are going all the way downtown, everybody. Going downtown. All right, let's watch them come in. Is this top one filled? Nope. All right, we should see them screws coming through right there. Let's go up into this one so we can just sit and watch. Yeah, there they go. Look at them all going down the line, too. My plates are already full, so it's already a box ahead. But I love watching this, everybody. And of course, I could turn this way and watch a whole lot of them all the way down. Now, again, we're just working, getting our stuff back up the thing. And that's using up all of that resource as well. So we got all of those popping and locking over there. Just getting our basics back up and running. And basically, it's looking good. Now, remember, we're going to double this up again and get that going. Now, one of the things we might want to just take a quick little teensy-weensy break. And take a look at how our power's looking over here. Because we're scaling up the size of our production, we have to be careful of our power, because our power very quickly is going to be used up with the massive size of what we're doing. Now, of course, we're going to also scale up our power and all of that as well. But we do want to have our basics running at all times. So we definitely want to get that going. Now, you can probably guess what else I'm going to build over here. That's right, I'm going to go ahead and build a bunch of stuff that has to do with copper right over here. And then when we get to this one, steel over here, we're going to actually need 2 resources for that. This is one of the first ones where you start using multiple resources as well. So we're going to need to use some of those resources together. So we're going to need basically coal and the other stuff, iron, to get that going as well. Now, we could actually just put that on top of this factory if we want, or maybe that factory at the end and do whatever we want with it, really. But we want to get our copper going next. And again, it doesn't have to be perfectly across from the box. I can always route it up on the ceiling to the box, because that's awesome. Wait, we're going this way. We have our car on us? We do, because we were smart. We left our car on us. Let's go. Let's go do some copper. What if I go right through my thing? The answer is no. The answer is a big fat no. Oh, God. Who's driving this thing? Don't let Kismet drive it. Oh, jeez. Nailed it. All right. Let's go ahead and start with the basics. And again, we're going to clear the designer. We're going to load it. And what we want to do is we want to get our smelters first. All right, so we got our mining iron smelters. We're going to pull those babies up right over here. Now, the funny thing is that smelting copper is exactly like smelting iron, except for you just change the thing. That's it. That's all we got to do. We go in, we grab this one right over here, and we say, you know what? Smelt them coppers. Smell them coppers, copper. And then make sure that we copy pasta, all of these all the way down. And then once we do copy pasta, I would open it up and just double check anyway, just for your, sanity. Right over here. And there we go. Copper Ignis looking sharp. Okay, got all the power going. Now again, if we needed 2 of these for our iron, which is coming out at the same rate as our copper, then that's what we need to do. We need 2 of these, and we need the same amount of constructors, in theory, as that. So mini iron, copper smelting. And this is going to be copper smelting mini factory. Save! There we go. All right, now let's clear that designer of that one. And now we're going to go ahead and work on our constructors. So in this case, we're going to be doing the same thing we were doing on these other ones, where we're going to be coming in on the right and then coming out on the right, or in on the left, out on the right. In on the left and out on the right, because we're going to have our smelters up on top. Yeah, in on the left, out on the right. So we're going to go ahead and not do screws. We're going to do iron rods, or it doesn't really matter which one we do. And then we're going to go ahead and again get in here and switch this to our first thing we're going to work on copper is going to be our wire. And over here, more wire, and so on and so forth, and yada yada to the yada. All right, those are all wire. Let's make sure. Let's just double check that I didn't miss clicky click. Wire. Wire, and I don't know why, but I'm gonna check this one again. Wire. All right, those are all wire. Mini copper wire. For wire mini factory. All right. I can't actually change the color of this to like a copper color, I guess. Yeah, let's do something like that. That sounds fun. Maybe a little more orange in that copper. Copper's actually a hard thing to simulate on the computer, but yeah, we'll call it something like that. There we go. Good enough. Just for funsies, and just so that it will look different from the other one, let's go ahead and pull up our smelter as well. Mini copper smelter. We will change the color to something over here, and I guess I could have looked at the color of the other one, but I guess it doesn't matter that much. And save that over the top of the current one, so when we load it, it should... Oh, but put it over here. We'll fix that in our manager. Over here, undefined, and put that into smelters. Apply changes. There we go. Now when we go to blueprints, we'll see that that one is a copper one, and we can see that this one's a copper one, and all the rest of these are iron. Nice. I love it. Very nice. I could have made this like iron color too, but purple's like my default color for my stuff right now. So yeah, copper. Awesome. All right, so now we just need to do the same thing we did with our other stuff and get that going. Now we got to do something a little tricky with this copper wire, or copper ignits, and I'll show you about that as we get to it. Tokyo Drift, exactly. Well, you know, I keep forgetting to bring my car. I think I forgot to pick it up this time. Oh, that's my bad. I forgot. Drop that down now. And we should make all the little cross things here. Let's just do this in advance. There's one already out there. Okay, so for plates, we have done 3, so we have 12 of them running. So let's go ahead and do 3 more for our stuff here. Now we want to start with our stuff at the bottom, which is this one, and then smelters. We want that one, and there we go. Now we also need to go in and tell it how many we want. We want 2 of those, and then we want 3 of these, and we need a lot more resources than what we got. We're gonna track down our car while we're at it too. Well, conveniently, we're fairly close to our rotors here. Put all those in there and put that back and take another stack just for fun. Surprised we don't need any more of these. You know what? I'm gonna grab another stack of that just anyway. I have 2 stacks. I feel like that's not right. Hold on. Let's. Yeah, that's good. It's good. A bunch of these. Sort that. Quick wire. Certainly not hurting for that. Okay. Extra stack. Ooh, man, this is going to take a lot of our inventory space. Very nice. That's okay. We're going to burn all that up here in a minute anyway. Zoom, zoom! Oh, there's our other one right there. Let's grab it. It'd be funny, you crash one into the other one and they both catch fire and you die. That would be funny. All right, now we got everything we need to make this happen, Captain. Everything we need is to orient this correctly. There we go. Good to me. Arrow's going that way, yep. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Luckily, we can take it right back out. Trying to hit H. H, and then nudge it. There we go. And boom. All right, 3 of that's going to be wire, but I kind of feel like I'm going to cut this in half. We'll make 3 of them for now, and when we up our stuff, we'll rearrange all this later. Because this is not going to use all of the copper, raw copper ore. In the long run, it's going to use half of the actual copper ingots. But another thing we're going to do is or copper sheets. We need to get that going in there as well. Let's get up here and get this going. There, and then we're going to put one over on this side anyway, and along with the middle one. And then number 9. Again, that arrow really does help a lot. That arrow over there that tells you where the front of the thing is, so you can sync up all of the different sides. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Almost put the wrong thing down. I saw those plates hanging off the side, and that's what's good about the blueprinting mode, is that you can see if you screw it up. And look out here and see if there's anything sticking out. No, okay. All right, so we're gonna go in here and we're gonna say, do your thing. go. Run that down. Ooh. Really like this gate wall hole. I didn't remember doing that thing a long time ago. Apparently it's good. All right, now we also need to do a splitter before we run that down now. Let's just put our splitter in line here, or splitter, not merger, in line, and then we'll say splitter in that away. Let's take our splitter out. We're going to cut half of this to go into our wire, and then this is going to be the output on this side there, and then half of it's going to go to the next factory over as well, and then we're going to have to take the output of this and cut that in half and run that to the next factory after that. Or I might just put that factory next to this. Yeah, I'll put that factory next to this, and then the other factory on the other like that. No, I'm going to run that way over there. But that's okay. We got some stuff to do down here. And that is to tie in some serious power. Let's go. Power that way, power up here, power across this way. Up to there. Actually, I didn't need to go that way, but whatever. It's redundant power. It's okay. And you know what? Just to be so, I'm going to take it out anyway. Just to match all my other stuff. Okay, there we go. We are looking sexy. And now we will tie into the power. Now we have the power of Grayskull. Ooh, let's go for a little swim. Refreshing. Very refreshing, everybody. I thought I extended this on, but apparently not enough. I do that a lot. I walk off the side of foundations and think everything's fine. Let's really just go to town here. Look at how much room we got over here. This is awesome. Lots of room to make lots of cool stuff. And we haven't even got to using our water yet. We'll get to it eventually. All right, now what we need is we need some copper. Copper. Right over here. All right. So, oh wait, no. We need it over here. We need that over there. The low side this way. Up one more. And then this one is the input down here. That one goes all the way to the top. Like that. Okay, now we got to get our copper over here. That's next on the list. We'll put that vehicle. We could be working on our faster skates, our hover thing, and all of that stuff. But again, we're trying to get our factory back up and running, and we're building just like little mini factories, which is awesome. All right, let's see. How did I do this? Where did I put that copper? I put it in the middle. I'm going to do the iron as well. Let's just run both of those at the same time. It's okay. It could just float here for a minute. It'll be fine. All right, let's run both of these at the same time. Let's run the copper on the inside first. Try to get it where it's not in the way of that other stuff. Now we really need to run a coal line while we're at it. Let's run that too. Now we're talking. Oh, now we need more resources. What a surprise. Reminds me very much of Fallout, where you just tap it. Just tap it and float across. Let's get a ton of this. glad I made so much of that. Okay, so we got that done. What else do we need over here? What were we trying to do? We're trying to run lines. We're trying to connect those lines up there. I think it was just that. I guess we'll find out when we go to run it again. Let's go try to run something. Oh, that's good. Actually, we should get more. Let's get more plates and stuff. Just because we know we're going to need a bunch anyway. Okie dokie. Oh, we were running the lines. That's what we were doing. Guys, all over the place. What the heck? That's weird. Fine, I'll just take the ladder then. Like stuck on the side of the thing, and then my mouse was doing this. See, sometimes I don't know if it's my mouse or if it's the game. Probably a little bit of both. Let's straighten this out a little bit. You know, the nice thing is I've got these buildings, and the buildings are just a little bit smaller than the roof, just enough so I can get under there and work all this stuff, which is cool. Get the stuff where I need it to go, way down there. Oh wait. What am I doing? Could be just hanging these. I could just be hanging these. That'd be way easier. All right, hold on. Let's hang these from here. Take those out. Those two out. Make this even easier. We know we're going to run 3 of them. Well, not that much easier apparently. This way so I can see it from underneath. Ugh. Just when you wish there was an undo. Where are you? A little extra ceiling hanger there. All right, let's just try it from over here. Now we're getting there. These are way easier for running, even more than wall hangers, because you can put them max distance. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, like that. And you're really running them. Just hang up on the ceiling. Easy, easy. All right, we're getting there. 2, 3, 4, 6. We're almost done with this part. Almost. And we somehow miraculously did that perfect, because there's our copper right there along that belt. And run that right into there. Very nice. And then we'll just keep this going a little bit further. Right down the line. Because we got a long way to go with these other two. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. I'm going to put this way at the end and run it back to us. Oops. No. Look, you can see the smelters. Look at that. Look, I even had built-in exterior vents for my smelters, not on purpose, but it's awesome that it does do that. Very cool. It also tells you your smelters are working. That's cool, everybody. Look at the smelters coming out of the building. That's neato. You just put in your own RP that you cut a little hole in there and it did the thing. Just notice also that they actually pop up and down when they give out smoke. I didn't know they did that. Yeah, they do. They pop up and down when they do smoke. That's super cool. Now you could always just add another little tiny wall beam. Bring that up a little bit more and it would contain all that smoke inside. But I think that's cool. Just like I love my little... Oh, you can see it over there too. I love my little lights that are just coming through the thing so you can see if all the stuff is working from above. I'm loving it all, everybody. I'm loving it. Okay, now if we're doing this right, eventually we should see some stuff coming out that side. But we got to make sure that we connect it on this side before we start to run that other line. Over here. Yeah, look at that. Already ready to go. Just got to get back here and connect all of this together. Like so. And again, down from up there into there. And then we should see some wire coming out on the other side. Make sure we got all these connected. Looking good. And we should see some wire. Yep, there's our wire going up there. Very nice. Now we just need to route our wire over here. Now, one of the things you might have noticed that I skipped was two things here at the end, which is my reinforced iron plates and my my biofuel. And that's because I'm just doing the basics on this side, and then I'm going to do the more advanced stuff on the other side. So I'm just going to make this all output, and then utilize what's in these boxes, and I can just burn up the resources in these boxes whenever I feel like I have more than enough. Or what I can do is just burn up the resources in these boxes from the second box up. So this one right here, I can go ahead and divert out, and then so the top 3 boxes will get burnt up, and then the last box will always be available for me, which is always a brilliant strategy, because you want to always look out for number 1, right? That's right. Look out for number 1 in the case of your resources, everybody. Okay, so let's go ahead and run our wire now. Way up here. Very nicely. Like this. And then, oh, probably help if we had some actual foundations up there. Run those babies across here. That's why you need a lot of concrete and plates. That's why you should be doing those first. First thing in the game, iron and plates. Fill in the rest of the ceiling. Now, by the way, we don't even need these towers. We could just run all this stuff way up in the ceiling now. And this is about 10 foundations up. And underneath us here is actually the water. So we basically have an infinite amount of water. And we also have a... oh, running out of concrete. And then all of our other resources that we brought over as well. So we have an infinite amount of that. I feel it's always better to bring your resources to the water than it is to bring the water to the resources. And except in the case of oil. Oil is something I think you should bring to your base so you don't have to run all the way out there every single time to screw with it. Big time. All right, now we actually want to do this from the long ways this way. It's going to go way faster. So we got that going. We can run these 10 at a time or less, depending on how much we've already got done. And now we can really get this going. A lot of foundations, but that's okay. Covering that in. All right. Now we are running our wire over here. That's what we are doing. We're going to run that out to there. Let's take a look at how it is. Let's say like that with a little bit of edge. And we'll run it right to there. We'll put a nice little 90 in there by default. Oh, tragedy. The tragedy's so close. And now we got our wire running all the way back and into that box. So cool, everybody. It's so cool. That's why this game is amazing. Again, this is an instant buy for me, everybody. This is a no-brainer buy right here. If you like building anything at all, I would highly recommend this game, just to see how spoiled you are when you're playing this game versus every other building game you've ever played. Even games like Factorio and stuff like that, which is a truly exceptional game in its own right, this game is really good. Really good. All right, so we got that done, and now what we're going to do is we're going to use the wire from here and also the plates or the ignits, the copper ignits. We're burning up all the copper ignits in here, and then we're going to split those copper ignits, and we're going to send it to one factory, and we're going to split this wire, and we're going to send that to another factory as well. So we're going to do a good amount of splitting of the resources here. So all we really need now is to make some cable and some copper wire. So we're going to go do that now and do that nice and easy. Watch this. All we got to do is do these constructors. Now, of course, it'd be even more easy if we had our car. Hey, we do! Look at that. Let's go. I see my other car over here, too. Let's go pick that one up. Just in case we forget again. All right, let's park it right here. Go over to our blueprint designer, and just to be smart, we're going to go ahead and clear that designer out. We're going to check this box, make sure there's no extra loot in there. There's a ton of it in there. Look at all that loot in there. Let's get rid of all this excess resources over here. We're going to take this resource, and we're going to run it down to the end here. What do we got? We got a lot of, let's see, concrete, maybe a little too much. Oh, we got a bunch of resources in there we could have grabbed. And this we can get rid of. You start to get a lot of that kind of just random stuff in there when you're taking stuff in and out. You might add it and then take it back and so on. Clear that designer out. Put this is like my drop box where I just kind of randomly drop stuff. Just to kind of keep my inventory managed. And then I could also put it in the sorter and it would put it back in the boxes for me, which is another thing I love to do. All right, so all we need is we need two of the same thing we already got. We need everything to go the same direction. So we're going to need this one here. We're going to need the load failed. Do not have the resources. Oh, look at me sucking. I put away too much. I forgot to grab some back, apparently. Yep, I forgot to grab a little back. Try that again. Load blueprint. Now again, all we need is constructors since we've already done the smelter part of it. So there we go. Now we got two things to do. One of them is going to be cable, and then the other one is going to be copper sheets. And you can see that cable uses wire, and copper sheets uses copper ignits. So we're going to do cable first because I feel like we'll just put that one right next to this one. That'll make it nice and easy to run that bypass line, just like we did before. Well, the other one wasn't easy, but we'll try. And this is cable. Right over there, and then we'll run out, run around. I should put a door in the front. I think I have a door in the front. Let's see, mini cable. Mini cable factory, mini copper cable, mini factory. Save. Okay, so now we got cable going on. Oh, wait, now, oh, cable we got to do the other way. Yeah, cable we got to do the other way like we did on the other one. So, we've got to go in right, like we did on the screws. Yeah, because it comes from something else. Okay. Here's a trick. Let's stop that. Let's copy this. Copy. Load blueprint. Instructors. Screws. I got to clear this first. Load blueprint. Screws. Rename this to the same name. Cable mini factory. Change the color. Something in the copper range. Cable mini factory. Mini cable. And we don't. Well, we'll save it. Confirm. And then we got to save it again after we fix the stuff in the back. Cables. Again, we could be copy pasting it just to save us some clicking, and then we just paste. Oh, okay. Well, how about some copy then? Now some paste. There we go. This one good. Took me longer to copy paste it than it would have been just to click it. All right. Cable, cable, cable. Now we got it coming in the front. Because we have to have it come in this side because we're going to bypass the front from one front to the other. So again, knowing the inputs and output directions are vitally important. Let's go ahead and save that. And now we have our cables. All right. Now we want to load the other one because this one's going to be the opposite. It's going to be in from the back. So mini copper wire. This one. Right? Yeah, we're going to need the raw stuff. There we go. So, we load it? I don't know. Let's clear it first. And then let's load it. Not cable. We want copper wire. There we go. Take a shortcut this time. There we go. And now we want copper sheets. And that's going to use that ignite from the back. Copper sheets. Copper sheets. And copper sheets. And that's going to use 20 per minute back there. Now, I don't really care what the inputs and outputs are at some point. I just want to make a bunch of whatever it is that I want and then backlog it in those boxes. And then I can just burn up whatever's in 4 different boxes of that stuff or 3 different boxes of it. I can very easily do that very nicely. So we're going to work on that here in just a second. Just a second. Yeah, 20 in and 10 out. Okay, so that's copper wire. Let's double check. Copy that. Double check these are all copper wire, or I mean copper sheet. Copper sheet, and now it makes me want to check the first one just in case. Copper sheet. All right, now we're going to go out the front for once. Right out here. There we go. That's not the front. That's the back. Maybe we're not going out the front for once. This way. There we go. And this one we will call mini copper sheets. Copper sheets, copper sheets mini factory, and save. There we go. And we'll put in a whole hypertube system for this eventually as well. Right now we just want to get our basics running. Probably a good idea to save too. Geez, we just did all that stuff. Haven't saved in a while. Leave that sucker right there. I mean, it auto saves, but I like to, you know, make sure I get a save in there just in case. Okay, so now what we want is we want mini copper wire as number 8, and then number 9 is going to be mini copper sheets. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, and we didn't tell it how many of them we want. Copper sheets, how many we need there? You know what? Let's just do 3 of that. And 3 of this. We'll go get all the stuff for that. We got way too much of some stuff we don't need. Go over here real quick. Drop some of this stuff off. This might be a little bit too much of that. And that's why you backlog all your resources before you get to this point. This is a lot of stuff. A lot of resources to be backlogged. More plates. Baby. Very close. What do I have? A lot of extra iron rods. Let's throw it away. Give me that extra slot. All right. It's making me more right now. What do I care? Now, I'm not even thinking about the inputs or outputs. I'm just going to put 3 of them down. If it can do that many, awesome. If it can't, then awesome as well. It's all awesome in the end, if you think about it. All right. And we're going to worry more about it later on when we really get into doubling up all of our stuff. Looks good. It does that sometimes. It puts it at an angle. So what I do is I make sure the corner is lined up, and then I look at where the arrow is over here. The arrow's facing in the right direction, and then I put it down, just like that. Put the rest of this over here in. Getting out here now. All right, now next thing is our copper sheets. Again, I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Hope you guys don't mind. Ugh, sometimes it's not lined up to what you when you put the first one down. It's like not lined up in the direction you're hitting your arrows, which is awkward. And only nudge it so far as well, so keep that in mind when you're putting it down. And this really cuts down. Oh, more plates. And I'm so glad we remembered our car. Grab our other car. And then drive this car. Having multiple cars is very useful. So you have one on you, and then when you're building, you're getting further and further away. Then you put that other car down, and then you can drive back. That's basically what I'm doing. Let's see if we got some plates over here. I thought I got enough plates, but apparently not. Nope, all used all up. Come on. Nice big row of it. There we go. Come back and label all of this. We can change the different colors and all of that. I suggest to just get the structure down first and then make it look fancy later, or you can make it look fancy in the blueprinter, and then when you're putting it down, it's already fancy. Really up to you. Okay, first thing we're doing is working our power over here. Power over to that one. To that one. Make this across. This across. While we're at it, we'll get this side too. It's all looking good. And we got to connect the front side power. I want to pull any of the big boys down. Line it up in both directions. I could run all this power underground. I could be running it up here at the top too. Just run that power along and then run it down, which I find is much cleaner, but these are awesome looking. I love the look of these things. So cool. Okay, so we got both of that running. Now this one, we need to do the same thing we did down there and pray that our splitter works a lot better this time. What? You get that backwards? Sure did. Wire. Oh, wait, that's copper wire. This is copper wire. I did something screwed up there. What's this? This should be cable. I screwed that up. That's okay. Get all those resources back. I would not leave the belts in, even if you think you're going to put them in the same position. I would definitely take them out. That's the thing that would trip you up. So, apparently I put the wrong blueprint in there. We got copper sheets and copper wire. No, copper cable. Where did our copper cable go? Oh, right here. Yeah, it wasn't in with the thing. Okay, we got to put that in with the constructors. Organize that. There we go. All right. So my bad. Wrong one. What happens when you rush? You're like, oh, I'm going to try to get this done fast. And that's when you screw stuff up. Oh, and it didn't hit H. Okay, mini cable. Let's go. And this is what also makes blueprinting awesome, is when you screw up. When you screw up, you can fix your mistake just that much faster. All right, there goes our wire in both directions. Wire up, wire in here. Now this should be cranking out a bunch of cables. And so we're going to run that up there. Oh, that's not quite. Run all the way up there. Run all this stuff. Why, you can see, again, lots of concrete, lots of stuff when you're doing giant mega builds. Like I'm doing. Listen up. All right. And then output up to here. All right. Now we need a place for those wires to go. Or cables. So I got the cables and the wires mixed up. I've been doing that since the beginning of the game. Since the very beginning. We're getting there, everybody. We're getting all our basics back in. And then we're really able to just keep expanding it as far as we want. But I feel like we're going to reach a point where we got power problems. For sure. Now, very rarely, but sometimes I put my quick wire and my copper wire next to each other. Which I have done there. Now, by the way, the reason why I do a lifter here is so that it's easier for me to run this line. I don't necessarily have to do a lifter there. Now that I think about it, I could have just run it further than using the lifters. Yeah, let's go back over here and see if I really need to use the lifter at this point. I think I'm far enough distance. I can just do that. Yep. Get those out. Always trying to optimize my production. It was up really close, which is why I was using the lifters. But then I made it run further out, so I don't have to use the lifters anymore. Just like that. Alright, where's our cable? Right here. Yeah, run that out Already this there. There we go. Straight there. Looks like we're running out of concrete. Let's just get it now while we're thinking about it. Well, while we're at it, let's just run our copper sheets. We're going to need that in a minute anyway. A little too close. I mean, I can run it nice and close, but I would rather not. Oh, it did the same thing again. Let's just leave that one there this time. Give us a hint that that's not where that goes. There we go. I don't like typically to do small segments like that, but when you're trying to do 90s like this, it really does help. So you're getting that nice 90-degree out of another resource. So glad I went back and resorted this. Because right now it's making this part easy because it's just bringing all the extra resources down to the bottom where I don't have to keep worrying about that. Where's the driver? Makes it very nice. Straighten these two out, put them right next to each other. Yeah, at least close to next to each other. Fix this one. Oh, it can't reach. Oh well. Close enough. And this one. There's the wire. Right there. Okay, so that's all doing its thing. That's got the wire going in there. Got that excess coming out over there. Now we got to go and connect all of this, which we've done. We got all of our connections in between, which we've also done. And then what we need is we need some stuff run right back here. Okay, so I'm going to divert some of that over this way. Just watch it turn green. Come on, baby. Let's see that greenage. Oh, there it goes. Let's see that green. More green. Come on. Come on, give me some green over here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now it's going to spin up to the thing. I can see it passing through there. Over here. Let's see if our copper sheets come down the line. There's one. Whoop, whoop. Copper sheets at the end waiting for me. Waiting for me to run it up. Okie dokie, all we gotta do is this one last one here, run it up here. Well, we had enough things to tell us how far all the way up is. I just go until it turns yellow and I just come down just a little bit. Oh, this is actually too far. Nice. There we go. So we just replaced all of our lower end items that are either made from those lower end items or they're made from the raw ignites. Very nice. Now there's actually a few more that are made from raw ignites as well, including a whole bunch of other stuff, including our quartz and all of that stuff, and sulfur. Now, quartz and sulfur actually are going to do a bunch of stuff way down here at the end. We're going to go ahead and take that stuff and run that stuff on the outside and run that way down the end, do some more stuff down there. Or what we could do is we could take it and we could divert it this way and work it over here closer by the base, because we're going to be working with that more often. All of this stuff I just started, I have so much of that stuff that I don't really need to worry about it. I have it just backlogging for me so I can use it for the next stage I'm going to do of the larger production and the multiple use of production, like the reinforced iron plates, modular frames, and all of that other stuff. All of that stuff's going to get used up by using our giant storage area here, and so it'll just keep backlogging that while I'm working on reestablishing that. Now the thing again I need to watch out for is my central power. Now another thing that we want to do before we get too far into all of this is look at how our power is running. And we want to go ahead and think about doing our power here, and I forget what I need to do for my priority power switch. I need a little bit of those things. My car is way down there, so we'll use the car in my hand. Go get that car, so we don't forget again. Not have a car on us. Again, we could put some hyper tubes in, but car works good enough for me for right now. And plus, these are just plates, really easy to get around. I forgot what I was going to do. Oh, I was going down here to get some resources. Right over here. We're going to grab some circuit boards over here and some other little goodies we got down here at the end, which is our high-speed connectors. And that should allow us to do the thing and the stuff and the thing. All right, now we're going to do power management of all of our stuff. Now, the number one thing that we want to have on at all times is our primary power. Our primary power has to do with our oil and all of that stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to go work on that first. And then later we're going to come back and we're going to work on our, probably not later today, but later in the playthrough, we're going to come back and we'll work just specifically on our transport systems and our hypertubes and stuff that allow us to get from the actual raw nodes. Vitally important to put those on a separate line as well. Right there, and we'll use our jetpack to get over. Now currently all of this stuff over here is now kind of self-contained. It is just running power here. There's no power anywhere else, just the oil power. So if I'm going to continue the power on like I have right here, where I've kind of connected it over there and connected it this way, what I really want to do is have this connected to the primary one over there. Oh, primary one over here directly to this one. Let's go ahead and take that out for just a second. Primary one from here over to there. Why does it not say 3? Why does it say 2? It's like there's one inside the one that's already there. Oh yeah, there was something funky going on there. Reestablish that over there. This is 2 of 3. And then this. Attach to that one. All right, there we go. Let's get that squared away first. Now, what we want to do is we want to create a difference between this side and our primary power. Now, what I would do is I would cut this line right here and make a priority power switch, which basically is right here in front of our priority power, right? So we're going to go in here, and one of the cool things they added to the game, by the way, is the fact that you can go in and name this. You have to turn it on first, but you can just call this oil power. Like this. Flip that switch is on, and there we go. Now it's not connected to anything, so it's not doing anything. But if I take this and run it to the A here, and then I run it to B, everything. Oh, not gonna reach. Just a little too far. That's okay. I'll make a bridge here for now. Everything after this, or wait. Yeah, I have to do it like that. I can't connect that down. That thing should be the power bridge thing. It just dawned on me. That thing should automatically be the power bridge thing, that you can go in and program it to be the thing. You don't even need that other thing. All right, whatever. You know, you have these revelations sometimes, everybody. This one's already connected to 4 different connections down here. We're gonna have to fix that. Pull these ones out here. There we go. Oh wait, no, I don't want to turn this off. No, 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 no. I want to turn the one off that's going down in the thing. I want to turn that one off. Anything beyond that one. Oh yeah. Because this one is extracting the resources that we use for coal. So we don't want to do that. We always want to have them coal resources running over there. So we want that there. Take this out. We always want that extracting, all of these extractors extracting. And we could put all of the, you know, the ore on a separate thing that wasn't coal. But that would be involved, a little too involved, I think. Okay, so this one is directly connecting to all of our production on this side. So this is where you would want to do that. That switch, which is awesome because it's right next to where my front base is. So let's go ahead and do that. So this is going to be like this. So this, and then this. Go to that. So this would be production. So I can turn all of my production off there. Okay, so production is going to be priority group number 2. And that's going to be on. And so everything after this will now be on. There it goes. I can tell it's running stuff up. Okay, so that's all on. And then got to be before that connector. All of this wants to work in conjunction over here. So no, I do need this. It should be before that. See, the way that it works is that the input and the output, everything after the stuff on B is going to turn off. And the stuff in A is going to stay on. But all the rest of this will stay on anyway. It'll stay on anyway, so there's real no reason for me to turn all that off, when if I turn the production off, it'll go off. They made that, it makes putting that one in there redundant. But I might put it in there just to have it. But the other thing I need to do is transport. But I'm just going to go with that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to cut this off. Actually, we're going to look at our power. Let's pull our... this is backwards as well. A coming in. B going out. It's going to work either way, but what I want to see is that the production goes off. Oh, that's just the sign. Way we can tell, just go in there and see if the hypertube's on. Nope, that's off. So basically, in the event of me losing power, it'll cut production. Yeah, wow, look how much less it uses. Yeah, it drops to nothing. So we know that's the only thing that's really being produced there, at least in that thing, other than the extractors. All right, very nice. We're looking pretty good in our overall power. We got about 500 leeway. Oh God, how much longer has it been? Jeez, been another 3 hours. What do we need to do? We need to run. We need to work on our next ones of our basics. We're gonna take a break first. I'll just stand here so you guys can see all the stuff happening all the way down the road. There we go. All right, taking a quick break, everybody, and I shall be back. All right, let's get back to it. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me, everybody. I hope you guys are digging this, man. This is super fun. I don't care who you are. This is fun stuff. Now we got some more factories to build, and these are going to be fairly easy as well, but we're going to have to think of multiple inputs now to get this going. Thanks for those ones. Appreciate it. Boom. 1,000 kiss caps in the chat. Now stick around, everybody. We won't keep this rocking. Let's clear this designer. We got to think about our smelter at this point. So we're going to load that blueprint that we used before of our smelters. But it's really not a smelter. It's really a foundry. But we got a smelter in here. Or foundry. Oh, I do not have the resources. Now we're stepping it up to our next level resources. Let's go. Let's go snatch some up. Man, we got lots of stuff. Lots and lots of loot. I'm tempted to put it in my car, but I typically don't like to put stuff in my car because then when I try to pick it up, I got to pick up all that stuff each time too. I do the same thing in 7 Days to Die and other games. I feel like it takes up more of your time taking that stuff in and out of your car when you have to pick it up. All right, back over here. We've got our modular frames now. We're ready to load our foundry back up again. All right, what were we doing in our foundry? All right, we were just doing this, where we're doing it on the bottom, and then we're lifting the inputs and underrunning the inputs. There we go. They're not even double lifted. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see. We're going to bring in 240 of each thing, or actually 300 of the coal and 240 of our iron. So, what do we want to do here? Good question. Yeah, we'll definitely want to adjust this. Okay, let's look at our inputs and our outputs. 45 in, 45 out. Hey, Suri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is approximately 5.3333.
5.3. Okay, I feel like this all sucks. So let's go ahead and clear that. How do we want this to work? We want to have this work very much like we have our other stuff work, where this one ends up on the top. So very much like our other smelters, we want to go ahead and get this going. So smelters, yeah, mini iron, mini copper, and the rest of this stuff we could probably take out. Let's clear that. This other stuff we can take out of there. Let's go into our inventory and we'll clear these other smelters. Now we have the actual things. We'll load our foundry blueprint, but then we're just going to take it out because this sucks. Oh, but wait, no, we want to... Yeah, we can just get rid of this one, actually. Let's just get rid of it. Let's clear it first. Yeah, this one sucks. Well, it's, you know, it's a starter one. It wasn't bad for a starter one, but what we really want is to kind of do the same thing we're already doing to keep it consistent, and then and utilize what we already have. So load blueprint, constructors, or smelters, and we've got our iron, which is coming in from the right, out on the left, in on the right, out on the left, which is what we want. So let's use the latest one, the copper one. And we're just going to rework our little mini base here to accommodate smelters or foundries instead of smelters in here. So let's go hit G, take all them babies out. And G on these, take all of those out. There we go. Lag there. G. G. Take out our floor holes. Okay, how many little auto saving? How many little smelters can we get in here? Foundries, probably not that many. Let's see. Production, foundry. All right, we're gonna definitely have to readjust our inputs and outputs. One more in there? Yeah, I think we can squeeze that over, except for it's going in the wrong direction. Let's go ahead and get that in there and flip it around the other way. Try to center it as best we can. Now, see, our outside inputs are not going to work because they're coming in through the center, and this is much larger than that center. And we're also going to have multiple inputs and a single output. So we've left room on the sides so that we can use those inputs and outputs at this stage. I would probably make the inputs, give the inputs a little bit more room. Yeah, let's go ahead and see how that works out. Let's see, we get 3 of these across here. Oh my gosh, perfecto. Look at that, very nice. Probably want to nudge that over by 1. And probably, yeah, just a little bit over. Hit H, and we'll nudge that over. And then it will be centered across the floor. Now, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. I am just working away here. If you see something I'm doing, like, kid me, how'd you do that thing? Feel free to throw it in there. We're just trying to keep this popping. And sometimes I don't know why it turns yellow, even though the one right next to it worked just fine. Might be some power lines or something underneath there. All right, looks like we're going to be able to get 3 of these in here. Big time. And we'll go ahead and rework our power up here. Let me just leave that one and just connect all 3 of these right over here. That's all we really need. Right there. Okay, and this only does really 2 different things, steel and aluminum. So we're going to go do steel first. Right over here. Okay, and it said how many we need. I forgot already. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is approximately 5.3333.
5.333. Okay, so that means we need 5 of these. We put 3 in each. We can just do 2 of them. That would be 6, and that will give us extra, so we can burn up any extra iron or coal. The massive amount that we probably backlogged. By the way, we'd always overclock all this stuff too. But for right now, we just want to make sure that we got that going. We want all of our inputs and outputs correct over here. So this looks like it's an input. Right, like that. And then we'll get this one as an input. These are all inputs right down the line. And of course, this one's going to be an output. And let's just double check that these are going the right way. They've been going green. You know what? I'm going to take them out again because I don't know. I just have that weird feeling that I'm going to screw those up. Let's just double check. Take the extra time. Green going in. Yes. Going in. Going in. Going in. Going in. If you get that vibe, everybody, I suggest to just go and fix it. All right, now we get to have some fun down here working on our underruns. Now these can all be removed. And these over here can all be removed as well. And lock in all of that. Looking good. Okay. That's going to be coming in from the right. Going this way and going out the back. And going back out. In and then in from the right and out to the left. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so obviously we can't use it back there, so we're going to need to move this right there. And we'll take those out, put this here. And then we'll just say this one's a single one, but it won't really matter because I'm not really going to be running it that way anyway. It'll be running down the line. Now what we ought to do is get 2 separate inputs to go in here, which is always fun. So we're going to need one that we could back up just a little bit and get that one in. Almost time to start the stream. Yeah, we need to back that up just a little bit. Something like that. That'll line up on that one. And then this one, when it's coming in, we can line it up on this one and then put it like that. It's going to be an input. Let me do this. In. Looks like it's not lined up. Hold on. Make sure that's nice and lined up. Maybe work. Maybe work there. Alright, we got to fix this part up here. Take all these out. Let's get this first one lined up. Up just a little bit this time. There we go. Take all of those out. Put it all out together. All right. And let's go ahead and line these back up again. Trust any of that stuff. Gets messed up sometimes. Oh, nice junkers. Output. And this is an input. Input. Okay, we got that looking better. Check this part down here, and then this. We could leave our inputs there, and this one could tie in there, and this one could come in and tie that way. That one can just go there. I kind of like the inputs in the center. Let's try that again. Now that we backed it up just a little bit, I think the center ones might work better. At least I like them better. That's an important part, that you like it. Now this one's not going to line up very well. It's going to line up like that. It's going to be clipping through there. So what we want to do is use our lifter, or stackable wall pole. Run that down the center. Line that up off of that one. Basically, put it up by 2. Is it overlapping? Let's do that again. Not quite lined up. So you line it up off the center. And then you go 1, 2, and then like this, and then there we go. Then you got that nice 90 going into there. Now the problem is I also need to run it along an input line as well, so the output won't matter. But the input line, that's probably going to be a problem. So the output over here needs to go that way anyway. So this is going to be a merger. That's definitely not right. This is going to go this way. Which doesn't line up to that, but it doesn't really matter because I'll have to line it up on the far side here, so we might have to use a double. And it still doesn't line up on a double. Does it line up on a triple? Inquiring minds want to know. Absolutely not. Doesn't line up no matter how I do it. So I'd have to move this one forward. I can move that one. See, now I need to move it back forward again, just to line it up off of those. Yeah, you're gonna have a real problem with the input sides. If I run it like this, the splitters are going to be in the way of each other. If I'm trying to run it down the middle, that's not going to be good. So just move it back forward again. That's what I'd do. Also, by the way, I can just take out the floor wall holes I just noticed, and it will take out all this other stuff for me automatically. Oh, if I got it. So yeah, it's got to go forward just a little bit, where I had it before. I'm going to snap another one in there just so I know where it was before. And then I'm going to hit H and nudge it forward again. Alright, lots of stuff to do. Nope. Okay. All right, that side looks sexy good. Now this side, this is going to have to be split in two different directions. So what I want to do is go one way with this one. So that's inputting from this side, and then this one's inputting from the other side. Or I could bring it down, or I could offset this one over here. But the main problem is when I start putting in the splitters. Here in a sec, when I start running these up, I'm running the splitters down this way. See, I'm going to have this, and then I'll have another one, and then another one, and then we'll need to go into the next thing. So that's got to go down that straight line. There's actually another great trick, by the way, that you can just do this. And then you can just go ahead and put your splitters up here, right on the thing, just aim on the thing, which is really cool. I like to kind of personally align them. That's just my jam, but that's just me. And then these are both going in this direction because this is going to be black iron steel, and that steel is going to need to go into our next factories. And we're just going to do all of the steel at once, and then we'll take that steel and we'll split it among two separate factories. So yeah, we got this going. Okay, so that'll have to go that way. And then that's not too hard. That's not too difficult to do. We can get that going. And then this one, yeah, a little farther forward. And then we can just try to divert that one just a little bit. It's not going to be perfectly straight, I don't think. I think we're going to have to go the middle one with that one. And I think that should work out nice and straight. Yeah, wow, look at that. Oh, beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Make a grown man cry, everybody. Look at that beauty we're making in here. It's so beautiful. Look at that. Look how wonderfully organized that is. All under runs like that. GG's all around, everybody. That's pretty sweet. All right, now we just need some more thingies up here to line this all up, and we'll be done. Let's go. Oh, you know what we should do? We should save. We should definitely save our foundries here. All right. Let's see. Mini smelt foundries. Foundry in on the right. Foundry. Mini foundry in on the right. Mini 3 foundry. In on the right, out on the left, and under stands for underrun. Let's see, this is foundry. Oh wait, actually we need to tell what type of foundry because we are doing steel, so steel foundry. So mini steel foundry. Mini steel foundry, in right, mini factory, blah 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 blah. Let's change the color too. We want to make it, say, a nice, make it black. We can make it black and sinister. How about that? Nice dark color there. Not too black, but real dark blue or dark purple there, just to kind of indicate that it's going to be steel. And then save that. Okay, now it's not done with it yet, but we definitely want to save it before we get too far into it and then have to all of a sudden like redo the whole thing because the computer crashes or whatever. Always a good idea. And speaking of computer crashing, let's also like generally save the game. Whenever you get that feeling, everybody, you should definitely save. Don't wait around. When you get that feeling, you should also definitely back up your whole entire computer. You're getting that, man, I sure hate to lose all my stuff feeling. Oh. Come on, you, get in there. That whole top side done. Do we already rerun our power? Let's make sure we rerun all of that over there. We tell it that we want this all to be, come on, steel units, copy, pasta. And we'll open it up anyway just to make sure that it actually did paste in there. Alright, that's the top part now done. And we just got to do all this stuff down here. It should be pretty easy. Alright, so let's run that down. Looks like it's lining up. Okay. And we gotta fix this wall to match this one. There we go. And it's gonna come out of there, down this line, feed all of these ones, and then on to the next area. And same thing here. Oh, I did those backwards. Backwards. Gonna do it. Be consistent. Like that. Take all these out. So the first one's forward, and then the second one is backwards. Like that. Take this out. Those are all aligned. Put all of our lifters in last. And the second one is forward. Okay, all the bottom stuff out. Okay, now we got to check all of our directions. So this is coming down. No, it's going up. So this is an input. That's going up. So that should be coming out. This should be going in. Yep. Lines are in, arrow out. Then out of here, into here. And then up that way. This one, same thing. Up that way. Out of this one, into this one. Out of that one, down the line. This needs to be taken out. And this thing. And on this side, take these and same thing here. Nope, move it over. Still no. Still no. Keep at it until you get it lined up. Sometimes the lines lie. They're big fat liars. Also, you can bring this down, which really helps too. You can just click under the one you had above you. The one that matters is the top one. Coming out. Connecting across to there, and connecting there, and this is connecting there. Coming out, going in, going in, going in, out, in, out, in, out, in. All right, that's all good. This one's going in, and then it's going up, out of here into this one, and then up into that one, out of this one into this one. And then up into that one. All right, that one's a little bit more advanced, a little bit more tricky, but once we got it, we got it. This is GG's all around. Then we can put our two inputs over here, and then our output will run that way, but we got that little connector there. We're going to go and take that out. Unnecessary. I wish there was a way to cover these back up again. The ones that you don't want. I guess I could just take this one out. Do that. But see, this one I can't close that up. Like I want to put a window or something in there. I guess I could try to put a wall in there, but it's just going to block my stuff. We'll leave it as is. It'll be fine. Still getting in our hypertube? I think so. All right, I think that's right. We'll find out. We'll test it. Got all of our power still. We got all that stuff. check all of our power is connected. Yep. All right, now that one's pretty involved. And the real cool thing about this one is this one's going to sit on top of my other factories that I'm about to do too. So we're going to go ahead and save that one for sure because that was a lot of work. Getting that lined up. And now what we need to do is load the constructor, the normal lower constructors, kind of like copper. That's copper wire. I think we can get away with copper wire. Oh wait, did I clear it first? Let's clear it first just in case. Constructors. Yeah, copper wire. Then it's way it's going to input on the left and then output to the right of where I want it to go. So good. Let's go with that. And then what we got to do is go up here. Basically just make a little bit of modification to this. This will be pretty much the same. We'll just go steel beams in. And got to get the steel ingots in there. And again, this is going to input this way. Yeah, okay. Let's double check. Double check, and it's coming in from the left. And again, we just go in, copy the steel beams. You can also color code all of these buildings and all of this stuff. We could change all the colors of all this. If you want to get into that, more power to you. I like to make it functional, and then make it fancy later. All right, steel ingots, steel beams. Hey Suri, what's 240 divided by 60?
240 divided by 60 is 4.
All right, so that's going to be 4 of these is what we need. And then, so that's just going to be 8. That's, this is 240 divided by 30. That's just going to be double whatever the other one was. And that's going to be 8. So if we wanted to do it all steel pipes, we would need steel pipes. If we want to do it all steel beams, then we would do steel beams. But what we really want to do is cut that in half and split it among half of them. Hey Suri, what's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
And then see, we just get the half of what we had before. So that would be 4. And then, just writing this on a notepad, 120, just so I don't have to redo that calculation in about 5 seconds. The later it gets, the more my brain is going to not be able to do math, even if I ask Suri. And so this is going to go down to 2. Again, if we cut that in half. So 2 of these for steel beams, and then 4 of these for steel pipes. But what I would do is I would double up. I would do 8 steel pipes and 4 steel beams, because later on I'm going to be upping all of these nodes, and then it will automatically have enough for those that higher amount. I might even go 3. I might even go 1 extra, so I might go like 9 and 5 to get that extra one in there. Okay, but we want this one to be steel beams, so let's focus that we're getting this. Copy that, paste that. That's steel beams. Steel beams. Steel beams. Steel beams. All right, easy peasy. Over here. Change the color to that nice dark blue. Like that. Steel beams. Love this, absolutely love this blueprinting, everybody. It's awesome. Okay, steel beams. Now, the thing is, we don't make steel beams and then make steel pipes out of those steel beams. Steel pipes also use that base resource. So we can just go in and just basically just modify this one and call it steel pipes. basically by just doing this, and then we can copy the settings and then paste the settings to all of these, and then never trust it, and then look and see if it actually did change it to steel pipe. It absolutely did. Okay, and then very easily, again, since we already ran all the power and we did all that stuff, this makes this part really easy. You're just switching out entire factories by simply just changing what they're running, and then all the infrastructure of the things are done for you automatically. So you don't really need to do all the infrastructure of running lines and making walls and doing that every single time like old school me had to do back in the day, everybody. But now it is much less tedious, and I feel more enjoyable with blueprints. It's not too OP where I can't just say make 50 of these, but it is just enough to where it really reduces a lot of the tedium that you typically would do in here. Okay, more factories down here. We're making a whole line of factories. We've got plenty of room. Not like we're running out of room yet. Yeah, we got ways to go. We know how to get this done now. We got this down to a science. Okay, now what would you say we were going to do? We're going to go blueprints. We're going to go constructors. Where'd my other one go? Right here. So I'm going to edit that. Put that back where it goes. Constructors. Apply them changes. I could have done this one too. These are smelters. Mini steel foundry. Oh, it's already in there. So I just put it in there. Nuclear, all that other stuff. Probably get rid of all that stuff eventually. But now, see, we've got the ones of the same color together, and we can move those together. There's steel. Oh, nope. This one here. Steel pipes, then that. And then smelters. We'll want to put this up in the front because that one's more advanced. Okay, so if we did this right, we should be able to put down how many of the things. I forgot to write that down. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
Divided by 30, right? Or is it 45? Oh God, I forgot. Let's go see. It's 45. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is approximately 5.3333.
Okay, yeah, we did that. We did that one earlier. See, look, I told you I would forget it. 5.333 right there. Okay, 240 divided by 45 is basically 6. So that's 2 of these. So let's go ahead and first start with our mini steel beams. We're going to put that as number 8. And then on top of that, we're going to put our smelters, which is mini steel foundry, which we did not change the icon of. Let's go change the icon to the big boy. Where are you, big boy? Right here. Foundry. There we go. And that's going to be number 9. Oh, cancel. Apply them changes. And then number 8. Rotate it this way. Go out of it. Hit it again so it's already rotated. I learned that you want to do that a little bit ahead of time so that you can control the arrows a little bit better than you could before. Alright, so there we go. So this is going to be our steel beams, and they should eventually end up on this side. Again, steel beams was 4. We actually need 2 foundry manufacturers. 2 foundry factories. There we go. Just remind myself for later. Okay, so we got our first one in there. We need 4 of these. I'm sure we're going to run out of resources while we're doing this. we missing? Plates. Put our vehicle down so we can go pick up our vehicle. Let's go. Oh, or not. In fact, I got a better idea. Pick up this vehicle. Pick up this vehicle. And let's make ourselves a little bit of transport over here. Set it back a little bit to tell us it's going to go back further. Okay, let's get them plates. Or actually, let's make this easy. We already put one of them down. Got one down. 1, 2, 3. And then how many we say of these? So 4 of those, and then... Wait, no, 2 of these. Oh, we're going to do it because we're going to turn it up later. That's right. So this will be 4, and this will be 8. Those. And then smelters, we needed 2 of those. Oh boy, that's going to be a lot. I don't even know if I can get that much in my inventory. That's going to be a lot. But we got most of it. Alright, well, let's just get to it. One of our cars in our thing there, and we can just put that car down. The other one here. Okay, I don't need to bring some of this stuff. So let's just offload. Actually, let's just store all of this. Okay, what do we need? We need more of these. Alright, that's taken care of. Got more rods, and we could max our fuel out. So let's put it all in there. There we go. Wire. One of those. Which copper wire we need? Like 1 stack of copper wire. Let's do 2 stacks of copper wire. 2 50s there, 100 there, and you know what? We'll stack that in the box. Rotors, we have 150. We're gonna need more of that. More of this. It's gonna pretty close. So don't need too many of these, but we'll put 1 stack. Don't need any screws. Need all the concrete I can get. I think we're looking much better. Let's put this back in the box while we're at it. And screws and all that stuff we'll leave there. Okay, there we go. Just cleaning out my inventory a little bit. And then I'm going to use my little trick where I take a stack out and then I put the smallest stack back. Like so. And we have all of our concrete. Same thing with our plates. Our smallest stack back. Oh my goodness, I don't think so. I do not think so. Okay, not even close on that one. Let's get our vehicle. Grab this cable. I got an idea. Just to save us some time, so we need to run down to get those resources from way over here. Definitely want to start adding some of this. Double check that it actually works. Oops. That's not good. Can't believe I did that. Wasn't paying attention, that's why I don't put them right in front of each other. Or you have that very problem. Okay, this way I'll come out here and then I can go in the thing. So let's test it. See, what it also does, it puts me right by my resources. So I grab these resources. I go all the way back, or I can come halfway back. Whatever I want to do. And then what we can do is we can get up here. We can make a box. And the trick is to put the stuff that you don't have enough of. So iron plate, iron rod, cable, and rotors. And any small version of those, I'm taking them back. I'm going to put those back in the box. All right. And then you just get half of what you already got, which is going to help a lot. All right, where's them rotors? Down here. Take this out, put the small one back. Let's just get them all. Screw it. And then, where's our other teleport? Here. Get up there. This will take me way back here. More plates. Now normally what I do is I do like little stops in between. But not always. Sometimes I just want to get all the way to the end. And then more rods. And wire. Should be close enough. Steel beams. All right. Okay, mini steel beams. We're on number 3. There we go. Oop, I'll just say you slow me down there. Steel beams. All right, mini steel beams done. Connecting on the way back. Not what I wanted to do, but you know, whatever you feel like doing there, brother. Another one down there for the next factory. I'm going to take this. Right back over there. Okie dokie, so we got that all connected. Now we need to go up here. Over here. And get our smelter dealio going on up there. Looks good. Come on, you got this. Not let me go in the door. There we go. Oop. Okay, so 2 of these is what we needed, right? And 2 of those smelters. Oh, yeah, I screwed that up. So I still got to pass this through onto that. I'll have to fix that blueprint. So I still got to pass it through the other side, so I definitely want to put that back. That's why I was doing that. Pass through there, pass through there. Out the back. Why is this one not got a connection? If that one doesn't have a connection, then it tells me this one back here doesn't have a connection. This one's not the one. This one's the one. That's got to be fixed too. Output. Get very focused in this game, everybody. But it's wonderful. It's wonderfully focused. I love this gate wall hole. I think that's awesome. I should just use that instead of doors. And right there. This one. And then a splitter. Split half of this into the next factory. And then we got this run. Yeah, we gotta get a run back here. And then that into down here. Through. This direction. Okay. So in theory, that should work. Okay. Boys looking good. They got power, so that's looking good. All right, now we just got to get the resources over here. We got to decide which resources are going to be what. And then this resource, the left one. See if we align those fairly well. Yeah, a little high. A little high up on that one. Huh. What the heck are you way down there for? What the heck are you connecting to there? Whatever. Use that as a height measure. I'm looking at the things on the side, but I'm not liking how that's turning out. Actually, I could just start it and then fly up there. Even better idea. Better idea. Yeah, I like that much better. Or just fly out a little bit, click it, and fly back again. Even better than the better. Even more better than better, everybody. Thanks for that raid. Appreciate you coming in there, Silix. I hope I'm getting your name right. Thanks for coming in with your awesome peeps into my channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. We're playing lots of Satisfactory today. Right now, 8 hours in. Yeah, really fantastic game. We're having lots of fun building ourselves a lot of little mini factories using our blueprinting. Very, very fun. Highly recommend it for sure. All right, then we got one way down here that we want to bring way up to the top. To the tippy top here. By the way, I was saying tippy top before Dr. Disrespect was born. Just so you guys know who the oldest man in the room is. Who's the original? Who's the OG? Right here, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years, for half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s, before most of you, but not all of you, were even born. So there we go. All right, so we got to get our resources way down over here, and we got to feed them in there, and that should start right up. Let's go get that done. Let's go get it done. Let's do it. Of course, we set this up to be super easy, super sweet up here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 right there. Look how easy that is. So nice. We can actually move this a little closer as well, or even split it at this point, just to try to split it up a little bit for when we make that turn. Coming up. Again, jetpack helps a lot for this. Even better would be the hover thing, but we're going to get to that later on. What the heck's going on here? Hold on now. We need some more foundations up in here. Those in now. Get those in there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like I need to go more than 5. Oh, we're going to need some splitters. Hey. Oh, no, we're doing it all right here. We don't need no splitters. We don't need no stinking splitters. That's right. We're going to do it all contained in this one over here. So let's run that one there. And let's just spread those out just a little bit so when we turn that corner and we make it come down, they don't clip too much. Or hopefully not at all. We did it just right. Oh, a little too close, I think. Yep, that's too close. Back her up. Hit that G so it just gets those, and then take this out here. Definitely too close on that. Come on, pick that up. There we go. I think another genius thing about this game is the ability to pick up resources and items from far away. I think that is super smart. Not gonna let me have it, are you? I don't think it's gonna let me have it, but that's okay. We just go right down here. Get it going on. We could fuddle with it, but we can also just do that. Just as easy. All right, there we go. Now, we got our 2 resources, our iron and our coal, ready to pop off and do its thing. Please don't be clipping my stuff. I don't like it. If I don't like it, it don't happen, everybody. No. Let's go ahead and do a little something. Nice little 90 out here. A little something right there. And then we're going to go ahead and run it. There we go. That's much nicer. Now we got that in tandem. All right. We're going to go ahead and run that in there. And what we should see is some smoke going off up in here. Yeah, look at that sucker go. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Come on. More smoke over here. Yeah, that's how we do. So I've got it just the way where it's above the top foundation. Now, of course, I can build it up a little higher to cover it. But I just love to see the smoke. So you got the smoke going over there, too, coming out the top of the building. As well as if you look down here, you can see these little lights right here. You know what that's telling me? That's telling me that those constructors are doing their job, everybody. If that light is green, then we know we're making ourselves some resources. If that light is yellow or red, then we know we got some sort of problem, right? And we can just glance over the top of all of these buildings at once and know whether if we have an issue with it or if it's good to go. As long as I see some of them are green, then most likely everything is fine. It's just a lack of resources that we need, of course, to scale up to generate more resources in the long run. But we see these things starting to smoke up. We looking good. How we doing here? Uh-oh. See, there's nothing coming in there. If I don't see nothing coming in there, there's a problem. Let's look down here. We got that coming in. We got this coming in. But I don't see it going in here, and that is not good, which means that both of these have that same problem because they are clones of each other. And we got to fix that up because we got to know what's up. Yeah, that does not look like it's coming up. So let's take these out and assume that it's the lifters, because that's what it usually is. Let's put that in there. See if that fixes it. Nope. Got to be down below. And we definitely want to go back to our blueprint and fix this. See what's up with that. So over here. Should be coming off of here. Going up into there. This one should be coming out of there. Come on, there we go. Going up in there. Okay. Again, we fixed it on this one. We got to fix it on the other one. There we go. All right. So yeah, the other one's messed up as well. We got a bunch of stuff we got to fix on our foundries. Again, the later it gets, the more problem you have. I feel like it's actually not the ones at the top. I feel like it's the ones at the bottom because we fixed the ones at the top and it didn't fix it. So definitely our lifters here are not doing their job like normal. These are always the thing that trip you up. Now, if you get it right in your blueprint, then it'll be right in the final thing. There was some other thing I had to fix too, which I've already forgotten. I think it had to do with the belts. There we go. Now it's back up and running. So again, that made it real easy for me to tell whether something was working or not. There we go. We got all three of those going. Let's see if this first one comes up. Yes, a little bit on this one. What do we got? Oh yeah, it's got it. But what's its problem? It's filled and it's not going out properly. This one's filled and it doesn't look like it's going out properly either. So that's an output problem. It's weird because these ones seem to be working. But again, I feel like we should just replace all of our output items down here in the lower side. Something definitely wrong with those. Again, let's just do it. We know it's working. Never trust lifters, everybody. They're actually the worst thing in the game, but they're great, but they're the worst, if you know what I mean. They're great, but they have trouble sometimes rocking and rolling down the line. And oh, that's not even transitioning. Yeah, that thing is not working. Belt problem. Right here. That's what it is. It's actually the fact that it's not running out the back. Then let's go out here and see if they're actually running. There we go. So yeah, we have a couple belts that we're missing there to transition from one side to another. And that's because I took the belt out here in the front because I didn't need to bring it in there, but I do need to bring it in on the other one if I'm going to copy them down. So we got some modifications to do to our blueprints. Let's go do that real quick while we're thinking about it. Best time to get something done? Right away. Right away, everybody. Otherwise, you're going to forget about it. You're going to be making some more foundries later, and you're going to be like, oh, man, I forgot that was all screwed up, and I put 10 of them down, and now I got to go take 10 more back out again, and I ran all the lines and did all the things. Nah, we ain't doing that. We're going over here. We're going to fix it right now. Let's go. Let's iterate. Iterate on our designs. It's okay if you make a mistake. Just go in and fix it. That's the best part. Let's clear this baby. Let's load this up. Smelters, mini steel. We got some serious problems down here. We got to fix this. This first one is certainly not working. So we got to take that out. Redo this. Make sure we got this going out of there and into there. Out of there. Into there. There we go. We're going to take this side out over here. We're going to grab this one over here and put that right there. We're going to connect these together. We're going to fix that problem. Over here in this corner there was a problem. It wasn't connected either. So let's get that connected so that can go down the line. We got that connected. We got these connected. We fixed that. Not sure if these were messed up or not, but you know what? I just feel like I'm just going to do them again. And then I will feel comfortable that they are fixed. And there we go. All right, so that's good. Then we'll go ahead and save the blueprint. Shoot, too bad it doesn't just automatically update your current blueprint wherever it's at in the world. That would be awesome. That would definitely, you'd want that to be a toggle option, not just by default. You definitely want that to be a toggle option, that you could toggle that on, that when you make a change to a blueprint, it would affect all of your blueprints. Yeah, that's definitely a toggle option if I ever heard of one. Sometimes I set the next one up even higher, and so what I can do is when I'm coming out, I use my jetpack to come up and go in. That's fun as well. Okay, so first thing we want to do again, go up here into the smelters. If we can get it to stop saving right when the middle of we're using our jetpack. Thanks for that, bro. All right, now we want to make sure that this is outputting. It is outputting, and there's none in the thing. Okay, actually we go up on top, do the same thing. Coming in, going out. Looks good. Coming in, going out. Yes. Coming in, going out. Okay, want to make sure that none of the that's not getting stuck in there. I mean, it can still be doing it, but it's not outputting to the lines. That's good. That's GG's, everybody. That's looking sweet. Now we have extra smelters as well, and we have extra constructors. And that's because we have a ton of backlog resources. We have 2 boxes, 1 box full of iron ore and another box coal. By the way, I could have made like 15 boxes by now of just those raw resources if I wanted to, because I was just running while I was doing this. I could have done that, but don't really need to. I mean, I'm going to have this just burn up that extra resources that we already have anyway, and then it will get into its own natural rhythm. Now, this is just going to be half of them going to this plant, and then we're going to take the other half and split it to the next one over. Now, the cool thing about the next one over is we don't have to do any of our smelting or anything, but we do want to kind of run our lines over here. Now, I feel like we could actually kind of unify all of these lines, very much like we did with our ceiling hangers there. I do like these little hanger things. That's why I'm trying to use them, just to test them out, but I'm feeling that it's not my vibe, everybody. I feel like I could make that look much sexier if I was using the ceiling hanger things. But you know what? We already started it. We'll go ahead and keep with it for now, just because of the aesthetic value of it now. But normally I would just use the ceiling hanger things. I feel like those are just as good as what I'm doing, or actually even better. Because once I get it going, it's going to be nice and straight. Like this one, definitely not straight. Definitely not the straightness that I would like. There we go. And all the way to the end. Back that up by 3. We'll make our nice corner. Looks like I want to go 4 on that one. Put in our 90s and run that sucker clear across the thing. This is where you fall off to your death, by the way, because you're not paying attention. I run one of them, I might as well run them both. Darn wire's always in my way. Fix this one. Kind of got a little wild with that one. Like do something like this, and then I don't have to run it out as far, and then I can come in on this one, wires the same point, cut it out around the edge, kind of follow that same contour, kind of cut it a little closer. Same thing along that edge. Now we looking good. Cut this in. Again, this would be so much easier just doing it the other way. Just putting those walls up there with the 3 connectors and then 3 connectors, kind of like we did over here. This is the easier way, everybody. That's the much easier way, and it looks better, and it's aligned. You don't have to keep taking it out, trying to align it all the time. I feel like that's a much easier way, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. What do I know? All right, and then we'll run this one real close to this one like that, so we can do it on the next one. All right. And there goes our beams doing their thing. Look at you go, little beamies. And they're going to run all the way back up around the top and end up in that box. Looking good. All right, now we just pick up all of this, I'm sure. And we're going to need some more stuff. Wait, do we need 4 of these? How many of these do we do? 1, 3, 4. Yep. And then the other one we need 8. We need a little bit more concrete and a lot more industrial beams. We burned up all of our industrial beams up there at the top, running those lines. That's okay. Just so happens I got a bunch more. Actually, I got boxes and boxes of it right over here. Very nice. And then we'll just run down here. Grab one more stack of this. Oh, mama. Very close on that one. Let's put this one back. Grab a nice full stack there. Maybe we can put that one back and not need it. Oh, we can put that one back and not need it. Even better. So you slow down and then you held to the right and hit my jetpack and boom, ended right up in there. Little tricky move there, everybody. Tricky. All right, we got a crazy ton of these to do. Now we need to double check our numbers here before we get too crazy. Oh, see, we're using up our concrete now, too, because we're doing this. Using up our concrete. Let's see. Can we take out... let's take out our blueprints of our constructors. Let's take this one out. There we go. Okay. Now, blueprints for our steel pipes. Rotate this. Let's take it back out again. We press 9. Nope, we got to put our other thing in here. We don't have our blueprints. Let's put this as number 8. There we go. Steel pipe. It actually tells you what it is down here, what blueprint it is. That does help a lot. Oh god, it's too far, I think. Nope, just perfect. All right, there's number 1. We have a lot of these. Yeah, we're gonna have to burn up some of these concrete side stuff like this just to get it far enough in so we can nudge it in place. Again, I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna speed up. Gotta get out of that stuff. I'm gonna speed up a little bit and hope I don't screw it up while I'm doing it. When you start to go faster, see, first you want to get really good at it, high quality. And then you want to increase your overall speed after you get the quality in there first. Quality first, speed second. Whether you're a graphic designer like me, or whether you're trying to put in some factories, or whatever it is. This is going to be a lot of factories. Holy moly. Luckily, we got plenty of space. Hopefully, we'll find out if we run out of space. We can always go vertical. That's always an option. I think we're going to exceed our power consumption here in a second, everybody. I feel like it's coming on right now. Now, by the way, it's keeping tabs how many of these I made, so I don't even need to count anymore. So I can just keep putting them down until it says that I'm done. concrete. Enough to make another one. But that's okay, because this, you certainly want to put a hypertube in here, because holy mackerel, this sucker's way over here. So we're going to put a hypertube right here. And since we got to walk back anyway, we're going to go ahead and do something tricky like this. And we're going to tap this one into that power. And we're going to run this back. Actually, we should run it to the center. Out of the center, and then lift that up. And eventually we'll run hypertubes down all the centers, so you can just walk to whatever it is and run down there. I can also incorporate it into the building, so you like go in the building and you fly back inside, and then you go all the way to the end, so you don't even see the hypertube. That's also a fun thing I may or may not do, depending on, you know, what I want to spend my time on. We definitely want to put this in here and see if it reaches. It absolutely does. And then like this. Put our entrance in there. Connect this into power. Connect this power into that power. So that has power. Now that has a hypertube. Now we're looking good. We just need a little bit more concrete. Luckily, we got another hypertube right here, which is going to take us back. Now, again, I could be spending time making hypertubes down all of those things, but I'm done with those things. So, not really that useful. What I really need is some concrete. Right over here. Actually, quite a bit. Let's go. Let's go. Get them fat stacks of loot. Now it's making me more concrete right now. I wonder if it's all the way to the top. Let's see. There's 2 boxes up. It's 2 boxes up so far. So it's got 2 boxes filling up. It's working on that top box right now. Yeah, you can see it going in there. Now, of course, it's going to take a little while to fill those boxes up. One of the things that I do is I get to a certain point and then I just let the game run. So at some point, if I let this game run all night long, and we came back to this tomorrow, this whole all those boxes would be filled with loot, and all of this stuff would just auto shut itself off, which I think is pretty cool. And there, see, we did ourselves a solid right there. Made ourselves a hypertube that goes all the way to the end, and we might even be going swimming here in a second. Survey says... Oh, not quite. Actually, I want to move this over now. Keep that consistent with the rest of that. Put that entrance in there. Now, again, I'm using my keys down there at the bottom. To do all of this stuff. That's how I'm able to get the pipes and tubes and all of that stuff. It's already programmed it down there. It's really easy to program. You just pull it up here and you just press the button on the side of your mouse. If you have, like me, you have a 12-button mouse, press that button, it puts it down in your hotbar. Down there you have 10 hotbars, by the way, to utilize. Okay, so now we got to get that extra loot that we split way over there, way down to the end over here. So let's go ahead and, let's do some of our basics first. Let's go ahead and get our power connected like so. Let's get all of our stuff. We'll switch our set back to our lines here. We got that going. We should go up to the top and do our top stuff as well. So elevate that just a little bit. And the double, so it'll go down and connect properly down below. And then connect this up there and there. Yeah, it'll make it easy for us to walk across here. Now the thing we could do is just try to do our max distance. It's going to be about there anyway. So, alright, we'll just make it look consistent, I guess. I guess I could have pre-built these in if I wanted to, but they're really, I don't make them all the same. We definitely want to make sure our line run is going in the right direction. We want to go that way. Yep, something not right there. This should be going that way. There we go. Wouldn't let me connect it, which is telling me that I had it running the wrong way. Always a good thing to check. Man, it does save a lot. Save a lot. I probably set that up to do that, by the way. It's probably not by default it saves that much. I don't want to lose my stuff. That's just the way I am. All right, so we can go ahead. Maybe we can run that into there. Come on, you. There we go. And then we can just divert that. Oh, not quite. All right, well, if it's not going to make it, then we'll just do it the way that we're already doing it. Keep it nice and consistent looking. And we'll divert half of that. Into there. Okay, that's going to go do its thing. We got a lot of stuff to work on the way back, though, so we probably want to go to the end and make sure that we're doing all of our lines and that we're doing all of our crosses. Right down here. That one's good. Power line has run. All right. And power line here. Now sometimes that screws you up because it puts it on the wall and it's actually not connected to power. So watch out for these little things. They can be temperamental sometimes. Just make sure it says like a number out of 7. That's not 1 out of 7. Go. Out of resources again. Here we go. Definitely faster with the hypertube. And this is just the basics, everybody. We still got a ton of this to do on this side. Use that momentum. Yeah, look at that. They caught some air there and used that momentum. That's how we used to do it in the old days. We would use the things to launch you, and then what you do is you just use that momentum of your belts launching you to let you get across your factory to the other side. It's really fun, like this. I can get this momentum going, which is going to be faster than my walking. And then I just use that momentum to go. Of course, that's going to be a little slower because I turned it back around. But I can use this momentum to carry me over to wherever I need to go. See? Momentum's still working. I can use that momentum. Isn't that neato? That's pretty cool. It still works after all this time. And then once I land, then my momentum goes back to whatever I was doing before. All right, let's figure out where we were. I think we were right here. Running those, nope. Running those down the line. That power is connected there. We got one more power to connect, I think. That baby gonna turn on. Oh! Priority switch group 2 turned off. Group turned off to excessive power. Oh, but it does all the other power. See, this power went off, which is not good. See, what I wanted to do is actually cut off the production beyond this power and leave all my hypertubes. That's not good. Not good. So that we'll have to fix later, but no worries. We were smart enough to bring our vehicle. Now we got to go deal with power problems. I knew it was coming eventually. Always on the last. Oh wait, we forgot to do the front of the last one. Let's go connect this last one. This way when we get our power back up again, we'll get it going. Now we have a tremendous amount of power that we can do. We haven't even got to that yet. That's a lot of cool stuff we're going to be doing with that. Okay, right here at the end. Kind of fix the rest of this. Maybe run a little bit of that. Get our output here. it connected? Yes, it is. And we're going to run our output. Right to there. So when that's done, that's going to be firing those up and across there. But again, once we kicked it on, it said, nope, too much power, brother. Too much power. Oh, we almost forgot our vehicle again. I just get walking. I'm like thinking of all the things I need to get done and don't even realize that I've taken all this time to do the walking. Doesn't matter. Not in a hurry. It's not like you got a time limit and the whole world blows up or something. Though that would be a funny mod. You only have so much time and then boom, the whole world blows up because you didn't get your job done. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. Pick this other one up. Okay. Now let's go deal with our power problem. We also removed our coal power, so we don't have all of the power that we used to have. And all the power that I currently have up there is actually going to be replaced. But for right now, we definitely want all of our hypertubes and stuff. So let's take a look what we got. What we got up here? Now I flipped that switch off down there because it didn't have enough power, but all of this is still running. And it should still be running. Let's go see. Yes, this is still running with no problems. It just doesn't have enough doesn't have enough power to run the other thing. So like I expected that this would not shut off. This is all separate. It's only when you put that power switch in there does it know to turn that thing off. And you'd have to put all of this stuff on a grid, and I would never turn this off ever. And the other thing I would never turn off is your stuff. So you don't necessarily have to put it on its own power grid. You can just have it all on the same grid. And the fact that it's all on the same grid basically would keep that part from going off. So it would always supply itself. So that's why I would run a separate line for all of your hypertubes at some point. Now, let's get back to working a bit on our oil power over here, because we're going to need a lot more, because we're going to need to work on our other resources that we still have to go. So right now, we are bringing in some fuel here, so 300 I think it is, or is it 240? I can't remember. We might have to go back and check out our original oil here. Now, I highly suggest at some point that you do label your inputs and outputs, so, you know, if you come back to it a lot later, like I am right now, and you forget what all your inputs are, then you don't have to run all the way over there again. You just look up there and say, oh, okay, that's what my input was. Definitely good to label all of that. Oh, wait, this is part of this over here, so it's not connected directly to our current power. There we go. And again, you want to have this, which is running your oil, or in the case of coal, you would want it making sure that your coal keeps running. And then, of course, your hypertube keeps running. And, of course, I've also got it connected to my plastic and my rubber over there. Oh, did we miss one? Mini steel pipe under? Did I only do 7? It says that I need one more. Maybe I only did 7. Well, let's go work on the power anyway. Now, 2 of these lines are not even being used, so it's not going to be that hard. Also, we now have our 600 lines, so we could actually double the output of all of these and be getting double the amount of power that we have, which we're not even using all of our power. And this is probably the first time in a very long time I actually tapped all of the oil nodes instead of just the one. I usually just tap this one that's right here, which is usually more than enough to get you going. 240. All right, so I think 3 of them are 240. And I think this one that's over here in the back is the one. You can see I ran a bunch of hypertubes and power lines and all of that stuff. I think this one is the one, not this one, but the one behind this one. This one's 240. No, this one's the 120. Ah, there you are. That one's the 120. Okay. So that's the top one of those. What do we got here? Oh, that one's also 120. Huh. How can that be? That's a normal node. Okay, that's a normal node. That's a normal node. Okay, so those are both 120s. Oh, okay. Good to know, good to know. We'll overclock the heck out of those at some point. That's an important thing to know. I thought 3 of them were 240, but apparently the top 2 are 120s. Yeah, those are the top 2. Let's go to this one. I could have combined those together. That's a pure node. Okay, so 2 of them are 240. 240 and the top ones are 120 and 120. Okay. Let's hope we're tapping those bottom 2. That's what we based our math on originally. But now we know. And this has already been set up where all your pumps are at certain distances. Now I got better pumps, so I don't need as many pumps now, so it actually costs me less power to run more. We'll come back and rework all of that. In fact, we're actually going to make it so it doesn't go up anymore. We're going to make it just go straight across so that it doesn't need any pumps, except for the initial pumps over there, just to get it up a little bit. And then basically I don't need any of this stuff. I'm going to put it down below. It's going to make it so much nicer. And then, of course, all the other stuff's going to be down below. We're just going to use all this area down here. The only thing you got to watch out for is this over here, which has like gas. But if you get your little Nautilus going, aka your bombs, you can drop your bombs in there and blow those things up now. So awesome. So you can use those islands now, or use those areas in which it was covered with gas. Look at this cool factory we're rolling up on, everybody. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's exactly right. I did not get that last one in. Okay. Now, eventually, again, we're going to fix all of this stuff. But while we're working right now, we're doing all of our other stuff. We want to keep those resources going. And you can also see that this area over here went off because it is not part of that primary area. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just turn it right back on again and get it fired back up again. So, you know, I can keep that keep that going. 27 of them in there now. Okay, so we got that going. What are we doing? We're going to look at which doing what with what. So our first one is going into our plastic production, which is currently not doing anything right now. And our other one here is helping out with the plastic production. So that's 120, that's actually 360 going in there right now. It's more than enough. Look out! Whoa! The only MM Junior coming in with the massive 74 months. That's as much as you can be subbed to my channel, everybody. That deserves a lot of love in the chat. Let's go! Let's see that love in the chat, everybody. Come on, this is pretty awesome. We're taking this to a whole nother level over here. So there we go. We got 240 coming in. We're getting that 240 converted into some fuel over here. So 60 per minute to get that fuel going on. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 60? So you don't want to do it. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 60?
240 divided by 60 is 4.
I could have told you that because 60 and 60 is 120, and if you double 120, that's 4 60s, which equals 240. So there we go. So we got 240 going there. Now, how many of these that are producing fuel at 40 per minute, which means we're producing 40 times 4? Hey, Siri, what's 40 times 4?
40 times 4 is 160.
All right, so 40 times 4 equals 160. And these are going at 12 per minute for the fuel. Hey Siri, what's 160 divided by 12?
160 divided by 12
13.333. So we can have 13 of these running. How many we got running? Let's go see. We got a lot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then across, that would be 12. That would be 13. We got all 13 popping. But do we got enough power? We do not. But we got more oil, and we have backlogged oil over here. And you can see also we're packaging fuel over here, which we made a couple boxes of fuel, which is pretty nice. We can run that down to our fuel eventually. But we are tapping at least part of those other lines. Now we have 120, which is half of what we're doing now. So we could go in and do some more fuel, just kind of temporarily, and then come back and get that going on. We need to go ahead and maybe take out this in stuff here. Whoa, okay, that's a big bounce. We probably want to take out this in part here now and add a little bit more fuel at the bottom. And the reason why we want to do that is so we can tap into the waste management, where it takes that extra stuff and takes it and runs it into the awesome sink. I always take the excess and run the awesome sink. You can mathematically figure it out where you put it back into the system and then it just goes back into the system. But it takes a lot of work, it takes a lot of math, and it's just easier just to get rid of the trash. I think it is. I think it's way easier just to throw in the awesome sink, and then while you're doing that, it's making you more tickets. So that's an all win-win-win right there, everybody. You don't have to do the math. It gets rid of the trash, and you get more tickets. So there you go. I think that's nothing but a win right there. All right, we're gonna have to get out all of this stuff first and take away all of this things over here that we got going. Oh, show. Over here, oh, there we go. Okay, looking good. Now, we're going to go ahead and just add 2 more of these in the line. Oh, but we had some motors, but we don't got them. Sucks to be us. Also sucks to be us that we don't have any hyper tubes that can take us where we need to go. Take these out for now. What do we got down below us here? We got a factory nearby. Maybe just make ourselves a nice little hyper tube. Not right there, because that's going to be in the way. Just kind of off to the side here. Say right here by this thing. Go ahead and run that hyper tube right down there. All right. Since we got resources for that, we get that going. Right now, tie that into power. Whee! And we're out of resources for that too, but we happen to have some right over here. Again, you want to grab these resources and do it right away so you don't forget. Put that in there. Oh, did not have enough room. No, that's okay. I'll tie in there. No, should have 7 connections. There we go. There we go. Now hypertube back up again. What did we need? I've already forgotten. Why did we come down here in the first place? Something. Let's go build this one here at the end first while I'm thinking about this. We got all the resources for that. Oh, that's right. It doesn't have any power. Vehicle. Roll this down just in case I'm out of resources. No. Okay, we forgot to put the last one down. Let's go put the last one down, and then we can fix this power problem. At least temporarily. We're going to really need to scale it up. I mean, in a huge, huge way to get that power popping. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, into the water I went. Whoa. Let me get back up. Use the terrain to our advantage. There we go. You not have any jet fuel? It's not letting me use my jet thingy. It is confused. I think I broke it. Definitely want to save when we get out of this water. I feel a crash coming on. Might have to swim all the way to the shore. It's not letting me use my jetpack. Nope. Can't build. Can't get out. Okay, looks like we're swimming to the shore. There it goes. All right. I think my jetpack gets messed up when I'm in the water, obviously. All right, we got to go get our vehicle out of the water at some point, too. No worries. We've got more. Let's try to do this thing at the end. Apparently, it's too difficult. I don't even know what happened there. Where'd my factory cart go? I don't know. I was trying to put this thing down to the end. Oh, save. Good time to save. Okay, let's get back to work here. What are we doing? Going back to set number 1, and we're going to put down number 8 steel pipes. Looks good. All right. Now that we got that down, we got to find out where the heck our cart went. Right there. See, that time it let me do my jetpack. All right, there we go. Problem solved. And then we can use our cart again. I got out of control there, everybody. That's why you don't let Kismet drive. Stuff goes off the rails. Let's go. Of course, if you want stuff to go off the rails, then you let me drive. That's the fun part. All right, we got that one in. Let's go get some modular frames and all of that stuff that we need, and we can add that now to our stuff. Oh, look, this one actually is working because it's not part of this other thing here. See that, how it's tied to this? We take this one out. And we bring that pole forward. Not too long. There we go. Putting our hypertubes on a separate circuit. There we go. All right, very nice. Yeah, see, that one comes directly off that pole and not is interfered with this and is turning all this production off because we're out of power. Really brilliant idea, a really great idea. This is production, and you can see the breaker priority. So everything else it keeps on, and then the second thing, which is the production, it turns that off. Now, of course, I'd want to name this, you know, general power. But I guess I would just include my hypertubes as that general power and run separate lines that are just around the hypertubes itself. And that would be a smart idea. And we got at least a little bit of hypertubes working over here by bypassing that switch. And it automatically turns itself on and off, or you can turn it on and off from no matter where you are in the factory. Now, if I had subgroups over here, I could turn off the subgroups. So we might want to do that. Over here, so let's go ahead and work on that instead while I'm thinking about it. And so priority switch. Oh, we don't have the stuff. We're gonna go over here. Luckily, I got the stuff right here in this box. All right, priority power switch. Let's put it along the side here. And then we'll put that up there, and this up here, and then this will be, you guessed it, plates. So we'll say that plates is off first, then production is going to be way down here at the bottom where it turns all of it off. So turn plates off first, and production back on. But see, production can't go back on. So we can get our plates back on separately. And we should see our plates fire back up again if this is connected separately than this one. Right, so this, that one's going that way, and this one's chaining to all of these. What I really want to do is turn plates off and then see what happens when I turn production on. Okay, that's off. Okay, then we want to go down here and let's try another set here. Yes, 7. And we'll do this all the way down and see if we can get this to start up. Where's this line coming in? This line's coming in from here. So, nope. So we want this to come in from there, go to here. And then this is also doing the smelter up above. this is iron plates. There we go. Circuit breaker thing. Iron plates off. There we go. This one's coming from over there as well, and that is running that hyper tube, which we don't want it to do. We want this one to go right here. It's on a separate circuit to run that hyper tube. There we go. And then this primary circuit's going to come in and end up in this one. This is one of the coolest things they've added to the game, everybody. It's just awesome. Over here. So, nope, not that. We want to go A is our input. B is our output. And I believe this one is iron plates and this is screws. Over here, screws. Screws off. Right there, production on. Oh! I think that turned on. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we told it to turn these ones off, these two productions off, and because that was just enough, it actually just started all the rest of the production. That's cool. That's very cool. All right, well, you know, we're at it. We might as well just do it all the way down now, right? Might as well get them all into place. This way we can turn them all off individually if we want. Let's see. Wait, that first one is concrete. I got this all messed up. Just dawned on me. I got this all backwards. Let's go. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. This is incorrect. Concrete. There we go. Does it automatically change in here? It absolutely does. And then this one is going to be... Oh, actually, that's right. That's plates. This is iron rods. Right here. There we go. So awesome. This one's going to be screws. And screws there. Kind of cool to build that into the actual into the blueprints, but then you would get it all the way down the thing. But you could actually cut this into like individual factories if you wanted to, like screws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely going to do that eventually because you're going to get crazy tons of resources toward the end. Let's find out where that's coming from. It's coming in. It's going right there, and this is wire. We're not on. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Show him some love. Mac Brewer coming in. Just sub to the channel. Thank you, Mac Brewer. Appreciate it. We got 9 hours been going right here. All right. We looking good, everybody. We looking sexy. Wire right over here. And how many more we got left? We got 3 left over here. So we're going to have a substation down here as well. Another switch. We're gonna move production into, we'll have to break that into other subgroups, right? So we have all this, and then we'll have like low-end production, midway production, or high production, or we could say iron production, copper production, those, and put those in larger groups and subgroup all of these. Definitely want to do that in the long run, absolutely. What do we got popping over here? I forgot. So this is... What is this? This is wire, so this is most likely cable over here. And I can tell you I'm already going to run this down to there and then chase down where this wire is going. Make that the A wire. down the center. There we go. This is going to be cable. And this is looking sexy. Again, thanks for that love, McBrewer. Appreciate it. All right, then we'll put our circuit priority as cable. And then actually we're going to take production, just stick it over here on the side so I can turn all of it off if I need to. And then we'll probably just have this, and this will be its own group, and then we'll make a subgroup of each of these groups at some point. Right now, we just want to connect that in, find out where that's coming from. And at least we got our lower end resources going. Now, of all the things that I would want to keep going, it would actually be the stuff at the end anyway, which is your steel beams and pipes. Because all the rest of this stuff, I got 8,000 tons of this stuff. This is copper plates, I bet. Let's go up here and check. Or copper sheets. Copper plates. Copper sheets. You know what I mean. Right over here. Now the cool thing is this circuit breaker priority, you can go ahead and say whatever you want to do. Now this actually would be my priority of the stuff, would be to actually turn off my iron plates first. I would definitely want to keep my concrete going. Then most likely iron rods. What am I going to have an absolute ton of? Most likely cable I'm going to have a ton of. Wire probably, you know, concrete and screws, I would probably keep those going more, probably concrete more than screws, and copper sheets more than concrete? No, probably concrete last, because I always need concrete, because I burn thousands of concrete at a time. So this is how I would do it. What do I need the most? What do I have the most of? And if I have a lot of iron plates, well, that thing can turn off. I don't care, because I got tons of them. I got whole boxes and boxes full of them. And that's how I would prioritize it as well. Now, I can turn all the production off just by flipping that switch and it all goes off. Or I can turn it on and just say, okay, here I want the all this stuff to turn on and off. Like I can turn my concrete back on, my copper sheets. I keep turning it on until it kicks the power off. Yeah, see, it turned my concrete off. Now, if I turn my concrete on, it should have turned the iron rods off. Oh, wait, no. Concrete would be the highest I got it backwards. Hold on, no. This should be concrete. Iron plate should be the first thing that goes off. Iron rod should be the second thing that goes off. I see, this is, I had that backwards. Then I'd probably want to keep copper sheets. Then maybe screws, not cable. I'm going to have plenty of cable. So yeah, probably, actually even more than cable, I would probably keep iron rods on. So yeah, iron plates would go off first. So concrete on, iron rods. Oh, there we go. See, it automatically turned off group 6 and 7 when I tried to turn it on. Priority group 6 turned off because it because it's the lowest priority, because 1 is the highest priority. I knew that, but duh. You know, that's what happens when you play for a long time. Your brain starts to get a little soft. But there we go. All right, now we got that prioritized. Keep that stuff running. That's freaking cool, everybody. I don't care who you are. That's awesome. But we can also solve this problem by going and making some more power. And then we can have it all running while we're working on some other stuff. So we're going to need even more power here in a minute. To do all of our other stuff, which we haven't even touched yet, including our aluminum, our quartz, our other stuff that we should have had running all of this time. But we're going to get that going here in a minute. Let's go way up here to the top. And we still didn't get those motors. Still didn't get them. Down we go. Here's what I should do. I should go in here and say, you know what? I'm going to need a bunch of refineries. Let's see. I'm going to need 2 at least. I'm going to need 3 because I need to make one for the waste material out of there as well. I don't really need that extra one down there, so I might get away with 4 more refineries which would give me 13 more power. That sounds like a plan to me. Let's do that. We're basically just going to double our power right now. But first, let's get some motors before that happens. They're over here somewhere. My giant mega sorter. Save that game. Save it. Oh, there's junk in my inventory. Get out my inventory. Make all that. Make plenty of all of that. Get that out of there. More stuff. Let's go. That's why it's good to make a little bypass like this. Now I can make it perfect, make it go straight up and down or whatever. But what we need is we need power. Oh, we also got a problem of all this fuel sitting here too. We got to get rid of that. All right, here's another thing we're going to do. We're going to put all those resources there. We're basically just going to drop that down in our inventory. And then make another one of these way back here. Like this. Move this over there. And then same thing here. Again, moving that back. Dropping that over there just to get out of the way. And then take this out so we can get our resources back. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get some more fuel going on. Which way is this one? This one's going to the left. And out that way for its polymer resin, which is basically trash for me. But you can rework it in there if you want. I just throw it away. I got plenty of space for it. And so we're going to get 120 more of that here in a minute. We need to upgrade our lines here. Definitely need to upgrade these lines from the lower level lines to these higher level lines. We're going to put more on this line. And then we already got that one upgraded. Alright, so that's basically that's 120 coming out of there. I could have left that line, it would have been 240, but I know I'm going to add more eventually. But actually I'll probably take this all down by then and replace it with the stuff down below. Leave a little gap in there. Let's do 4 more of these. Actually, we don't need 5. We only need 4 because this doesn't. This output is going to be this. So let's go ahead and line these all up again. And this is not going to be going that way. It's going to be going that way. Lifters always go in last. I think I actually made a blueprint for this now that I think about it. I just did the thing. Don't I have a blueprint for this? I certainly do. Do that instead. All right, blueprints, way better. Also, I have a whole bunch of connections that are going to help me as well. So, refinery blueprint. Way better. Way more better. That is the front, so this is going to be the input. So let's put a nice big gap in there. It's going to snap or not. There we go. It did for just a split second. Hit H, nudge it into position, and there we go. And that's going to perfectly line up across there. And that's why I use blueprints, everybody. I suggest, too, when you're using blueprints that you do this, the multi-connector, because the multi-connector is much easier than just doing the angled pipe and all of that, because this way you can just keep it going. And then the same thing with your power lines. Your power lines, you can just keep chaining those down like that. So let's go ahead and put that on number 8. And then we're just going to put 4 more of these in. Let's go. we have the resources for it. Looking for that green line, looking to get it lined up with the other one next to it. Always saves at a weird time. All right, that's going to be 1,000 times easier. All right, there we go. I was slipping back into my old ways there. Building without blueprints. All right, watch this. Now we just go into our pipes. We just connect that straight across. Oh, wait, we don't want to go that way. No, no, no. We can, but we don't need to, because that's 240 going down there, and that's a 300 pipe. We actually want to go in the other direction, this way. So that those are not connected. Though we could go to 600 pipes now, but I'll just go ahead and use these for now. We're going to take all this out anyway. The one thing we do want to go this way with, though, is our trash we want to get rid of. That we do want to run this way. Like that. There we go. Make sure we got these set on the right thing, which is going to be fuel. And copy that. And pasta. Slide under. Slide all the way under. Or not. Slide under the pipe. And then pasta here. Make sure that these are all fuel. I don't trust it, but sometimes it lies. Let's go check the back where we haven't run the lines yet. Fuel. 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 All right, looking good. Back to lines here. There we go. And that over there. And that over there. All right, now we got that. Now we're going to tap this top line. We're going to make ourselves a nice little stand for our stuff over here. Pick one of these up. Oh, don't have any copper sheets. Story of my life. Always out of something. Here we go. Luckily, I got boxes and boxes and boxes of them. Making more right now, too. See, that's convenient, just having a bunch of stuff right there. Just go down, oh, I need the thing, right there. That's why I build my stuff nearby where all of my major resources are, because it just makes it easier in the long run. Not as much running back and forth. All right, now I always like to have some sort of cache of oil or water or whatever the liquid is into here. And so we're already tapping that second one here to be used with all of our with our other fuel, but we've got some stuff over here that we're not really using right now, which is our plastic and stuff. And this line right here can be cut, which is our third line up. So we're going to use our two lines up at the top, and we're going to combine those into one, which should give us 240. So let's see if we can get this lined up. There we go. And then we're going to run this down into there. Then I got an idea over here how to combine these. You can just go over here. It's going to let us. That might be too close, but we'll give it a try. Nope, not too close. All right, so that's going to pump up into that top one, and now the two 120s are going to combine into 240, and it's going to fill that sucker up real fast. Now, since we already have power connected, we have all of our stuff and our waste materials and all of that stuff connected, all we need to do is just pump that right in there. Now, I would stick it somewhere in the middle so that it can spread out among all of them. That's just me and my crazy ideas. But there we go. All right, and then we can see that oil is pumping. And this is all going to start up, and we're going to get tons and tons of fuel. Now, the real problem is we're going to need 13 more of these suckers. That's a lot. That's a lot of little big boys. And so we're going to need some room over here. And we're going to need a lot of resources as well. Ooh, mama. I always feel like it does that when I'm building. I always got to save right when I'm building or something. Right when I'm running frames. Foundations. The more of this I put in, the more of that I got to take out, by the way. Why have we got this small one over here? Let's tie the big boy back here. There we go. Hopefully that it doesn't end up in our way, but if it does, then we'll work around it. Okay, so we got to get one of these going. So what are we missing? Computers, heavy modular frames. Okay, let's tell it we're going to get busy over here. We're going to tell it we're going to get busy. We're going to do 13 of those bad boys, and we're going to need all of that goodies right over there on the side. But luckily, we've got ourselves a nice little hypertube over here, and this can start to backlog that fuel while we get this fired up. Oh, and we might want to add a storage for all of that as well. So let's add a big old storage fluid thing while we're at it. Okay, where'd our little car go? Let's go for a little shopping spree. Go around and shop for some loot. Right down here, we got, you know, little schmidgy computers in here that I made much earlier. You're like, Kismet, how can you not run out of resources when you've basically been playing for 9 hours, but you haven't made any of these resources? That's because I've already played before, and I already backlogged a bunch of resources before I started to reset up my factory. Otherwise, what I'd be right now is out of luck right now. I'd be out of resources had I thrown all these resources away instead of went and had it automatically sort them into these boxes for me. So I have enough stuff to replace the stuff that I took out. That's vitally important when you are retooling your factory, is to make sure to leave you enough resources to remake it. Not so much that it becomes an absolute tedium, because in the case of this, I let this run for 12 hours with me not watching it, and came back, and it was still sorting all this stuff in all of these boxes, because in the back of these, I've got some smart sorters, and those smart sorters it'll run down the thing here, and if it says, oh, well, this is concrete, okay, that goes in that third box up, then works its way down to the second box and works its way down to the first box. So that means I'll have at least a backlog of 3 boxes. And then, of course, up at the very top on the other side, the 4th box up is actually being fed from the actual factories. And you can see some of that running way up there, and it's running across, and it ends up in those ones over there. And then eventually all 4 boxes will be filled, because it goes from the top box and works its way down to the bottom box, which means that I don't have to crawl all the way to the top of the box every single time, because running it up sucks. Unless you're going to be working on the top level, on the next level up. For me, I like it to run down to wherever I'm working. That's the best. We need some more rubber over here. Let's get that going, and we have all the things that we need right here. All right, let's do it. I'm sure I'll run out of something else on the way. On the way, I'm making 13 of these babies. We'll get them down first, and then we'll do all the other stuff. And not even sure I'm gonna have enough room here. But let's give it a little try. So while we're waiting and it's producing all that extra sweet goodness, let's put down our foundations here. Right there. And then we'll go ahead, put our fluid thing on there, hit H so we can kind of center it. Center it that way. Center it this way. And I should have rotated it. That was my bad. Do it again. Do it that way. Looks centered to me, or at least as much centered I think it's going to get. Maybe a little left. Nope, looks good. Okay, now have it backlogging these resources right up in there. Now, one of the things I also suggest is you put a pump right here because that's going up. So we definitely want to get that pump in there just to kind of push that a little extra. Then we'll tap into our power. There we go. So now it's going to push that up into this right here and start to fill that up. And then we'll want to see how much of these we can squeeze in here. Let's see. And again, remember, I'm going to be taking all this out eventually. Let's say how close we want this to be. Not too close. Let's say right there. Actually, the second I put it down, I didn't like it. That's always the way it goes. The way it goes. The second you hit that accept button, I wanted it to be just like that. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's do this. Now you just hold down control, and since you have enough resources, you just go to town on these babies. Let me make sure I can get them in the other direction. It does look like I can. Okay. This is, how many? We're at 9. Okay, so we got to get half of 13, which is going to be about 6 or 7, really 7 left, because we'll do 6 on this side and 7 on the other. That means we're going to need some more room in here. Now these would be great to blueprint as well. I don't think I made a blueprint for these. Why didn't I make a blueprint for these? Are these too big for the blueprinter? They look pretty big, but I think I could get that on a blueprint. Let's see if we can make a blueprinter out here and we can try it. Right here. Get a blueprinter out here. Oh yeah. Let's do it like this. While we're at it, let's just make this easier. Not space elevator. Make this easier on us. Let's see if we can get one of these on here. Oh yeah. All right. So the only thing we really need on this is the ability to run a pipe out here like this. And then really to put a splitter that runs down the middle of all of these. And so if you could get it on one side, you could, in theory, just get it on the other side. So I would probably put a bunch of these, across the way so we don't have to run the pipes, and then I can just do the ends of the pipes right there. So let's try that out. Let's call this one oil power. We'll select an icon. That's not it. Not it, not it, not it. This one. Fuel generator. We'll set it to purple, so it's different from default. Oil power. All right, saved. And so when I go to do the other side, we go ahead and clear this now, get our resources back. Take all that, take this designer out. Hope I don't fall. Oh, almost. Thank goodness for a jetpack. Oh no. Running out of plates. I knew it'd be something. I knew it'd be something. Let's see. So we got these in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Now we got those in, and now we're going to use the other side, the blueprint, to put the other side down. Like this, and then we'll turn it this way. And we'll try to hold down control, maybe get it lined up somewhat. Wow, that was a fairly good guess. And a little bit right. And we basically just want to line this up as close as we can here. All we need to do is run that pipe into that pipe, and then run the fluid right down the center. That's pretty awesome, I think. Let's go with that. And let's test it before we do a whole bunch of them. That's a GG right there, buddy. That's a big GG. What? No sliding. Come on. Oh, I can't slide under the splitter. No worries. We'll go around. We got this. All right, blueprints number 8. Right over here. Now what we're going to do is try to snap the blueprints together. Like that. Then we just kind of run down the thing here. It's going to make this crazy good. Crazy easy. Oh, we're running out of motors. We might have this. Whoa, something just dropped. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat. Sorry I had to AFK there. Take care of business. Make sure everything's okay. I heard a loud thud. My daughter dropped something, but it's all good. Okay. You know what else we got to do? We got to do power. We should have put power things in there, too. We should have put little power things like this. That's okay. We'll just make it happen, Captain. At this point. And then we want to connect all of this, and when we get down to the bottom, this should all be golden. And let's say do this one. Those two already run. That one. This one here. Yeah, I kind of don't like the way that power is. I don't like it. Alright, let's make this better. Best way to do power so you don't miss something is to put it in between both of them. Like this. And then hopefully you don't miss anything. So those two are together. And then those two. This out of here. This one. This one. Ah. Right at the last second. Right when I was putting it down. Those are together, and then this one right here at the end. There. This one will connect at the end, and this one will connect to that one. That one. And we'll get a little altitude on these other ones. And put this one together. Those two are together, and then how are we running that? Do it like that. This one. Good. Power line, get out of my way. Power line in my way. Those two are connected there. Whoa. Oh, that power line's going to be in the way. That power line is going to be in the way, I can tell you already, so I have to fix that. There's this one. That one, and we can actually start tying this into the rest of our power through one of our power things. Actually, we can tie it in at the end. Tie it in on this side. Oh wait, should be doing our connections. By the time we get to the bottom, or get to the end, this should all be working. Now this is working awesome. Double click. What the heck is this all about? Oh, that was the other pipe I was going to run or something. I don't know what the heck's going on with that, but definitely take that out. Run that out of there into there. It's going down too. These should all just start smoking. Oh, and that's what you want to see, everybody. Look at it go. Oh yeah. That was not connected to the power line. That's why it's not lighting up. They're all smoking. Otherwise, you screwed something up. Doesn't have a power line. Didn't get resources. These ones are still having trouble. Still filling the pipe. Pipe's not at full speed. Firing up. Over here. Yep, there we go. Now we're getting there. Why are you not firing up? Yeah, it's hurting for fuel. It's gonna take a little while before it gets all the way down to the end. These ones are red. Why are these red? No power. I got a little fuel. It just doesn't have enough fuel. There we go. They're still trying to get the fuel all the way down. Got to fill all the pipes first. With that fuel. Hey Siri, what's 13 times 12?
13 times 12 is 156.
156. Make sure we got our math right. Hey Siri, what's 60 times 4?
60 times 4 is 240.
240. It's coming in at 300 right now because it's got a backlog of resources. But it should be 240. Oh yeah, that's green all the way down. Check it out, green all the way down, everybody. We got smoke. It's taking a minute to fire up. Check that power. Yeah, big boy power going in there now. One of the problems though is this is all kind of self-contained power right now because I haven't connected it to the rest of my grid, but it is definitely pumping out some serious power over there. We got to connect it on this side. That's what we're doing. Let's run and jump. There we go. Use our jetpack to run us across here. And then we were tying this one here. And we're going to tie this one to our power over there. There we go. So now we should go from about 2,000 power to about 4,000 power. Yeah, there we go. 3,900, and of course, going to get it rocking there. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Yeah, so it was 1950, and then basically we just went up to 3,900. We golden. We golden with power. Now again, this is why I ran all those extra lines. So bam, get it going. Yes, 10 hours right now. 10-hour stream just for all of you, everybody, playing some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. This game is incredibly fantastic. I could sit and play this game all day, non-stop, absolutely, for 20 hours a day if my health could keep it going. But I've been taking breaks, so I've been doing good. I also got lots of rest. I kind of rested up for today's stream. Ran a little bit behind because I had to take care of some IRL stuff. But overall, we are looking golden. Now, it still says that I need to do some fuel generators, but that's because I used those blueprints instead of the fuel generators. We'll clear those out of there, and then that should mean we should turn on all of our production again over here, and we can add a lot more production to what we're doing. So let's go do priority. We'll say production off. Does that kill everything? Yes, that just killed everything. And then we'll say production on, and then all of these on. There we go. So again, we can turn the factories on and off remotely, and then have it turn some of the factories off if we start to have a power problem, so we still continue to have all of our stuff. Now here's the funny thing. Look at this. Look at that. I am nearly maxed again just from the factories that I have going now. That's awesome, everybody. That's really awesome. Now, the crazy thing is that I'm actually going to double my power again, or quadruple my power over what I had just a bit ago. And then I'm also going to quadruple all of my resources eventually. But we got some other resources we need to get popping over here as well. Now, these are all the basics, so I like to put all the basics on that side. And I feel like I'm going to take the rest of these, and we're just going to over that way with them. I might even back these up another step. Let's go ahead and back these up another step here. Like so. You know what? I think I'm actually going to back these up one more, and I'm going to rearrange how these are right here at the end, just to kind of manage them a little bit. Now I could go back and rerun them, but it'd be easier just to manage them over here for now. In my right set, so when I press the buttons, it's doing the right thing. All right, so we're going to take our quartz from up here. We're going to run it down to the bottom, and we're going to bring our sulfur, and we're going to bring it over to this side one here. And then we're just going to eliminate these, telling me that I'm not going to run it down that way, like this. And then we're just going to go ahead and divert this in this direction. Now, the cool thing is we can just do this, like that, and then run that over there, but that's probably not a good idea. In fact, it's probably better to put this back the other way and bring the sulfur up and the other one down. So this here, that there. This one we can bring down. Just bring it down. When we run that coal, we'll have the coal right there. And then we can go ahead and run this one. A little crisscross here. And run that one down. There we go. So we're just kind of rearranging how that's going just to make it do what we want it to do at this point. We can always run back and re-straighten out the lines, but I think it'll be just fine. And we're going to divert all of that over there. Now we're going to have some fun over here past my little thing here. Doing some more basics over here. So again, we'll clear the designer. We'll go ahead and load some constructors because that's what we're going to need. Let's just start with something basic like mini iron plate factory that we made. There we go. Now what we got is we got inputs on the left. We got outputs on that, or inputs on the right, outputs on the right, and then inputs on the left and outputs on the right. You can put it any way you want to go, but we got our stuff there that we want to go ahead and utilize. Now, the first thing that we're going to do is work with some of our newer materials that we just brought in, our quartz crystal, which comes from raw quartz, our silica. So this stuff right here, you don't really need to refine before it. All you really need is your constructors, which is super useful. We've also got our quick wire, which we already have running up there, but we're going to bring it down here eventually down to this level and work with it over there. But we also need to make sure that we do have the ability to expand if we do need more of that particular thing. And so we want to get those things going. Now we also want to get some sulfur refined into some stuff, but we don't have the sulfur done in the MAM. So what we really want to do is bring that sulfur into our pocket. And so we can go ahead and use our MAM on it right over here so we can get that sulfur fired up right over here. So what we need is we need to take some raw sulfur here and make ourselves, along with some coal, and make ourselves some black powder. Now, right now, I don't have any extra coal to use it, but I'm definitely going to need that coal as well. So let's go ahead and just kind of preemptively say, hey, wait a minute. We want to bring this coal with us as well over here. Actually, I should have tied the coal and the sulfur together, because that's what I need. We'll tie those together at the bottom. Even better idea. Let's just put those back where they were. And we'll bring that down. And we'll take this out. Like that. And then we'll just bring this down. Now, I usually use the 3-1 every time. Because you never know when you need to add something else in there. So let's go ahead and put the sulfur there. And then eventually this will be my other coal node that I will run. But I've got a bunch of coal that I could get. It's basically up on these other lines that I ran way over there. And I actually ran a bunch of coal lines that are currently not being used right here. These two right here. So instead of me trying to run that coal over that way, which I don't want to do because this is more for my power or for more steel stuff, but I can just run it to a box for now because this has got absolutely a ton of coal running here. Actually going to need to put my little lifters in first. And here's a great little trick. Oh, if I had some plates, it would be a great trick. All right, now as long as I have this basics running, then I can make everything else that's over there. The more advanced stuff like reinforced iron plates, modular frames, all of that stuff. That's going to be easy peasy, everybody, with 4 boxes of backlog over there. Now look at that. Now that is a factory. That's a pretty industrial strength factory, and you can thank blueprinting for making that like 1,000 times easier and way more enjoyable than running each individual line and putting in each individual side thing and extractor and all of that stuff. That's crazy. I mean, I have some time to play, and I'm kind of running real long today, but I don't have that much time. All right, we're going to get a little tricky here. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do this. So now we're going to double up in this box. It's always so weird when it's at an angle like that. We're going to double up in this box for a little bit. Oh, and if we had some more stuff. I think we got a bunch in here. Let's just grab them all out at this point. So again, right in there, and now it's going in there at double. So now it's going in there instead of just at 480, it'll go in there at let's see, 160, 800, 960. So yeah, it's going in there fast. And it's going to fill that box up with a bunch of stuff that I need, which is coal right now. Look how much it already got in there. Wow, that's a lot. Let's go ahead and put some of this back in here, though. Don't need that right now. Grab that in a minute. What we need is a little bit of coal. And then we can work our MAM. See, we got all of our resources together. We can work all this stuff pretty easy once we get that going. Right over there. And now I can go ahead and make black powder from those as well. And I want to go ahead and make this. I want to actually make some black powder using the stuff that I have. I can also get experimental power generation over here. I don't even know what that is. I can't remember. It's been so long. We need some modular frames. Do we have some modular frames hiding in here? Nope. Gotta go for a little drive. Let's go. Small stack back, the big stack out. All right, looking good. Mammy ma'am time. Oh, what am I doing? Sulfur. Good. What else we need? Wire. Oh, really? Don't have any of that in there. Okay, fine. Anything over here? I got a bunch of stuff in that one. Take this one out. Grab all. Oh my God, that's way too much stuff in there. All right, we're getting too much stuff on me here. Let's go put all this back in this box. Right over here by the ma'am. I'm going to take that box out. Move this one over here as well. These are like my drop boxes, and then that back there is actually my ma'am box. That's why I can drop some of the resources that are getting stacked up in here as well. And then we can just go easy here. Let's get this, this, and this. What else is it asking for? Let's see. Sulfur. It's asking for. If you click this, by the way, you can then go down here, open this up in Codex, and then you can add it to your to-do list of what you're trying to do, or you can remove and just put plastic in there. It's also asking, you also got recipes down here, but I like to just put the parts in there sometimes, and this makes it easier. All right, but let's just keep going. So we need plastic, and we need to make a bunch of black powder. What do we got over here? And wire. Okay, we're going to grab a little bit of everything here, so we'll have all of the stuff that we need, potentially. There we go. I like to find a little mixture of stuff, and then I don't have to go looking for it as often. And I think we got most of that. Maybe some computers. All right, what do we need now? Now we need to make that, and we need wire. Grab a bunch of it, so keep running back. Okie dokie, let's keep it going. Right here, we're going to definitely need this. We need more of that. What's this over here? More of that. Okay. Oh, we need a hard drive for that one. A compacted coal. Turbo fuel. I was supposed to really let you take some flight here. I definitely want this one though. So the first thing we need to do is we need to work on making ourselves some black powder. So let's get that going. We're going to need 2 resources for that, and so that means we're going to need our assembler to get that popping. And for quartz crystal here, we don't need it. We just need the one thing. For this, we just need the one thing. So these are a lot easier to make than sulfur. Sulfur is going to be the more advanced one. So let's go ahead and do our quartz first. That's going to be crazy easy with the blueprint that we already have set up. Now let's get in here and let's make this one quartz crystal. Right here, quartz crystal, easy peasy, copy, pasta, more pasta, and the best pasta. Right there. And good to go. See, I've already got it already preset up, so I can just change the constructor to whatever I need, and then I have inputs and outputs, and GG, and you're done. You don't have to do all the, making it and everything. So in left, out right. So all right, so that's what we want. It's going to come in from this side and go out the thing. Maybe we don't. We want in left and out right. Maybe in left and out left. We're going to run it on this side, and we're going to run the factory probably forward this way. We're going to run that out here. We're going to bring that down and run that over there and work over there too. But we're going to put that right over here. We'll probably take this out right now. We're going to want to run that up and then run it down in the left, then out, then up, then across that, and then way down to the quartz crystal way down there at the end. Yeah. Yeah, let's change the quartz to the other way. Then all we got to do is change it for the second one. Okay, so all we have to do is change the directions of the mergers and splitters. So this one is coming in there. This one is going out there. Yeah, so we just take out our splitter. I'm going to bring this one down to help us line this one back up again. And we're going to have it go in on this side. We're going to put that back up there. We're going to take out all the lines because that's a terrible idea to leave those in there at all. Take all of those out. There we go. And then this one out. Take out all of our lifters. Lifters are the worst. Those out. Oh, and there it is. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, everybody. Big crash. All right, big crasheroonie there. Confirmed. All right, let's open it up again. Get this fired up. Let's see where it last saved. Failed to get news. That's not good. Continue without multiplayer. That's not good. I ain't risking it. No thanks. Let's go ahead and restart. Apparently, it's a good time to take a break, too. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I shall be right back while we're restarting. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get back into it. I had a bit of a problem with my AC unit. It's like 10,000 degrees in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I think my computer shut down because it was too hot. It was like 80 plus degrees in here right now. And I was like, what the heck's going on? So I went and looked at my AC unit. My AC unit is doing something weird. So I just spent all this time putting a AC unit in the window. I have a separate AC unit just for my office here in case the main AC unit goes out. So I was just putting that in the window right now. Just try to cool it off in here so I can actually use my computers. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. It's always something that has to make everything that I'm doing harder, right? Like trying to stream. I'm just sitting here trying to stream, play some games. Guess what? AC goes out, so I got to go deal with that. Just like every day, it's got something else I got to deal with. I'm just trying to play some games, everybody. Just trying to play the games. All right, let's see where we at here. Let's see where it last saved. Fun, there's some sulfur right there. Let's see. Did we take the stuff out at the bottom? No, that stuff's still in there. Did we rename the stuff in here. This is iron plates. Iron plates, iron plates. So we had just loaded the iron plates thing, or did we lose all the other stuff that we did? Let's look at our power. Do we have double power? We do have double power. So, let's see where it last loaded the game. 12:10. I remember the last couple things that I did to see was I remember loading the thing. That must have been the last thing that it caught. Was I was loading up the blueprints for the designer. Actually, let's just clear it now. We'll just start from a new one. We'll go ahead and get right in. Now this one's already got left in from the left. And so all we have to do is fix the out. Yeah, let's try that one. So all we gotta do is fix the output, which is gonna be this way. I was wondering why I was getting so hot in here, everybody. It's, my AC was all on the fritz. On the fritz. And again, it makes my machine overheat, and then it's like, boom, game over, brother. That's what that does. All right, again, all we want to do is change the direction of these, so we can just move this down. Don't really need those. Just move this down one, move this down one, take this out, and face it out that way. There we go. Take this out, take this out. We might as well take them all out just to make sure that we got them going the right way. There we go. Out that side, out that side. So they're it's gonna come in from this side, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. It's gonna go this way. Gonna go in from that side, and it's gonna go back out this side. Now let's get all of this out of here, and then we can look over here. And so in this side, out in. In, out, in. Take that out just in case. And out that way. All right. And then we're going to have these come down from up above and go into those. Thank goodness for that autosave, everybody. You're looking at the next factory, how to run the lines, maybe black powder. Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. I was actually reversing the directions of the input and outputs of this powder that we're going to do. But really, we're working on the quartz crystal first because that's the easiest of the things. And actually, quartz crystal and silica. So let's go ahead and get that stuff started over here. And then we'll make sure quartz crystal, and again, all this needs is raw quartz, so it's going to have plenty of that. And there we go. Okay, so we'll go down, and we'll call this Q crystal. And this is going to be in from the left and out from the left. Down here. Quartz crystal. Come on, brain. There we go. Quartz crystal mini factory with fork structures. Blah 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 blah. All right. Let's leave that where it is. Let's give it a different color. Let's see, what color is this quartz crystal? Kind of like a pinkish, purplish. Go more pink, I guess. All right, save that. And there we go. Now we got to do silica, same thing. And then silica. Copy paste it. Copy pasta. Pasta, and then double check it. Oh, wait, that wasn't right. Still not right. This is all not right. All right, brain. Come on, work with me, brain. It's hard to think when it's crazy hot in here. I think it's cooling off finally. I got like my main AC, which is my central AC, and then I got one of those kind of portable ones you can stick in the window. So I had to go open the window and do the whole thing and do stuff and the thing to make it all work. Oh, I just thought of something. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I forgot to block off the top of the window seal. You know when you crack the window open and there's a gap there? I forgot to put the stuff down in there to block off that part. Otherwise, just bringing heat in from the outside and all the cold air going out. I forgot that part. But now I'm back. All right, it's always something, everybody. I got to deal with my main AC is out. So trying to get it going. All right, silica, that's what we're doing. Copying. We're pasting it everywhere. Or we're checking to see if we got it all in there. It's highly distracting. Silica. Silica. All right, there we go. We got it going. Big time. Okay, now I don't even remember. All right, let's look again. See, this is what happens when you stream for 10 hours. You start getting punchy, especially when it starts getting really hot. Let's just double check so I don't think about it the whole time. All right, silica good. Okay. Silica. And silica. All right. Save. Okay. So, now we need to figure out our ratios of silica and... Our ratios are 22 per minute in on silica, 22.5, and then on quartz crystal is 37.5. These are weird numbers, 37.5. But it's not going to be a problem because I got 240 coming in. I got two lines of 240, so I don't think it's going to be a problem. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 22.5?
240 divided by 22.5 is approximately 10.6666.
10.666, what a surprise. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 37.5?
240 divided by 37.5 is 6.4.
Okay, so one needs around 10, we'll just go 12, and the other one needs about 6.4, so we'll just go 8 because that's multiples of 4, so we'll just do 2 there. This will be I'm just writing this down on a notepad, by the way. So this was what? Quartz crystal. Quartz crystal was 37.5. So that's the one that will be 8. And then this one will be 12, which is our other one. Just because we probably have a backlog of it, and we can burn up that backlog and make even more. Okay, so let's put that back to silica, just in case anything goes horribly wrong. And this one is still silica. Yes, okay. We good. We out. Okay, so now we've got some power over here, which is nice, but I'm going to go ahead and take that out. That's the thing I did. I took that out. That was one of the things that I did. And then we're going to go ahead and put it right back here in this back part. I can't remember. Does it have the thing in the front? Let's go find out. Let's see. Let's edit. Mini silica. Put that under constructors. Apply changes. All right, let's edit. Oh God, these are all very close together in their look. Let's edit this one, and we're going to try a different color. Let's really go like heavy pink. It's more red. That's what I'm using. I don't know. Should use a different color. See, that's like really purple. Let's just use a different color. Let's just use turquoise. Okay, silica is going to be turquoise. Or quartz is going to be turquoise. Okay. Just so I can differentiate them from the other ones. It just makes it visually easier in here when we got them all together. And let's see, these are screws and concrete. This is copper wire. This is cable. And then this is this. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So let's go ahead and do, this is number 8, and this is number 9. All right, so number 8, let's see, there's nothing in the front of that, so we'll go ahead and leave a little room here. We're going to get this going right along here. See if we have enough room, too. Actually, might run out of room there. Okay. So, we're going to go quartz crystal first. There we go. And we're going to run this forward so that we can run it in on this side. So there's one quartz crystal. How many quartz crystals do we need? So we needed three of those, and then we needed 2 of the quartz crystal, because we only need, because that's taken more in the quartz crystal. There's a higher input, so 37.5 is going to be 6.4, which is going to round up to 8, and there's 4 constructors, so 4 constructors would be 2 buildings. There we go, a lot of math going on there. A lot of tricky math. All right. Not that tricky, but a little tricky. Especially if you're not paying attention. Oh, God. More resources. Where's our vehicle? We got to run and get some more resources. All right. Let's actually put this in our blueprint thing here, too. 1 more of those, and then we need 3 more of these. And let's just go ahead and gather some serious resources over here. All right. What do we got? Well, probably a bunch of that we need. Don't have any more of that. Okay, well, we're starting to burn some of this stuff up. Eventually, I burn up the stuff that's in there first. The reason why I do that... Oh, I got another box over here. The reason why I do that is so I don't have to run it through the sorter, because I know I'm just going to run over here and be looking for most of this stuff again in about 5 seconds. So that's why typically I just leave it in this box and then grab it when I need it. In there. Did I put my fuel in there as well? Let's get my fuel out of there. There we go. Okay, we got some places to stop and resources to grab. Some stuff to run into, too, apparently. Crazy driver alert. Okay, right there, right there. And then a bunch of these. There we go. And man, I'm taking a lot of resources out of here too. We're gonna be kicking in the MAM here in a second. We want to get this stuff going first, and then we could use some of this stuff to actually use it in the MAM as well. We've got plenty of power now. We doubled up our power again just to get it popping here. And this over there. Okay, there we go. So we should have enough to get both our crystal and silica going. Okay, there's our crystal. Good enough. All right, now turn it that way. Geez, way too far over. Oh, it already has, that's right, it already has the thing in the back. I forgot. Already has the one in the back. All right. Not too far. We're getting serious up in here, everybody. We played some serious amount of Satisfactory in here. And this is awesome, because we're like massively pushing forward. Nope, that's not far enough over. Really got to move it way over. You can only nudge it so far. There's two. I think we're going to have enough room. And then with that, there's number 3. All right, easy peasy. Got that in, got that going. All right, so we're going to go. Oh, this one we could have went the other way, by the way. We could have went, this one we could have. Oh, no, we are going out this side. That's right, we are going out that side. This is going this way, and this is coming back the other way. And then it'll end up right here. Wow, that's perfect. And then you run it up, run it into his box. And then this one over here will run down and then run back and then up. And then I'll run it across the top there to its box as well. Or this one. This will run up and across and back to its box. This one right here doesn't need to be here because this one is just the one we're working on. Clear that one. So I don't get confused again. Okay, we need some power. That's what we need. I thought I run power back here, but I think I took it out. Yeah, I think I took this one out. So here's what we'll do. We'll run it way back here. Just kind of park it. That way. Oh, wait, no, we don't want to do that. No, 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 no. We don't want to do that. Because we want to put a control thing on it. That'll come back to bite us later. We don't want to do that. We do want to run all the lines, though, and do all the power. And then we'll attach the power from the other side. Forgot to. Okie dokie. Oh, we gotta rerun. We gotta rerun this power anyway. Because we got to put, eventually we got to put our things out here too, which I haven't got around to yet. Put our awesome sinks. Oh, that's awesome. Line up off this road, and it's lined up off that road. Too cool. Okay, so now we want to put our controller things up here in the front, so these will be a separate circuit as well. And we can just call this production 1, like that. And then put a second one down. We'll try anyway. back from there. A. This will be production 2. Right there. And then this here. And just run a power pole up to here. That's circling around that way, which means that'll get cut off that way. I'm going to take that out. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That either. Let's try this. A little better. And this one is that, which will be all that other production that way. And then this. Should also do one just chaining that power and this power. Wrong way. Put it down and it was still the wrong way. Let's put it back here behind the hub. And then maybe we can chain it across this way. There we go. And then this one chains out to that one. And this we can take out. And then we can run our individual lines from here. Oops. In a there. We'll hang B around the corner so we can run B into there. And then we'll get A from over here. And this will be quartz crystal. Quartz crystal. Oh yeah, and you can have more than just what you have in the priority group. That's cool. Quartz crystal. Turn on. And then this is going to be silica. Silica. Turn that on. Production 2 on. This is actually going to go out of here into there. And then I can turn all of this off at once. So production 2, boom, off. Production 1, boom, all of that off. Right? So you have like a master switch that turns both sides off. I would turn production 1 off first before I turn production 2 off, because production 2 is going to be the more higher end resources. But you do what you got to do, right? Also, I realized that you can turn these around opposite directions too. So I can put the B on this side, which I much prefer, because then I can take the B and I can run it up to there, and it's directly connected to that. That's much nicer. And then A on the left side. And again, this is going to be silica. That on, and then we can look at all the switches at the same time, and we have them all on right now. So that's good. Now I just got to get my silica over here and get it in this box. And hope that it works. All right. So we're going to bring it in. That says out. Oh, this is in. This is in on the right. Oh wait, we didn't run our lines. We didn't run our stuff. Another little trick, by the way, notice I'm running this first, and then I'm going to add the one below it. The reason why I do that is just easier to run the lines. Oh, that's going to run into the blue printer. We got to route that around the blue printer. We got to route it around. I need to run that outside one. I'm not running those so close together, too. Running those real close together when it's unnecessary. Let's go fix that. Nothing on that line right now, but don't worry, eventually it will be. Oh, you can't stand on that thing. Cool. Go ahead, try to save right in the middle of me running my lines. That's not going to trip me up or anything. Alrighty, now we're getting somewhere. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Trying to get this stuff to our factory. Oh, factories. Okie dokie. And out of indication, industrial beams. What a surprise. What a surprise. Okay. I think the thing that costs you the most time is the running back and forth all the time. That costs you a good amount of time. Alright, we got one there. And this one on this side. Like that. Fill in this here. Okay, so we got our quartz on the top. We run our quartz this way, but that sucks. That sucks ores. Let's go like this. Back away a little bit, a little easier to run it. There we go. Look at that beautiful 90 there, everybody. All right, there it goes. Quartz going. And then up here. And then one, two in, rotate. Feel free to rotate in whatever direction you feel like you want to rotate there, game. That wasn't the direction I was rotating it, but whatever. Question: coal power. Can 250 coal on MK2 miner and MK2 belts run 10 coal generators? All you gotta do is take 15 and divide it by 240. That's all you gotta do. Say, hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 15?
240 divided by 15 is 16.
It's 16. So there you go. I've made 130 coal plants before. So if anybody would know, it's me. I actually am not using any coal anymore. I'm trying to now obsolete my previous power and just use that stuff for resources after you get your coal going, and then when you get your oil. That's what I'm doing right now. Actually, I'm getting my quartz going in my little mini factory. And then we're going to run it out of there. That's what we're doing next. Let's stay focused. Oh, wait. Oh, I did the boo-boo. I did the bobo. I put this one up really high when I wanted to put this one like a dish, like we did on the other ones. The input's just going to be down here. Like that. And then this one is going to be... Wait, no, that's the output. The output... This is the output. Right, this is the output. That one goes all the way up. And this is the input. And that's the one that's going to go down. There we go. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, just got to do the math. Works really good if you got a spreadsheet. I got one going in the background. Right here. Free spreadsheet. Google spreadsheet right here. I got a whole bunch of stuff that I use for Satisfactory, like Satisfactory calculations. You can do halves and thirds, splits, and all that stuff. If you want to check it out, feel free to go ahead and just look for the tab down there, Satisfactory Calculations. Go ahead and save it out, and you can use it. You can't modify mine, but you can use it for you. Feel free to look through those Satisfactory ones. Also, we can go ahead and see that we got MK miners that come in at different speeds and what the thing is. And if you go ahead and change some of those numbers, it'll actually calculate it for you on some of that stuff. So feel free to check it out. I did it for free for all my awesome peeps. There we go. All right, so we want to go ahead and run this maybe up just a little bit and cross that over. Cross this over more like this. More like that. No, don't like that. Maybe more like this. Over there, and then down to there. Oh, too steep. All right, no worries. We got this. We got this. Let's just do this all as one thing. Do it behind that other one. Get yourself a nice little 90 going on right there. All right, there we go. Except for this thing's in my way. That's not good. I don't like it. And if I don't like it, I don't put up with it. Oh, I can't reroute it. I can't reroute it because my thing is there. I know what to do. I know what to do. We need to bring this one down a little bit. Solving some problems here. Solving some routing problems. We're going to bring them down. I should have did the top ones first, but I failed to do so, and now I must suffer. Yeah. Gotta go up there. Whoop. Whoop. Get up there, brother. Falling off. I don't know what he's doing. He's out of control. Okay, now we're taking these top ones out. We done screwed that up. We got a better plan. We got to get the finished product to run that way. And so if we want the finished product to run that way, we got to run this down a little bit. On the input there. And then we can run this. Probably over here. Like that. And then we do the same thing over this way. Run the output of that one over there, and then when we do this one, we can run that over there. Okay, and then we got to get the output of this one. Fail. There we go. Whoa! Ran out of juice. Ran out of juicy juice. Going up. Let's go. Jetpack for the win. Oh, Matt, so close. I seriously doubt that's going to line up. Hey, you never know. Oh, definitely need to move that back by one at least. At least by one. A whole bunch of those in there. Let's hope this other line reaches. Looks like it will. Put that one in there. Stick that one. Come on, mouse. There we go. Right in there. There we go. So now we got our outputs managed as well. Now we got to get our inputs managed. By clicking that sucker and bringing her up. Like this. Alright, that's looking good. And we might as well just do the same thing we did over here just to make it look nice. Get those. That thing turning the corner. Oh, and we're out of plates again. Let's do it. I know where there's a ton of plates. Right in this box. Always something. Out here. Down. And this one. Oh. Saving. Let's put this one on the outside edge so it can go this way. Ugh. Don't like that. Maybe a little better there. Let's move this in. This is just cosmetic now. Putting a little ugh and ugly there for a second. I gotta, you know, I gotta fix that. I can't have no ugh and ugly in my camp. There we go, or in my factory. All right, now we pumping out the loots. Oh, I love it when I'm pumping the loots. Now I gotta remember where the heck I'm routing this thing to. That's the hard part. We gotta run some plates for sure here. We got a whole lot to run. Let's do it. Where we at on this one? Right here. This is one of the coolest features of the game, everybody. Look, I can run this from so far away. Everybody takes that stuff for granted now, man. You go play another game, and you just like, I wish I worked just like Satisfactory. Wish I could run my foundations like that, because that runs awesome. All right, let's put some foundations in here just to see how we're doing on our concrete and iron plates. I say we just take a minute to get a whole bunch of it. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch out of here. Doesn't matter, we're making a bunch right now anyway. That small stack in there and sort that a little bit. I don't need to carry all this stuff around on me. Let's drop the coal and all this other stuff. Wow, look at all that room it just gave me. Drop all that stuff so we can route this stuff to its proper box. Let's get our little vehicle. And let's go find it. Now, if you think someone's a hoarder, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a hoarder. I just love a lot of resources. And I mean a lot. All right. Now, I believe it's way down here at the end. I got to remember where the heck it is. Oh, speaking of the thing, I actually wrote it down in here. Let's go. Let's roll down this way and then scroll a little bit over. There we go. Concrete, heavy modular frames. We have plastic circuit boards, aluminum, and then it's the second and third one on the last row. So second and third one on the last row. This is the last row, so it's this one and this one. And look at all this stuff still over here. Let's put that back in there for now so I'm not falling into the water. Take all this out. All right, so we got some more plates to run. Don't worry, everybody. I'll run some more boxes. You know I will. All that other stuff, like, you know, trees and leaves and all that other random stuff that I don't really need. I just have it run down the bottom. What I have it do right now is I just have it run to an overflow junk box way here at the end. So if it's like leaves or something like that, it'll just end up here at the end, which I don't care because I'm not looking for it anyway. All right, so there we go. So again, the last two right over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch because I really don't like doing those ceiling hangers. I'm going to go ahead and use these because this is what I like. This is what I like, and that's what we're going to do right here. Now they're going to make this nice and easy to run this one from here to there, and that one to there, and then we're just going to make this easy by turning that corner, and then we're just going to turn the corner if it lets me. Oh my goodness, come on. Don't make me come up there. Oh. Save lag is real. It does not want to turn that corner nicely. Okay, and then it's way down. Wow, did we accidentally line that up? Wow, we accidentally lined that up. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. These things are so awesome. I love it. What are we doing? Middle one. Just trying to put a ceiling hanger in there, and I don't want it to do that. What are we doing? Outside one. Not even doing that right. Duh. See if we can get up there with our jetpack. Oh, nope. Gonna take some damage. Alright, fine. Make me go up there. Make me do some zooping. Okay, this looks like a train wreck. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I'm not gonna live with it. Let's do something more like taking that out and running this correctly. Dish. We don't need that one right now. Just the quartz. Alright, let's stop with the wall hanger stuff. Let's get this done. Better be going the right direction too. No, this is out. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong, 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 wrong. Very wrong. We gotta get it. We gotta get to go in this side. Kismet done doing it wrong. Okay. How do we get this to work better? Like that. Look at this stuff. That's not even right. Makes me want to take the ceiling things out. But stops trying to use the ceiling things. Come on, this is basic stuff. Holy mackerel. It's way harder than it needs to be. There we go. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I'm not going to live with it. There we go. We'll just live with that. Use our boxes. Oh, too far. We'll get this going, everybody. We got run out of resources. What we got over here? Not the resources I need. Let's run over here in this box. This one? I believe it's this one. Oh man, we've been burning those up. We already burned a whole box of that. We burned a whole box of that tonight, everybody. Oh my god, 2 boxes. Oh, there's some right there. We burned all the thing? Oh, no, not that. We still got another box up above. Like, dang. Dang. Yeah, we burned a whole box of that and half of another one. Not good. We should get our really nice fuel going too, so we can boost faster and further. Thanks for that save lag. One of these days, maybe the game will save without lagging my game out. That would be amazing. Could have combined these back together after the curve. Lined up. If you're running it straight, then you can just run them next to each other. But if you're running it around a curve, I find without using your stackers that the way it corners stuff sucks. All right, so we should have silica, and yeah, we got it going on. Look at that, nice. Man, we got that really going on. Look at that. Booyah. We're gonna have boxes full of that stuff. All right, now we need to go get some of that stuff in a bit. But we want to go ahead and do our sulfur now, so we got to use our blueprinter. Right down here, belt direction, yeah, all messed up belt direction, but it's looking good now. We'll check the end here in a second. We've got to go and utilize these same constructors. Oh no, we need assemblers now, that's right. In right, out right, and I need in left, out left. All right, let's go ahead and get it going. Oh, that sucks. We're not using that. That sucks. That's just the thing. We need to get our constructors back up here. I do not have the resources. Oh, sad panda. Clear. All right, let's try it again. Constructors, what am I out of? Reinforced iron plates. Luckily, I got a box full of them suckers. Alrighty. Constructor. Okay, let's build ourselves a nice assembler plant here. Let's go. I've been stockpiling biofuel for years and have no working factories. Oh, that's a bummer. I suggest you get some coal or some oil going on. That's what you do. Perpetual power. Then you don't have to go collect leaves all the time. Collecting leaves sucks. I'm not about collecting them leaves. I get out of that mode as quick as possible. Alright, all this has got to go. Let's hit that G. Hit that G again. Boom. Out of there, constructors. Hit those floor holes. Hit G on that. Watch this little trick. You get these ones over here, too. And it takes out all these little lifters. And so, boom. There you go. You got a nice clean slate. Alrighty. Let's get into it. We can take out our stuff down below, too. I'm sure this is going to be different underneath. So, let's do this. And then we'll do this. Using our awesome limiter technology that we have now that'll only limit it to the thing that I told it to be limited to with the G key. It ain't nothing but a G key. We're going to probably have to do our double input thing that we did before. Get ourselves an assembler up in here. Let's go. Assembler. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to do our same kind of thing. We got to figure out where we want that sucker. Let's hit H, use our hologram. We're going to nudge it over a little bit. That's got to go down and then center. So it's going to go back just a little bit. Get that center row. Oh, boy. Oh, mamma mia. That's one big mamma mia right there. That's the one, the spicy meatball. There we go. You've saved a couple hundred packaged biofuel. Biofuel. Oh, okay, fuel. Oh, well, look at you go. Well, there you go. That's a fun one to do, yeah. You can focus on tickets. Right now, I'm focusing in on blueprinting. That's fun. Very, very fun. Let's see if I get 2 of these in here. That's my next thing I got to count. How many of these can I fit in here? There's 2. Oh, I can fit 3 of them in here. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I don't think that's well centered, though. Let's go ahead and try to center this one. Oh, not like that. Try that again. Hit H. And I can nudge it over just a bit. And then that's going that line. Whoa, okay. Or you can just walk out the door, whatever you feel like doing, guy. Or gal, really, because the protagonist in Satisfactory, by the way, is female, for those who didn't know that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Getting them lady engineers in there. My daughter's going to be an engineer. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go out there and do your thing. Do your thing that you like doing. Okay, so We're gonna have to work some lines under here. We're gonna have to get this thing sexy, sexy. I feel like that's way too close. That's way too close backwards. We're running them lines. Yeah, let's see it up a little bit forward. Lock that in, hit that H, nudge that over, push that forward by, let's say 1. See how we like it. All right, let's drop some little floor holies in here. Holy floors. Right there. These work so much better than it did before. By the way, it's not my first time playing the game, everybody. I've played through the game 40 plus times easily before I stopped counting. I played the game since it came out on the Epic Game Store way back in the day. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube. I've played every single update that this game has ever come out with. It's incredibly fantastic. Highly recommend it. Absolutely a must purchase if you are into any of this kind of building stuff. This game is second to none. Incredibly fantastic. Okie dokie. Let's see if we get this stuff to line up. Oh boy, we gotta either back up one or we gotta push forward one more. I kind of feel like I want to push forward one more because I really want the back here to be able to rock through here. Let's get the 3s in here. Right here, and I think we could probably rock that across that way. Oh wait, nope, that's looking good actually. We could rock that on both sides. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the double rock. Let's go ahead. Oh man, my splitter's gonna be too close. It's gonna clip through the thing. Oh, that was nice though. That was nice, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We're definitely pushing that forward. Let's go. Pushing that forward for sure. Right over here. And right here, H, couple forward. And let's try it again. See what we like and don't like. Now remember, the best thing to do with blueprints is just iterate on it. Do it the way that you like to do it. You can see I'm just kind of moving it forward and backwards to see how my splitters and mergers are going to fit. I want them to fit nicely, but if they don't fit perfectly across, that's okay. I got a little bit of leeway at the end there where I can kind of make it a little angled and then hit those. That's fine, and then I can just use this middle one as the input and outputs. But what's going to happen, I'm going to put these up here, and I'm going to have them go inward like that. And then on this one, I'm going to flip this way and put it in on that side. On this one, I can go ahead and go inward so it's not hitting the wall. And that's actually going to line up real nicely to that other one. Actually, we just do a single. I think we get away with a single on that one. Let's get a single in there just to help us a little bit. We're just going to run that down the way anyway. And this is going to be a merger. Get that lined up nicely. Try that, see how it looks. And we're going to go... We're going out this way. Yeah, we're going out this side. Okay, looking good. Now we're getting somewhere. Now, if we want to do multiple of these, we want to connect these across here. But it's not liking that. Partially overlapping blueprint designer. My overlapping blueprint designer. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, it doesn't like because it's poking out beyond the designer there. Alright, it don't like that. But that's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that instead. See if it likes it if I go the other way. Nope, it don't like that either. Alright, well then we'll go triple. We'll go triple. Now we could try some tricky stuff. No, it don't like it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Got a little something. Oh, we could go. Go in one side. Let's go in this way. Oh, yeah, I can just go in that way. Okay, so this is a merger. I can just bring it forward like this. No, I don't like that either. Okay, fine. Fine, I'm going to do this first. Then I'm going to do this. Ah! Take that, blueprint designer. In fact, I don't even like that. I'm going to fix it even nicer. Watch this. We're going to do a nice, beautiful 90 right here. Let's go, baby. We're going to do a nice 90. We're going to line that up. Make it look sexy. So sexy. Back it up. Couple steps. Then we're going to run that 90 right there. Look at that thing. She's the thing of beauty right there. Run them 90s, everybody. That's how you do it. I'm going to run the 90s over here, too. Right into that one. Boom. Let's see if we can get away with that one, too. This one's going to be a splitter. And it's going to be real close. That's too close. Boy, this thing is very large. Very, very large. All right, splitter coming in from that way. Right here. Let's see if it likes. Jeez, what the heck is? Oh, I somehow got the wrong thing on my thing there. What the heck? Got that right into there. All right, yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. 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 Say there. All right, now we're talking. Now we talking. Oof. That not looking good. That looking not good. Try to run it around this way and input it that side. I don't like it, and I don't like it some more. All right. Not liking it. Can't believe I can't just run that straight there. That sucks. Then I could run this one like that. No? Yeah, I could just run that one into there. Okay, it's gonna be like that, I see. It's gonna be like this and like this and like that. We're gonna have to work our magic. And this is a splitter. And we need a merger over here. Let's try this again. How do we want to run that in? Merger that way. Come on, you can go in there. Yeah, so you got to run a little thing like that first so it's not twisting on the edge of the blueprint. And then once you run that thing, GG's, it's all good. GG's all around, everybody. There we go. Kismet always finds a workaround. Always find that sweet, sweet workaround. All right, so we got this one going straight. This one has coming in from the left. This one's coming in there. These are mergers. Let's see, merger, splitter, and splitter. Okay, now we're talking. Now we just got to line up our other ones. And then connect them all together, and then we're going to be making ourselves some black powder. Right over here. So let's hit G on that. Take those both out. Take this one, line it up right over here. Bada bing, bada boom. And more bada bing, bada boom. Pick those up. Put those right in line with the other ones. Make sure they're nice and straight. Beautiful. Beautiful greatness. All right, let's make sure these are going the right way. Out of there. They're coming out. Oh. Yeah, the bottom one is messed up. I like to put the top ones in first because it's way more obvious as to which direction they're going. Because you're literally putting it in the inputs and outputs of the thing. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Now, you can actually reverse that direction and that won't work. You can actually override it before you put it down. I don't know why you would want to do that. I don't know, maybe to stop the flow of stuff in there. I don't know. Whatever crazy idea you got. Yeah, I want to look how it reversed on me there. Tried to screw me up. Those are all good. They're all down. We got all of those. Now we got to do some power before we forget. Want some power right back here in the corner. Connect all three of these because they're all just going to connect. Oops, not that way. Not that. Grab this. Put it right there. Take this. Run it into our central power and we good. Now the thing we want to create in here is going to be black powder. And we're going to get our black powder on up in here. We're going to make a lot of this. Holy mackerel. We're going to make a lot of this. We're going to not know what to do with that. It's going to be so much. Alright, all we're going to do now is do our splitting and merging down here, and we are done. Alright, just make this a little easier. We're going to go ahead and bring these back down. Like so. There we go. Alright, now we just got to line up the right thing to the right thing. So the first one is going left. So let's get that one. Oh wait, let's not leave these in. Let's absolutely do these again, just in case. Let's make sure we get that right. I always want to put these in last because they do get royally screwed up. There we go. Is that coming out of there? Oh, couldn't even tell. Yep, coming out of there. All right. Coming out of there, going in there. We redid our lifters because lifters suck. And so we're doing this one first. And this is a splitter going this way. We're going to have to do the same thing on this side. We're going to have to turn that sideways so it goes through that thing. So it matches up to the other side. Alright, we got to take these out too. Match these up to what we got on this side. And 3 on that side. There we go. Alright, now we're talking. And then put our splitter on. And we're going to do it on the first one. And this one, we're going to make it input here. And then we're going to make it go around and out there. This one, right? Yeah. We're going to trick it by using our wall hanger. Look, there's a good use for your wall hangers there. Hey! Hoping I ran it the wrong way. Fail. That's okay, I can fix it. Run it the right way. Run that to there. Run this across to here. That one across to there. Take these babies out. We got those going. Pick up our things here. And oh, that's going to go up in there. That one's going to go up in there. Yeah, better check it. Yep. Okay. I think we're going to be blocking our hypertube there. We'll have to fix that, but I think it'll be fine for now. That's going to go this way. I think we still use it. That's going to go in there, and then turn this way. Go in there and out the other side. Holy moly. There we go. That was some sketchy stuff right there. Sketchy. All right, let's see if all of our lifters work now. That lifter's good. It's gonna come out. Oh, that does not line up. No wonder that corner was sketchy. This thing is not right. How dare you? Yeah, that's way better. All right. I don't remember being like that on the other side, and they're symmetrical, so I thought that was kind of sketchy. Okay, so this is going to go out of there, up into there. So yeah, it goes all the way across. This one comes in, goes in there, goes across here. It's an in, that's in, this is out to there. And then now we're on our mergers. Right over here. And we are going this way. How are we getting in? That was just going straight. Alright, so we gotta work that sucker again. It's lined up. Looks lined up to me. This out. Definitely looks like more room on this side than it did on this side. Well, maybe not. Maybe not, but we're still gonna have to work it, I bet. Just make it do that, so we can make it do that wrong direction. Make it do what we want it to do. It's gonna go there. It's gonna go there. We're gonna take those out, these out. Good, we'll take this out again because I don't feel like finding out that doesn't work later. Okay, I think we worked the magic. That is logistics. That's some serious logistics there. Okay, we better save because that was a lot of work. Let's do it. Let's see. This is gonna be what? Black powder. Powder. Black powder. Under. And let's see. This is input left, output left. Yes, I think so. Black powder. Mini factory. Let's go ahead and put it as our assembler here. Select image, and let's go ahead and find another color we can use. Let's just use green. This one. Input left, output left. Well, let's just save it just in case. Just in case we lose power again. So, did I run those inputs backwards? I don't think I did. How are we gonna put this down? Toward me this way. Kind of feel like I might have done those backwards. Okay, so I'm going to input on this side. Then this part's going to output. Actually, we did the output right, but we didn't do the input right. The input is backwards. It's going to input on this side and then output on that side. So input right, output right. Yeah, we gotta redo that. That's okay, that's easy. You just take out all the belts, just to make sure. Redo all the belts. Take out all the splitters. Redo all of those. And then we just go ahead and turn this in the other direction. One below this. Do it that way. this one come in from this side. Okay, so this is going to go into there. Oh, maybe not. Got to fix this side. Comes out of there. In that way. That goes in that way. Now we got that going in. And this goes out of here, into here. Out of there, into there. Out of here, into there. But that's going the wrong direction. So we need to fix that direction and then fix this direction. Okay, so we got that one fixed. We just got the inputs and outputs swapped. That's okay. It happens. It happens. I've been running them different ways all night long. That's going to go input. It's out. Never trust your lifters. Always take those out. I've said it before, and I shall say it as many times as it takes for people to stop leaving their lifters in, including myself. That's coming straight through. Yeah, these are inputs. These are splitters. Make sure splitter, yep. And so coming in on that side, hitting this one, hitting that one, then going out to there. And then we redo all of our stuff here. All right, so this is going out of there into there. Same thing here. There we go, out of there into there. And the other way. From there into there. Man, that's really nice, man. That's nice. I like the way that's run. How you got these alternating there. That's great. All right, so in here, gonna go through there, gonna go out there. I wish I could cover up these things. I wish there was a way to cover those things up. So you know which is out, but I'll just put a label on the outside maybe later. All right. Hello, Unforgiven. What up? As you can see, I'm getting my inputs and outputs to go the correct way, hopefully. Guess we'll find out here in a second. Let's save that because that was a lot of work. Confirmed. So input from, this is input right. Input right. Output right. Yeah, so if we're looking, no, it'd be left. Be left side, because this is going to be facing this way. So yeah, I was right before. Input left. Input left. Output left. There we go. Face in the face of the direction which way it's going. Okay, we got that figured out. We got all that plugged in. Go back up here again. Make sure we got these on black powder. That was looking good. Yep. All right, now we can give it a test run. Let's do it. Feel like saving it one more time just because. I was building little mini factories, everybody, just making it look nice. Checking it twice. All right, let's clear that. Let's see, do we want to put black powder over here, or do we want to put it over on the other side? Kind of feel like the other side might be the jam. I want to push this back just a little bit too, a little close over here. And let's give ourselves some nice room, maybe a little 2 there. Maybe we'll go, and we're going to end up with a lot of black powder though. Let's see. Let's just put down an assembler real quick. We can also look it up in the thing, but I just put it down and look at it. Just takes 2 seconds. 15 and 15. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 15?
240 divided by 15 is 16.
Holy mackerel. That's 16 of these. Hey Siri, what's 16 divided by 3?
16 divided by 3 is approximately 5.3333.
Because there's 3 each one of these things. And so basically 5.3. So basically 6 of these we're going to put down. That's a lot. All right, well, we'll get that going. We're going to need some space for that. Let's see where we got some space to put 6 of these. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3. We need double that space there. Oh man, maybe we need to move over. We're running out of space on this side, but I'm gonna build it way out there. So we'll be fine. We haven't even got to all the water stuff yet, too. I better watch out and I don't block myself, because I'm gonna bring that down and we're gonna be doing a bunch of aluminum stuff in the back here. Maybe I'll leave this for aluminum. Yeah, aluminum and quick wire. Yeah, let's leave some room for aluminum quick wire. We got to run our sulfur over here anyway at the end, so I kind of feel like we might want to run it to the end. Where do we decide we're running our silica to? Down here. Novelist is going to be number 1 out of this box, so it's going to be right there. So let's move this way down, and let's see how I like it down here. Take all that stuff out for now. And let's get our blueprints on. Let's see. Undefined, most likely. Mini black powder. We got a whole bunch of them. This is the latest one. Alright, so we want to get rid of this one. Move blueprint. Confirm. We don't want to get confused. Usually the latest one is on the left. So let's just hope that's the latest one. Apply changes. Oh, let's put this under assemblers. There we go. We're going to move that up to the front. And let's give it a try. Let's see if we even have the resources to get it going on. Huh. On this one, we want to go like this. Too close to that side. Let's take this one out. And let's put it on our hot bar as number 8. Come on, I hit H. There we go. Oh, it went the wrong way. Too far. Like we're still missing another one. Hold on. Take that one out too. Now we're getting somewhere. Way over here. Ah. Missed it by 1 nudge. Alright, I'm digging it. So we're going to have it come in on this side and then go out on this side and end up in that box. We got Nobilis in there. What we want is black powder. Let's put it down. Let's go look. Maybe we can sub this with something else. What do we got here at the end? High-speed connectors and AI limiters. Yeah. Got a lot of boxes to go pick up too. Do I even care about the black powder? I really just need the Nobilis. I don't need the black powder. I can just run that in a separate box. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to run that into a separate box and just let it backlog into that box. And if I need it, it'll be right over here. Okay, so this is an output and these two are inputs. So we got to get those inputs lined up. These are the inputs, that's the output. Yeah, one input there. Other input is here. And our output. Way, oh. here? Oh wait, we should make the black powder at the bottom and then run it into Nobilis and run the Nobilis out on the top. That's exactly what we should do. Take all this out. It's just temporary. Get all those out of there. Should run that like that. Block my ability to get over there. The final product. Gotta switch my direction on me. What the heck? Oh, so there's nothing there. It's this one. There ain't nothing now. Wrong one. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Finally getting this going. Again, we're just using our blueprint to make this 100 times easier. B right there. We're going to go ahead and connect in. Stuff there. What do we got behind here? Yeah, island might be in the way. We get too far into it. Let's make sure. We feel like we're gonna make it. I think it'll make it. I think it'll make it along that island. Okay. So now we need some power. So we're gonna want some power from way over there. Not that one. Actually, we should probably run this. Cross over here anyway. Run it right here in the front. That'll make that easy. All right, right there. This is going to be black powder. Black powder. Okay, so we got that going, we got that running. Now we just need to run the lines. That's what we need to do. Little by little, everybody, we're running our lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Am I zooping off one? Now the fun part, getting up to go on. Yeah, this is a mega stream for sure. We getting it going on up in here. We having a fun time doing it too. We doing it and doing it and doing it well. That's how we do. I love me some Satisfactory. I don't know if you can tell, everybody. I do love me some Satisfactory. Ugh, I hate how that's running. I don't like it. Tempting me to put my things up there. You're gonna make me do it. I can see you making me do it already. All right, here we go. Open by a little bit. Oh, over the other way. Number 5. This way. Back just a little bit. That's how you make that look sexy. Then you just do nothing but a G thing right there and dig all that back out, and then no one will ever know that you had to do that just to make that thing be a 90. That sucks. That sucks that I had to make that into a 90, but there we go. Do what we gotta do. Alright, we gotta connect this in. I'm clipping my stuff now. Don't be clipping my stuff. Don't go clipping my stuff. Whee. I'll be fine. I'll just walk it off. So close. Not close enough. Wrong thing. We're gonna have some fun in the MAM here in a minute after we get all this stuff fired up. We're gonna have some fun unlocking some stuff. We gotta get this done first. We can let this stuff rock and roll. Right over here. Okay, now I got a little bit of a problem, is the fact that I don't, one, see my stuff coming down through these lifters, which is not a good sign. Number 2 is I don't really have any coal in there yet. So there's some sort of problem with this line, because I don't see... There it goes. Just taking a second. We'll see that sulfur going down, but sulfur's going good. All right, now we got to get some coal on that line. Now, it just so happens that I have a bunch of extra coal backdogged over here temporarily until I make myself some black powder, and then I can make myself some explosive, and then I can explode the thing that is going to get me the coal. That's right. I'm going to do all that. How do you remove multiple items? You hit F and hold down Control. F and Control. You can also just press Control and let go, and you can select individual things, just like, you know, when you're selecting something like on the desktop and you hold down Shift, you get a whole bunch. That's like holding Control down, or if you just press Control on a file name, it'll just go Control, get one name, Control, get another one, Control, and where it's not going to get it all in sequence. It'll get it individually. The game works the same way. All right, so it's this last outside one here. So what we're going to do is just do a little bit of, you know, a little bit of spaghetti here for a moment. We are going to, what are we going to do? We're going to merge that baby. A little bit of something here. I'm going to bring that down. Ugh. Not like that. Move this up a little bit. All right, good enough. And then we're going to tap into one of these lines. Run that back right into there. Only temporary. Alright, maybe some black powder. Now I'm not going to bother to put all 6 of them down, because I just need a little bit of black powder down here. It's going to make me a ton of it. We just want to make sure it works first before we make a whole bunch of them and then realize, oh God, we forgot to press the thing or do the stuff or organize the thing in this way. We don't want to do that. Where'd our car go? We need our little zoom zoom. You go a little zoom zoom. Way down on that other side. Of course it is. Let's go get it. We'll use the hyper tube. There's 2 of them down here. Yeah, look at me doing my thing. We'll just use the hyper tube to get down here too. That's another way of doing it. Alright, zoom zoom. What we got? Alright, we got them both going in, and there is definitely some stuff going up right there. Oh yeah. Alrighty. Whoop, hello. Alright, well, we got some black powder going on. I feel like we're just gonna run in that last box for right now. I don't feel like fooling with it for right now, so we're gonna temp it up for a little bit, and then we'll get back to making it all fancy schmancy later on. See if we can reach it from here. Okay, clip away. Oh, we gotta do it down here. We gotta do it on the other side. Duh. Just like these ones over here. My inputs on this side. I could have put it on that side. I could put one more box in and flip it the other way. Uh-oh. Now we drop it. Dropping like a rock. Trying to catch one of these things, but no moss. Knocking me off of there. Jetpack for the win. What's even better than a jetpack is a little hover thing. That thing's way better. I could unlock it here in a minute. Alright, this going to there. Alright, get that black powder in there so I don't have to do the work. Run it down in there. Come on, let's see it. Run it down in there, put it in that bottom box for me. Okie dokie. Black powder doing his thing. We're going to backlog a bunch of that. We got 25 on us here. Let's go check the hyper tube. Whee! Patooey! All right, let's see. How much of this do we need? We need a little bit. We need 50 at least to start. There's 100 there. We need 50 there. Another 100, so 250. 250. We need 250. I ain't gonna be a problem. We're gonna have an absolute ton of it in there. What was the other thing we need? I think it was pipes. Pipey McPipes. Oh yeah, more pipes. Definitely gotta have some of those laying around. Plenty. Alright, also we could be doing our quartz right here as well. We'll get new stuff in the thing, so we'll take the long one. Way down the bottom. Way down the end. Or was that one closer? Nope, this one's it. Boom. Oh, look at these fat stacks, everybody. Holy mackerel, it's been really, really kicking butt over here. Fat stacks of quartz crystal. Nice. Oh, okay. Fat stacks of silica. Sweetness. Getting it done. Yeah, we're running the mega stream here for sure. Mega stream is either a really long stream or I'm doing a bunch of things at the same time on stream is what I consider a mega stream. And usually sometimes I'm doing both. Oh, wrong thing, quartz. Can't afford. Oh, I just needed the raw quartz. That's funny. I just need the raw quartz. I thought I already opened those. Didn't I? Apparently not. Why did I already have quartz crystal already done? I don't get it. I don't get it, but that's okay. I got a bunch right over here. Let's put some of this stuff back. That's weird. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right, but you know what? We'll just do our thing over here, everybody. We're just doing our thing. We don't need that later anyway. There we go. Oh, we got our skates. I told you we're going to unlock a bunch of stuff. Oh, Big Daddy's running in now. Look at this. Look at this. See, we get it fired up, I'm telling you. Here we go. Boom. Plus 6 more inventory slots. I'll take that, thank you very much. Boom, look at that. Nice. We got to get some of that going on. What else we got going down here? We got to make some Nobilis. Some of our thingy things. Scannable hard drive. And radar. I'll get around to that. Debuggy's really fun, by the way. But most of the stuff, I want this stuff up here. The crystal oscillator, especially the blade runners are super useful. We got new stuff in the shop. And then we got to make some regular stuff to make shadow rebar, but we don't really use that. Explosive resonance application. It's a pulse Nobilis. What we really want is we want all this stuff. We want all this stuff in the sulfur line. I love the sulfur line. So much good stuff in there. Let's go to the far side with our hopper tubes. We're gonna just churn it away. Churn away on that resources. Keep those resources running, brother. Bet you got a whole bunch. Oh, we sure do. Way more than what we need. Way, way more. This is when all this work pays off, everybody. We spent all this time doing this stuff. Now we just get to do whatever the heck we want here. At least almost everything. Smokeless powder. Another hand slot for the win. Now we talking. Now we get down here. Look at this. Clustered Nobilis. We got all sorts of stuff and plus more 6 inventory slots. What we got over here that we can get going. I think we can make some of that. We can get this one going, the rifle. And eventually that one we do Nobilis. Well, that one's a little bit later. But yeah, we got a nuke Nobilis, which just like throws a whole nuke down there. I don't think I've ever gotten to those or ever used those yet. Because normally I get to a certain point, like right about now, and I go, hey, I think I want to start over again. I think I can do better next time. I feel like we're doing really good this time. We had lots of fun organizing all of that stuff. We do got to get our power slugs going. We already got that one done. Oh, look at this. We got +1 hand slot right there we could be getting. And then what's this up here? Oh, that's super easy. That's super easy stuff. All right, let's find our Marsilia that we have in here somewhere. Got 197 of it. We got our little squiddy guy. Let's get all this stuff done. Little power slugs. Okay, Marsilia. What are we doing over here? This one. Oh, we need some stators. That's an obscure one. Normally I don't carry around stators. But you never know. Let's go get some. What this does. See, I don't know. Sometimes I even forget what these trees are because they change them around from time to time. Oh, psh. I never even use those. I never even use them. This is what I want right here. Hand slot. So we need 50. Oh, look out, save it. Where did our thing go out here? Check it out. Where did our little crafty bench go? Put it right here. Maybe it's behind here somewhere. I have no idea what I did with it, but that's okay. We got another one. What do we make it? Ugh, I already forgot. Already forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was making fabric. I need 20. Whoop. Wait a minute. What was that? Oh, this is that stuff. Oh, we can go get a bunch of that. 50 fabric. Fabric. here. What else do we need? Bunch of biomass. And that. Well, just so happens that I might have some laying around. I do with all that biomass right there. How much biomass do I need? A lot more than what I've got. So it's going to be 100. So I need at least 100 biomass. That's okay. We'll just take out some wood. We'll make a crazy ton of it. Geez, we can make 1,000 of it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Over here, brother. Make 1,000 biomass. That's probably good enough. Good enough. Or no, it'd be 500. Alright, 5 times 50. I don't know. We'll just run it until it says 50. We gotta make more biomass, we'll do it. Sometimes after a while you get real punchy because you're doing all this math the whole entire time you're playing this game. I know I do. Alright, there we go. 50 of that done. Let's see. And right here, another hand slide. Sweetness. Alright, what's this? Synthetic polyester fabric. You know, 100 of those things and 25 fabric. Well, you know what? We're at it. Let's just do it. Make another 25 fabric. We'll go get some of that waste material. Utilize it. How much do we need again? We needed 100. Oh, that's where we're going right there. Up we go. God, what time is it? Wow. Time goes by so fast in this game, everybody. 12 hours. Feels like 15 minutes to me. That's how good this game is. Alright, we're putting out a bunch of this stuff, and it's running back to this box over here. I'm sure we can cut this off for a second. Backlog a little bit of that. Oh, yeah. Polymer resin, yep. Easy. Easy, easy. There we go. Run that in the awesome sink. Okay. We out. Going down. Ooh, better fast, too. Gonna make these skate so I can stop walking around real slow too. Get that going on. Let's do this first though before we forget. Marcellia, right down there. GG's all around. By the way, they say the parachute now, by the way, doesn't go away, so it's like a permanent parachute. So if you do run out of like rocket fuel, you can use that. I like the fact that I've got more hand slots now. I just got to think of what I want to put in there. Definitely my car. You can put a rifle and stuff in there too, I guess. Let's get our equipment workshop. I can't believe I don't have my equipment workshop somewhere. I'll just put it around the back here. I bet I had it here somewhere. Alright, what is it we haven't made yet? The zip line. So we need our Xeno Zapper. So let's make one of those babies. And over here. Definitely making some blade runners here. We can make our own Novelist right now too. Or the zip line. Oh, we're gonna have some fun now. Gas mask, what do we need for that? Rubber, and of course I don't have it on me, but that doesn't mean I don't have it 2 things away. Novelist object scanner. Oh, we got that too. There's our object scanner. And a rubber right there. Alright, now we gotta put some stuff on us. Yay, skates finally, and then... Yeah, we're gonna have some fun with that. Let's see, and then we need our thing. See, that's why I wait till now, and then you just start unlocking like 10,000 tons of stuff all at the same time. See, because you're at the higher tiers, so you have all the other underlying stuff done, and then you just unlock it all at the same time. And then look at this. Now I've got like thing, I got a chainsaw, I got a cup, I got the vehicle, I got a zip line, and I got a detonator. All in a row there. What was the other thing? Gas mask was the other thing. And what do we need? Oh boy, lots of fabric. What we really need is the other one. Yeah, we really need that other one going on. Really need to get our aluminum going on. That's what we really need to do. We're gonna have to get that rocking here. How we doing on time? Oh man, we're running long, but that's okay. We'll do what we gotta do. Let's see. I guess we can make some novelists while we're at it. We'll just make it ourselves. We still got to get our novelists running, so we'll have to make a little factory for novelists. But let's go ahead and get our node going first. We better check our resources before we get all the way out there. Check our resources first. Let's see, we're gonna need a Mark II miner. We can make the miners, I think. I actually have some of these. You know, I should go back and grab them. They're just down the way here. Or I have some sitting around somewhere. Right there. Easy peasy. Alright, and then we're going to run a bunch of lines. So we're going to need some level 4 belts. And we got plenty of that. We got plenty of all of that. Alright, let's go. So cool looking, right? It's getting cool looking, everybody. We got it organized instead of just being all willy-nilly all over the place. See how I offset them like that? So if I want to transition, I can, but if I don't, I just go straight. I find that works really great. Just offset the things. Let's go way out here. Our big old cool power lines coming by. Very cool. This is so much faster than walking. Oh, we gotta fix that corner there. Woohoo! Zip lining, everybody! Oh ho ho! I forgot how to do it, everybody. I just right clicked and it did it. There's sparks coming off of here. Woo! Oh God! Missed my stop. All right, time to blow some stuff up. Fred, get out of here! You're always in my stuff. Get out of here, Fred. You're crazy. You're just plain crazy. All right, time to throw some stuff at some baddies, or just at myself. One or the other. What do I do with them novelists right here? All right, let's put those in my hand. Take the zip line out. Oh wait, no, I don't put them in my hand anymore. That's right, you don't do that. You just get the thing in your hand. This thing. And then you reload. And wha-blammo! So cool. You take one of these suckers and you stick it right on there. And then you take this and you tap into whatever power you got right here. And that thing starts right up. Where's our other node? It is right here. So it is this node right at the end. Nope. Let's do this. Don't like it. About something like that. Don't like that either. A whole lot of stuff I don't like. Right there. Move that forward. Ah, Hypertube's right in the way. Alright, that's it, Hypertube. You gotta move. You are in my way. Trying to get there. Up, and away. Snake this out. Snake that out. I'm gonna reroute that. Way up there. Up, nope. Try that again. There we go. Way up high. Okay, now maybe we can get this done here. Take this. And it's real nice down there. Nope, I don't like that either. But that's what we have to live with. That's okay. We're good. Not like we're hanging out over here or anything. Alright, push out that coal, baby. Oh yeah. Very nice. What? That's just a normal node? Aw. I feel like I got robbed on that one. Normal node. Got a pure node or a normal node over here too. But this one I have overclocked. Man, we gotta go overclock all of these suckers. This is 300 per minute right here. We gotta overclock all of that. But for right now, we out of here. Oh, what happened to our power? We disconnected our power. Somehow. We out. Oh, that coal's running down the line now. Sadly, at 120, we're gonna have to crank that way up. Every time I go by this corner, I think, I'm gonna fix this corner, but then I'm just gonna keep going anyway. Because I'd have to go all the way back and then walk all the way back. Let's go. Oh, look, there's a glowy guy over there. There's a glowy guy down there. There's a couple of them right there. Be overclocking that extractor right now. We'll come back for those too. We got to get over here and get our business done. It's the business of cleaning up this crap I got going down here. Whee! No longer necessary. If I did it right. Oh. You see some coal coming along here. Let's wait for it. Oh, I need some new water. I need some more water. Come on, coal. Oh, here it goes. Boom, right down the line. Very nice. All right, so now it's got its own dedicated coal line. Very nice. I can take these out now. Those are only temporary. We got to get back to using our coal for stuff. But we'll deal with that later. We'll just leave it on tap back there. Let's get this off. Yeah. A lot of wrong buttons there. Throw all that away. Take this out. Okay, so we got that now. We got that next line going in there. We got this just pumping out silica there. We're going to have 4 boxes of silica. We really got to get our novelists going. I mean, how many novelists do we really need? I guess 1 box ought to do. Let's go ahead and load our upper blueprint, which is normally our smelters. And then what do we need to do? We need to make it do novelist. Yeah, so we're gonna have to use... Oh, there it goes with that again. Can't get my thing open. Let's save. Can't get my window open. There we go. My coffee cup. Okay, so we got to go in here and we've got to make this so that first there's no foundations on the bottom. Nope. And then we can just do the knobless on the top. Normally we've been putting the stuff on the bottom, the smelters on the top and the stuff on the bottom. But I think we'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to take all this out for sure. Those things are real finicky. Oh, dropping resources. Here we go. Ditch all this stuff. Don't need any more of it. I've got boxes and boxes full of it over there, I'm sure. Okay, so we got that out. And now we need to make some novelists, which is going to be constructors, I believe. No, it's not constructors. Oh boy. Oh, did I unlock the novelists? I think I did. I thought I did. Maybe I flaked on it. Oh, I did. Where is it? Right here. Detonator. Black powder. Just not seen it. Oh, down here we got plated pocket dimension. I know I could make them. There it is. Normally it holds that open when you click on it. Let's just do this. Novelist. All right, what do we need? No, we do need assemblers. Oh, okay. I forgot about the steel pipes. Yeah, that makes sense. Steel pipe and then black powder. Oh, it's okay. We got plenty of all of that. So assemblers. Okay, now we know. And we already got some assemblers, but I don't know if I have assemblers at the ground level. That's going to be a tough one. I think we'd either have to move this whole thing down or just use the one that we were just using. Man, I wish I could just move that whole thing down. Anybody knows how to move blueprints down, let me know. It won't let me set it down on the ground as a blueprint. It still keeps the vertical distance. It doesn't do it with all the rest of it. It doesn't keep it like perfectly how you have it, but if you do vertical, it remembers that foundation space at the top. Huh. I could just take the foundations out of the top and put this down. Might just do that. I can just take the foundations out of the top of the thing and then set it in there as is. Oh, I think that's a way better idea. This way I don't have to redo all the assemblers and stuff. Alright, so let's go in here and tell it we want to do Nobilis. Nobilis. Right there. Man, I haven't done those in a long time. I usually make a little bit for myself, and then I don't ever think about it again, because you don't really, you need like 100 maybe. At least I think I only need 100. They're really fun though. You can set a chain reaction. You can throw like 4 or 5 of them over there, and you wait for one of the big bosses to come over, and then boom. Or even funner, you throw the stuff off to the side, and then the mob's over here, and the explosion pushes the mob off the side, which is even more fun. I love blasting mobs off the side to their doom. Okay, so we got that Nobelisk. And so we'll just use what we got to set it down a little bit. Should have thought of that earlier. Because otherwise, we're going to have to redo all this. Let's see which way the inputs and outputs are of this. We've got output that way. We got inputs going this way. Out, in, so that's out. Yeah, so inputs are on this side, output is on this side. So that would be left input, left output. All right, let's do knobs. Knobs. Right there. Obelisk. Mini factory. And let's make this one definitely red. Big red. Save blueprint. Okay. I'm going to try this. We're going to try this idea and see how it works out. Load blueprint. Nope. Clear designer. There we go. Take all this extra resources. And let's go see if we can put Nobilis on top of this other building. Going much faster now with my skates, if you noticed. I can run much faster. Basically skating my way across there. Alright, let's see how this works out. First thing we gotta do is lock those in so we don't take any of the wrong thing out. Like this. I'll make a little thing across here to help us out maybe. Then we'll go ahead and go to blueprints, our Nobilis. See if it lets us just put this on the edge. Oh my god, it does work. We could have just done that, everybody. I would have saved a lot of time. This goes this way. Arrow's going to go toward us. This, and then this way. Hit H. Nudge it into position. Looking pretty good. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Oh yeah. Now we talking. Okay, now we got to get our black powder. Ooh. Got to get our black powder to our inputs. Okay, so this one has the same inputs as this one. Oh, God, that lag. So this is another input here. So let's go back to our other set. This is going to be an input. We need some of our poles. Oh, I can just do this. Oh my God, that's awesome. You can just go like this. Take this, run it up here, turn it that way, and maybe if I'm super lucky, I could just do this. Oh, yeah! Nice! Like that. Like that a lot, as a matter of fact. All right, so that's just coming out, going right back in there, and then we got to get some of our stuff over here. Oh, that's gonna be quite a line run. We can just use our output to burn up our excess out of here. We got to get that over there and get it down over there. So I don't think it's gonna reach there. I guess we could run it out here. Circle it around. See if I like that. That's not too bad. And it's quick and easy. Okie dokie. And then we're gonna run it over here. Perfectly like that. Ah, wonderful. That's why I left all that room, everybody, to run all this stuff way up above. Such an amazing game, everybody. Just so incredible. So incredible. Okay, so running that in. Where's my output? Now I'm blocking my output, though. That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. How can I do this? We want to take this out. Run that to its box. Over that away. Let's go like this. And then go like this. And then go like that. Now we talking. Now we talking. Be really helpful if we ran some power though. Not sink way down in the water again either. Alright, let's run this power. Bada bing, bada boom. I want to see some novelists coming out of there. Oh, there it goes already, everybody. Whoa! Ran out of jet fuel. There it goes already. Okay, we got one more to route over here. Let's just do this. And this. And then we'll take a dish and we'll run that down just a little bit, and then right into, oh, we got to run to the other side. I forgot. We got to bring up the other side, but we can do this one low and do these ones high. Nice and low. Bring that straight across and make it beautiful. I think we could have got away with it high. Hold on. Hold on. We can run under there pretty easy. Could have brought it up underneath there. No clipping. Nope. GG's all around. All right, now we got tons of novelists being made. Now I don't need that many novelists, everybody. So we're just gonna let that backlog into this box. We're gonna have 4 boxes of novelists. So I don't think I need to make 6 things of black powder and, you know, a bunch of factories making novelists. I feel like that's kind of excessive when it comes to novels. Again, I usually carry maybe 50 around. I don't even know what you put on your body or your head now. Let's go look at anything else we can do. Just it. Whee! Splat. Where are we going? I think I've ever been able to hit these. There we go. Whee! 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 There we go. Get the practice in. Whee! Oh yeah, you can jump from these from one to the other if you're good. Well, this is not me. Hitting the button too much. Oh, cool. I can route it to the left one. Ah, that was fun. Oh, let's blow some stuff up. Let's get our coffee cup out. All right, now back to our thing here. Now, what else can we get going on now down here? We can get a rail gun on. We don't care about any of that. We got to get those things going too. That's what we need to do. We need to get back to our quartz. We get our things going. Crystal oscillator. There we go. That's the next thing we need to make. Crystal oscillators. Should we do crystal oscillators or aluminum? That's always a tough one. Probably say crystal oscillators at this point. Because we got the plates. I don't think plates is a problem, but we don't have any production for the plates. What we really need to do is get all of our other production back up and running, which is what we need. I guess I could just make some if I really need some for right now. We got to get all that other stuff going, and I don't have the energy to put all of that production back up for right now, but we will get it going at some point. But we got tons of crazy production going in here, everybody. We got all the basics running. We got our sulfur. We got all that stuff popping. We need to work toward our quartz over here, or I mean our aluminum. I don't think we're gonna have enough room back here for our aluminum. Oh, come on. Really? That's a big fat nope. Hate to block my stuff there. Can't get rid of that stuff. Well, what to do, what to do. We're taken by something. One too far. Hate to have to raise that up. Plus we can just use this whole backside. I think that's enough of all that stuff for now. I think I'm going to regret putting it right here though, in case I want to expand that. Let's really make this a lot bigger. I think we can just bring it down over here. Use this whole area for what we need. We still got to go and rerun all of our oil too. Okay, well, got to get our box right down here. We got to fix this so this just comes straight down and comes down to us. Let's just personally save it. Got to rerun all them lines. Well, let's run some lines and get it down here and see what we can do with it. We've got all the other resources we need now pretty much running. Line run time. Let's do it. The whole level needs to be filled in. This whole level up here needs to be taken out. Time for a redo. Oh, there's another guy we can get right there. Just jump down there and get him. How much fuel we got left? Plenty. 69. Whee! Gotcha. Now, can we get back up there is the question. Well, just in case. Put a little fail-safe in there just in case. Oh yeah, no, we can't make that. Can't make it. We need our hover thing. Why am I not working on my hover thing? Oh, I don't think I have it unlocked yet because I'm working on this. That's right. All right. Boom. This is what we want now. Look at that, running right to the base. So sweet. Things aggroed on me. You can play that game. Don't mess with a man with a bunch of grenades in his hand. Good advice for a game, good advice for life. We're gonna have to go over the top of that. It's gonna get right in my way. Do what we gotta do. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Love it. Love it a lot. Little sip sip. Okay, we got some work to do. We gotta get that, and we gotta get this, and we gotta run it down now. I think I already did my stacker thing in here somewhere. Let's see, what was it? Assembler line runs. Oh god. Conveyor single stacker, conveyor single line with hyper, double conveyor, hyper tube. Oh mama. That one's already pre-made. We just want the stacker. But this one, that one's already done too. This one's just the stacker. Put it down and see if it's lined. Yeah, see it's two lines, but we want that to be up by 2 lines. The hyper tube on the top. So what do we want? We want 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, 1, 3, 3, and thing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's it. Right, 1, 2. Nope, that's not it. Get that out. Not it. Okay, and then we want to cut this from here. And we're going to have to make a big old blueprint machine, which it definitely looks like I made one over here before. You know, I can tell because there's a big spot right there. There's a big spot right there that looks like it was a big blueprint designer at some point. There we go. All right. let's load these. Load these line runs. This one. Where do I got it? Right there. All right, let's move to the center. Make it easier to work on in the future. So 1, 2, and 3. And then we're going to put the thing way up high. And that's it. That's all we need to do. We can put both of those on there. We're going to have it up pretty high and then run our hypertube. Looks good. Take this one out. Go back over here and save over that sucker. And let's just rename it. 3 high, H3 height, line stacker, plus hyper. We don't need the conveyor in the front. We know it's a conveyor. 3 high, line stacker, hyper tube. Let's make that red too. Nice and red. Boom. Oh, select color, save color. Okay, now we'll know that one out of all of those for sure. Yeah, right there. Let's put that as number 8. We got some line running to do. Clear that sucker. Take that sucker out. All right, line running is up and running. Okay, so we want to go ahead and take this off of there. All this nice box right, and we're not even doing anything with it. It's a sad situation. We're going to take this out. Oh, I don't like where that hyper tube is. Right in the way. I don't like that either. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Get in here and fix this hyper tube, though. Ah. Why it does that sometimes. It's freaky. Alright, much better. Much more better, and all this has got to go. Out my face. Rerun. Oh, I don't need to rerun that. I'm going to take that all out. I'm going to rerun into that. Just need to get this down this hill. Alright. Let's go number 1 and number 8. Alright, let's do this. That's number 1. This is number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. Right there. And I'll show you a little trick. It's a little wonky when you're trying to put it down. We can go backwards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And when it's a little wonky, you hit H, and then you can nudge it. You can nudge it into position like that, so it's actually sitting on the thing instead of looking like it's floating. That whole top level's coming out anyway. Let's see. Now we're gonna need our own set for this. Let's go. Yeah, let's go 5. Let's see. We don't have to run any power. All we have to do is do blueprint number 1. Then we need to run some hypertubes number 2. And then we need to run some lines number 3. And then do that over and over and over again. Alright. Right there. kidding me? Come on, let's get our stuff together here. Let's get our stuff together. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit H. Back it up. We're going to get this done in no time at all. And then we're going to do some fun with all this. Oh wait, why are we doing it like this? There I go again. There I go again, getting all crazy. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm like doing it, I'm reverting back to newbie style. What am I doing here? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that at all. All right, here's what I need to do. I'm gonna take this and run this across here. I know what level I'm working at. That's what I'm doing. Right there. I've ever tried that before. Oh, you know what we need? We need that other piece. Yeah, we need the double lifter thing from the... Hold on, let's see if we can get that going. No. Foundations. Nope. God, this mouse is out of control. Out of control, brother. Ah, not enough plates. Of course there's not enough plates. Ran out of plates. We're out of here. Plenty of plates now. Oh, while we're here, go to the awesome shop. I don't even think I have down over here. Let's try something from the awesome shop here. Let's see, foundation. This is one of my favorite ones, the double ramp. Let's add that to cart. If I happen to have the tickets on me, buy all. Not enough coupons. All right, I got them somewhere. Where'd I throw them coupons? One of these boxes. Only got 45 left. What am I gonna do with myself? I've already bought everything I really wanted. Except for this. I used to buy that one right at the very beginning, before you had zooping, because it was one of the best ones that did that kind of angle. Silver Fox Gaming, Silver Red Fox Gaming, thank you very much for coming in, hanging out in the stream. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon, if I can speak. I've been gaming for 50 years, half a century, and I love playing some games. As you can see, I've been going now pretty long today, 13 hours, having an incredibly fantastic time here in this game. Now what we want to do is we want to get this fired up. We're going to take all this down, so there's really no reason to keep that, but we can take all this out, that's for sure. This was helping us get up from down there. Now what we want to do is do something nicer than this kind of step down dealio we got there. We want to do something extra nice. Maybe back that up a little bit. And we're going to try out the very nice double wall ramp. In fact, we can just do a real tiny one like this. Oh, it's at that lower angle though. Oh, that's a bummer. That's That's a bummer. Bad they don't have a thin one that's at the same angle as this one. Oh well. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, so now this is looking good. Again, we'll take all this out. Not going to use any of that. Oh man, I couldn't have planned that any better. Look at that. Holy moly. That's like perfect. I guess we can stop. We can start right there. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use our nicey thingies right up here and see if we can get this wall thing to stick under here. I don't think I've ever tried to put it underneath one of these angled things. It's going up on top, but it don't look like it wants to sit underneath. That's a problem. That's a big problem. What if I sit it on top and make it go down? I can't do that. I gotta take this out. And then sit it like this, and then it can go down. There we go. Walk that sucker down. Do what I gotta do. And then you just put this back in there, and it looked like it actually did it on the first try. Where it didn't, I had to make it do it. But then, see, it's still, it's up where it's not blocking my way down, and I get down even if I was on my vehicle. Which is just nothing short of awesome. Alright, let's kind of spread those out a little bit so not right up on each other. Now, this is going to be a problem here, though. So we're going to have to count this down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to have to take that off. Let's see. Let's put this on number 4 so I don't have to keep looking it up. And then we're going to have to walk that down each and every time, which is going to get old quickly, but at least it's going to look cool. And that's the important part. Oh, I just had another idea. Huh. I kind of remember doing this before. I don't remember if I liked it or not, though. That's the hardest part. Oh, yeah, now we're talking, brother. Oh, I love that. All right, I did like that before, apparently. I like it now. All right, this all sucks. This all majorly sucks. All right, all this out. Out of there. Ugly. Now we talking. Okay, so let's move this up. Let's say one more. Then we're going to bring that hypertube and end it right over here. And then we can jump in there. Then we'll start another hypertube on this side. We may have a line problem. We're going to have a line problem. I can see it already. Let's do the line first. Ugh, that saving always throws me off. Not going to reach. Okay. Can't make it do what you want, everybody. Work around it. Got to do your workarounds. So that's going to go there. And this will go on from here to there. Then I can stack my hypertube after I get this in there. Oh, I should go lower. I should go pretty low on that one. Down run there. This is going to put me out here. Then I can put this here. That'll make me go that way. I don't want to do that. Say there. And we take this out. And we use our other one. Oh, put that one in first. I love figuring this stuff out. It's super fun. I seem to remember doing this before, but I haven't done it in a while, so we'll see if we can make it work. Right there. Okay, so this one end up here. This is going to end up there. This one we'll put a little higher. That's going to get us in there. Then we'll put another one of these next to this, which we can just straight. Bring it down from up here. That one. We'll have an entrance here. Entrance there. Definitely gonna need a power pole for this one. Okay. Whoa! Jeez. Oh, that made me jump. Thought I was gonna fall. Sometimes it makes me feel like I'm falling in real life, everybody. It was really scary. Literally right there, I thought I was going to fall. I hate that. Alright, there we go. So now we got the one that goes that way. We got the one that goes this way. We got the one that goes further down the thing. So we got all of those straightened out. And we got to get this out of here. And we're going to go back to our set here. So we can run that there. Didn't need to run that one. We're not going to curve that one in. We'll just bring it up from up above. Straight down there. I feel like I should run that a little further this way. Just in case when I'm coming out of this one, I'm going to hit the back of this one. Hopefully that one doesn't suck me in there. All right, I don't know, probably not my optimum spot right here. Feel like that could be way better. Oh wait, this over here. Yeah, this definitely could be better. Right here. This is the part I don't like right here. Kind of wonky off to the side there. A pole in my way now too. Okay, now we got that sorted. And this one comes down to this. There we go. And you get shot out of here, you end up right here, though that's probably should put a wall there. Because bad things happen sometimes. You like all of a sudden realize that you're actually out of jet fuel. And just kind of come in, boom, and hit that backdrop. Because you're gonna be coming down real fast out of there. And eventually all this stuff's gonna be gone anyway. But you know, we'll put a gate hole there for now. And yeah, that's much better. Then you can come in, you can drop here, you can slow yourself down, drop, turn around, go over there if you want, or you can jump in this one over here, which will run the power to that one. And now we just need to run this down the thing. Let's make sure that we got all of our stuff in there. Looks like it's hanging from it. Very cool. Okay, and then we just run our hyper tubes. And now it's just easy mode. Now it's just running it down the thing. Got that figured out. You got the rest of it figured out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm just making it look cool. Okay. Ah, out of copper sheets. All of that is something. Jeez, look at all this stuff on me. Cerium ore, bauxite. Get all that stuff off of me. Oh, got to put the 19 back in there. All right, let's keep making it cool. I'm liking this. I haven't done this in a while, where I put the navigation in between the belts. That's pretty cool. Hey, Abs, what's up? And thanks everybody for hanging out. We're doing a super long stream today. Even running over my normal time when I would have started at 10 and done this. We've been going for 13 hours and 18 minutes. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. What we're doing is we're running all these goodies right down the way. And I'm going to need to divert. I really need to make more quartz crystals than that. Probably not. I could just do my quick wire right here as well. Maybe do my quick wire here in the back. From here to here. Or just over here. Quick wire there. And route that over there. So probably we want to keep that there. The only other thing I want to run is my thing. I wonder if this attaches to the ceiling. I don't think I've ever even tried it yet. I think it does. I think it does. Wow, I don't think I've ever tried that since they updated it. It sure does. It attaches to the ceiling. Yeah, it's got a pole that attaches to the ceiling. They did that with hypertubes too. I totally forgot. Totally forgot till this moment. Oh, that's awesome. Very awesome. All right, what do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and bring this down, though. Take that. We're going to want to bring this down right over here. Do I really need to go up there all that much? Probably not. Where do we want to bring this down to? Let's first bring it down to here. Yeah, looks like a good spot to me. Right down into there. Let's test it. Ah, that's cool, everybody. That's cool. The only problem is you got the things flashing as you're going. That is cool. That's really cool right there with the angled thing where you can see the resources at the same time. Okay. That was a little sketchy. Almost went in the other one, but that's okay. It's good. Let's try it on the way down. Oh yeah, now we're going to get some speed. No. Angle the camera. Whoa, da, da. There we go. All right, that's fun. All right, let's go do some work over here now. Alright, now we got to think of what the first thing is we want to do. Probably want to run that up closer and then run it down and run it out and run it back. Well, let's think about what we want to do here first. Okay, so let's get all of our stuff out. It'd be better to actually go to our hub. Let's go to our hub and figure out what we need to do with what. Meanwhile, it makes us tons and tons of loot. Okay, right over here. So, we're working on bauxite refinement. So, what do we need? We need the blender for other stuff. Let's see. Man, I always, whenever I get to this part, especially when you're streaming for almost 14 hours now, I'm trying to remember what the order is of this stuff. Well, we got to do bauxite. So we need something that's going to go ahead and take that bauxite and convert it. So most likely constructor. Well, let's make a little play yard over here is what I like to call it, where I just throw a bunch of stuff down. And we go ahead and we look in all this stuff. Packager. Refinery. Okay, first thing over here, what do we got? Aluminum casing. So aluminum casing comes from aluminum ingot, so that's not helping us. We got to make the aluminum ingot first. Got nothing down there other than an empty canister. Alright, certainly not that. And then we got, I think it's a refiner actually. Fabric. We got the finished product, but we need the aluminum ingot and the copper ingot. Oh, we need the smelter. Or the foundry, I mean. We need the foundry. That's what we need. Yeah, so we need our aluminum scrap and silica. We already have the thing. Oops, why did I take that out? So we need a foundry. We eventually need an assembler. I don't think we really need anything in here. This is just packaging fuel like it was doing. Or you can unpackage it. So you can also package oil. You can have it packaging the oil and just send it down. You don't even need the pipes. You can actually package oil way faster than you can ever send it in the pipe, because the pipes only maxes out at 600. So if you package it and then unpackage it, you could actually send more than you could by just sending it through the pipes. Now, of course, if you got a train, that's something different. And we should make the train go out there and get the oil. That'd be kind of fun. We'll think about that. Because that's probably the furthest thing away. Same thing with all of my coal and stuff. We could replace that whole line with just a train line, or make in conjunction to that line a coal line. But we already ran our lines now, so I mean we're going to be running it at full speed anyway. Well, I think we're good there. Let's see. Ah, there's that thing. There's that smokeless powder. We'll come back to that. Nothing in there. So, we need to bring in our aluminum ignits. We need to make aluminum scrap. Where'd our refinery go? Aluminum scrap in there. There it is. Okay, aluminum scrap. So we use our aluminum solution and coal to make aluminum slab. So we need aluminum solution first. All right, let's make notes here. Bauxite and water. Okay, so first thing we need alum solution in refinery. Close enough. And then it's going to output the aluminum solution. And then once we take the aluminum solution, we make that into aluminum scrap along with some coal, which is what our other coal is for. And that makes aluminum scrap. So aluminum scrap, same thing. So this time, there we go, scrap. So bauxite to aluminum scrap in the refinery, plus what else we need? Probably water. We need water in the first one, plus I need water. What's the input of this? 120 bauxite. Let's do this. 180 water in there, and this is going to be down here. And this is going to be first. That. Second. So aluminum solution. Back up. Aluminum solution in the refinery with Mr. Mustard with the candlestick in the library. Refinery. Doesn't look like the word. Well, you say solution. S-O-L-U-T-O-N. S-O-L-U-L-U-T-O-I-N, isn't it? Yeah, T-I-O-N, yeah. All right, spelling gets harder the longer you stream. Aluminum solution, aluminum scrap, and this is refinery. And we'll just take this and just put this. And then for aluminum scrap, we need aluminum solution and silica. How much do we need? 120. Oops, no. Come on. Oh, we should do the outputs. Output is 120. Refinery. Output is 120. Aluminum solution and 50 silica. Oh wait, right here. Put this over here. And output 20 aluminum solution. Silica. I'd throw that away, by the way, that silica. You can recycle it in there because you do need silica in the next thing. But I find mostly it's going to be a waste of your time. Better just to run the awesome sink. Okay, so we got our aluminum solution going. Then aluminum scrap. So we need 240 in. This needs 240. So that's 2 of those other ones that we're going to need. Aluminum solution. And then the other one is 120 coal. 120 coal. It's a little wider. And that's going to make right here. That's going to make aluminum scrap. This should go. This. And that's going to make how much aluminum scrap? 360 and 120 water. Output is 360 and 120 water. And this is going to. This goes to awesome sink. Trying to remember, man, it's been so long since I did this. Awesome sink. There we go. And this water is going to get packaged. There we go. And then after it gets packaged, guess where it's going? That's right. Awesome sink, brother. Again, you can recycle it in, but I don't. I try to make it as easy as possible. Okay, then now we're making aluminum scrap. Now we got to take that aluminum scrap and we got to put it in the thingy thing over here. Yeah, in the foundry thingy. And then third, we're gonna go. Third is going to be the foundry. First is going to be refinery. And then we'll just put this like yellow. So it's just kind of different from everything else. This is foundry. Actually, we should probably put a gap in here. Move that down. Oops. Oopsie. That side panel. Let's just grab all this. A little gap between first, second, and third. Okay, so it's going to be in the foundry, and then this is going to be aluminum scrap. So we want 90 per minute. 90 aluminum scrap. And then we're going to need 75 silica. Right there. And then we're making aluminum ingots. Now, aluminum ingots then need to be converted into. I don't need any of this. Refinery. This we're going to use for packaging the water and ditching it. We're going to package that water and we're going to ditch that water, everybody. Or you can put it in a backup of your water if you want. But I just package it and get rid of it. If it's excess, you can again do the numbers and put it in there. But it's just so much easier just to trash it, just to throw it in the awesome sink. It's like 10 times easier. But hey, if you want to do the numbers, you go right ahead. I'm not. That's a waste of my time. All right, and I think it's constructor is the final thing, or assembler. This aluminum ingot to aluminum casing, that's something actually different. What we need, we're going to probably need an assembler to take, yes, it's assembler. The A-clad aluminum sheets and copper. Copper ingot too, not just copper, but the actual ingot itself. Yeah. Aluminum ingot and copper ingot together. Okay, so now, what are we doing? We're doing this, and then this outputs to, this is in the foundry. Hold on, let's back up. Back up in the foundry. Okay, foundry is going to output 60 aluminum ingots. 60 units. And then that's it. That's all it outputs. 60. Okay. Then the next step, fourth step. Now again, this is probably the most advanced thing you do in the game. I actually find nuclear power easier than this because you have all of these intermediate steps that you have to figure out. And this is going to be assembler right there. And then in the assembler, we're going to need to put in, that's not an assembler, this is an assembler. Aluminum ignits, 30 and 10 copper. So 30 alum ignits. There we go. And 10 copper ignits as well. And that's going to output 30 alclad aluminum sheet. Alclad aluminum sheet. And that's what I need for my highest level stuff, so I can have my highest level belts. We got a lot of belt updating after this. We're going to have to go through and update all of our lifter belts and all of that stuff. That's going to take a minute to get going. Oh, got my stuff. Got my shoe. All right, now that we know the steps, we got all the resources. The resource is not the trouble. The trouble is setting it up and making sure that we have enough line runs where we can run all these lines over here. So that's what we're going to do. All right, then we'll take all this stuff out. And then, oh, well, I should have at least made a note, because we're going to need these later too, which is the aluminum casings. And so we'll say this is in the assembler. Alum. Oh, this is 60. 60 or 30? Oh, God. Now I got to look it up again. 30. Again, I don't remember this. I haven't done this in a long time. But I do remember it was convoluted like this. 90 in, 60 out. 90 and 60 aluminum casings. And this is actually aluminum ignit. And this is going to be in the constructor. All right, we're making some notes, checking them twice. Other. We're going to make that other. Okay, so now we're going to make a bunch of stuff. So the first thing we need to do, refinery. And we're going to need some water. We're going to need 180 water, and that's not going to be a problem because we're sitting literally on a giant, lake here. So water's not going to be an issue. That's why I brought it here. So we're going to start refinery, 2 refineries in a row. Okay, we're going to need some awesome sink. We're going to need some packaging. We're going to need all of that stuff. All right, we can take out our little fun area here. Oh, I had an assembler over here. I already had one. Okie dokie. Let's go over here and get her started. Then I can just let these aluminum sheets go, and then when I log in, ba-bow! I have like 10,000 tons of them. I think we should probably move it back a little bit. Yeah, we're going to need some more plates down here, that's for sure. Ba-bam! Why am I always running out of concrete? Always running out. Luckily, I got a whole production making more. And I'm making all the vital stuff. I could be making a bunch of reinforced iron plates right now, but how many reinforced iron plates you think I need right now? I don't think more than a box full, because I've barely gone in here, and I can tell you I got a whole box there, and I got a whole half a box up there, a little bit more than a half a box. I barely used them. Making stuff just because you need to make it is pointless, I think. Okay, refinery first. So, let's figure out how we want to use our refinery thing. We want to use our cool refinery thing. Yeah, that's what we want to do. So, let's just put it right here. and say, okay, we got to get the box right, and then we got to get the water, right? Or is it the coal first? I already forgot. I think it's water. Yes, 180 water. Okay. Box right's going to be easy. Box right is right over there. So we want to get that box right above where we are here. I keep getting confused that is my thing. By the way, I just noticed also this is taller than my refinery too. I didn't do that on purpose, but it's awesome that that's a thing. But now I'm going to say it was on purpose. 10 levels up, everybody. That's how you do it. 10 levels up for the win. Okay, so I can just basically just put this in here. And then say, bring me that line, brother. Bring me that line. And then what's the other thing I'm bringing over here? I only need a single. Should I run a single or should I run a... I'll just run a single. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right there. And then run it this way. And that's already connected. Now we just got to run the lines. We'll just get up here on top of our factories. Because that makes it easy. That is not straight. Oh well. We'll deal with it. Oh, I ran the thing without running the thing. Now, which side is the box right on? Let's see. Try to take out the belt, and that should tell me it's on that side. Perfect. Perfecto. Let's just push this out. And now we'll go in and set this as number 4. Yeah, 1. This one. Oh, dreamers got dreams, everybody. A dreamer's got dreams. So close. Let's just cut this to here. Ah! I got industrial beams. That's my problem. Do it. God, I love these skates. I'm going so much faster. See how I'm also using that running momentum to get me places faster as well? We need a lot of this. I'm surprised I haven't run out of that yet. Yay for factories you can stand on top of. They make it easier for you to run your lines. Yeah, I'm not getting that. But I'm getting this. And I'm going to do that. There we go. It's already ready to go, everybody. Watch it go. Watch it go down the thing way down there. Come on, baby. Run down that thing. Do your thing. Boom. There it goes. All right. Nice. Okie dokie. Now we're going to get this popping and locking. Okay. So we got that in there. I guess we could put this inside a factory, but I don't really care. Watch this, how convenient this is, everybody. How convenient, we got a bunch of deep water right there. Kismet has a good time, what can I say? We have a good time up in here. Look at that, just locked right in on that pipe. Boom! And we can go back to our pipes. We can just run that sucker straight out into there. Get this power going. All right, Big Mamacita. Let's run this power over here so we can... What? All right, got power in the front. Oh, look at me, how smart I am. I already got power. I already got it going from before. Boom. It's already running up there, which means I can run it back that way, but it's running through the thing, which I don't like. We'll run it over this way a little bit. Then we'll run it back there. All right, now we're looking good. Take this pipe out, this one out. Oh, it's starting up already. There it goes. Just needs some water. Oh, it's actually already doing water too. This needs how much? 180. We got 120 going. Snap another one in right here. Then let's do a big fat, like one of these. Now, one of the cool things you'll notice here is that I don't need any pumps because it's exactly at the right level with all my stuff. So 0 pumps needed. There we go. And then we just run this baby right there, and we are looking sharp. More than enough. In fact, I could actually scale it down. Okay, so this is putting out 120 per minute solution. I should pull up my settlement overseer over here, so I'm going to keep jumping back and forth, back and forth. Over here. Like that. This is the advantage of having 6 monitors, everybody. It's awesome. Okay, that's not it. I need the other one. Oh, God, I can't see it. It's up in the corner. Settlement overseer. There we go. There we go. All right, Satisfactory update 8. And this way I don't have to keep pulling that up. You can keep flashing back and forth. All right, so the first thing we're doing is refinery. 120 bauxite, which we definitely have enough of that. I think we have 240 coming in. We could actually get 2 of these going. That's going to put 120 out, and we actually do need 2 of them. We do need 2 of these running. So super convenient that I just happen to have the ability to run 2 of these right next to each other. We will have to pull this power out, though. And we're going to go ahead and put this blueprint as number 8. And we don't have enough motors. Find them motors. Actually running down on motors finally. Oops, wrong thing. We can make them. We can make some of them later. Snap that together. Hit H. Edge that forward. A bit more. There we go. Should be perfectly across from each other. Should have made that so I could split that easier. Yeah, I don't have the thing on the back. Why don't I have a splitter and stuff on the back of that? Alright, we're gonna fix that. We're gonna have to fix it. Because that sucks. We're gonna fix it. We got the technology to make it happen. Probably do them in pairs too. Let's go ahead and pull this one up. Boom. Got that in the front. We got the splitter in the front, but we got no splitters in the back. What up with that? What up with that? 6 there. That is too close. Oh, that sucks, bro. That sucks. Here's how we do it. We just go ahead and pick that up. Put it down ourselves. This is a blueprint on a blueprinter. Pretty cool. And if I had some more pipes, I could make another one, but I don't. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to hit R. We're going to take that out. And we're going to R this one. Oh, nope. F, R. Take all that out. Get all those resources back so we can just go over here and put it on the blueprinter. All right, like that. Oh, God. Okay, it's already max distance. That's a problem. That's a big fat problem. Darn thing is too big. I'm gonna turn it backwards. This one here in the front could be turned backwards, and I can move it forward a little bit. Let's try that. put this inside this? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's try some stuff. Backwards. We hit H. Nudge it in there. Look at me tricking it. Look at me tricking it. Tricking the tricky. Which side we putting? This side's going out. So we want that side to go out that way. That way. And this way we can put whatever else is next to it over there. Because I could put it forward. But now that we're doing this, we'll see how that looks and see if I like it. I can live with it. I can live with it, I think. I'm going to have to definitely push this forward to get another one there. And this one's too close here. I don't think we can get one in there nicely. It's really awesome that you can nudge it in there now, though. Let's see. I mean, I can do it, but I won't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it. Not gonna do it. Yeah, we need room in the back. In the front, that one's not too bad. That one's just sitting in there. A little bit of, gonna be a little clipping on the pipe when you run it, but we'll just say that we modified the pipe. You know, kind of cut the edge of the pipe off so we could run the thing. Hey, Ems and Jizzer G, what up? We're doing a long stream over here, and we're trying to find ways to make this work. We're gonna take this power out, and we're gonna run this power to the side, right there. Then we can tie in our other stuff there. Then we're gonna save this over this blueprint. And we're gonna pick up the same blueprint, plop it down here, hit H, and move it over just a little bit and push it all the way forward, as far as we possibly can. Oh, that pole's gonna be in the way too. I think we can get away with that. Let's take this pole and move it again. There we go, that's better. Then we gotta take all this out. Okie dokie. And we gotta save that again. Over there to the side. And then we're gonna double up. Because that's what makes it epic. But wait, we gotta fix the thing in the back first. What are we doing? We're bringing it down. Up above. We can run it in from the right side. Guess we're just stacking these 2 by 2. Oh, we got some resources back there. We got some resources dropping. Quick box. What we got in here? Sucking up my box space. Tons of stuff. Tons of random loot that I don't need on me right now, that is for sure. Boom, there we go. We're gonna need a lot more of those too. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna need our better pipes. That's what we're gonna need. This is 600, right? Yeah, 600. Already got that. We need to upgrade our pumps. Pump up to jam. There we go. All right, now we got the better pumps and we got the bigger pipes. So now we can pipe double 180 in there, which is about 400, and that'll be fine. So, oh, we want to change this. Yeah, we want to change this now to be an aluminum solution. Yeah. We want to decide which way we're bringing this in. We're bringing it in from the left or the right? I think we're going to bring it in from the left. Then we're going to split that sucker. We got that lined up. Nope, sure don't. Oh man, this is barely going to fit there. Awesome. Awesome. Just barely makes it. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We better go make sure this is actually a merger and not a splitter. This is definitely a merger. All right, coming in, going out. We got our power. I think we got her down. Okay. And this is going to be refinery. We know it's refinery. There's a thing there. This is going to be loom solution. And then one refinery. Or single refinery is probably a better way of putting it. Single refinery. And then we already got the refinery. Save. Okay. Now that we got that down, we can go ahead and put this. This is number 8. And then we can just take this other one out because that one now obsolete. There we go. We don't accidentally use that one at some point. Okay. Nice and close. Pipes line up. In there, in there. Got that in. Now by default, we need 2. But if we double up on what it is, then we'll just make 2 of these. Just make 2 of these next to each other. All right, now we can do some of the pipe work as well, so we can run. Oh, what the heck? Why is that? Why are those pipes not lined up? Why are them pipes like that? That's because I never did the back of it. Bad me. Bad me. This is good. That's good. We should also upgrade all of these pipes too. We should go back all of our plans and upgrade all of our pipes. No point in having smaller pipes now. Actually, we need to fix this. Because this sucksores. What we want to do is take this out first. We want to take our pipe and run it over here. Run that straight across. Like so. And we want to snap that in there by holding down control and then snap. Where that's supposed to be. Right there. And we take this out. We take that out. We take this out. We take that out. And now we've got that all set up. Oops. It's not lined up. What the heck? That did not line up to that. What the heck are you doing? Get in there. Try that again. All right, there we go. Now we got that coming out. We got 600 pipes everywhere. We got this into there, so that'll just run that in the back. It'll run that water in. We got to get our belts going up here. I'll run down the line there. Big fat lag. And then over here. Run our pipe, no. Run that into there. This absolutely sucks right there. Let's fix that. Put this on the outside. Right there. Want to block our pipes? Nope. We're good. And run this down. And then we can run a power line to the back, which will do our water. All right, much better. Now we're talking. Now we're looking sexy. We are sexy beast now. Let's go. Let's get it done. Oh, nope. Cancel. This is going to be double. Double. Saved. And now we clear it. Grab that resources back. Take our blueprinter out because we don't need that over here for right now. So I could have just ran back to the corner and done it. And then we're going to go ahead and put this back in, which is the double. Actually, we should stick this down. There we go. And stick this on number 8. Just press the button. All right, there we go. Now we want to line this back up again how we had it. Hit H. Nudge it forward. Stand there and look at it. Feels nice and straight there, coming out of there. Right into there. Well, feels good, but let's just see if it's true. Yeah, it's good. Let me update all of our lines. It's looking good. Alright, this there, this to here, and we're actually going to upgrade our line for once. I know, it's crazy, right? Kismet actually using the higher thing. I'm actually going to attach it to the ceiling eventually. I hate those poles. You'll see me take all those poles out and I'll attach it up here at the top. So I'll deal with it. Alright, and then our input needs to be fixed over here. It's going to be right here. No, I can't tell where the top is. Put that right there. Take it all the way to the tippy top. Bada bing, bada boom. Probably not going to reach, I can tell already. Let's give it a try, though. You never know. Might get lucky. Ah, so close. So close, but fail. I kind of feel like we'll just go back one. There we go. And there we go. All right, run that stuff in there. Now we're going to run this back. We're going to find our thing here. Let's run it over here in this corner. We're going to put it on our power tower. And that sucker is going. All right, we don't need more water, though. But conveniently, we've got plenty. That's exactly what's underneath here, everybody. As far as the eye can see, there's nothing but water that way and nothing but water that way. That's why I put my base down here. Just holding down control to snap those in. There's one of the greatest things in the game right here. You just go ahead and take them pipes, click that thing, run it way down here, at least as far as you can get it to go. And then just run it some more. And then have it do all the hard work for you by basically lining up the fronts of these things by holding down control. You have all these different junctions. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. Then you just double click. Oop, come on. Double click or not. Or you click and then you click on this thing. Alright, usually you double click, but doesn't feel like doing it on pipes today. There it goes. That double clicked. And then double click. There we go. Take this stuff out because we don't need that. And now what we need is a little bit of power. More power. More power. Look at that. The perfect amount of connections that I need to make it happen. And that's going to be 240, 480. That's 480 water right there. Making it happen. More than enough. And we can underrun that stuff as well. Our box right does not look like it's going in. You know why? Because our lifters are screwed up. Stupid lifters. Ugh, saving. Darn lifters. Why are you the bane of my existence every time? I got to fix my blueprint now because that stupid lifters are all screwed up. I can always tell because I put the lifters in first. That was my bad. I should have took them out before I saved the blueprint. But we got it fixed now. We'll go fix it in the blueprint right away before we forget. Let's go. That means it's bad in both those blueprints, by the way. Where's the front of this thing? Load blueprints. Let's do the single one. That one's going to be wrong too here in the back. We'll just do all of our lifters. The lifters suck. The lifters always been this way. For as long as they've had them in the game, you have to put them in last or they get screwed up. They don't just automatically detect, which sucks. Alright, there we go. We fixed it now. Now we're going to save that so any future stuff we do doesn't get screwed up. And then our double. I don't have enough resources. Okay, well, there must be some resources in there. Let's try that again. Nope, still don't have enough. Alright, fine. Makes me run over here. No worries, I'm on it. We got this, everybody. We're just going to try to start up some aluminum sheets, and then once we get that going, forget about it. We win. I mean, I already won the game about 40 times, but, you know, hey, it's really fun to play. And I like trying different stuff every single time. I especially like building down here. This is not my new favorite spot down here. It used to be my favorite spot up there, and I used to build vertical, but now you can just build factory after factory after factory down here because it's such a massive area. Probably one of the largest flat areas in the game. All this water out here. Never bothered to build out this far before, but it's pretty awesome. All right, we got that done. What were we doing? We were fixing the thing. Before we get distracted onto something else. Load that blueprint. Fix it right away. All right, all lifters must go. All lifters suck. Take it out. Put it in again. I should know better, everybody. I'm the one saying that all the time, and I forgot. Got in a rush. Now, once you fix it in the blueprints, it'll actually be fixed. Not in the thing that you did over here that you already put down, but any future ones you put down, it'll absolutely be fixed. Because I've tried it already, and it works pretty good. Okay, so now we got our inputs. We got all that going in. I can see it going in over here. We got this running. And we've got it currently idle. We need more. We need a place for this aluminum solution to go. So our next section is another refinery where we're going to go ahead and put the aluminum solution in with some coal. So we need to get that other coal line and run that sucker over here, and we're going to use that. We can go ahead and clear this now. This is going to be, where is the front of this thing? Ran right past it. Clear it. Grab it. Remove it. Okay, so now we want to get the output of this and the output of that going. Oh, we should have reversed those. We should have made that go that way on the output. Because the output of this is silica. And we're going to ditch that. So we could stick it in an awesome sink right there on the side of it. Oh, we can do that in the plant. My blueprinter back down. Don't put it way off over here. I'll put it over here if I'm going to keep fooling around with it here. Stick it off to the side. There we go. All right, let's do that. All right, this sucks. Don't like it. Gotta go. And then we can fix our lifters over here too. We'll take that out for now. We'll get that fixed later. Okay, so let's just build in the awesome sink to get rid of the silica into our plans right here. So, oh, and it's too far over. Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks big time. All right, hold on. Let's clear that. We could leave it and then just take it out. Hold on. Let's just do that. We'll leave it on the actual blueprint. Then take all the stuff out so we don't have to rename it. Because we're just going to use this one anyway. And then we don't have to have an extra one. And then take this one out and so on. Okay. And then we want to take the one that we got. is number 8 here. Put that down so we can nudge it. He's a big boy. Okay, nudge it back, nudge it to the side. Let's see, this is the entrance. This is the front, which is the output. We got that all the way up against the edge as far as we can go. Let's see if there's a miracle we can fit an awesome sink in here. That would be awesome. That ain't happening. That ain't happening, Captain. It's too big. Too big for the awesome sink, but that's okay. We got ideas over here. We got ideas that we want to do. I'm going to take this, flip it around the other way. We're going to take these out straight away. Like that. Take this out. Run that under. Take this out. Flip this way. Take that back out. Just changing the direction so it comes out on this side. The fact that it comes out on this side, I can put an awesome sink right here and just run that silica right into it. And then we can lift these. Get that silica out of there. Just slid underneath there, by the way, if you missed that. You hold down Shift to run, and you hold down C, and you can slide underneath those pipes. I don't need to do that anymore, though, because I have my skates, so I can actually jump up on the pipes now, and actually jump up here, too. Which is why the skates are so amazing. They're so incredibly great. All right, so we just reversed that direction, and we kind of fixed it a bit there on the thing. And we're going to save that. All right, that's better. We fixed all the stuff. And we can put it down proper now. Put it down to one big piece. I wonder if I line that up just right, if that pipe would actually kick in. I wonder if that pipe would actually kick in there. That would be funny if it did. I moved the power line? I don't know. Let's kick it in there and see what happens. God, which one is it? Oh, I didn't upgrade the pole either. Upgrade the pole. Keep iterating. There we go. Yeah, it'd be nice if it auto-merged itself. When you put two patterns over the top of each other, it would sense that there was a wall already there and take the other wall out and kind of merge stuff together. That would be pretty amazing. I seriously doubt that's going to work, but you know what? We'll give it a try. So this goes to here, and then that goes to there. And then we run all of our water over there. That did not upgrade. What the heck? Did I forget to save? I might have forgot to save. Try it again. Yep, totally forgot to save. Why is that not starting up? Or because this pipe's not right. exactly it. Pipe wasn't in there. All right. And then we'll get this, everybody. We're just trying to get the front part of this going. I think that actually will go. Yeah, see, that actually works. When you put the lifter up there, the actual resources will run down. Okay, there we go. Now what we want is an awesome sink. And I just get rid of the stuff in the awesome sink, everybody. That's just a waste of my time to put it back in the thing. Actually, I think I'm going to set the awesome sink way back. Then I can use it for some other stuff, too. Need more wire. Actually, we should just start putting some stuff in here. We need an awesome sink. We need an assembler. We're going to need a constructor eventually. Packager. I think that's it. That's all I need. Yep, this wire. Get a bunch of wire. Oh wait, I got, don't I have an awesome sink thing? Right here, overflow awesome sink. Oh, look at me go. I forgot, I made that earlier for the thing. Actually, I gotta put those in. I haven't even put all those in. Yeah, let's hit that like that. Nudge that right up against that. That, or do we feel like we want to nudge that right? I feel like I want to nudge it right. Let's put that as number 9. So glad I made that earlier. Yeah, I made that I think yesterday for the mega sorter there. Yeah, let me nudge it in there. I gotta get it to come out of here and go into there. Nudge it way over. Not hitting anything, is it? No. And of course, this goes this way. It'll be in the way of my... Oh, actually, I think I could get that through there. I think if I was running that through, I could run it through to the other side. All right, let's do it. Digging it. Level 4, level 4. All right, looking good. And so we're going to run the silica out of here and run that right in the awesome sink. Get that awesome sink directly connected. Say goodbye to that silica. Okay, now we want to go ahead and probably backlog a little bit of this aluminum solution. So we're going to go ahead and just put a big fat thingy right over here. If I some heavy modular frames, I didn't put those in the list. All right, back for more heavy modular frames. I should really make a hypertube over here. I'm going to be working over there. I'm making me a hypertube. But while we're here, we'll grab some. Grab a bunch, as a matter of fact. All right, we're going to keep running back and forth. Let's do ourselves a favor here. Hypertube. Right there. Big lag. Where do I want that to end up? That's the question. Over here. Put that up nice and high for right now. And I want to end up right here next to my awesome shop. Or awesome sink. There we go. Okay, now we got to run back and forth. We'll get that done. All right. And the big boy. I'm not going to even bother to elevate it. Just going to snap it. And we're going to get some pipes in there. Get in there and start filling up. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, so we're getting rid of our extra silica because we don't care. And we're going to go ahead and run a bunch of solution in there. Now, we got that first one, we need 180 water. Now we need another refinery that's going to do 240 aluminum solution, which is what we're producing. And we need 120 coal. And that's going to output 120 water and 360 aluminum scrap. Hey, sorry, what's 360 divided by 90?
360 divided by 90 is 4.
Is 4. Equals 4 aluminum scrap. Whoa. Aluminum scrap. Boundaries. Okay, so that leaves that. Need 2 of these. I'll show you what I'm doing here in a second, but I'm just typing it off here to the side. Equals crap, I already forgot. Hey, sorry, what's 360 divided by 90?
360 divided by 90 is 4.
Okay, equals 3 of step 3. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm making myself some notes. So right here, we'll probably make this red. Too red. Make it some other color, green. I need 2 of these. This equals 4 of step 3. These foundries here, right? So when we're producing the refinery, if we have it coming in at 280 and 120 coal, we're going to be able to make 4 foundries and produce 60 aluminum ingots, which means we're going to be producing 240 aluminum ingots. And then that 240 aluminum ingots is going to equal... Hey, Suri, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
8. So this is going to equal 8 of step 4. Equals 8 of step 4. And then basically we're going to have 8 assemblers running, doing a lot of sheets. Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 30? Hey, Suri, what's 8 times 30?
8 times 30 is 240.
So basically we're going to be producing 240 aluminum sheets per minute. That's going to be a lot. I like it. Let's do it. We're all about it. Let's get it done. We're going to have a lot of aluminum sheets, everybody. We're going to have a crazy ton. Okay, we just got to get this going. So now we got the next part of the refinery. We only need 1 refinery on this one. Because we're going to have the 240 in. We just need to get the coal. And then we need to package the water and bring the aluminum scrap into the foundries, into our 3 foundries, or 4 foundries. Okay, and then eventually back to the assembler. And then we got to run copper ingots over here. We're going to definitely need to overclock our copper. And then we can split half of it over here, which would be more than enough. We got 8 of these. That would only be 80 copper that we would need. Yeah, we could split it in half and split it in half again. So it was 480. It'd be 240. 240 would be 120. Yeah, we can split it in half and split it in half again. And then the 120 we can send over here to have extra copper. And then all the rest of it, we can send it over to our copper factories to be doing the rest. Yeah, so we got to do that. We got that to do, but first we got to do this next refinery. So we got this, and then we got our other refinery that we made in our blueprints here. This is the single one. And let's see. So put that in there. And wow, did we line that up on the first try? Holy mackerel, look at that. Line that right up. And let's check this side. It kind of looks like maybe it's off by just a little bit. Yeah, it's off by a little bit, by 1. That was pretty close, though. Pretty close. Let's just do that, see how it looks. Run that in there. I did upgrade all of these speeds. No, I did not. I did not upgrade the speeds on that one. How about here on the outside? Nope, we didn't have to load that one as well. And I just, actually, why am I doing that? I literally have the thing, I could just fix it right over here. Let me take this out. Literally just walk over here and fix it. Clear it, load it, bring it, just update it. Now I'm at the point where I just use the next level things. And while we're at it, why don't we upgrade our pole as well. Okay, all that stuff's looking good. How about this? Which way is that way going? What do we got coming out of there that we want? We want the aluminum scrap, and then this is going to be excess water. So we want to get rid of that. Yeah. Yeah. So this is stuff we want to keep. We want to run that forward. We want to run that forward out of there. We're going to take that and run that to the next step. That way. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Save it again just in case. Save it again just in case. All right, now we can go back over here and we can use that blueprint that we just did as number, let's say number 9. There we go. Again, we'll line that up. Now we don't need the input in the back. We can always take that out or we can just ignore it. That works too. Let's call that good. We'll run that into there. It's probably backlogged with a bunch of solution. No, none in there. What the heck? Why is there no solution in there? Idle. Why is it idle? Something wrong. What the heck is this? What the heck is going on with that? I got messed up. That was weird. You see that weird thing going across there? That was all messed up. I think it was maxed out. There we go. It was maxed out and that thing was just running off to the side instead of connecting these together. In fact, I don't even need this junction. Oh, no, I do. Darn it. I do need that junction. Oh, my bad. My bad. We can fix it. Run this like this. Snap that junction back in. And run that over there. Alright, there we go. That's okay. We'll just fix it all and then we'll make sure it's good. Okay, so that's going in there. We got to tie this into power. Cool thing is we can take this one off at the end and we can just tie that one into this power and then this one into that power. There we go. And then this is going to produce, oh, this is producing the wrong thing. This is producing aluminum scrap. Aluminum solution, and now we need our coal. So, oh boy. That's a little close. Oh, actually perfect. Never mind. That is perfect. Let's get our coal over here. Get our plates up here so we can see where we want to run this to. And then get my big fat head through there. There we go. And then bring that coal right there. What other resources do we need over here? We need coal and copper ingots. So we might as well run them both at the same time. And then eventually silica too. So silica, coal, and copper. Yeah. So let's do the triple. Over here. Walls. So we'll back this up. Make that one coal. Okay, so now we got 3 things to run over here. And conveniently, some of it's right here. So we're going to run this across. We hit this, and where is our silica going? Right here. Right up there. You could run that up, split it, and then run it back up that way. That's exactly what we're going to do. I don't even know how much silica I'm producing down here. I guess we could go look. But it's got its own dedicated line, so believe me, it's a lot. We're going to run it back this way. And stack it up a little bit. Get it so we can see where we're doing. And then this is going to be a splitter. Let's put it up a little bit. Doesn't look lined up though. Nope. Not lined up. Far forward. Alright, come on. This is going to go in that way. Hit H. Line it up first. Back this way. Alright, that's better. And then in there. Take it out of here. Snap it in there. Oh, I snapped it in the wrong one. Of course I did. Run under it? No. Alright, a little bit higher. I want to be able to run under it. Be not a nuisance. I'm running around up there. If you're gonna fix it, now's the time to do it. Oops, that's totally the wrong way. I did that backwards. You gotta click this one first and then click the one up there. Otherwise it's too far away from the thing for it to run it. Okay, so we got our silica here. We gotta get our silica over there. We've got to get our coal over here. Let's see, do we got any extra lines that we can use for coal? Or we can just run another line here. Straight down the center here. It was all getting filled in. So cool. What are we at now? 14 and a half hours, everybody. Can you believe I'm still going? Glad I got lots of rest is all I'm saying. Glad I got tons of rest here. Yeah, I feel like I want to bring this right through here. Right through there. Meet up with that silica. Up there. Well, maybe we can just go right here. Put one silica on one, put the other silica on this one, Or maybe coal in the center. Let's see. Let's get this coal over here first. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can probably get away with that. Silica line right there. This one. That one's already my silica line, so I'm going to go ahead and pull this down so I can just easy peasy that right there. All right, there we go. I'll take care of that silica line, I believe. Yeah, it's already backlogged. Nice. And then this one. Second silica line. There. Coal line. Perfect over there with no clipping. Nice. All right, that's pretty sweet. And again, we're trying to get this over here. So now we've got it at the bottom of this. Let's go ahead and run this. Turn this way. The outside, right? No. No, the other way. Run this to the inside one. Run this one to the outside one. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, we need copper too. What am I doing? What am I doing? We're not running our copper ignits. Alright, let's go back and get that going on. Copper way the heck down there, too. I could just refine the copper on this side. I could split the copper ore and refine on there, but that'd be a huge waste, I think. It's already producing it over there. This is copper, this is iron plates, this is screws. This is producing our copper ignits here. Have to get those all the way back over there. I could go right through there. Over there, or I can make another factory that's forging those over there. I'd probably put the factory on top of one of my quartz factories. Smarter for me to divert it than to run that line all the way over there. I can just divert it, run it over there. What up, Harm Cohen? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Adam, Vandy, thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. We're doing a mega stream here, everybody. We're at 14 and a half hours, almost 15 hours in, and loving it. For me, it feels like this. It feels like that much time has gone by. This game, again, they just do such a great job of iterating on the game that just makes you want to play it so much. Just re-energized. And I played through like 40 times, everybody. Not kidding. A lot of times. All right, where's our copper running? That center one here. All right, we're gonna have to find a way to split that. Split it, and then split it again. So we're gonna cut it in half, and then a half again, and then maybe re-merge it. How are we running that copper line? We running it by itself? Yes. Okay. We're gonna have to maybe do a little sidebar. Oop. This one's not doing anything yet. Not doing anything at all anyway. I'll take that one out. We're gonna have to split it in half, and then eventually split it in half again. Alright, we'll just split it in half for now. And then later on, we'll split it in half again, and then re-enter it back in the thing. That's exactly what we're going to do. Okay, where do we send that coal? Over there. What we want to do with this coal is actually reroute this coal. We want this coal, this one, to go to the outside. And we'll run that from the outside to the outside there. We'll go fix that later. And then we want some of this coal, or copper. That's why you put one of these things up here, so you can do your thing. And there we go. Now we got to get it down through there. That's clear. About just straight. Go down through there. Take this out. That out. Take this out. I don't know if I could get that just to go up there. Nope. Want you to come down. You need to go in there. Oh, wrong way. Oh yeah. Okay, silica on that side. And then shoot this through the middle. Not through the middle. Alright, don't like that. We can fix it. Just take it from over here. Run through the middle there. Don't like that either. I just don't like the way that they're all the lines are meeting up there. If this will reach. Oh yeah. This one here. Take this one and turn it this way. Away from it. Or maybe toward it. A little bit. There we go. Now those are lined up nicely. Okay. And we can just take these out. Now, we can get those over there. We're good. So we're going to go 1, 2 down. Oh, we should bring that down on top of one of those factories. Exactly what we're going to do. All right, right here on this factory, we're going to bring that copper down. Produce the copper right here. Okay. Let's see. Blueprints, constructors. copper. We need smelters, actually. Copper smelting. Ah, ha, ha. There we go. This way. No, this way. Oh, God. Which way's our inputs? Input right, output left. Oh, so we have it backwards. Oh, it's okay. We'll turn it around. We'll turn it around this way. We'll make it work. We will make it work. Oh. I think that's right. I think that's right. I guess we'll find out, won't we? We should run in there and see what it is. In the door, bro. In the door. There we go. Okay, so this is going in that way. Oh, that's not even connected. So this is the out and this is the in. So the in is on this side. All right, awesome. That should make it way easier. Okay, now I'm gonna bring that down into wherever it's connected. Here, that's the in. So in. Let's get our find where we did our power. I think we swapped this one the other way, so our power is gonna be. Where's our power at? Oh, power not there. There it is on this side. Whee. Let's see. We tap into some power down here, right there. Okay. So actually, it's going to output the right side. It's going to output over here. So. Ah, stop. God, it's all out of control. Fine, just jump on the ground already. Copper ignits. We should see some running up. Oh yeah, there we go. It's already working. Awesome. We did not find the ladder there, bro. Yeah, I got the whole thing flipped around the other way. To change the inputs because I don't want to redo it. That's okay, as long as it outputs a whole bunch of stuff. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
It's 4. So actually we have an extra one. It's going to be more than enough, I think. Yeah, it's 120 in and it'd be 120 out. And this will need 120 when we're done. I don't need a bunch. I don't need a bunch. Okay. Now we got all of our resources over here where we need. We need our coal right there. So, all right. Let's go double check. Let's go double check just in case. Coal. Yes. Okay. From there and into there, but of course I'm out of encased industrial beams. Whee! Trying to do my little zip line thing, but I failed. Oh, over this way. Man, I'm so glad we made a ton of these. I made like 3 boxes of these the other day. I haven't made any of them today. I've made not one of them. I'm just using the ones I had from before. I know, crazy, right? And we've used, I don't know, easily 2 boxes of it so far. But we're going to eventually run out if we're at this rate. All right. That's okay, because in a minute we're going to be not using them anymore, which is really funny. So I'm going to all of a sudden have like 10,000 tons of them again, because our aluminum sheets are going to replace those. And then all of these things, when I take it out, I'll get all of that back again. All right, there we go. Let's see if it goes green. Greenage. All right, we got some greenage over here. Okay, so now we've got this, and this is going to output our aluminum scrap. And then we're going to output some water. Now we got to take that water, and we got to package that sucker. Let's get our packager out. You're like, Kismet, why don't you just run it in there again? Because that sucks. That sucks-ors. Alright, packager, and we're going to aim it, input this way, aim it that way. And then we're just going to take this. Oh, we're going to have to run this up a little bit. I should have put that vertically. I should have put that vertically, and then I could have just ran it up. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Like this. Run it straight. Let me put this like this. Oh, wait, let's put a pump on there first. That pump will do its magic. And then we're going to do this with it. And then we can just run that right over there. Very nice. And it's up off the thing, and it's at that level. Okay, we're going to package water. 60 per minute is what we can do. And this is going to go 120 per minute, so we're going to need 2 of these. And we're going to need some serious packaging, too. What we're going to do, we're going to connect these 2 together, and we're going to put a center thing in there like this. Then we're going to run that into there, take these 2, run a power into both of those, and then tie in the power to this, and we're going to tilt the package, not that, package some water. Do it 60, but we need canisters. God, what did we do with all those canisters? I think we threw them away. So now we need a thing making canisters, a constructor. Canisters. Where's them canisters at? Way at the bottom. So we need plastic. We need 30 per minute. We're not making any more. Oh no, we're making plastic up above right now. We could run that down for right now, and that's going to be 60 per minute. And this needs 60 per minute, so we're going to need 2 of these. Let's get this out of the way first. We're going to need 2 of these lined up. So we got to get this to run out of here, though. I don't think it has any other byproducts, just the water. Packaged water. Okay, and then we want to go ahead, pull that merger out of there. Go like this. Take this and run that to the side if we can. Did it actually work? It actually does work. And then like this. And then take this. We're going to merge this one that away. We're going to take this one. We're going to merge it this way. We are most certainly taking these out. That like that. That like that. This out of here. This one to this one to the merger. Now we're going to run all that packaged water in the awesome sink too, along with that silica, so we don't have to screw with it. All right, that's looking good, but we got to get our packaged things in here, and we got to get our plastic down here. Really want to redo our plastic probably back there and run that plastic across from over there to get back to all of our... Actually, this is really the only like other thing that I need to do right here, and then we can probably put our nuclear power way out there. Probably on the other side of the island over there, way away from where we are. Yeah, big time. Did I run power to that? I didn't. All right, there we go. And we take that end cap off here. We don't need to backlog that into there. Power there. Power there. Connect that there. Okay. so now we just need the packagers. So we don't need anything too fancy. We just need a constructor. Another constructor. And then this one's going to do this one. And that one's going to do that one. And we're going to say canister, 30 per minute plastic. And this is going to be out 60. Again, this is going to need 60 canisters per minute. Yep, okay. Now we need to put these up here. We need to get that plastic and we need to run it over here. Just run it over from this side. So we're going to bring it in over here. Back in again, run that over there. Run this. You should have a button where you can check out your total stats, like how much concrete you used in this gameplay, in this playthrough. That would be awesome. All right, now we just need some plastic. We got tons of plastic being made up there. Plus we have tons of plastic in the box. So we could bring the plastic down for now and just run it in the box until we move all of that stuff. And then we can run it from the box over there to be a more permanent thing. Let's go find out what box it's in. Right there. Oh boy, we got some instructions here. That's okay, we'll work a little magic. Try to run it down there. That looks good. Oh, wait, wrong side, duh. Why I designed this box? I designed this box to go out this side on purpose. And I already forgot. Oh wait, I don't even need the lifter. I don't need the lifter, duh. I designed it to go out this side. We can just do that. There we go. All right, but there's no plastic coming in here, but there's a bunch of plastic at the bottom that we're not really using. We could probably just grab and run for now. Yeah, we gotta do some of this. We gotta clear our inventory here. Put all the plastic at the bottom because I'm not using any of this right now. Not enough room in there too. Make sure we don't accidentally put anything but plastic in that top one. The top one is actually separate. It will actually go down, but it also will go out the back of it. So if we just throw that in there, that's going to start to run right over there. And then we're going to try to get all of our stuff back. Nice. I actually carry more than a box can now. Whoa, whoa, mouse. Keep it under control, bro. You're gonna get me killed. You're gonna get me killed, mouse. Okay, plastic. You gotta get it over here. Right there. No swimming. All we need is that one last thing, plastic. Should we do a 3? Just do a 3. 3 is fine, so we're trying to get it from there. Here. Let's just do it from right here. Nothing going on right there. Lots of advanced routing. Now, of course, we can come back and make this all fancy schmancy, but right now we're just trying to make ourselves some aluminum sheets so we can upgrade. And again, just going right here. So, just start filling in the rest of this stuff. Use that. All right. This is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if that reaches. Nope. That's a done deal. That's a done deal right there, party people. Definitely got to make sure we connect our actual production into there, or this is going to stop. So that's going to come down out of there. We got to tell this what it should be. We got to run some power to it. Connections we got over here. Let's upgrade those connections. And then this one going. Just waiting on that plastic. I can put the plastic in there, but I want to see it actually go in there. Oh, and look what happened again. Darn lifters. Darn lifters messing us up. No? What is it? Ah, these are mergers. That's what it is. Kismet screwed it up. That's my bad. We need splitters, not mergers. Not going. It's not coming out. It's going in. All of this out. All of this. Let's just redo it all so we don't have any problems. Hopefully. And then cross. Redo this. Take that out. Bring that to here. All right. Here it comes. Okay. Let's see if it works now. Oh, greenage. Pump those babies out. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. All right. Get rid of that excess water because Kismet don't want to deal with it. All right. Running that water out of there. Yeah, it's going down like crazy now. Now we got to get that aluminum scrap out of there. We're in the next stage. We definitely want to save the game because holy mackerel, we've been really crushing it. That's why the name is called Crushing It. There we go. Okay, so we got this done, and now we're producing our aluminum scrap. So now we need 4 foundries after this. I think we just have just enough room here. All right. plates. Let's go use our hyper tube over here. We can do a little trick at the end. Ah, I hit the thing. I was gonna use the momentum to fly around, but I hit that side. That's okay, whatever works. Get all this box right. Right here and right here. More plates, more plates. Probably more it is too. Ask me for more here in a second, so I might as well just grab it. Silica, trash it. Plenty of that. All that other stuff. Okay, there goes our silica. We got our packaged water, but we got a problem. What's the problem? Why can't that go? Oh, but that's because that is not connected. That's just going straight in there. Duh! I gotta put my merger back a little bit. Got to actually connect it into there. There we go. That goes in there. And that goes in there. Alright, now we got her. I'll buy packaged water. Alright, packaged water silica in the awesome sink. Looks sexy, sexy. Now putting 60. Going so slow. It's going down. 60 per minute. This is a 480 belt. I think it was backlogged. Okay, that's done now. There we go. So you want to see that. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see it jam-packed. You want to see it doing that because that's a real fast belt. Okie dokie. Aluminum scrap. That's what we're doing next. We're going to bring that out of there. Right here. And we're going to bring that around the corner. Maybe something like this. Seems good to me. Alright. And then next piece is our foundries. So we need 4 foundries. And what blueprints do we have for foundries for mini steel? We got a little foundry house here. Let's actually take this out. And I wonder if the foundry has a floor on it. I guess we'll find out. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a thing. That's okay, we'll just put it back in. Use some pre-existing foundations. I want this to come straight out of there. Right here. Okay, which way is this foundry going now? In right, out left. That sounds fine to me. That sounds fine to me. Oop, I just screwed that up. Hold on. Screwed up my logistics. Number 5. Nope, this is 5. This is 4. Click the wrong button. Alright, mini steel thing. Okay, so this is the front. This way. Oh, out of rotors. Getting there. Okay, while we're over here, let's fix this. Clear that. What are we building? We are building a bunch of foundries. So we want to go production. We want to make 4 foundries. Right there. Then we're going to need to make some assemblers. And then those assemblers. Finally, how many assemblers? 8 assemblers. 8 assemblers next. So that's going to produce 240. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 60? No.
240 divided by 60.
Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 90?
It's approximately 2.6666.
Oh wait, no, that's aluminum casings. All right, I don't got to do that. All I got to do is this last part. Do the foundry, which is 4 of those, and then 8 of the assemblers. We already got an assembler plant, so we can get that going on. We already got all the copper running. We got all that stuff running. All right, what did I come back here for? Some rotors. Get these oh, geez, too much stuff on me. Let's put the plastic back. Where's this plastic at? Jeez. Just filling it up from the one up above. Rotors. Wow, actually need to reinforce iron plates. Let's get our things here and put that back. Actually need to reinforce iron plates. Look at me go. Okay, 4 foundries, 8 assemblers. Again, we should have done our foundry blueprints. We should have done this. How many were in there? Can't remember. I can't remember. Let's go over here and look. Clear the designer, load our stuff here. There's 3. 1, 2, 3. So 3. And we need... Still going? I love to see it. Yes. Man, I am being a champ today. 14 and a half hours. Let's see. So 3 of these. And we need 4. Of course it is. So we'll just put 2 of these down and just run whatever we can in there. And so, again, we need to look at our inputs and outputs. So this is going to come in from this side. Those are both outputs there. So this is the output. And these are both inputs, and this is an output. It's going to output on that side. I'm going to input on this side and output on that side. So I can flip it around because I want to go ahead and run the output that way anyway. So I want to take it and flip it around backwards. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. That's what I want to do with it. So we will take the mini steel thing here. And now the resources. Okay, what do I'm out of now? More concrete. If I left any in here. Nope. And we need 2 of them too. Okay, here's what we're going to do again. Okay, we're going to clear this. Blueprints, 2 of these. One step at a time. What's the other thing I'm going to need in the foundry? Silica. Right. Am I running that silica somewhere? already running the silica. Oh no, I never ran it over here because I haven't got the things down yet. Okay. That's right. I gotta go back for the silica. Okay, so instead of it going this way, we want it to go the other way. Like that. And we want to try to look at... Whoa, that's way too close to that. We want to actually run it to this. That's the wrong way. Let's put this as number 8. So let's look at that. So one of the inputs... where are the inputs and where are the outputs? Okay, inputs are over here. So one of the inputs is right here. And then we can run the silica, say, in that other one. And this is lined up over here. I'm going to nudge this over there. And pray that that's what we need. Alright. Oh, God. I left the thing there. I was close, except for it... like awkwardly not offset. Okay, so this over at that. Okay, so then this is going to come out of here. It's going to go into there. Where's our power? This side. Put that in there. Sure glad I scaled up my power, because holy mackerel. Alright, so that should come out of there. There we go. Now we got to tell it what to be, though. All of these are steel and not... other side. All of these are steel and not what we want it to be. So, we'll go in here. Weirdly hard to select that. Aluminum magnet. Copy that. Paste here. That. And they should all be flowing in there with aluminum scrap. Yep. And yes. Okay. And then our other input, I believe, is on the left. This one. That's where we need to route our silica. I can't remember where I was even running that. Over there somewhere. Say this way. Actually, we could just do that. Now let's do it like this. Okay, let's track down that silica that we were running. Oh, there's something that's in the way of the silica. What's this? This is copper ignis. Okay, let's do this. Let's bring this just straight down. Then run it into there. There we go. And then we can take this. Do that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Took an electrical wire. Get out of my way. Trying to route some silica over here. I'm gonna let this run. I want to let it run, run, run. All right, there we go. Up we go on top of the building. Good morning, Bommel. You are experiencing a 15-hour stream right now. Kismet blazing it right now. I'm trying to get this stuff over there. Absolutely blazing it. Actually, still feeling good. I might have some repercussions later, but we'll see how it goes. 1, 2, 3, bada ba. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for that lag. 6. I'm just going to cut that across that way. Middle mouse button that sucker on the way over here. Didn't I put that all the way up? What the heck? I could have sworn I put that all the way up there. Try it again. Alright. Get up there, you. Okay, now if we're lucky, we can get it from here into there. Okay, aluminum scrap, silica. Let's go. All right. We're gonna need 2 of these suckers. Oh no, we need to leave that in and do another one. Again, we're gonna turn it backwards this way, and that's not even close to that. This way. There we go. Bring it forward like that. Run this through. Run this through. Run that through. Tie our power together. And tell it what to be. Ah, go in the door, bro. This is going to be aluminum. Copy that. Paste it over here somewhere. There we go. There. Okay, so that's going to make as much aluminum ingots as it can. And now that's going to make, so it's going to make, each of these are going to make 60 times 4, which is 240. And then each 30 divided by, hey, sorry, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
Is 8. Okay, so 8 assemblers out here. All right, now we're going to start running it back the other way because we're going to be using our assemblers. And we might as well run it back toward our base. And let's just start doing that. Again, you can see we're building little mini factories that are doing our stuff for us. Yeah, I'd like to know how many boxes of concrete and plates I've used so far in this playthrough. Gotta be a lot. Run this down. Probably end up taking some of this out, but that's okay. We're just gonna run it down there so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we need 8 assemblers. Where'd our blueprinter go? Let's just take that out. Move it over here. Alright, blueprinter over here. Not, what the heck? I lost the modular frame. Did I run out of room? No modular frames. Thought I took that one out, but apparently not. Now it's out. Just put it over here. Okay. Now we need again 8 assemblers. Let's load our assemblers. Blueprints here. How do we want this to go? In left, out left. In left, out left. Now we want to in left, out right. Or if we got one that's separate, in right, out right. In right, out right, in right, out right, in left, out, left. And we got none of them that are opposite. Let's just fix it. Let's just fix it. Okay. We want this to come in right. God, is this in right? In left. No, that's not even it. That's not even starting the right one. All right, hold on. Assemblers. In right, out right. Let's just do that. Okay, so it's got to come in from the right. Over here. Oh, wait, that's totally the wrong one. Where's my other ones? Oh, I guess I only have these ones. Well, let's just use the latest one and then we'll just fix it. We'll just fix the directions. Okay. Assemblers are annoying to fix the directions, but there you go. So, you can just leave the input right on the right one and then change the output. So in left, out left. So I'm gonna in this side. Oh my God. In from here. In from there. So I can just turn this around. No, this is where I want it to come in. I want it to come in there and come in here. But I want it to output that way. So yeah. So let's take these out. Get that and this. And that and that. Take all those out. And then this is going that way, but I want it to go that way. Which way's the front of this thing? This way. So I've already forgotten. All right, in from this side. And I want it to go this way. Yes, okay. Guess you want to reverse whatever's there. It is a great little trick. Just build one right below it. It didn't used to work where you could put it right below it like that. But they fixed it, which is awesome. Okay, take out all your lifters, all your belts. Change your direction using the lifters you already have, which is awesome. And then this is going to go this way. Across here. Put all your splitters and mergers in first. And then your lines. And then the last thing is your bear lifts. Okay. Seems good to me. Okay. We're going to call... Oh, we should change the thing. Okay, so this is assemblers, and this is going to be finally our sheets. Copy that. Paste that. What's this? Okay. Double check it. Good. 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 Okay. Now that power run, everything's good. Stuff is connected, hopefully in the right way. There we go. And we're going to call this Eclad Loom Sheets. And that's not 4 constructors, assemblers. With 3 assemblers, actually. 3 assemblers. So this is going to go in, left, out, right. And from the left side out to the right side. And then this is assembler. We'll give it some other color for aluminum. Yeah, let's say like a nice blue or something. Say that. Okay, let's clear the designer. And let's go ahead and try to make some. Okay. I want it to go right there, down that way. And right here. Alright, let's take some of this back out again. We want it to be facing toward us. Alright, we're in the final stages here, everybody. Final stages. Gosh, this is taking a long time, but man, so much fun. We're just trying to make some aluminum sheets, everybody. We want this arrow to be toward us. I'm going to hit H. Edge that baby over. This thing can go in there. Let's just go double check. Oh, God. Okay, not good. It doesn't have any foundations there, so I can't just go in there and look at it. Okay, that's okay. Get this set up and we'll just go look. We'll just, you can always take it out. Okay, please be this side, yes. This is the side that's in and this is in. So, just remembering which one of these things is the actual in. So this is an in, and this is the in. Just mark it with these so I can know where it is. Okay. And so we're trying to get our final stage stuff. So we gotta get our aluminum ingots, which are these. Run those over here. Like so, but it doesn't quite reach, of course. I don't want to crowd my water over there. I don't want to crowd my water. So what can we do? Do this. Run it up and over. Now, what do we need for the next stage? Copper ingots. So we got to run our copper ingots over there too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we'll run this. Now we'll run this on this side. Then we can use this one for the aluminum ingots. Turn that outwards. So we can put the aluminum ingots in that one. And then we can get our final thing. It's the final one. It's the final countdown. Alright, now this is creating our ingots over here, I believe. We got our ingots? Yes, there they are. Okay. Now we can just hop right on that. This is involved, everybody, as you can see, especially if you're doing what I'm doing and this is being crazy awesome, just building a giant amount of mini factories using the blueprinting because it's friggin' fun. Come on, click the thing, click it. Before I run out of juice. Ah, you got me. Made me run out of juice. Juicy juice. All right, there we go. Over to there. Oh, man. We got this. We got this. Fill all this in. Oh, no, too far. I tried. Alright, just trying to bridge the gap from this side a little bit. That's pretty close, but we might need another one. Ah, so close. That's okay. We're just going to walk this one at an angle. Like this, and like this. This and put it on there. Nope, not two of them. Take this and walk it on the inside. That on the inside. And copper ingots it is. I was going to start making us some stuff. So this is 3. And we need... God, I keep forgetting the number. We need 8. 3, 6, 9. So we need... 2 more of these factories. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have ran so many of these, but oh well. Oh well, it's done now. Okay, so number 8. Aiming toward us. Not enough stuff. Not enough stuff. I know. Surprise, surprise, everybody. That one in there at least. Let's see. It's going to be this one right here. Doesn't matter how big your inventory is. It's just never enough. More of this. Okay, so I need 2 more of those. So let's just go in and click it. 2 more. And then we're going to need more rods and more plates, so we might as well just get those while we're here. More rods. More plates. Put this away. Silica away. Magnets. Water. Else? Nope. Alright, more plates anyway. More plates and more concrete. Never go wrong with more plates and more concrete. Alright. We got this, everybody. We got this. There's a couple more factors. And now it's already working on those things. So we got both the resources that we need. We just need a couple more factories to scale it up to full size. So we just got this. All we got to do now is just get it done. That's not the right way. There we go. I want it facing us. Facing this way. Through. turn the power on. There ain't no power. Oh, there goes some right there. What about the raw ore, though? Where's my other raw stuff? Got it backwards. Now it's coming through. Oh, that's not connected right. No input there. I got this all wrong. Something wrong on this thing is not connected right into here. This one. I done screwed that up. Okay. Yeah, see, that's how you troubleshoot. You go, okay, there's something definitely wrong there. Something definitely wrong there if nothing's coming through on the other side. Okay, ironing is coming through there. Looking good. We want to see some of our sheets coming out on the other side. Where are them sheets at? Let's go look. Ha! Just put me right back down. Alright, come on. What's going on? What's going on up here? Copper Ignis are not making it. Copper Ignis coming through. Oh god, tell me my lifters again. Yep, my lifters are going the wrong way. Something's wrong. I got that routed wrong. This is, yep, this is the output. That is an output, not an input. Alright, this is an output. That's an input, and this is an input. Done screwed it up again. Alright, let's do it like this. Oh boy. It's all backwards now. It doesn't matter in the end, but this is going to kind of screw us up. Alright, well, do what we got to do. Do what we got to do, because we're going to switch sides of where these things are. And it's going to kind of mess it up. But let's make it work first, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, seems like it's working now. Yeah, I had to get it to switch. I had to get it to switch because it's on, just throw these away. Because it's stuck. It can't get the things in because these are coming in on the same side as the other ones. Alright, there we go. So I just had to bleed the line a little bit. Okay, so that's fixed. Kismet done screwed that up, but we figured out the problem. We got the problem fixed. Let's go double check these ones in here, because this is going to be all backwards too. Whoa, whoa. That lag is deadly. Same thing here. There we go. Trash. There we go. Okay. Okay, we got it fixed. We got that going, we got this going, and then we have to go fix the output because the output's all screwed up. We got to fix that before we run it down the thing, but that's okay. We'll get this at last factory in first, and then we'll fix it at the very end. We'll fix it at the very end. Okay, one more to go. Which way is this thing turned? Toward me. Okay. Of course, the arrows are all backwards. There we go. Thing. Oh man, I'm getting punchy now, everybody. Getting punchy. I'm not even putting the right inputs on the right thing or what. Okay, that's going down to there. This needs power. This side's power, this side. That. Connect it over there. Okay, then go and make sure that this thing is not screwed up here. Oh, no, it already sounds like it's running. I've led those ones out of the line, so now these last ones should just start right up. So they're all good. And then we want our final output to go to a box so we can fix it. Not that way. Temporarily. So where's our final output? Two things are our inputs, and this is our output. The single line will want to be your output. There we go. And that should run all of the excess copper out of there because I don't want that copper to end up in my box. And now we're making a ton of sheets, everybody. Oh. See, a few more coppers left here. All mixed in there. Huh, how's that copper still going in there? Oh, taking longer now. It's called bleeding the line. You want to bleed the line out so you get all the copper out of there. Because you don't want to take these sheets and then put them in the next part of the factory and then have that stuff in there. Now these can still be coming out of there. Oh man. Oh, is it done? Oh, there it is. I think it's finally done. That's a lot of sheets coming out of there. Look at that. Bam. All right, we had 59 extras that were in there. Oh, wow. Okay, everybody, we did it. We got all of that done in a day. Holy moly. Well, really almost a full day of that. And again, now I just let this run. It's going to fill this up. Now, what I want to do is get these over to where they go so they can backlog all 4 of these boxes over here. So I still got one more line run to do. I got to remember where this is. Where is my thing? So it's the 6th one down from plastic. It's not that one. Plastic, so it's this one right here. This is the input on this side. Right there. What can we use? we got that. Now I gotta do is get those from there to here. Oh no, we're running out of plastic. Oh, I forgot to do the plastic. I forgot to go bring the plastic down. That's gonna be a problem. Already got a plastic line coming out right there. Look at me go. Okay, we're gonna have to route this better in the future, but right now we're gonna route it right to there. This already has a plastic line. How awesome. How awesome of me to do. Alright, let's make this stuff way faster, because however fast you're going is not going to be fast enough. Oh, let's go into that box. Let's just upgrade it all so we won't have any bottlenecks, hopefully. That's all fuel there anyway, but I'm just going to take care of it. I think actually the thing to do is it looks like I'm diverting some of that plastic this way. That's not really what I want to do. Like I'm splitting it there and going back that way. And a merger. So I don't want to do that. I'll take this out. Fix all of this. My merger back in, which is going to go this way. My lifter back in, so it's going that way. Back on there. And this merger needs to turn around. Go that way. This out. This will go up there. This will go back into there. Because that means that there's a box at the end. I believe I put a big old box of plastic at the end. And so I can just take this and run this thing. Oh, see, that was running over that way. Okay, well, we no longer need this, I can tell you that. And this. Oh, and while I'm running it, I might as well run that rubber there, too. Okay, so I've got to get this way down that way. No problemo. Let's just do this. Let's just do something quick and easy for now, and then we'll make it fancy later. 2 wall connectors there. This one into there. That one into there. Come on, saving. Did 3 over there. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Oh. What's under here? Where'd that hole go? Should have done that back there. Got a better idea. Better idea. Okay, whatever. Just take it out of there. Doing a lot of work for no reason. Running that over that stuff. I could just be doing this over here. That down in there. I'll make another one. On that into there. And there we go. All right, now we take this out. Jump down in here. Whee! Figure out where this is going. Dang, where's our plastic? Right here. This is input here. It's going right here. Oh, right where I took this out. Okay. I'm just going to run that up like that. Gotta run some lines. Oh, that's backwards. We'll get this. Always the last few things that trip you up. Alright, there we go. Plastic on the left. Or, yeah, plastic on the left, rubber on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the heck? Backwards. That's going to go there, and then this will be rubber there. Backwards. Okay, well, here's what we'll do. There's always a workaround. We're going to bring this one down lower. And then we'll put this one here. And we just run this one up like that. This one there. Come on, stop with the wall hanger things. I don't need the wall hanger things. What I need you to do is to run all of this loot this away. If we let it run, it's going to run out of plastic. If it runs out of plastic, then it stops making my aluminum. We got a route. So I'm out of the things. Trying to make these things obsolete right now. Trying to make them obsolete. I could just get this to go. One more connection. We're gonna have boxes and boxes and boxes full of that stuff. All right, there we go. Come on, let's see that plastic coming down. It's got to be this one and not that one. That one should be rubber. This one should be plastic. Survey says. All right, yay, I routed it correctly. Then it should be coming out on that side over there. Yes, okay. All good, all good. Looks good. What it's doing is it looks like it's going every other one. So some of it's going down and some of it's going off to that side. And so what it's going to do is fill up all of these boxes with plastic. And when it does, then all of it's going to go that way out to there. Okay, let's go see how many sheets we've made here. Well, it looks like a whole lot of none because I don't see any in the box. What the heck? Oh, it's because I didn't route it yet. I went to go do the plastic thing instead. Now the plastic thing is in my way. That a little bit like that. Okay, now we got to get those things over here that are filling this up. We can look in this box though. It's been making some of them. Let's see. Oh my goodness, more than I can even get on my inventory. All right. So this is our output. We've got to yet again run some more of these suckers. Oh, geez. Let's go. Come on, come on, mouse. Work with me. The reason why I'm running these is so I can see what the height is when I'm running it out. So I'm running it out, and then putting it up here, up the very top. Okay, so now I want this to run straight over this way, and end up right there. Oh, wait a minute. We got some stuff we can use here. Use the bottom of that one. Use this one. 2, 3, 6. Save. Loves to do that. It's really annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, you can just run it. I can just run it. Boom! Okay, now here comes the fun part, everybody. First, we're going to get rid of all this stuff. Now, see all this random stuff I have on me here? I'm going to literally tell it to sort it for me now. I just like, go put all this stuff back in the box. So that's what this does here in the back with my smart sorters that run all the way down the thing here. You can see them back here. They run all the way down the length of the thing. So all I need to do is go to this box right here and say sort that. And then you'll see it. It'll go through all of those boxes. It'll go down. And it'll start running down here. And actually will end up back in its proper box down there at the end. So I don't have to worry about it. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this stuff over here too. And have it sort all that for us as well. I actually had it running for 12 hours last night. Just sorting all my stuff. Let's get rid of all this excess stuff that we don't really want it to sort. That's just a waste of its time. And then some of this stuff, this can go in here, and all the rest of the stuff can be sorted back in its boxes. Actually, I can just feed it right in this box to make it go even faster. And there we go. So it's just going to sort all that for me. And now you can see that we are just running so many lines and connecting a whole bunch of stuff. And we got it looking styling. Now, I feel like I could go back and make all these lines look way better now that I know where I'm going to run them to. But I definitely go through and reroute all these lines and clean them up a bit. But all I care is that aluminum's coming out of there. And now I got a whole box full of aluminum, or half a box anyway, that I can take to my hub and basically do it. Basically upgrade our stuff, which is what this is what we've been working on. But of course, we had to revamp our whole thing. But basically, this unlocks the next level of logistics. So I need encased industrial beam and reinforced iron plate. I can always go back over here and see if there's any left. Reinforced plate, encased industrial beam might be in this one. There's a bunch. Let's grab those, and we'll put these. Oh, I need 300. 300 of those. Well, we'll put those in. We'll put that in. I definitely have more of those. I can just walk right over here and grab them. Another couple hundred. And now, after all that hard work, press the red button.
Milestone reached. Improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed.
Okay, so now I just obsoleted all of my line runs pretty much, but that's okay. That's what I want to do. I want to have boxes and boxes and boxes of, oh, by the way, it flew right through the thing. I forgot to show it. It flew right through the thing. It'll come back right through the thing. Yeah, I want boxes and boxes of aluminum sheets. And basically, we've got it all connected now. So it will just go ahead. It'll just go ahead and just keep running and running and running and running, which is awesome. Big top. Oh, it's coming back. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't collide with anything. That was actually pretty quick. So yeah, now we've got our new level of belts. We've got our logistics belt, which is 780, which isn't quite... I don't think that's double. Hey, Suri, what's 480 times 2?
480 times 2 is 960.
Yeah, see, if it was times 2 of the previous belt, it'd be 960, which is not. Yeah. Hey, Suri, what's 780 divided by 480?
780 divided by 480 is 1.625.
Yeah, so 1.6 times the previous belt. So that's not really that great of an upgrade. Like, from 270 to 480 is pretty good. Hey, Suri, what's 480 divided by 270?
480 divided by 270 is approximately 1.7777.
777. So yeah, 8765 now. Cash now. All right. Gas filter and stuff. What about aeronautical engineering? Okay, we got some aluminum casting to do, some radio controlled units, but especially the hover pack. That we could get right now. Computers and all that other stuff. Let's go grab it. Let's go grab some computers. Heavy modular frames over here. I think it was heavy modular frames. I guess we'll find out. I know it said computers. Oh, we went past it. Again, this is the advantage of making all this in the last stage. I just made a bunch of extra and then made this big sorting thing and threw all that extra in the sorting and then put it all in the boxes for me now to use. And then I'm now able to unlock aluminum, which basically reduces my need for a whole bunch of other stuff that I have as well. So let's put that in there, put that in there. Motors was the other thing. Let's just take a shortcut. Was a little bit past it. Right, yeah, I forget how many motors. 200 motors. And we'll get 250. So now we got the faster belts. And now we got the hover pack. Awesome.
Milestone reached. The hover pack enables aerial overview of all powered factories, as well as easy transport across multi-level buildings by wirelessly connecting to the power grid.
This is one of my favorite things in the game. It is awesome. Let's see. I don't think I need my zip line anymore. I'll take that up. Oh wait, that just goes in your backpack. I forgot. So now I basically have an unlimited jetpack. It's whenever you're around your power, you can go ahead and go higher and higher and higher until you get away from your power, and it will connect to these big ones. So you can just keep going and flying around. Now imagine how incredibly useful that would have been running all those lines. But see, I can come back now and utilize this. Look how cool that is, everybody, with it just running all the lines down. That's why I did that, so you can just see them all coming down. Very cool. Now the trick to this is, if you're going to be working up here at the top, is to run a bunch of power up here at the top that'll get you from place to place. So now I'm basically flying. I'm in like a little hover thing, and I can fly around as long as I'm close to power there. I can sit here and hover here indefinitely because it's actually supplying me power wirelessly while I'm there. But that would have been so incredibly helpful in the last one. But that's why I usually wait until after I make aluminum, so that I can then have the hover pack and then do all the stuff I was doing from way down below right there in the thing. But it's really going to help us when we go in to do our next phases, where we're going to need to basically start back up all of our other resources, like our modular frames and all of that other stuff. So we're going to need some of that stuff in the next phase as well. But our big goal was to get all of this fixed up, and then also get our other stuff going here. Is that still making Nautilus in there? I think it still is. I wonder how many Nautilus I have. Oh God, how do you go down? I forgot. Shift. I forgot how to go down. C. C is down. I play so many games, sometimes I forget. Oh my God. Well, we've got 2 boxes of that. Holy mackerel. So that's 2,400, that's 4,800, 1,500 in there. So, yeah, about 7,500 bombs I just made. That's why I don't make it any bigger than this, everybody. That's 7,500. I don't know if I'm going to use 7,500 of them in this playthrough. That's a lot. And then also the same thing with our stuff there. Is going to get that bunch of that silica and quartz crystal. Our silica is totally backlogged. We got way more silica than we know what to do with. We got a lot of everything running everywhere. It's awesome. Very awesome. Whoa. Now, if you do run away from power, you can just go ahead and tap and just kind of do that until you get close to power, and then you can go right back up again. And again, what I like to do is run it in the ceiling so that I can just run along those kind of power lines, or you can just kind of aim for your power lines here, or aim for your big ones, wherever they're at. Now we can get right up on it. Watch it do its thing. Get way up here. Watch it run down the line. So cool. How much aluminum sheets are we outputting right now? Let's see. We are outputting 240 sheets per minute. 240 per minute. We go look at our belts over here and see how our, look at that, we're backlogged with iron ingots or copper ingots. Copper ingots, totally not a problem. And then see, also I bypassed the problem that you normally have with this particular system is you have this waste material. You have waste water, and then also you have waste silica. So instead of taking the silica and re-putting it back in the box and try to create this cycle, if it starts to backlog, it'll just go ahead and get trashed. But I'm already extracting tons of silica. I'm already producing tons of silica. But you can't just say that, you know, when it runs out, if it goes back in the cycle and it fills up all that stuff, well, then the overflow will go in the trash, and then that will keep it going. And you can do the same thing with your water. You could have it go in. If it's the water's not working, you could have it go to a side thing and say, okay, this is overflow, package this and get rid of it. But I just get rid of it anyway. Because I'm making more. It's not like this is going to run out of water. There's infinite water, and I have infinite silica, and I have it all running in sequence, and I have 4 boxes of silica over there, so it's not like I'm hurting for those resources. So I just take them and I run it out of there. I think it's totally worth using your plastic to package all of this stuff right out there. It's also good to learn about packaging and whatnot, because that comes in handy big time. And this is nuts. We haven't even got to our oil yet over there. Wait till we quadruple our oil. By the way, we haven't even upped all of our nodes yet. Now the thing is I'm only using 3 iron nodes. I'm using 1 copper node, 1 limestone node to do all the stuff that I've done to get to the max level of the game. And I didn't have to tap 15 different nodes and do all of that line running and all of that stuff. I feel like it's mostly useless in the beginning, and you want to just get to the point where you can unlock all this kind of cool stuff here. And before this turns into a Fallout stream, it might. Let's see, what is today? Today's Saturday, though. No, it would turn into a 7 Days to Die stream. Man, I got to get some sleep, because I do got to come back and play some 7 Days to Die. But this is my big goal right here, so I can let this run. We better save, too, because we just did a whole bunch of stuff. So I can let this run. Now, there's still some stuff that I need to do, again, to progress. Also, by the way, your little hover thing goes pretty fast, so it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet to just fly over the top of everything. You just double press the space bar to fly when you have your hovercraft. Now, we got Hazmat Suit, which takes some aluminum casings. Now, what I would do here is just kind of scalp a little bit of your aluminum ingots. I guess I could do that just to make a few of those, or I can go grab some. And then I make gas filters. I have all that stuff for gas filters and tons of quick wire. We'll do that next time. This is going to be the tough one here. Is making enough aluminum casings to get this going. Yeah. That's a lot of aluminum casings. We might want to start that now. Radio control units are very involved as well. We got to get our quartz things running. Whatever the heck the name of those things are. What the heck is the name of those things? I always forget the name of these things. Crystal oscillator. We got to get those going. We got so much more stuff to do in the MAM too. Where'd our MAM go? This way. Speaking of crystal, we already got those unlocked, right? Yeah, with crystal oscillator. And then to make crystal oscillators, I think goes in the manufacturer. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's the manufacturer. So we got to get our reinforced iron plates back up and running. So it's making reinforced iron plates. And then I can make crystal oscillators. And that's pretty easy. We've got tons of all of those resources we can use for cranking out tons of reinforced iron plates. We just need a lot of screws and a lot of plates. And we got both of those. What's the other thing we need in here? Let's see. Sulfur. I think we could probably get all that done. We need some hard drives there, though. Some rifle ammo. Oh, we got to get smokeless powder going. That's what the other thing was. Yeah, smokeless powder for all the stuff, and that's nuclear there. Yeah, smokeless powder. And then we get more inventory slots. Pretty cool. And this stuff we can do when we get our crystal oscillators. Plenty of novelists now. We already did nutrients. This is all stuff we can do. That's all stuff we can do. Oh yeah, we can get all that done next time. Caterium. We need to make some of these basic things here. What the heck they are. We got to make some of these basic iron rebars as well. Whole level 3, we already got that. We don't quite have that many AI limiters. We got to get our AI limiters going again too. Geothermal generator, we could get that going on. I rarely ever use geothermal. I've tried it in the past. Kind of not my thing. And then all of this stuff, we need a crystal oscillator for that. This we could get done. And that we could get done. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do, iron rebar. So we got to make a little bit of food there. All that stuff is doable. Yeah, most of this stuff we've just about got done. We just need those crystal oscillators, I feel, is the major thing in that powder. Let's make a note. Smokeless powder and crystal oscillators for next time. Let's see. Smokeless powder in refinery. And crystal oscillators in manufacturer. Okay, there. I'll make a note to myself to come back to it next time. All right, now I'm going to let this run and run and run so that it makes me an obscene amount of those things. Let's go see how many we got right now. In fact, we can just hover over there. We can just hover our way. This little hover thing jams too. All right, right here. I mean, we got, oh, boom. We got just about a box of those babies. Again, they go fast. See, there's certain ones that go really fast. I find the steel goes really fast because at that point you typically can make a ton of them. And then when you get aluminum sheets going, especially when we have all this backlog of stuff that we had set up first to make all this work. And that was like copper refining and iron refineries and stuff. Taking it from the raw and then doing the basics. But you notice there's just a ton of stuff that I didn't do. I didn't do a bunch of steel stuff. I didn't do a bunch of other stuff because I can just bypass that stuff at this stage. At this stage, it's all about getting those aluminum sheets. And then I can actually make this even faster. I can go ahead and overclock everything. Did we get our level 3 things? I think we have to go get, let's go over here and see if we've got our level 3 miners unlocked. I don't even remember. It might have been in that stuff we just did. I think it's on the 8th tier. And nuclear power. Yeah, right here where we're going to need fuse modular frames and supercomputers. So I can't do fuse modular frames until I'm on this one. And so I'm going to need radio control units. Yeah, radio control units and a bunch of aluminum casings. So we're going to have to get that going. And then supercomputers. Yeah, I haven't unlocked it yet, so it's not going to show me. This is all doable. Totally. We haven't unlocked... Oh, we have unlocked radio control unit. Yeah, right here. Let's look under radio control unit. Crystal oscillators, what a surprise. Yeah, so aluminum casings and crystal oscillators. That's definitely what we'll do next time. I wrote that down right. Oh, I didn't write down aluminum casings. Aluminum casings. And we'll have so many... you know what I should do? I should backlog the aluminum ingots. That's what I should do. All right, let's go do that. Now what's going to happen is going to fill those boxes full of aluminum sheets for me to run lines. But then it's going to start to backlog. It's going to backlog all the way over here. And then all of these aluminum ingots that it's running is just going to stop and go up the belt and then end up over here. But what I should really do is run these out to their own backlog so I can use them for casings when I get that set up. So I'm going to take this out. And I'm going to make a little fun little stacker over here. It's just going to go in there, out there. Of course, I don't have the resources. I got to go get some more resources. Go down. I can run. Get that going. All right, I got to make a bunch of boxes. Now let's just do this. Do a bunch of those, and then a bunch of these, and a bunch of these. Yeah, I just need the stuff for the boxes. Yeah, and I don't have my overflows. Yeah, look, I got a bunch of overflow. I don't have my overflows set up either. On the sorters, so that sorter may stop. Oh boy, there's always more to do, everybody. Always one more thing you want to do, and this is how it goes on for 17 hours. Let me get over here though and see if I can finish this up, because I definitely got to go to sleep, because I gotta be rested up for my 7 days to die, where I'm gonna be building a whole bunch of more cool stuff with my crew. Alright, let's flip these back and forth a few times. That's probably good enough. And then we're going to run those into there. That's going to go ahead and run that to there. Now this is going to go up first, like this. Then we'll just take this out here. Connect this. Don't have, just take this one out. There. That just allows me to see when it turns yellow and it's up too high. If it doesn't come out of there, you know there's something wrong with your lifters. Yeah, right here. It did me a huge favor by screwing me over and making it turn sideways for no reason whatsoever. There we go. Yeah, you got to see it going up and going around. Now again, when that fills those boxes up, those 4 boxes, it's then going to work its way all the way back up here, and then this is going to start to backlog a ton of these aluminum ingots. Then I'll have 3 boxes of aluminum ingots that I can go ahead and bypass and run those aluminum ingots into some aluminum sheets or aluminum casings or whatever the heck those things are called. Aluminum something. Let's go look. Aluminum, aluminum casings. Yeah, aluminum casings. So I can just take those and convert those into that, and just in the things, constructors. And I've already got a bunch of pre-planned things for constructors that I can just put right out here on the side, run those constructors, and then we'll have a bunch of those aluminum casings along the side. Gonna go now. Wow. Cranking those out now. Okay, we'll let those run. Let's actually fix that real quick. Cables. Oh well. So what we want to do is probably save right by here. And see, the way you can tell if it's backlogged or not is just to look down the line. You can see that our plastic is now backlogged because it's stopped right here, and that means that this is full of plastic. And this is full of plastic, and then once that's full, then the 100% of the plastic is going to go out the back here, which is already backlogged with plastic. See, those things are already backlogged that are making the turning the water into packaged water. So I got more than enough of all of that. Now the fun part is taking a look at how our power is looking right now. Let's go look. Oh my gosh, I couldn't have done that better, everybody. Look at that. It's just, the line is just riding that power line. We added just enough power to make that happen. I was kind of waiting for it to go off the whole entire time. Then I had to go do more power, but perfect. We just happened to do it. Now again, that's why we didn't also make all those other factories. If we had made all those other factories, we would be above that line. But it's actually pretty far away. It's about 400 away or so, or 300 away. From maxing out. We have all the stuff running. It's all running simultaneously. Now if something does go off, it'll start turning the plates off first, and then it will turn off the rods. It'll turn all that stuff off first and keep the production going. We can actually see that right over here in our stuff. We can see if our plates are going up there too. That's a dead giveaway, or concrete, because it'll turn that off automatically. So we have two things where we can just turn entire sides of production 1 and 2. So this is like low level production, and we can set the circuit board priority, and I can see all of the circuit boards are on right now, which tells me that everything is running within that parameters of the power. Now of course, if everything was really running, there's some stuff that's not running, it would actually be more than the power I'm producing. It's 4,340 megawatts of power. So the next thing that we really need to do, and I need to make a note of that too, is boost oil power to max. So that's what we'll do next time. We'll boost all that oil power just to obscene levels and get that going on. And we'll just run lines. We'll run a bunch of 600 lines. We'll run it all flat, so we don't need that many boosters to push it up the thing anymore. We'll just run it over there to the end of the base, and then just build out a massive, just stack after stack after stack of there. Yeah, 21 gigawatts, 1.21 gigawatts. That's what we need. More power, Scotty. It doesn't matter how much power you got. You always need more power in this game. Until you get to nuclear power. When you get to nuclear power, then it really scales up big time. But we'll get that going. I really like what we did. I think we had a lot of fun doing it. And again, we're going to come back and probably end up upgrading all of these lines. All of these lines with aluminum, but we'll do it as we need it. I find if you just run through and update them all, that doesn't really help you. The thing to do is to do it when you need to do it. So if I go ahead and overclock my my extractors, well then that's when I would need to potentially double it. But not really, because I would need the Mark III ones to double my current thing. Because if I double it now, it's going to be 480, and 480 is the speed of my belts right now. So there we go. 2 trials of fire, and the game resets to the start. Oh God. You've been impressive build today. Yes, this I think is pretty awesome. It is quite the gigantic dealio going on over here, and got it all going. Again, blueprinting just makes it. Now it took me. I've been going for 17 hours, but imagine if I didn't have blueprinting, everybody. Imagine how long this would have took. This would have took weeks to do what I'm doing right here, because I would have been putting down every wall and everything and running every little thing. So it really does make the game a lot more fun. And then of course you can use your ingenuity to solve problems like I did. And again, I would redo all of these lines now. I would just do it like I'm doing here, where I'm running those lines up above like that on the wall hangers. But it does look cool though, right? Up in the ceiling, the way that has those ceiling hangers. That is kind of cool. I actually like this part the most. Right over here. I keep thinking I gotta get on the ladder. I don't have to. I got my hover thing now. But this part is my favorite, where it's just kind of running the stuff down in there. That's cool. I'm so surprised this hasn't maxed this out yet. That's because I've been using so much concrete today. But yeah, it's about to max all that out. And then, see, what happens is, see these plates? Those plates have gone back and basically maxed out. I got maximum amount of plates. And so all of that plate factory is off. All of the rod factory and, of course, the smelters are off, and so on and so forth. That's 4 boxes of screws right there. 4 boxes. That's 24,000 screws times 4. And so on. Now, these ones here at the end, right here, are the ones that are made from these other ones. So you've got like your reinforced iron plates, which are going to be made from screws and plates. And that's really easy. You just go ahead and just do the final output now. I just basically do some assemblers. Man, I need a little bit of power through this little gap here. I need some power. And so I just do that. Now, of course, I can put that like on top of one of these factories and just do it up there, or I can make a separate factory over here for it. But I'll probably take a lot of that stuff and route it out here, away from the rest of the factory. You get real way far out here, and then it's real quiet. Still kind of hear a little bit of that going on. And I forgot what was in here. I think this is our, these are our novelists, right? I think they are. Oh, let's not go swimming again. Yes, these are our novelists. All right, awesome. I feel like I should fix the overflow thing. But if I fix the overflow thing, well, that's just from the sorter. The overflow thing is just from the sorter, so it should be okay. Or maybe I should just connect the overflows. Yeah, maybe I should just connect the overflows. Just put it all the way at the bottom. Okay, we've got to, we're going to go ahead and do this output. Let's see, I'm going to need to do one of these, and I'm going to need a bunch of stuff, I'm sure. Nothing from this end, of course. Everything from this other end. Well, see, when I take this out of here, it starts my factory back up again. For that particular thing. And that's cool. And then it fills it up, and then once it's done filling it up, it turns itself off automatically. Alright, well, I was going to put one for each and every one, but I'm not really doing that much sorting. So to have that many awesome sinks running at the same time might be a bad idea. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and go over here. Don't have any plates. Awesome. And put our awesome sink down. Let's put it right over here. Run that over there. And then like this. Run that overflow in there. And then any extra resources, like all of these conveyor belt or pipes that I put in there, it's automatically going to get rid of all of that stuff. Extra plates and things that I threw in there that are already filled. I already have enough of them, and so it's just going to get rid of them now. And then anything that makes it to the end, it'll end up actually in this box right here. I don't have enough to put it at the end thing. And there we go, a little bit of concrete extra. My vehicle. Go check our box down here and see how it's doing. See some overflow stuff there. Nothing in that one. Oh, a bunch of stuff in there. It's actually stopped. Oh no, it's running out right there. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, there it goes. Now it's back to sorting. All right, so we fixed that bottleneck. It actually stopped sorting because there was no place for that excess stuff to go. So it's making its way all the way down. And then all these extra plates are getting run out. So it just takes out the trash for me, basically. With a hover thing too, this makes this really nice. I actually have aluminum seats in there. And all that stuff will make it back into its appropriate box. Especially the stuff I'm not doing, like heavy modular frames. I'm not even making those right now. So those heavy modular frames will make their way all the way back in the box that I took them out of originally, and stack them as high as it can, and so on. That's just too cool. That's just very cool, everybody. Actually got more resources on me. I should just go and sort. Let's do it. Sort all that stuff too. Sort my stuff because I'm too lazy to do it myself. Or I'm too smart. Too smart that I got it doing it for me. Let's see how we're doing. Oh god, it's in the second box already. Yeah, it's already up here. And that first box has 9,600. Cool. Yeah, what we want to see is eventually it backing down the line right here. Once that starts backing down the line, then we know all 4 of those boxes are good. All right. There I am going too long. Way too long. I think 17 hours is enough. We got it done. We're at a point now where we can just let it run. That was quite the stream. Let's go to the Kismet Love Trade. All right, everybody, we're going to head on out of here. Let's go do it. Of course, we got a stream going on tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got 7 Days to Die, Alpha 21 with my epic crew. We're going to be building even more cool stuff with our gigantic mega mansion, which we're going to be revamping. I'm going to be doing some defenses and all sorts of fun stuff in there. And trying out some new stuff this time too. A whole bunch of different pieces and parts and stuff like that we're going to try. So definitely join us for that. Thanks to all these people rolling up here, all the sub love and follow love. Appreciate that big time today. You guys were crushing it. As well as you can go ahead and check out the social media, youtube.com/KismetBP. You can go follow the link right now, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. And if you do want to help support the stream, Patreon.com/Kismet is the best place to do so. All right. Now that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love right here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for everybody over there. And that is going to be it for me, everybody, because dang, that was one heck of a long stream, right? One heck of a long one. But I had so much fun, and time went by like this, and I'm amazed I even made that long. All right, everybody, we'll see you guys again Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.